Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you for a 3-hour ride. Here on this Monday morning, with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, what a glorious weekend it was for Cub fans and Sox fans. Baseball is fantastic in Chicago. What a weekend for the Cubs and White Sox, winning across the board.
Outstanding baseball. I watched every pitch of both games and was locked in. It was Derby weekend. The Sox had a golden chance to sweep the Padres in San Diego. And let me just tell you, that's not some moribund, lousy Padre club. That's a really good Padre club. And they caught a bad break, a little bouncer off the front of the plate, shot down the third baseline with a man at third and 2 outs, bottom 8, and there was no play, and the run came in. And it ends up 4-3 game. And then here comes Mason Miller. That guy is just filthy. The pitch he struck Chase Mydroth out on should be illegal. 101, barely touching the bottom left corner on the black line. Oh, my God. And even Gordon Beckham said, "No, that's just silly. You can't hit that pitch." And they end up losing the ball game, but they take 2 of 3 off to Anaheim now, take on the LA Angels for 4, a team you just swept for 3 in Chicago. On the other side of town, the Chicago National League Ball Club is a freight train right now. They've won 5 in a row overall. They've won 11 consecutive at Wrigley Field. Over the weekend, Shota threw a gem. Matt Boyd was really good yesterday. And they just keep finding ways to get big hits in big spots. You want us to beat you 2-0? Okay, Ian Happ will knock one out of the ballpark. Oh, you want us to bludgeon you? We can do that too. So, Reds in town. Cubs have a 2-game lead in the division. Big ball game opens the series tonight.
Yes, it is this morning, Shay, the first place Chicago Cubs. What a really strange month, and then going into May. This was a team that was in last place. It was kind of bizarro world in the National League Central, and you go from last place to 2 games up on St. Louis and 2 games up on Cincinnati. That's saying a lot about the turnaround of this ball club, going in with a 5-game winning streak against the Reds coming up. The one thing that stands out to me, Cap, is the resolve of the Cubs, and they're beating you any way that they want to. It could be at a slim margin, winning 2-0. They can bludgeon you and keep the line moving like they did yesterday, winning 8-4. That's what stands out to me, is that the pitching's coming through, but also any way you want to play it, the Cubs are finding a way to get on and scoring runs.
And I read something yesterday. I don't know how many of you, if you are on a car trip, we were coming back from Wisconsin. And anytime we drive local, we're going to dinner, I drive. But if we're driving any kind of a distance, I never drive if I'm with my wife. She wants to drive. Have at it. I don't know if Michelle does the driving or if Kinsey does the driving, if you're going to Detroit, Shay. But my wife wants to drive. Have at it. And so I get in the passenger seat. I got a cup of coffee, and I have the Shay Norling Screed that we get every night, which I appreciate that we get it every night, a screed of thoughts that maybe they can be topics the next day. And then we roll in here, turn the mics on, and let's go, period. Well, there was something in one of my prep things I was reading where I think it was Bob Nightingale had thoughts from the first month of the season. And one of those thoughts was Dave Dombrowski, the president of the lousy Philadelphia Phillies, saying trade talks have already begun in earnest because you have so many big market teams up the track that have huge payrolls that want to move money. Boston, the Mets, and his Phillies, to name three. Well, if that's the case, both Jed Hoyer, who has the prospect capital and the money ability to take more money on, and your guy Chris Getz, who should have payroll left, and he absolutely has prospect capital. That's one of the best farm systems in the game. So I'm fired up.
I don't like our team.
Yeah, you do now, Chris. And I'm telling you, both teams, if there are guys to be moved, get your ass in gear because my Cubbies look good, your White Sox look good, and Craig Counsell pushing all the right buttons.
Well, one thing for sure in a major market, I would not tell my fan base they were open for business. I wouldn't do that, but if Dombrowski feels comfortable with it, that's fine, or if that report's out, that's fine. I would not do that. I would not do that in the beginning of May.
So you just sit there and keep paying these big salaries and not get any productivity?
Well, that's why the good Lord made a trade deadline. So I would not say openly in May that we're open for business. I would not as a general manager.
But what is the purpose in not doing that? Because if your team's bad, the first step is admit, hey, man, we misjudged this team. It's not good enough. And if somebody wants to pick the player, Aaron Nola's money, Zach Wheeler's money. Like, they don't make little money. Zach Wheeler's making $42 million this year.
Well, let me just say, there's two things with that. Obviously, if you are a contender like the Cubs are going to be, of course, if someone says that the door is open, then you definitely go through it and try to increase your chances to win the World Series by adding on. I'm just saying that from a business standpoint, I'm not doing that because when you say in early May, hey, we're going to start trading off and selling off these people, that's another way of saying don't come to the ballpark. That's not good business from his standpoint. Listen, this has nothing to do with the Cubs and Sox. I'm saying from a business standpoint, if I'm one of the owners, I'm saying, well, wait a minute, wait. We still want people to show up to the ballpark, even though the team might be underwater. I wouldn't be that forthright and honest before the deadline.
I'm going to flip that on you. It's not good business that way. I agree with you. However, the Minnesota Twins' top trade chip is a really awesome starter named Joe Ryan. He left his start yesterday with elbow soreness in the first inning. Elbow soreness? Okay, tell me who's trading for that guy. They screwed up. They should have not had such a ridiculous price a year ago. They should have moved him. If they felt like we're not going to be able to re-sign this guy, he's got one more year left on his deal after this, we should have moved him then. Well, then that's shame on that front office for being greedy and stupid. My point is the same thing can be true for the Mets, the Phillies. If they truly believe they're not good business to sell tickets, but what if they jumped the market and the Cubs said, we want that guy, and we'll overpay for him?
I just read the Dombrowski quotes, and it reads more to me like big market teams are desperate and more willing to be buyers. Teams like Boston and Philly.
Buyers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the story that I read.
Because the Nightingale thing wrote, Dombrowski said that with so many teams with big payrolls struggling this year, trade talks have already picked up. Hottest commodity at the trade deadline is expected to be Marlins ace Sandy Alcantara, and Red Sox could trade Jaren Duran. They've been trying to trade him for a year and a half.
Mm-hmm. He's a good player. He's off to a bad start.
Right. But my point, I don't think that Garrett Crochet's hitting the market because the Sox are underwater.
Yeah,
right?
He's on IL, isn't he?
Maybe. I don't think that the Phillies are suddenly unplugging Zach Wheeler. It sounds more to me like, and Dombrowski, I mean, historically, is not a guy who sticks around to sell pieces off. He sticks around to buy pieces. It reads more to me like the big market teams that are bad right now are more willing to part with their prospects and
I didn't
make
take
big
it.
deals.
I didn't take. I went on and started researching. I did not take it that way. That they want to make, for example, the Mets. They want to get the Pete Crow Armstrong that they gave up coming back, that type of guy coming back their way.
Yeah. I would not tell the fan base that, hey, by the way, and I guess if you're in last place and you've got no chance, I totally understand that you could say, hey, this isn't good enough. You can make a statement. But ultimately, you're going to have no shows when you're a bad baseball team. Believe me, I know that as a Sox fan. When you are a bad team, you have no shows. But then if you double down in May and just say, we're selling off pieces, now you have even more no shows. And again, that's optics are bad. That's bad business. That's a great conversation for us to have in July, Cap. Ultimately, it's a celebration of what's happened with this team. The Cubs right now are playing the kind of baseball that you thought they should have. They got off to a slow start again. We've seen that before. Scuffling again, trying to figure out your bullpen identity again early in the season. But now look at them. Look at where the Cubs are now. And we talk about young stars around here all the time. It starts with Nico Horner, but then it's Ballesteros. I think we need to talk him up a lot more as of late. He was in the 2-hole yesterday in the DH spot. Came through with a big fly off of Kelly in the third, 2 for 4, 2 runs, a walk, hitting 317, 380 OBP, and 598 slugging. You know, we're talking about young players. Like I told you last week, I want that guy in the lineup every day if you could. I know he's a young player, so there's a lefty-righty scenario with him. But Ballesteros is one of these guys, man, I just couldn't take out of the lineup. He's just that good. I mean, everyone, it's not just Chicago. Everyone's talking about Ballesteros because he's new and fresh and really coming through for the Cubs.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think he's got to be one of the 3 or 4 front runners to win the National League Rookie of the Year. The kid at St. Louis, Weatherholt's a really good player. There's a kid on the Reds. There's some really, really accomplished rookies that we see guys playing at a younger and younger age. I think Ballesteros is all of 22 years old.
Right.
And he just mashes. And you look at him, he's not built like, some unbelievable athlete. Yet yesterday, one of the key plays in that game, it ends up an 8-4 game, was 8-2 in the ninth. He beats a ball to second base on a ground ball to Arenado. He got a great jump. Arenado a little late getting the ball out of his glove, and it ends up an infield, a fielder's choice for Alex Bregman. They end up loading the bases, and Michael Busch triples in the corner, 3 runs. That'll be all. Thanks for coming. Have a good day.
Mm-hmm.
So this kid hit a home run earlier to turn a 2-1 deficit into a 3-2 lead. Cubs go on to score 8 unanswered runs before they gave up a home run in the ninth. And look, if Dave Dombrowski is going to trade away a piece, I'm not saying he's trading Zach Wheeler, but maybe there's a bullpen arm in there that you go, we'll give you a good prospect. We want that guy, but I want him pitching for me today.
Cubs coming through. The bats were lively yesterday.
Bush to right for Vaccaro, angles back, can't get it. Into the right field corner. 2-run score. Here comes Hack. Throw to third, not in time. Bases clearing, triple Michael Bush. Have a game, Bushy. Comes out of the lead here in the 5th. Pop up the right. Carroll underneath it, makes the catch. Happ tags up, throws cut off, and Happ scores. It's a 4 RBI game for Michael Bush. Sacrifice fly. Kelly rips it past Perdomo and into left field for an RBI single. Sayas scores, second hit for Carson Kelly. It's 8-2 Cubs.
Put this one on the highlight reel, Cohen.
Moises Ballesteros, left center field. Gurriel to the wall. It's gone.
I guess it doesn't matter much where the infielders are deployed when you do that. Ballesteros, who had been a little quiet since that grand slam he hit in San Diego, quiet no longer.
Mo homers for Mo Baller, a bleacher souvenir. Homer number 6, 2-run shot.
Right there on the Marquee Network. Alex Cohen and Jim DeShay's on the call as the Cubs sweep away Bob Brenly and the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Take that, Bob.
He won't be happy. I'll come all the way here to Chicago and get swept down. He won't be happy with that.
See you later. Bob. Look, I said at the beginning of the year the Cubs would win a minimum of 94 ball games. And you're right. They did start slow, and then all of a sudden, they got that thing rolling. And they are a tough team to beat. But when you learned last week that Justin Steele, broken right on Waddle and Silvy, thank you, by Rick Sutcliffe, when you learn that he is not back till minimum the All-Star break, you cannot count on him this season. You cannot. If he's there, great. You cannot count that he is going to be available to you and be any type of the guy he was when he went, 16-5 or whatever he was.
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
You cannot trust that Justin Steele will be back.
Yes.
So if there's someone out there to go get, whether that's Sandy Alcantara, Joe Ryan was absolutely on the list, and now he's hurt. You've got to make that move as soon as it's available to you.
Shay, you see what he's doing here? You listening to what's happening? He's setting himself up. He's already talking about the Dombrowski stories and how the Cubs can be able to enhance themselves before the deadline. You know, there's a world in which Justin Steele will be the new pitcher for the Chicago Cubs, a fresh arm in August. This is what's going to happen. He's setting him up because
I don't want to hear Jed say
he's setting himself up
Steele's
already.
Like a trade deadline acquisition.
Yes.
No.
A fresh arm.
If he's there like the Dodgers last year, like 9 guys on the injured list like the Cubs do, and they came back, some of them.
Yeah.
Great. That's bonus. You cannot count on that. So I'm not telling you today you're going to go get Sandy Alcantara. What's the Marlins record? They're in second place, but they're 8.5 back of the Braves already, and they're under 500. Let this play out. But if there is a deal to be made, I don't want to see a white wall behind him in the dugout going, yeah, we checked the market, and the prices were just too high. Because at some point, you look at your team and go, we're good enough to win the World Series. I told you they were good enough to win the World Series before the season started. I have a ticket on them to win the World Series. I have a ticket on them to go over their win total. And they're on pace for 101 wins right now. They're a really freaking good baseball team. They have the second best record in the game.
That's fine. All that's great, and all that's wonderful.
So if there's a deal to be made, you better get it done.
Well, we've been talking about this the last few years, have we not? You're gonna prospect hug like a nephew or a niece.
Well, they didn't do that this winter. They unpacked like that. They traded Owen Casey, who would have been their starting right fielder. They traded him, got Edward Cabrera back. Looks like a really good deal.
You know, don't pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about, because we've been here and we've been through it. What I'm saying is that this time around, you'd hope that the Cubs can pull the trigger and not be hesitant and not misjudge the market or make all these other excuses. If you feel like you're on the precipice of something special, be like a big boy ball club. Put on your big boy pants and actually add on to the team.
Completely
like we're talking about this in May. Fine. Talk about this in May. Talk to me about this in July. Come back, let's circle around, and let's talk about this in July and see if Jed Hoyer and the Cubs are willing to be able to do whatever it takes to be one of the top teams in the National League. Because we've been here before.
Agreed.
Because when you're right there, you feel, if you just add a little pitching here, add a little bullpen there, add a bat there, we misjudged the market, sorry. Now, here's bottom shelf, and we're just going to go with what we have. Nope. You cannot handle the Chicago Cubs like this, like the Bears defensive line. You actually got to do something.
Agreed.
So let's see. Like, all I can say is let's wait and see, because it's not a for sure that the Cubs will do what's right for the ball club when we get to the deadline, because we've been here before. I just want to see it.
Agreed.
Compete.
Agree.
That's all.
So if there's a deal to be made, I can promise you there's one really good team in the American League. One. They're the Yankees. They're 23-11. They're outstanding. And I can promise you, if there's some starting pitcher out there to get, they're going to be right there knocking on the door.
Yep.
That's the only team really, really good in the American League right now. The Braves, 25-10. They're outstanding.
They're back.
They're back. Mm-hmm. They're going to, you still owe me $50. You're just a year late because you said last year they'd make a run back. They're back. You are correct. It's a really good team.
It's coming.
The Cubs, really good. I'm not sure I believe in the Cardinals as much as the Reds. I think the Reds are a pretty solid team. The Dodgers obviously are a beast, but I've seen now the Padres up close, the Diamondbacks, the Dodgers. Padres they're a solid team. The Diamondbacks, not so much. So there's not a ton of competition if you were willing to part with some of your top guys.
Yeah. We'll see how it all works out as the season progresses because it's a long season. Cubs are playing well, but so are the White Sox. We'll talk about the Southsiders coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey, Cap.
Yes, sir, John.
You know what time of year it is, right?
I do.
It's time for us to plan our trip to Milwaukee to see your favorite baseball team.
The Chicago National League Ball Club.
That's right. It's going to be our friends at IKEA. We're going to give our friends a chance to win an opportunity to join us on our sojourn up to Milwaukee. Go to IKEA Bolingbrook or IKEA Schaumburg now through May 24th and register for our I-94 trip.
Yeah, Jay Moore was in the gym the other day throwing around some serious weight because he's my bodyguard as I walk around American Family Field.
I'm ready, baby.
Why would you need that, Cap?
There's a few Brewer fans that may not be the biggest fans, and then there's some Cub fans like Jay Moore that have my back.
Yeah, but I mean, you usually say like, you know, what'd you say, pack a lunch?
Pack a lunch and bring a platoon.
Yeah. So you don't need Jay Moore this time around, right? Because you want people to pack a lunch when they face you face to face when they have a problem with you.
Yeah, I like having Jay Moore there for backup.
Not a shock there. Go to ESPNChicagoContest.com for details. It's our annual IKEA I-94 trip to Milwaukee. Jay Moore.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Talking to you about baseball. Great weekend for the Cubs and the White Sox. We hope that you're going to have a great week. We keep you company here. The White Sox, Kap, are a game and a half out of first on May the 4th. Detroit and Cleveland are tied at the top, but then the White Sox are a game and a half behind. What a story for the White Sox as they take 2 out of 3 against the Padres. And by the way, we had them right there in the 9th. We're doing the impossible with Miller. That's not just once, but twice. Actually just getting a bat on a ball against the premier closer in the big leagues. We have a runner at first base. We steal second and an opportunity to have the tying run, and we stranded at second base. But the point is, though, is that I am really happy about that. People, I know Sox fans like, oh, man, we were right there. We tied the game right there. Hey, man, things happen. I'll take the 2 out of 3. Are you kidding me? Against a good Padres team? It's not a top-tier Padres team. It's not one of the best teams in baseball, but it is always a good, scrappy club because of the roster that the Padres have put together. But my God, man, taking 2 out of 3 against San Diego and then going to Los Angeles against the Angels, a team you already swept. Yeah, things are looking up on the south side.
They're absolutely looking up. Anthony Kay was solid yesterday. 5 innings, 2 earned, 3 runs overall, 7 hits, punched out 5. Yeah. Davis came in, and the only run that he gave up was that little, I think it was off of Hudson.
Little check swinger, yeah.
Yeah, just a little. It hit the front of the plate and squirted down the third baseline, and the guy was off with the pitch because it was crack of the bat because it was 2 outs. It's just in no man's land. And then when Mason Miller comes in, it's almost unfair. That guy is ridiculous. 11 for 11 in saves. He's given up a run in 1 game. It was the night I was there against the Cubs. The Cubs actually got 3 consecutive hits. People were like, what's going on here? Mm-hmm. And then he settled down, and that'll be all.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Man, I'll take 2 out of 3 against the Padres. Look, again.
On the road, of course.
I mean, look at this. So I know that the story on the south side is Murakami, and rightfully so. Mm-hmm. And because he's hit the baseball well, big time, big flies, helping this team offensively. But it's also the others, too, that help. Like a Mydroth. You know how much I'm a big Mydroth fan. Mm-hmm. From the top of the lineup now, he's kind of in the middle lineup now. Antonacci comes out of nowhere playing left field, quality left field, and also giving you some pop. But then you're getting, like, unsung heroes. People we probably won't be thinking about in 2 or 3 years, like a Hill with a home run, right? Peters.
A Hill was a pinch hit home run.
I mean, Romo. And Romo actually, for my taste, he can continue to be the starting catcher for the White Sox until Teal comes back. For me, Romo can play every day. He can be in the 9th hole and give me a little pop, but also I trust him behind the plate more so than what we had back there.
So, look.
You agree with that?
I do.
I think Carroll, and I think you saw it in this series, no clue of the strike zone. White Sox challenge. Indeed, it is a ball, 3-0. Like, what are you doing back there?
But he did have a successful one. I think it's Saturday night, right?
He's the worst in the big leagues. We gave that stat.
Yeah, we did.
Friday. Shay, and for you, there was Aiden. He is the worst in the big leagues.
He's terrible.
He has no idea of the strike zone.
And he's addicted to using the challenges.
But I do think
unbelievable.
But I do think Saturday night he had a key challenge and he got it right.
Yeah, well, I mean, broken clock.
Yeah, he's not good. Romo could start for me every game until Teal comes back.
Now,
I think he's a heady player.
Here's the thing. Chase Mydroth's not going to be confused with a power hitter. I like him as a player. He can't be hitting 5th. He just can't. That you can't have him in the 5-hole.
You seen our team, man?
I have.
We're just trying to just cobble it together the best we can.
Correct.
I mean, is Sam Antonacci a leadoff hitter? I don't know that. He led off in the game Sunday.
He did.
You want to get your best on-base percentage guys possible. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he's got Antonacci at the top, and then Murakami, who had an 0 for 4 with 2 punch-outs yesterday, but still has a 907 OPS. But here's what concerns me long-term for them, unless they make a deal. Until Braden Montgomery just got promoted to AAA. That guy's a beast.
Yes, he has.
And he's going to be here this season because you cannot – Benintendi, I mean, you just can't. He's your DH in the 3-hole.
Yeah.
Come on. Mydroth in the 5-hole. Jared Kelenic hitting 167, I know, in brief work. He's hitting in the 6-hole. I mean, those are two men. Acuna Jr. hitting 169.
Overmatched.
Now, Braden Montgomery's going to get one of those spots. This year is about development. I want to know at the end of the year, can Antonacci play left field for me? Done. Can Braden Montgomery play for me? Done. Murakami? Done. So let's let it all play out and see where it goes.
You want to know what's worse? In the shutout we had against the Padres, Benintendi led off. Led off. Oh, my God.
You want to get a guy like that the most at bats, John.
No, I want him off the ball club.
Yeah, so
that's what I want. I don't want him to have it. He can have it at bats just down on my ball club.
Correct.
And I know that sounds unfair, but the thing is, though, is that he has to wear it because Jerry Reinsdorf felt that he's the best player that deserves the most money in the history of the ball club.
Maybe the Cubs will trade for him.
Yeah, you need a guy.
They need to offload a little money.
Yeah.
The Sox.
He looks like a good leadoff hitter.
Funny guy.
Well, what do you mean? He led off 2 out of 3 against the Padres.
Yeah, he's not coming
You saw
to
the games,
Cubs.
right? No?
No.
Some left-handed thump in that little bandbox? That'd be good.
Left-handed, yeah. Thump, no.
You're a keep-the-line-moving team, aren't you?
I am.
Well, okay. Well, then, yeah, in that little bandbox, I think Benintendi would do really well at Wrigley Field. Down the left and right, down the right field line.
Yeah, we'll pass.
Oh, no? Okay.
Hard pass.
No, it's the
good guy. His career is about over.
I enjoy what I have seen for my team. It is, again, on the road to 70, things are looking well. And maybe they'll surpass that based on how they've been pitching the ball as of late. You know that you're doing well when K is giving you a quality start because every pitch begins with K.
That's correct.
I've always said that. So I think that,
I like
that. I mean, actually the weakness, if you're going to look at the starting rotation, but he gave you a quality start against the Padres.
He did.
So
you had every chance to sweep. Now you've got 4 in L.A. against the Angels, a team you just swept. So it should be a fun week. White Sox, Angels, late night West Coast baseball, and the Cubs and the Reds at Wrigley. 3 night games and a day game on Getaway on Thursday.
So I need a prayer circle. Shay, could you help me? I know you're trying to fight the Sox off in the American League Central. However, if you could just help us on the prayer circle, it's got to be one of two things. It's either Carroll going to AAA for the Sox or calling up Hagen Smith.
I think I can do Hagen Smith.
Hagen Smith, the call up for Hagen Smith.
But I don't want to have to spend the summer stiff-arming you, Hoodie. Let's just either my stupid-ass team is going to put a little breathing room in between us, or I'm going to spend the summer stiff-arming.
I don't want to fight with you all summer.
I don't either.
Because I've already said, and I'll stick by, that Detroit is the class of the American League Central, even though it's an 18-17 start. I know where my team is. However, things are starting to work out well. I told you, this is a watchable, listenable product now with the White Sox. That's listenable and watchable product. I'm having fun watching this team every single day.
I am too.
Because you don't know what's going to happen, right? It's the kids, but also it's the unknown. How does Drew Romo come up and continue to give you big plays? How does he continue to give you big hits? How does that happen? Things are working well, and I'm going to give the White Sox full credit.
Well, the thing, too, about Drew Romo, maybe this is I don't think it's unreasonable to feel like maybe he's actually just a player, like a mainstay player. He's 24 years old, almost 25. He's a former first-round pick, bounced around through waivers a little bit. I don't think it's crazy to go, hey, maybe it just clicked for him and we're the lucky guys who had him.
So this is what's going to happen. Okay, if this race stays close, I'm going to have to go to Detroit with you.
Right.
We're going to have to go to Comerica.
I already told Aiden we could do it this summer.
You don't want that lunatic fighting with people in the stands. That's the thing. AOC starts swinging on people.
Out of his mind.
I'm going with him to the south side at the NMA.
Are you? Okay. All right. I think
Who
I might
they play. Detroit game here?
Final weekend in May.
It's an important series. It's a very important series.
Can you believe you're even saying that? This is incredible.
Well, I mean,
all I've heard from Hoodie the last couple of years is like nothing on the White Sox front.
He was on the road in 2032.
We're garbage. And now we're getting important series out of you in May.
Now, here's the thing. Hey, Hagen Smith, you want up?
Yeah.
He has thrown 4 innings once. He goes 3, 3, 4, 2 1/3, 4. So he did it twice, and 3 yesterday. So you haven't stretched him out enough yet.
But he is the White Sox pitcher of the month. I'll take that. You see that? Pitcher of the month.
Clear it out.
2.20 ERA.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my rag.
I had my cough button on. Don't even try it. Just because you can see it doesn't mean they can hear it.
I can hear it.
No
Hoodie, it was in my headphones, was it not?
It was. It was in
I peeled on the first base line.
No, that's absolutely.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was like this.
Well, I can only turn off the mic. I can't turn hoodies off, too.
Video, let me just tell you something, Cap. It's great to be on YouTube and Twitch, but video killed the radio star.
That's correct.
That's what happened. See, this should not all be seen. That's why I just look ahead at Shay and Jay more, because even though we're on YouTube and Twitch, this is still a radio show to me. It's a content show. Sorry, Danny. But still, the bottom line is that I feel the intimacy of just the 4 of us just kind of just looking at each other instead of having to look at the camera and tell you that the White Sox are on their way. More on that coming up. Like, instead of doing that, I just want to just have the leisurely conversation as we always do.
And just let the camera peer in.
Sure. That's fine.
By the way, Shay, how about the goose? I think I'm naming the goose Clark. As in Clark Street, where the ballpark sits.
Yeah, that went right over my head.
Thanks.
The Sox need something also, though. Because if you're going to keep going this way against the Tigers and Cleveland, we're going to need something. So we're going to need that south side pigeon. Jay Moore, let's bring a pigeon in from...
With the bucket of dead walleye.
Just put it right here. There you go. Hagen Smith, by the way, for your edification, pal. 2.20 ERA, 16 1/3 innings pitched, 25 strikeouts, 158 on base OPP average. That's pretty good, is it not? Hagen Smith?
You're very good.
2.20 ERA, 16 1/3 innings pitched, 25 strikeouts. Pitcher of the month.
Yeah, they have to stretch him out a little bit more, I would think, before they bring him up, unless they're going to use him out of the bullpen. But he's a starter.
I saw him at Arkansas because I'm a baseball sicko, as you well know.
Yep.
I'm going from the SEC network. That's Arkansas, right? Is that SEC?
That is correct.
Yeah. So I watched him, Cap, and he is a flamethrower. Incredible. When I saw him, I'm like, he's going to the White Sox? Oh, here we go.
You took him over Jack Caglione, who's on the Royals, who you wanted.
Love that guy. Saw him at Florida. He's amazing.
But they like Hagen Smith. So.
Yeah. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Shay, we're going to talk about at-home remedies when it comes to taking care of yourself. I don't mean the urgent care kit from Smalls. I'm talking about something pretty simple that could have happened, but one of your buddies took it to the extreme. We'll talk about it coming up next on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
And now a word from Grainger. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
We all know moms work hard, and Menards makes it easy to shop for perfect Mother's Day gifts that will show her how much you care. We've got great gifts for mom. Spend more time outdoors with our impressive selection of patio furniture, whether relaxing in style or adding color and beauty to a backyard space. Trust Menards to help you make this Mother's Day just as special as she is. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Buy him. With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now, get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan. Available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings 6 to 9 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, then Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, then Waddle and Silvy at 2, right into the Chicago White Sox. They playing today, Kap, or do they have a day off?
No, I think they play tonight.
Against Los Angeles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at 8. It's an 8 o'clock pregame, 8:38 start.
Oh, I said a 4-game series. It's a 3-game series. 8:38 first pitch, 8 o'clock pregame.
Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number.
By the way, just a condolences here from the show. One of my former players that I coached Alfredrick Hughes, who was a star at Loyola, first-round draft pick of the Spurs. I ended up coaching. I drafted him, and I coached him in the World Basketball League. We got to the championship game and lost. He was a wonderful human. And Alfredrick died. He was just 63. I don't know the cause of death, but he was a real quality human being and a really good basketball player.
Great player, yeah.
He was. So our sympathies to the Loyola family and to Alfredrick Hughes' family.
Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the great attorney, our friend, Howard Ankin.
It's on my ball. You see, Shay, everything does not have to come from WebMD when you need help or going to ChatGPT when you need help. Sometimes you might want to ask someone that can help you with a medical issue. Please tell the story about your friend over the weekend, because this sounds bizarre.
Yeah, I was at the bar in my hometown over the weekend, and one of my high school buddies was telling me he'd never had a canker sore before. So he got a canker sore, and he got a little scared that something was wrong with him. So he went to ChatGPT, and he wrote in, "Why do I have a lesion in my mouth?" And ChatGPT told him it sounded so bad he had to go to the emergency room. So this jag drove to the ER with a canker sore. Wow. A canker sore. I said, dude, did you walk in? The nurse called you a bleep hole and threw you out. That's what should have happened. Because what a waste of everyone's time. I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I just think that's just, first of all, it's unbelievable, but also hilarious. We've had canker sores before. I know I have. I never considered a mouth lesion, but I guess maybe that's the name. I don't know. It's a canker sore.
It's a canker sore.
It's not the same as a mouth lesion, right?
He's just an idiot. He didn't know what it was. He's like, oh, my God, I have a hole in my mouth. I'm like, dude, you put a little salt water and gargle it. You'll be fine.
Oragel. That helps.
I mean, if you don't have the Oragel that's in the medicine cabinet, Cap, my grandmother told me, here's some hot water or warm water, and here's some Morton salt. Mix it around, swish it around, and it'll be healed in a day.
She's correct.
That's exactly what that is. But instead of going to the ER, who knows how much that costs? Mouth lesion. That's what he goes to the ER for. This is where ChatGPT is wrong. Mouth lesion. Have you ever called it that before?
No,
Go ahead.
I would never have thought to call it a mouth lesion.
Shay, I hope that you gave him the business, because that's just insane. Yes, it's some soreness that happens from time to time. I've had that before, and then I learned this when I was 5 years old. Jay Moore, just get the warm water and the salt, and then it'll heal itself doing that, right?
That's all you have to do at this point.
Emergency room. See, this is where we've jumped the shark in our society, in that you have to keep Googling stuff to find out how. There used to be a medical journal in the home back in the day when I was growing up. There's like a big book, a medical journal. She didn't have to use it because when you're from the old country, you did whatever you had to do to not spend money. You just try to take care of whatever the issue, you try to take care of it at home instead of having to spend money on it.
Yeah, they take you down a real dark road trying to self-diagnose.
Is that not the case for you? Hello?
I would never, I'm not a huge AI guy. Sorry, Craig. I'm just not. So, you don't like the use of the AI, huh? I'm not.
So, you don't like what with the edict that we've had here in the company.
Correct.
So there's that.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm sure you won't be happy with hearing that at some point. You'll come up in the meeting.
Because what we do, like if I was in sales or marketing or writing proposals, that's not my job. My job is to be on the air, be prepared. Now, I guess I kind of use it because if you ask the phone will get, would you like me to use ChatGPT to figure that out? That's fine, but most of what we do is we watch and interpret what we watch and give our opinion.
In Plainfield, here's Rod on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Rod.
Yes, I'm a surgeon. I was listening to you guys. I'm traveling I-55. It's mind-boggling the number of patients that come in with ChatGPT, pages and pages of things where we have to regroup and redirect conversations. So it is a real challenge to deal with these days.
It makes no sense, Rod. I mean, some of these things you can handle from home, but to have something as simple as a canker sore, to be able to rush in there like you got a blood wound or a shot, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's what we face every day.
But more money for you, though.
But would you say that there are certain things that AI can do in the medical profession that, hey, that absolutely can be a help down the road as we start to utilize it?
I'm going to be doing robotic surgery today, and the technology and the AI technology that's phenomenal, guided by me, directed by me and my team. There are specific AI entities, not necessarily ChatGPT, that's evidence-based. So there are mechanisms that we have in the medical field where if you want to get current technology or current care standards, that is evidence-based. But ChatGPT, type in canker sore, it sends you down a rabbit hole. Not unusual at all to have to navigate that.
Well, have a great procedure today. I hope it goes well for you and your team.
We're getting ready for the platform right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
And now a word
from the Chicago window guys, because it's springtime in Chicago, man. Crack open the windows. Did that yesterday. Let the fresh air in. Did that all weekend. Making sure everything actually works the way it should. And if your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what I did. Call Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060. That's 847-881-3060. Or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Do you have some paper over there? Do you have anything?
Nope.
Should I talk about PayPal then?
I would love for you to do that.
I'll talk about PayPal. PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. Download the PayPal app so you get started. Account with PayPal is required. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Time for the platform. Here's Shane Orlane.
Hoodie, the platform, first of all, always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Yep.
Just because you're a winner in professional sports, a champion, so to speak, perhaps even a finals MVP, that don't make you a winner. There's behavior that makes you a winner. And one, Jaylen Brown showed the world yesterday. It was a big topic on Unsportsmanlike this morning as well. That despite his finals MVP and championship ring, he might still be a loser. Here he is streaming on Twitch just one night after posting a -16, -30 in the minutes that mattered in a game the Celtics lost by 9 to get eliminated from the playoffs.
Jaylen Brown, someone that I dealt with when he first came into the league, Cap. Interviewed him at the Hotel Intercontinental as he was being drafted.
From Cal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He dropped in the draft, I think, or was not necessarily someone that people wanted because he came across very professional. He came into interviews with teams with the attaché case. Always had a suit on. He was just a highly intelligent guy, but what he did here was totally out of bounds.
And we're having audio issues with the video, so I will just paraphrase. He goes on to Twitch, and at the end of this, he's wearing like sunglasses. He's got 3 people surrounding him, and he's explaining how this was his favorite season of his NBA career, ostensibly because Jason Tatum didn't play 80% of it, and he got to be the first option. Good to know. Being a leading scorer is more important than winning basketball games. So enjoy Orlando or wherever. But he also had like a mental breakdown where he started saying that the refs were targeting him for offensive fouls throughout the series because he had been critical of them during the regular season. And then he's breaking down the tape showing push-offs by the Sixers saying no foul, it's the same play. Why did they have an agenda against me? It's BS. They're targeting me.
It's something,
loser.
Yeah, it's something I definitely would have done. I mean, you lost the series, and so now you just move on, Cap. That's the thing. But these guys, they all seem to need an outlet, whether it's on social media, in this case, Twitch. And again, you win as a champion. You also lose as a champion.
Yeah, I mean, when you're taking shots at Embiid for flopping when he just knocked your ass out.
No, ridiculous.
Yeah. And I watched, and I'm not the biggest Embiid fan, but he's a really good player. And he got rolled into late in the game. His knee buckled the wrong way.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, God. And that dude gutted out the last 2 minutes of that game so they could advance. He's diving in the corner, on the floor. Like, that guy showed me a lot of heart last night.
Just disappointed in Jaylen Brown, though, for someone who, is smarter than that. When you lose, you disappear. To be able to go back the same day or the next day and to be able to break down your feelings about that, and it's just a bad look for him and the organization. I mean, you know what you do? You lick your wounds and you come back, and hopefully your team is healthy to be able to get back up there again.
What I don't understand is why he has the bandwidth. Again, You do you. Be fan the way you want to fan. I don't understand. Once you get knocked out, why do you need to go on a Twitch stream?
I don't get it. That's my whole point.
Like, I would be like, guys, I'm going on vacation. I'll be wherever it is he goes. Like, for me, I'd be like, I'll be at the lake. See you in a month.
That's my whole point. Why are you doing film breakdown the day after you got eliminated? Nobody wants to see this. Nobody cares. Oh, this was my favorite season ever. No one cares. No one's asking for this.
Fair.
Yeah. This is like the social media stuff, the video streaming stuff, the podcast stuff. I've been consistent on this. We see way too much of these athletes, and it only ends up hurting themselves. It was nice back in the day when you saw them on the field, and that was it. And you didn't have to know all about their lives outside of it. Now you get guys, they can't wait to do a radio hit or a podcast hit and tell you all the dirty secrets from inside the locker room. Yeah. Or after a series where you were terrible, minus 66 over 70 games when you were on the court, and the team was plus 25 when you were off the court, and then you jump on a Twitch stream and talk about how this was your favorite season because you got to be the number one option. Are you out of your mind? Who wants that?
Yeah, after you have done the damage when you've lost, Cap, whether it's on social media, on Twitter, whether it's on Facebook, wherever, or on Twitch in this situation, after you've lost, let the people pile on. Let them air out their frustration, but you disappear because you're the face of it. There's no need for an explanation after you've lost that kind of game, unless you're going to explain why Missoula played Luke Garza for 9 minutes and had 3 fouls and had a bunch of bench guys in the lineup and thought you were going to win in Game 7.
That or like
Ron Harper Jr.
Here's an idea though, Jaylen. You make $50 million a year to play basketball, and then you're crying like a baby on a Twitch stream because you got called for a few fouls that were fouls.
Yeah, you got to let that go. You have to disappear.
Your fans can't afford to get in the building.
Man.
But, like, fans can't afford to get into the building to watch you. You get paid $50 million a year to play like that, and then you're going to hop on Twitch and expect people to care. You feel bad? Oh, the refs targeted me. Why do athletes have to be this way?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, wouldn't you say... is he married? I don't know. If it was me, like, hey, hon, let's get away for a few days.
Sure.
I'm exhausted from the season.
Months.
We lost. I don't want to be around anybody but you.
You wouldn't see me, man. I'd be gone. Hey, I got embarrassed. It's Game 7. We're not usually in this spot. I'm gone. And I'm the face of it because Tatum didn't play. It's just tough. And by the way, Tatum could not play because he wasn't just sitting out chilling. He had a left knee issue. That's why he couldn't play. He wasn't just sitting out. And Jaylen Brown, who wants to be the face of this thing, had an opportunity. They just ran it. They didn't have enough firepower.
They didn't get it done.
I just thought it was a bad job. As we have the platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away, so avoid the hassle of traffic and expensive parking. Let CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
So there's Ben Johnson, there's Craig Counsell, there's Will Venable, and a number of other coaches that are around the Chicago sports landscape. But what about Counsell? How close is he to Ben Johnson? Let's talk about it in a couple of minutes right here on Kap J Hood.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadium buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise. just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
There he is, Mr. Big-Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguide for details. Capital One and member FDIC.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Monday as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We got breaking news as it is the end for one of the all-time greats that ever was behind the mic doing baseball on the radio.
Yeah, John Sterling, the longtime voice of the New York Yankees, 1989 to 2024. In fact, I was looking up his bio. He did 5,060 consecutive games. He didn't go, no, I'm not going to make the trip to Toronto. He worked. That guy was a monster. And I loved listening to him. I did. With his signature home run calls. Every guy had a rhyming call if he got a home run.
Some alliteration.
Yeah. And then the Yankees win.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on.
There it goes. Deep left, it is high, it is far, it is gone! Number 62 to set the new American League record. Aaron Judge hits his 62nd. All the Yankees out of the dugout to greet him. Just think of it. 3 Yankee right fielders. The Babe hitting 60 and 27. The Jolly Roger hitting 61 and 61. And now Aaron Judge hits his 62nd home run, the most home runs any American leaguer has hit in a single season. And the American League has been alive for 120 years. This is Judgment Day. Case closed.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, sad. I loved listening to that guy. I was on a trip to a wedding in New York. I land. My wife's coming in, excuse me, the next day.
Hello, my... Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
My allergies.
This is really a touching tribute, Hoodie.
Anyway.
Jesus Christ. Would you clear it out?
I'm trying hard.
Oh, my God.
Ow.
Just aging
That
before
was
you,
him, too.
Just aging before your very ears. My God. Please just give the tribute.
So I land. My wife's not coming in until the next day.
God.
I put on the Yankee pregame, and I listened to how they did their broadcast.
Yeah.
And they would have the analyst or the pregame host go right up till the guy towed the rubber for the first pitch. All right, we're ready for the first pitch. Here's John. And then he was just awesome.
Yeah.
And when the game ends, you had to listen to the Yankees win.
Now the 3-2 swung on, a pop foul back here. Ow! 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 It really hit me. I didn't know it was coming back that far. So once again, it'll be a 3-2. And Holmes ready to deal. A ground ball to third. Donaldson squares, throws to first in time. Ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win. You know, that foul ball actually hit me. It kind of glanced off my forehead, though I took one for the team.
Okay, John. My star of the game is Kyle Higashioka, who wants to know if you're all right. Are you okay, John?
Yes,
Okay,
I am okay. Just a glancing blow.
Yep.
Ow!
Roger Clemens is in George's box.
Oh, my God.
That was his partner. Yeah.
Yo, well, really? Well, that's news to me.
He was just an awesome announcer. His life was baseball. And
all right. Well,
rest in peace.
Thank you, Jay Moore, for trying to salvage this segment.
Rest in peace, John Sterling.
My God.
Yeah. He was great. That one, is going to live on.
Please send this segment to Cooperstown. That's how you honor somebody. I tell you that. Jeez.
I was going to send it to Yes Network.
Well, that's exactly what you want right there.
So, our sympathies to the Yankee Nation. John Sterling gone at 87.
John, are you okay? Did that ball hit you? I mean, she is something.
What is her name?
Susan Waldman.
Susan Waldman.
Yes. The reason why she was asking, because she was hoping to take over the play-by-play. That's how that works. Are you okay? You're not? 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch by Cone. Swung on and belted. That's what she was trying to do. But unfortunately, he was still, oh, no, I'm still here. You won't be doing the commentary.
But the greatest thing she'll ever be known for is you just alluded to it. When Roger Clemens was coming out of retirement.
It is arguably my favorite call in the history of sports.
Jay
Not
Moore's
because it's good.
That. He's got to find it.
But because it's so bad. It is maybe my favorite call ever. Roger Clemens is in George's box. Roger Clemens is a New York Yankee. It's outrageous.
It is. It is so good. So funny. Anyway.
You ever hear John do basketball? You know,
No.
He's the voice of the Baltimore Bullets.
He was?
And the Atlanta Hawks, too.
Did not know that.
What do you think that sounds like?
That'd be interesting.
I've interviewed him a couple of times. He's a very interesting cat. He was a very interesting cat, Sterling. Just that voice and just, I don't know. That's for New Yorkers, that is an acquired taste. It is. He was a very good broadcaster. But it's very different and a very different stylistically than a lot of broadcasters, as you can hear. I don't know if he had that stuff written down off the top of his head, but he did things a lot differently than a lot of broadcasters. Not cookie cutter by any stretch.
No,
he did it. He did it the way he wanted to do it.
You know, when you love your job and it doesn't seem like work to you, a lot of these people work for a long time, and to see in retirement only 2 years, he passed after that. I'm just happy that he got to do what he loved to do.
We talked about that at the break.
You know,
like people have asked me, how long do you want to go? Till the day the good Lord says you're done.
Facts.
That's it.
Yep.
I have zero. Hubie Brown was doing games he's still alive, but 93?
Yep.
God bless.
But still
how do you think you stay mentally sharp?
And still very good. That's the thing.
Well,
Hubie was good. No.
He was okay. At the end, Hoodie, he didn't know players' names. I mean, it was him and Marv Albert. Now, Marv was much worse. Cap, don't become Marv Albert.
No.
Well, Marv, I mean, okay.
Marv Albert was on the sideline.
I'm not into biting.
Okay. Jesus. I wasn't talking about the extracurriculars. I was talking about the fact the guy was 88 years old doing games. He didn't know who was on the floor in front of him.
By the way, are you sure
I don't want to be that guy.
By the way, are you sure about that?
I prefer to go down and eat.
So there's that. So now we go to...
You're a bad guy.
What I say wrong?
Munch and crunch?
I mean, clearly, you made the comment. let's just be fair. This is Norling just coming in, just lobbing a grenade and being unfair again. Marv Albert was broadcasting in the pandemic. Hard for him to do it from a monitor at the crib. He
wasn't
lost the
just
skills.
at the pandemic, Hoodie, and you know it.
that's
At the
not
end,
right.
it wasn't just. It's fine. It is what it is. Marv Albert's a legendary broadcaster. There are some extracurricular things that might be concerning, and he didn't know players' names at the end. They could have taken him out of the booth a little earlier.
And Hubie, let me tell you, he would tell you where the ball was in the painted area, and that's all I needed.
That was it.
That's all I needed. And you know what he also had? Voluminous notes.
Hubie?
Oh, my God.
I went to see him speak at a clinic. Oh, my God. The knowledge that I took out of that, sitting there listening to him talk about how you guard the low post and how you do that. I would love to find those notes. Oh, my goodness.
And the payoff. There goes the deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Number 61. He ties Roger Maris for the American League single-season record with 61 home runs. It's a two-run Judgian blast. Here comes the judge. A two-run blast, and the Yankees take a 5-3 lead on number 61 for Judge.
There you go.
Not a Ford Frick Award winner, correct?
No, not nominated in 24 and 25, and has not yet won it.
Never won, huh?
Never won it. I would think he'd get it posthumously. Like,
should have to wait for that, but
right, but he won't be around for it. So.
Also, it's not at in the monument either. The Yankee monument out there in the outfield, right? All the all-time greats.
I don't
believe he's not out there. No, but Jay Moore. But to your point, it's funny that you said it the way you said it, because I told Kap, I said, you know, when he was around and going from city to city and calling Yankees games, I know that he retired and then came back, and then he was done, and now he's passed away. But being on the road and just having something to get up for, I think mattered to him for a long time.
Yeah.
See how that works?
Yep.
Now he's gone. And Susan Waldman is saying, now I get a chance to talk about George's box.
It's my time.
Without being interrupted.
Yeah, he is not in there.
Her and Dave Sims.
You're correct.
It'll sound a little different, Hoodie.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. Yes, it is. A little bit different.
It'll be different.
The video stream is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie. To see Chicago's Northside team get it on against Milwaukee. Get details at ESPNChicago.com.
Looking forward to it. We do it every year, and I'm very cordial and nice to the fans from both Milwaukee and Chicago. I would never get into a spat with Gabe Neitzel's mother. He's a teammate of ours at Good Karma.
Uh-huh.
Except she crossed the line.
Okay.
So.
You did not, but she did, right?
I did not.
No, of course not. All right. All right. Again, talking about, we had that breaking news we want to let everyone know about the voice of the Yankees, John Sterling. Now some thoughts about Craig Counsell and also Jesse Rogers at 7:35. A Monday edition of Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Take that, lady.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You know, it's going to be great when we go to Milwaukee to see Kap's favorite team to take on the Milwaukee Brewers. IKEA is giving fans a chance to join us on our annual trip. Visit IKEA Bolingbrook or IKEA Schaumburg through May 24th. Details at ESPNChicagoContest.com. Don't miss it. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Oh, it's good. Good and terrible.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So when we talk about Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, there's been so many fans that say, oh, he reminds me of Mike Ditka, or he's the best coach since Mike Ditka. The strange thing that Tom Thayer said, one of the voices of the Chicago Bears, and I just think that he was way ahead of schedule when he said that Ben Johnson's the best coach the Bears have had since Ditka, because to me, you have to prove yourself. You got to continue to prove every year that you can be able to win. And of course, the ultimate goal is to win the championship. And so when I think about Ben Johnson, I think that for sure he's the right coach for the right time for Caleb Williams, a young quarterback. This team is trying to reimagine itself from the Eberflus years. There's still Eberflus players here, and it's kind of filtering themselves out. And now more Ben Johnson players and more Dennis Allen players are coming in. So Ben Johnson definitely is the right coach for the right time. But then you think about Craig Counsell, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs. And I just remember Kap and I communicating with one another. I was going to someplace for the UIC Flames. I was at Midway Airport. I remember that. And Kap calls me and says, Craig Counsell is the new manager of the Chicago Cubs. And I said, wait. The manager of the Milwaukee Brewers is now the manager of the Cubs. And so my first thought is, okay, let's make sure we get that story right. And Kap said, yeah, definitely he's the manager. I said, boy, the mood has changed because that is a step in the right direction. You're going to the top shelf to be able to have a manager. There's nothing wrong with Rossi, but now you're getting one of the best managers in baseball. And so Craig Counsell now has been knocking on the door for a couple of years now, and now you're waiting for him to kick the door in. Counsell, for you, has to be at least number 2 amongst the coaches around here, right? Or managers?
Yeah. Now, look, he's done it for a very, very long time. Did a great job in Milwaukee. That's why he got the opportunity here. When I remember that day when I was sitting at my computer And remember, it was like, hey, it's decision day. Craig Counsell's going to announce where he's going. And almost every article I read was he's going to the Mets. David Stearns is the GM. That was his GM in Milwaukee. He's going there. And then Ken Rosenthal broke the story. And the tweet simply said, Counsell announces, ... Cubs. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
So I immediately called over to Wrigley, like, yeah, Jed, very stealth move. They met at Jed's house in the northern suburbs. Nobody knew anything in the organization except Tom, him, and Carter Hawkins. That's it. Done. Crazy. And he's doing a great job. He is.
So now, Kap, I think when we take a look at what the Cubs have done under Craig Counsell, yes, there's been some underachievement there because you felt like, hey, they can go farther than they have. But I think that he's the right – we talk about Ben Johnson. I think Craig is the right manager for this Cubs team too. The thing about baseball, which is really strange, is it's not always obvious of what a manager is doing for a baseball team like it is for a football team. With Ben Johnson, you could see his fingerprints all over the offense, all over Caleb Williams, how they want to be able to go about business, and also the attitude in the locker room. With Craig, it's not like we're privy to the locker room if Craig does have a meeting. Does he meet with the players? We hear stories from Jesse Rogers from spring training that Craig was really demanding about making sure that their defense was tight. That's one story that we got. But the thing about Craig is we don't know exactly, outside the winning, what screws that he tightens as a manager. I don't know the answer to that.
So I would love to sit down and have a drink with him and just go, brother, I'm as big a Cubs fan as there is, and there's many like me, diehards. Day to day, more than any other sport. Like, we don't sit and go, I can't believe Billy Donovan didn't trap the post on that play. I cannot believe, what's the name of the Hawks coach?
Blashill.
Jeff Blashill.
Yes.
I cannot believe they're not dumping the puck in and being more aggressive. We don't say that. Football, we're like, well, I think he should have run there and not pass, but we put it on the players more.
Yes.
But baseball, on a day-by-day basis, those managers and managers get micromanaged more than any other sport there is. And I'm a perfect example of a guy who, a few weeks ago, they're playing in Philly, and he waves the white flag in like the fifth inning and lets Assad take a 4-2 game into a 9-2 game.
Yep.
And after the game, he said he had to wear it. And I was ticked.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Well, guess what? Since that point, they took the next two because he kept his bullpen. Like, the dude's an outstanding manager. And I'm sure I'll fly off the handle again when they lose a game I feel they should have won. But the fact of the matter is, he is an outstanding manager, and I'm glad he's my guy.
Yeah, the days that you're mad at Counsell, just remember you could have some of these other guys that are not doing well, that don't have a message for the team, like the Mets. No message. What are you going to say to those guys? Right. You're already out of the race. What are you going to say? All I can tell you is that I appreciate you for trying to keep the Cubs and Craig Counsell and the Cubs honest. That's all it is. You know, I find it funny because I get this all the time when people ask me about you, about how could he say that he's overpaid and overrated manager. I said, Kap is saying that because he's pissed about what happened in the game or the series or why the Cubs underachieved. He doesn't really feel that he's overpaid but in that moment, absolutely, because the Cubs did not do what they needed to do. They let down or whatever happened. I said, Kap doesn't really feel that way. In the moment, he does, but he realizes that if you don't have Counsell, then who would you have in that dugout? Do you believe that you have the right manager for the right time? If it's not Counsell, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure who it would be.
I wouldn't, if I could make a trade, there's no manager I would trade him for because his team is responding to him.
Right.
And players I've talked to, I asked PCA this. Love playing for that dude. It's professional. He trusts us to do our jobs, but we know what the expectation and the standard is. And plus, Craig played for a long time.
Yes.
So he understands what a manager should do. Now, do I wish at times he was a little more fiery? Maybe he's fiery in the clubhouse or in the dugout, not to the extent where he goes out on the field when the club doesn't look good.
Mm-hmm.
But they also look really good. They have the second best record in baseball.
Yeah, at this point in time, Dave Roberts has been able to, again, control a lot of egos and all that payroll and all that winning with the Dodgers. We always respect Terry Francona. Tito's done a great job over the years as a manager.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Cash has been able to win more. That guy's got almost over 900 wins as a manager, playing with less.
In Tampa. And having to take whatever the front office gives him and goes, yeah, here's your bullpen usage tonight.
Yes. Murph with the Brewers is coming along as a really fine manager.
Yep.
But Craig Counsell, I mean, he's got over 900 wins as a manager. It's very few that you would want over him. You wouldn't want what the Yankees have.
No.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
You get kicked out of half the games? That
Right.
guy? No, flying off the handle. Now, you'd like the fire.
I would like
You would love the fire.
I would.
But you'd like also someone that has a little bit more control in the dugout.
Yeah, it's not like he's won. He hasn't won a title.
No.
So I'm excited by how my team looks. They're really, really good.
How about we hear from Jesse Rogers, the latest on the Cubs and Sox?
I would love that, and I'd love to ask Jesse about Craig on a day-by-day basis because I'm not out there every day like I used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would argue with Ozzy or with Piniella, and I were nose to nose. I'm curious what Craig is like.
Let's hear from Jesse on that and more coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just start with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They got all the brands. What you don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who understand you got things to do. Buying a car shouldn't feel like you're breaking down X's and O's. Wherever you are in Chicagoland, make it easy on yourself. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Save big money on your outdoor projects now at Menards. Create stunning patios, walkways, and retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of durable concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big money on our 12-inch smooth patio block on sale now through May 10th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-million.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D,
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
This portion of the Kap J Hood Show is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. According to CNBC, nearly half of the hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. It's not just about qualifications, it's about who's truly excited to be there. Use ZipRecruiter and find enthusiastic talent fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers, national MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers, giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers, from free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse in America. Go
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Now, time to hear from Jesse Rogers, brought to you by...
That would be Automatic Mechanical Services. Make sure you get that air conditioning system checked for the summer. Automatic.com.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
Doing well, fellas. Spent the weekend at Wrigley. Pretty excited place to be these days as they sweep the Diamondbacks. White Sox look good in San Diego. Chicago baseball looking up. Where do you want to start?
Well, let's start with the fine manager of the Chicago National League Ball Club, Craig Counsell. When you deal with him on a day-by-day basis, I used to be out there every day for 25 seasons. I'm not anymore. You are. When you deal with him, how is he on a day-by-day basis where, like I'm like a fan. I get mad when they lose. I get mad at him. And the next day when he makes a really good move, I'm fired up. How does he handle the ups and the downs?
Yeah, I heard you talking about it last segment, and it's a good question because you're right. People don't get to look behind the curtain, but as reporters, we get to be there every day. I would looking from 30,000 feet, start with this. His first year was kind of what you saw. It felt like he was still transitioning from the Brewers. It didn't feel right. I have known him for so long. Even to me, it felt different in his first year. I don't think he felt as comfortable as he needed to be as the manager of the Cubs. By year 2, things were getting better. I think, one, he has better players this year. He's a deeper team, but he's also finding his stride. But in terms of day-to-day, I will say this. He probably, compared to what he shows publicly, has a much better sense of humor than people would think. He has a dry sense of humor. Sometimes you see it on the podium, but one-on-one or in a group setting without the microphones on, it's pretty funny. I will say that him and our buddy Bruce Levine have like daily back and forths that, sometimes go on a little too long, but they're kind of entertaining, that whole thing. And sometimes I have some of those with him as well. But he's more entertaining and probably has a better sense of humor than he shows a lot of times. So I think he's kind of endearing to the reporters in that way. But he's solid. He knows what he's doing. I thought that back when they hired him. Even in year 1, I just don't think it was the best version of himself in year 1. This is now the best version of himself. And Jay Hood, what you said about him or a manager doing things behind the scenes that we don't see, I think is very important. I'll just give you one very tangible thing. I think starting last year, he really embraced playing at Wrigley. Year one, he learned a lot. And then he figured, wait a minute, let's use this to our advantage. And you see other teams coming in here making all sorts of mistakes. The Diamondbacks made 2 huge ones Friday and Sunday, led to runs. The Cubs make a few of their own. The weather is going to do that. But in general, they have embraced Wrigley better, I think, than previous managers I've watched. And so that's one tangible thing he's done behind the scenes. And I'm sure I know there's a few others, but that's kind of my take on Craig Counsell. This is peak version of him, and the team is certainly playing peak version of themselves and the game of baseball this year so far.
Yeah, Jesse, the wry humor of Craig Counsell talking about Nico Horner.
Yeah, he did a pretty good. Both days he's done something beforehand to test his readiness, and today there was no symptoms and felt really good. And the wind's blowing out. I didn't say that.
Here's a great example, Kap J Hood. 2 years ago, I don't think he makes that little joke.
No.
I just don't. He was so straight-laced 2 years ago, his first year, trying to get comfortable here. That's a little joke he does not make 2 years ago. So there's the evolution of Craig Counsell.
So some thoughts about this series coming up against the Reds. I mean, the sweeping out the Diamondbacks is one thing, but you're looking for some separation here if you can. Cubs are in first place, 2 games ahead of St. Louis and Cincinnati. So no surprise, Francona's got the Reds in a good position, right?
Yeah, except they just got swept. What did I say Friday? Some regression coming in Cincinnati. And it certainly came in Pittsburgh. They got beat up there.
Well, didn't they walk 7 consecutive guys to tie a major league record on Saturday?
Yeah, I was texting our buddy Tommy Waddle the box score like Saturday, and he was getting all mad because they got destroyed. But I just felt like they were pitching way, way above their skill level, to be honest. And it crashed down on them, especially Saturday. You mentioned 7 walks in a row. But look, it's a bit of a wounded animal. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. Mm-hmm. They have a much better lineup than they did a year ago. Sal Stewart is a good-looking rookie. And of course, they added Suarez. Their pitching staff's a little bit in shatters in the rotation, and the bullpen's just been pitching so well until this past weekend. So I do think the Cubs are better. I think they're starting to show it. They've now risen to the top of the division. Cincinnati will be there all year. I just don't think they're better than the Cubs, but we'll see. Like I said, wounded animal, 4 games. You're looking to take 3 if you're a Cub fan. What a start to the season. Kap, you said it. They're just looking really good right now.
Jesse, there was an article. There were multiple articles, but one was Bob Nightingale, our buddy, wrote his thoughts at the end of April going into May, and the Sox being a surprise and the Cubs this. And he said that Dave Dombrowski said, because there are big market teams up the track, that he's seeing more legitimate trade talks because of the high payrolls these teams have. Shay's interpreting that they're willing to trade prospects to go get more veteran help. The way I read it, and I read multiple things, know that some of these teams might be willing to move some salary to get young players in. How do you read it?
Yeah, I think more of the second thing, to be honest. If Dombrowski is kind of talking about himself, I think that he's got to think of both tracks here. If things don't work out for the Phillies, they might trade veteran talent for some prospects. I mean, Philly has been depleted over the years prospect-wise, so he's going to have to make a tough decision, but he's got time to do it. Now, Jed downplayed the trade chatter, so every GM's got a different view. He spoke with reporters on Friday, Jed, and he was asked specifically about Dombrowski's comments, and he kind of downplayed. He said, no, not really. It's about the same. But as I mentioned to you guys last week, they're looking under every rock trying to find pitching, and they picked up Freddie Peralta's brother, Luis Peralta, off of waivers. Mm-hmm. I know the Cubs have been making a bunch of waiver claims, and Peralta's a lefty, so I was a little surprised by that. But the Cubs are still looking for pitching. I do think, and I think you guys would agree, if this trend continues of how they're playing baseball, they have to think big in July. Maybe they do pull off that big move for a starter of significance, and you give up Alcantara or Pedro Ramirez. You've heard me talk about Pedro Ramirez on the air, one of their best-looking infield prospects, switch hitter, Gold Glove winner last year in the minors. Where's he going to play in the coming years? If you have an infield prospect and you're a Chicago Cub, where are you playing in the next few years? You've got to be on the trade block. And Kevin Alcantara's played well as also. I think Jed has to think big in July like they did in 2016. And if it can happen earlier, Cap, then you do it. But Jed said the trade chatter is about normal right now.
Any Sachs news?
Look, the fact that they won out in San Diego and won 2 or 3 is really good news.
Yes.
Because like I said on Friday, it can get wonky when you go out west, and they just swept the Angels here. Let's see what they do. Murakami looked great on Friday and, came back down to earth a little bit over the weekend. I just love that they're in the fight. They're in the fight. And I don't think their lineup is as lengthy as you want it to be, but it's getting the job done. It's getting the job done just based on Murakami and Montgomery, and now Antonacci's helping out. I wish Benintendi might, either get hot or be moved down in the lineup a little bit. I think he's clogging up the top of the lineup a bit, or getting in the way a little bit. But I just like that they're in the fight, and anytime you win a series out west, that's a good sign. And they almost swept them. Got 1-run loss yesterday, J Hood. So that was, to me, just winning a series out west was a great sign to me.
Oh man, Jesse. Let me just tell you something. You're 15 and 17. You take on a Padres team that's a good team. It's not a great team, but it's a good team. The point is, you're doing it on the road. And then an Angels team that can be gotten. This team could be over 500 by the time that this road trip is over, just based on how they're playing. And to identify it is they're getting the big hits at the right time. But what stands out to me is the starting pitching. This is not what we expected. We were wondering who would even be the starting 5 for the Chicago White Sox coming in. When K is giving you quality yesterday, that means you're going in the right direction. Again, I know it's April going into May, but if you're the Sox, you got to be happy about at least the starting pitching keeping you in ball games.
Yeah, that is a surprise. Sean Burke was great on Saturday. Yeah. That is a big surprise. They're getting so many meaningful innings. And look, Noah Schultz wasn't great on Friday, only had a couple Ks, but that's the sign of a great pitcher. Didn't have his best stuff, got into trouble early, got out of it, and then just kind of not coasted, but got through it. He grinded through it. I mean, think about Noah Schultz went, 6 innings, 2 Ks after that first inning where he threw about 30 pitches. That's a great point. Their starting pitching is throwing much better than anyone thought. I think San Diego and Cincinnati were the 2 teams due for some regression that got off to good starts. And you saw the Cubs beat San Diego in San Diego, now the White Sox as well. Now let's see if they could take it to the Angels. That would be a hell of a road trip if they can win the series there, come back 4-2, and like you said, be around 500. What a nice surprise they've been so far.
In terms of looking at the White Sox, what would you say that they need to add? Because, Shea sends our nightly screed out, and he said, I have a big opinion on the White Sox after nearly sweeping the Padres on the road. They are the biggest threat to the Tigers in the Central. I'm not sure I can tell you that with certainty like he is, but they are a much better team than we realize. Is it going to get more bullpen help? Is there a position player of need? What would you say the number one thing they got to go get is that?
Go ahead, Shay.
I see Shay chomping at the bit.
Well, I just want to clarify, too. I still am not in a position where I really believe that there is a bona fide threat to Detroit in the division. They profile as a top 5 offense. They got to fix their bullpen. That's about it. But what I've seen from the other teams who are horrific, I think the White Sox might be the best of that crop.
Yeah.
It's
I would say
more about the nature of the division than anything.
Yeah, I would say just being in reality, I think the Sox have a very good chance of finishing in 3rd. I'm still not sure they're going to finish ahead of Cleveland, who kind of has pedigree, and Detroit is exactly that, the class. Remember, we're still early May. There's going to be a few teams that eventually find their stride, that look good in spring training or on paper and don't right now. Detroit is one of them. They're going to find their stride, Kap J Hood. But if the Sox finish in 3rd, that's a victory in itself. But they need an outfield. They need more in the outfield. They need those are power positions, especially right and left. They need a little bit more power in the outfield. I said from spring training, I like their infield, and I think that's being proven correctly right now. Obviously, more from their catchers. Kyle Teal coming back will be big. Edgar Caro has been a disappointment at the plate. I'm surprised by that after what we saw in the spring and last year. So more out of their catcher and more out of their outfield. I like their pitching staff. I mean, it's still got to grow. Hagen Smith has to come up, but the bottom of their lineup is not doing enough to really think of them as a contender, in my opinion.
Let me just tell you something, Jesse. It's about time that I need 2,000 words at ESPN.com on Sam Antonacci. Let's go. I mean, we got some vowels on our team. We got a Drew Romo. We've got an Antonacci. Let me tell you something. You talk about Southside guys, Southside hitmen. And also, let me point this out, because Kap said earlier, and I know that you listen, he's talked about Mydroth. I believe that Mydroth's a leadoff hitter or a top-of-the-lineup guy. And Kap says there's no way that guy should be in the middle of the lineup.
He's hitting fifth.
Is that fair?
No, I would put him up. I would put Benintendi way down. I'm not sure why Benintendi keeps getting run up there.
I know.
I would send his.
Why do I want more at bats for Andrew Benintendi?
Exactly. I'd put Mydroth at the top. Let him roll a little bit. So that's my bigger issue. It's not where Mydroth is. It's where Benintendi is, and I suspect that's going to change over time. Give the veteran a shot, and if he struggles, you send him down in the lineup. So hopefully that happens sooner than later. It's just not fun for them to start the first inning with an out with Benintendi up there, or in the middle of the order he's making an out with guys on base. Murakami's been so good with guys on.
Yeah.
You want on base guys in front of him. That's for sure.
Okay. Oh, go ahead. You have a question?
No.
I was going to ask everybody. So you saw over the weekend that the Savannah Bananas drew 102,000 people at Kyle Field. 102,000 fans.
Yeah, I did see that. And there's an article, those people that own the Bananas, they own 100%. They had people want to invest.
Yeah.
They took a mortgage out to the last dollar they could get on their house. They were running it out of their garage, and they said they may be bankrupt. And now it is worth north of $1 billion.
So the question is there a game in Major League Baseball that can draw 102,000 people like we saw at College Station, Texas for the Savannah Bananas? Can you give me a matchup that could draw that many people?
Ohtani and Skubal? I don't think so. You probably not.
Tiger Dodger.
It would have to be Ohtani and somebody.
A game's
it would have to be Ohtani against somebody, but I'm not sure there is a game that could draw 100,000.
No. Now, if you told me Game 7 of the 2016 World Series with two of the biggest losing franchises, that's a one-off. You can't plan that. But I don't think there's a regular season matchup.
That's like 70-30 Cub fans taking over Kyle Field.
Yeah, there was a lot of Cleveland Indians fans. They hadn't won in 60 years. The Cubs, I think it was 68 years and 108.
108.
But
let me say this about the Bananas.
Regular season,
let me say this.
no.
The Bananas might be the biggest surprise in sports in our lifetime. If you sent me that script, I would have been like, nah. The Globetrotters of baseball, nah. Or let me put it this way. Yeah, they might survive and have a business. I would never think it would go to this, though. I'd be like, oh, that's a nice little novelty act. Take your 6-year-olds there and they draw 20,000, 15,000. I would never have thought it would go to this level. So that's what I know about business. I mean, this guy had an idea and it has taken off. So kudos to him.
Yeah.
And I know they're playing at Wrigley soon.
But the best thing this guy does, the guy who owns it, Jesse Cole, he said he knows there's like a 4 million person waiting list to get Savannah Bananas tickets.
Oh my God.
And he's like, I could do more events. I could find more time. I could do it every week. I could open this up. I could do consecutive nights. He's like, I won't do it because he doesn't want to dilute the product. That is the best thing because everywhere else in sports, it's all greed. And this guy's like, what I have is great. I want to leave it where it is.
But that number is amazing, Shay. 102,000 people in College Station. Now, that's
insane.
Are we in spring break yet? Are those kids in school at Texas?
Oh, they might be out by now.
I think they're done for the year.
But damn, that's a lot of people. That means people flew in and traveled. That's not just College Station or in that
That's
area.
from around Texas.
That's crazy.
Because it's one night only. Imagine they start doing 4 nights every weekend. The number drops to 25,000 immediately.
They did it 2 nights at White Sox and sold both of them out. And they're going to do, 2 nights at Wrigley, I believe.
I know players and your brethren sometimes, Jesse, poo-poo the Savannah Bananas. That's not baseball. It's just, just an act. It's the Harlem Globetrotters. But there's something to tap in there with that. There's something about their PR, the way they do business, where Major League Baseball, at least I'd have a dinner. I'd have a conversation with them. Like, how do you guys do this? How do you continue to draw that way?
Maybe. It just might be two different things because the competition is what matters at the major league level. And this is, the outcome of this score doesn't matter, right? So, but you're not wrong. Maybe you could tap into some PR stuff about it, some of the entertainment factors. I mean, attendance is up in baseball, so I'm not sure you need a dog and pony show, but you're not wrong. I mean, there's probably some things you can tap into. Who do you think, Kap, will be the, surprise Cub guests at Wrigley when they play? They'll dress, Ozzie Guillen came out. You think it's like Sutcliffe? Who do you think? Rizzo, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Rizzo, maybe Sutcliffe.
Yeah.
You got to take care of the younger fans and the older fans.
No question.
So,
why not?
Who knows? Billy Williams, who knows?
Yeah, Chris Bryant's not doing anything.
Wow. You're a bad guy. He's not healthy.
He's never been healthy.
Hoodie questions his
all right, just move
intestinal
along.
fortitude.
All right,
Jesse, have a great day, man. Get it done tonight, okay?
Take care. Talk to you later, guys. See ya.
Chris
Jesse
Bryant,
Rogers, brought to you by Atomatic.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
It's a bad take. Come on, Jesse.
Shot or no shot. Coming up next on Kap J Hood.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. It's a proud retailer of Maytag appliances. May is Maytag month, the biggest Maytag sale of the year. Now through May 31st, save up to $100 instantly when you purchase 2 select laundry items. Plus, get savings on all of Maytag's major home appliances. With trusted performance and convenient features, there's never been a better time to upgrade your appliances. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936. Baseball this week. We've got late night baseball right here on ESPN 1000. 8 o'clock will be the pregame. 8:38 will be the first pitch as the White Sox open a 3-game series against the L.A. Angels of Anaheim in Anaheim, California. Jeff Meller gets you started, as I said, at 8 with the pregame show, and then you will have Len Casper and Darren Jackson on the call while the Cubbies are at home 4 with the second-place Cincinnati Reds. It'll be the Cubs tonight, tomorrow night, Wednesday night, and then a Thursday day game at 1:20 before they jet off to Texas. They get the Rangers for 3 over the weekend, and both Chicago teams, man, are making it a whole lot of fun. We'll have shot or no shot in 2 minutes.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Okay, team. Huddle up. Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Shay, it is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Monday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. Good to be back from the weekend with you guys. And we made people a bunch of money. You weren't here Friday, Shay. But the great Eddie Olczyk joined us from Churchill Downs and gave out, said, box these three, 10, 1, 19. And it came in 19 and 1. And a bunch of people made a bunch of money.
It pays to listen to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
That's correct.
That's true.
We told people 7 a.m. Friday, here's Eddie Olczyk. And then we repeated the numbers. And, of course, I don't know how many text messages you got. I got a lot of people wanting to know what Eddie's, what your picks were and what Eddie's picks were. But a lot of people made money from our show.
No question about it.
So if you listen.
I did not have 19 on my ticket. I had the 1. I did not have the 19.
All right, Shay, we're ready for the Monday edition of Shot or No Shot.
All right, Odie, I want to do something we haven't done a ton. I want to start on the south side. The White Sox have been among the hottest teams in baseball.
I don't like our team.
He should now. The last 2 weeks, winning 9 of their last 13 games behind the continuing power surge. I mean, Murakami just keeps hitting homers.
Yes.
And the pitching playing well above expectation. Remains to be seen how sustainable that is. But it also helps that they play in the worst division in baseball. Despite a 16-18 record, they are just 1.5 games out. Shot or no shot, the White Sox are a legitimate threat to Detroit and Cleveland.
That is a shot.
Whoa. The tune has changed.
Well, it's May 4th. May the 4th be with you.
That's true.
And also with you. Lift up your hearts. I'm lifting up my hearts to the Chicago White Sox. Today, since you asked the question today, then for sure, you wake up, you see the standings, you go, wait, we're in there just with the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers playing pretty good baseball. It's not just against teams, Cap. It's against quality teams. San Diego Padres.
There's no question. Now, do I think there's a little bit of regression coming? Yes. But that division is not great. And I do think Detroit is the class of that division.
Yes.
When you can run out Skubal and Framber Valdez right at the top of your rotation, over a long period of time, if they stay healthy, they should be really, really tough to beat. But the White Sox deserve a ton of credit. They are better than anyone gave them credit for.
Also interesting, I was looking at some, I don't want to bore people doing advanced stats theater, but I was looking at some stuff last night, and the White Sox, despite being such a hard-hitting offense lately, the underlying stuff actually suggests that they've been unlucky offensively to this point. So while I think the pitching could come down to earth, a lot of that stuff would suggest the offense is only going to get even better as the season goes on.
Let me just put it to you this way, Cap. I told you, because I'm a realist when it comes to the White Sox, I understand how this season ends for the White Sox. I would love for the Sox to be as good as the Marlins were last year, to be at a 79-win mark. That'd be awesome. That means that's a huge step in the right direction. But the reason why that I can say it's a shot with Shea today is because of a couple of pretty easy numbers. You know, you look at the record, they're at 10-5 since April 17th. They've had 24 home runs. That's tied for second since April 17th. They are averaging 6 runs a game. That's third in the big leagues. And the start ERA is 3.25. That's sixth since April 17th. So you are top 6 in a lot of these categories. Record, home runs, runs per game, starting ERA. Things are starting to turn up in a good way for the White Sox. And by the way, it's not a charmed season. It's just they are hitting the ball, and the pitching has been fantastic. I can understand it's like, oh, it's a miracle win here. They win it in the 9th inning. No, they're just hitting the ball well.
They're playing very solid baseball.
Yes. And again, when you see the Sox, there's always something like the running the bases or, poor defensively. It happens. But you know what? Murakami and Montgomery, a number of these guys are just must-watches for this White Sox team. Getting unsung hits from Romo, getting pitching like that from Kay yesterday, I'll take it. So it's a shot today, for sure.
All right, the Bulls, according to Joe Cowley and the Sun-Times, are effectively set to hire Minnesota GM Matt Lloyd, who got his start with the Bulls back in the 90s, left in 2012 after moving from the video room to the front office. Much like Arturas Karnisovas in Denver, worked under Tim Connolly in Minnesota. Karnisovas worked under Tim Connolly with the Nuggets. This feels a little bit like an obvious hire. It's a guy who's in the family. But shot or no shot, it would be a good hire for the Bulls.
It's a shot.
Yeah, it's an absolute shot. I know Matt. He's a really good basketball guy, but he's an even better human.
He is.
And he has the ability. He started in PR there, in media relations.
Yeah.
He understands the media has a job to do. He doesn't take things personally, and he will be willing to articulate a plan We may not like the plan. We may not agree with the plan, and he's good with that. But here's what our plan is. And he will be doing interviews, and he will be out there very accessible, unlike the two guys that just left town.
And it is a shot. And as a matter of fact, I could tell you that I won't say it's a done deal, but I feel like they're closing in on him and Micah Nori as head coach for the Chicago Bulls. And I think that Minnesota connection works for the Chicago Bulls. Here's the thing about Lloyd. He's from here. He understands Chicago. I'm not trying to be provincial. I'm just saying that it's good to be able to understand, what the heartbeat of the Chicago Bulls fan is and what Bulls fans want. He understands that he can't BS this audience, can't BS this fan base. He's a good basketball man, Shay. And so I feel like since he knows the Reinsdorf family well, I feel like that he can be able to kind of go around some of the things that the Reinsdorfs would ask. I think that he can find a way to make the team better. He's a good basketball man who's formerly from this organization. I think he works well with the Bulls if he gets this job. And I think the head coach is someone I think that can, who by the way, he's been interviewed a lot over the past few years, Nori, to be a head coach. I think he'd be the right man for this time with the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, and the other kid that I think they're going to bring in is Dave Lewin. He's been interviewing for this job, but I think he's going to go as the GM to Matt Lloyd. He would leave the Celtics, where Brad Stevens has said that dude is essential, and he deserves a promotion. So that's what I think is going to happen.
Reporting without reporting it just feels like that's could be the fit for the Chicago Bulls.
And it should happen this week.
Yep.
Because next week is the draft lottery here.
Joe Cowley didn't even report it without reporting it. He basically just said in the article, they're hiring this guy. This is done.
Yeah. So if you get both of those guys, you get Dave Lewin and Matt Lloyd. Matt is the top of the food chain, and then Dave Lewin. And you get Micah Nori. It's what you've asked for. You're getting all new blood in there.
We always like to have several sources on these things, so just consider you getting a 1 1/4 source between Kap and I, and my NBA stuff, and Joe Cowley. That seems very likely. That's as far as I'll take it.
All right, deal.
Shay?
The Kentucky Derby set records on Saturday.
Take that, Tyler Rocky.
It was
All right.
Well, I want to get to that in a minute, too, but it was the most viewed Derby since 1989. At least 20 million people tuned in on NBC Partners. The first female trainer ever to win the Derby, and Golden Tempo, the winning horse, made a run. It's on YouTube now if you're watching. From the very back of the pack to winning the Kentucky Derby in a photo finish. Shot or no shot, the Derby is one of the 5 best events in all of sports.
That's a shot.
That's a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. It's one of my favorite events in all of sports.
This guy asked me, did I watch the Derby? You.
Well, I didn't know if you had a game. Maybe UIC had a game.
I still would have had it on a small screen. It's the Derby. You're not missing that pageantry.
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I was watching. My brother bet every race that day. I went to my grandson's soccer game, and by the time I got going, they were halfway through the card. And then I locked in, man. I was on the couch, and I was locked in. My wife said, "Can you help me?" No, I can't. Once this race is over, I'll do whatever you need. Got to do this. So she said, all right, I'll watch with you. And
that's a shot.
Eddie Olczyk came on this show, and he was on with Carm and Jurk on Friday later and gave out 10-1-19. And it came in 19-1. He said to box it. He made a lot of money, and he made our listeners and viewers, our fans, a lot of money.
Just as an aside, I'd like to say something about what happened before the race, Shay, okay? This guy...
The rogue horse.
Let me talk about Great White for a second.
Uh-oh.
Since I do every day. But this time I'm going to talk about Great White. Let me tell you something. Great White, a big spot for you in the Kentucky Derby. Everyone's watching. There was a feature on Great White. You were watching, talking about how big and how tall this horse is, how majestic that horse looks like.
17 hands high.
17 hands high. Don't even know what that means, but he's a big horse, right? And you have an opportunity to be in a big spot right there on a big spotlight for the Kentucky Derby, and you act an ass. How do you do that? You knocked the jockey off. You could have killed that jockey. If you would have fell on that jockey, you would have had a tragedy there, right there at the Kentucky Derby. Let me tell you something, Great White. This is the last time that you'll be allowed the Derby. You had your opportunity, and you screwed it up. You could have had some. It could have been a tragedy there. And what did you do? You just said, no, I don't want to be part of it. And he makes the jockey fall backwards, and then of course he scratched because he couldn't comport himself.
Well, hold on a second.
He was horrendous in that spot. How do you not allow the people, the handlers, to allow you in there just like everybody else? No, you had to act ghetto. Why did he do that?
First of all,
no, not first of all. Step aside. Great White, you're done. You're done. You had a great opportunity to win the race. People talked about you. Look how big that horse is. And what happens? No, he just decides, I don't want to do it. After all that training, after all how they fed you and how they gave you water and nurtured you, in your biggest moment, you decide, nah, I don't want to do it. The Jaylen Brown of horses decides, nah, I don't want to do it. No shot. Just horrendous. He should never be allowed to be. And then afterwards, by the way, did you see Great White? You see him afterwards? There he is, gnawing on the other horse, talking about it. I don't want to be out there anyway. Too many people. I like a nice quiet race. Hey, man, don't be talking to the other horse. You screwed it up. You got unsaddled because you didn't do the job right. Get in there and race like everybody else. Horrible job by Great White. Horrible. What? You just see him there when they took him off?
I did.
He was up there. I don't want to be in this thing anyway. Take that. Son of a bitch got me out there trying to make me run with all these other guys. How come I can't be out there? Because it's a race.
Couple things. You said you're not going to allow him in the Derby again.
No more racing for him. Great White out.
You can't run the Derby a second time, so he's out.
I'm just saying.
That's
Done.
what.
Well, you can buy him at your local art store now.
Second, you're treating him like he's a human.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He didn't know what he was doing.
He didn't know. He didn't want to race. After all that nurturing and working him out, he's supposed to get in there like all the other horses. And what happens? I don't want to do it. And knocks the jockey to the ground. Why would he do that? Didn't want to compete. That's what it was. Didn't want to compete. Not right. He's done racing.
What if they let him in the Preakness?
No. Why? Because he had knocked the jockey out and then kill him this time? No. That could have been a horrible situation. They would have ended. You know what? If that horse would have landed on the jockey, they would have shut it down because of tragedy. You know that, right? No race. They probably would have moved it to like Sunday or something like that, Shay.
They had hundreds of thousands of people there.
You think they would just move the drill? Jockey's dead. Move the drill. Doesn't matter.
They'd just bury him in the infield and move on.
No shot. No.
Be like a Viking funeral.
Great White. Just a horrible performance. And then talking to the other horse. I didn't want to do this anyway.
Did you see that shot?
Bucking his head over. Talking to the ear of the other horse. You know what, Great White? You're done. Done. You're going to have a lifetime scratch. That's the way I look at it. Lifetime scratch.
You're the greatest.
What do you mean? You know that was a bad job by Great White. The biggest audience since Sunday service in '89, and then you do that. Come on, man.
Sunday who?
Sunday Silence. That was the horse, right?
Yeah.
Sunday Silence. I remember in '89.
Massive audience. Massive. And as I said, Hoodie and I got Edzo on, so did Carmen Jurko. He gave out the winning exacta. Yes, a lot of people made a lot of money.
But not on Great White. Once again, let you down. Shay?
Wow.
Would you like one more quickly?
Yes,
Sure.
I'd like another one because Great White is just, I don't know why that wasn't the platform today for a Great White to let down the way he did.
Oh, I didn't watch. I didn't care.
No, I'm just telling you.
You didn't watch the race?
No, I didn't care.
You're a loser.
I don't care. I'm not going to be one of these people that isn't a horse racing fan, does not watch horse racing 364 days out of the year, but then I got to pretend like I care about the Kentucky Derby. I'm not doing that. It's just not for me. I was at a baseball game. I was enjoying my time.
God bless.
It's an age thing. Everybody's not into horse racing. I like the horse because I want to check the bets.
Yeah, no, that's what I love is I got friends my age that throw the Derby party hat on. They go hang out at a Derby party,
kids
do the whole bit. It's fine. You don't care about horse racing. You care about hanging out with your friends and drinking mint juleps, and you're not even watching. And then you got the one probably degenerate sitting on the couch just firing bets on the prelims.
Sure.
But I can't be one. I'm not one of those people that's just like, this event.
Why can't you just enjoy the event for what it is?
Because I don't care. I'm not going to be somebody that's like, I don't understand the sport. I don't pay attention to the sport. I'm not going to parachute in for one day because people tell me how great something is. It's just not for me. It's not for me, and that's okay. I'm not diminishing anybody who does it, but I think it is a little ridiculous that you get people who horse racing doesn't exist 364 days out of the year, and then they're throwing a party at their house for the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, they have a good time with it. They throw a couple of dollars on a nag, and they go.
It's kind of like the novice of football.
What about the people that show up for the Super Bowl party, and they're not huge football fans?
Everybody knows a little bit about football, though.
No, not everybody. Not Shirley in the office.
Yeah.
She's just there for the Squares game.
But you get 20 million people watch the Derby.
And the free wing.
Any other horse race besides maybe the Preakness or the Belmont or the Breeders' Cup, any other horse race throughout the year is struggling to get 500,000 people to watch it.
Probably
if it's
right.
even broadcast anywhere.
Probably
Football games, you got 40 million people on a Sunday night, if not more.
Well, you can't compare it to the NFL. But that Derby had more viewers than the NCAA basketball championship game.
I know. I'm not denying that the Derby is massive. But I'm saying, like, people watch college basketball and then watch March Madness. People watch college football and then watch the playoff. People watch the NFL and then watch the Super Bowl. Even if you're only watching your team or you're a casual or you're not all that into it, horse racing, it's bizarre. People go the whole year. They have no interest in this thing. And then the first Saturday in May rolls around, they're sending out RSVPs. Come over, drink mint juleps. Make sure you wear your Derby attire. And I'm like, no, I'm going to go to a baseball game. I'm going to do what I do the rest of the year.
Yeah, friends of my wife would look at it that same way. They don't watch football all season, but they're there for the Super Bowl because of the Squares game or whatever gambling. So after the Super Bowl, what's the next thing that you go to? For some people, it's the Kentucky Derby just because they can drink and have food.
Yeah.
And then the Derby's 2 minutes, and then you move on.
Now, my brother's a horse owner, but he had a Derby party, and there were people there that don't watch horse racing, and they all had a great time.
Yeah.
Killjoy.
And I'm
not killing anyone's joy. I'm just saying I don't understand it, and it isn't for me. People can do whatever they want. God bless.
Yeah.
Then after the Derby, it's the Met Gala.
You're the one that called me a loser for not watching.
You did call him a loser.
I meant it.
Loser. What about the Met Gala?
Are you going?
Are there losers?
Have at it.
They have Met Gala parties here in the city today.
They do?
Yeah.
Yep. When is the Met Gala?
It's a fashion thing for a museum out in
But when is it?
New York. It's today.
It's today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God bless.
That's why
Tom Brady, have a good time.
That's why I'm dressed the way I'm dressed today.
Me too. Got my Bears swag on, baby.
All right, coming up, we will give you Around the NFL. That's next. Take that, Great White, on Kap and J Hood.
Yeah, Great
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan. Available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Johnny, visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app. And one thing, Shay, how about just being a dude? Everybody's getting together. Use your line. How about just being a dude? Buy a ticket on a horse, have a few cocktails, and just be a dude.
I was at a baseball game with 3 of my friends.
Whatever. J Moore.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox 5-game winning streak was snapped in a 4-3 loss in San Diego on Sunday afternoon. The Padres got an 8th-inning run on a 2-out infield hit, then watched Mason Miller save it in the 9th. The Sox got earlier home runs from Drew Romo and Derek Hill. Tonight, the Sox travel north to Anaheim for a date with the Angels at 8:38 p.m. Central. White Sox fans, create your perfect season with the 10-ticket All-Access Pack. Get access to the Crosstown Series against the Cubs and choose your games and seats that work best for you and your schedule. To purchase, visit whitesox.com/ticket plans. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With more, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, let's get started with Around the NFL. A couple weeks ago, we did a NFL draft make it, take it trivia, where if you get the answer right, you get to go again. So I have in front of me from Pete Prisco, this is not my list, the NFL post-draft power rankings, and I have the top 10. We started with Kap last time, so this time we will start with Hoodie and continue the same rotation right around the room. Hoodie to Jay Moore to Kap. If you make it, you take it. You get to go again. What teams are in the top 10 of the CBS Sports post-draft power rankings?
Okay. Top 10. New York Jets. No. Did they win the draft, Kap?
They had a good draft.
Yeah.
They're not in the top.
This
10.
is not who had the best draft power. So to be clear, this isn't like a who had the best draft power rankings. It's just after the draft, these are the top 10 teams in the NFL.
Oh, that's a different question.
All right. so it is called the post-draft power rankings, but not draft grades, just who's the best team.
Okay, Chicago Bears.
Yes, the Bears made the list at 10. Make it, take it. Hoodie?
After the draft, Seattle Seahawks?
Yes, number 1.
Okay. Are the Rams on the list?
Yes, number 2.
Okay. Are the... What do you think, Cap? Do you think that the Cowboys are on the list?
Probably.
Could the Cowboys be on the list?
They are on the list. Number 8. I thought that was going to be one of the tougher ones to get. Maybe Hoodie can run the table.
Bad list. Just so you know up front. Bad list. Cowboys on the list, bad list.
I'm betting the Cowboys this year. They're good.
All right, Hoodie, make it, take it.
Okay. Who else will be on this list? Would the Bills be on the list?
Of course, number 3.
Okay. Would the Patriots be on the list?
No.
Okay.
They are outside of the top 10. We move
11
to Johnny Moore. They are not 11. The Patriots. Oh, they were 11. Yeah.
All right. How many we knocked down? 4?
5 are knocked down. Seahawks, Rams, Bills, Cowboys, and Bears all off the board.
All right, let's go Ravens.
Ravens are not in the top 10. Damn. They are 14th.
Wow.
On to David Kaplan.
Wow. The Green Bay Packers.
The Packers are in the top 10 at 7.
Jackass.
Make it, take it, Cap.
The Houston Texans.
The Houston Texans are not in the top 10. They are 15th. We go back to Jonathan Hood.
Denver Broncos.
Broncos are 4. Make it, take it.
Did we say the Eagles yet?
No.
Eagles?
No, they are 13th outside of the top 10. Back to Johnny Moore.
Cincinnati.
The Cincinnati Bengals are not in the top 10. They are at 17. Kaplan.
Wow. Wow. The Los Angeles Chargers.
The LA Chargers check in at 9. Make it, take it. You got 2 more.
2 to get. The 49ers.
6. 1 more to knock down.
Vikings.
The Minnesota Vikings.
No. On to Hoodie.
I see what you did there.
That was really well played. Hoodie put a shot up, and I gave a reaction that implied he might have given it away, and then Cap rocked with it. That was really well played.
Ate the cheese.
All right, Woodrow, can you knock down the final team?
You got it.
No, top 10. It's not the Vikings. Is Carolina on the list?
Carolina is not on the list. They check in at 22.
I thought you set him up so you could get the last one.
Which is?
It's got to be the Lions.
No, it is not the Lions. David Kaplan.
Oh, God.
That would be the Baltimore Ravens.
No, they were already guessed. And no. No, you don't get 2 guesses.
No,
you guessed it.
That team was already taken.
Yeah, but that's not my fault. You just blew your pick. We go to J Hood.
Atlanta Falcons.
No, the Falcons check in at 24. Back to Jay Moore.
Let's see. Jeez.
I wonder if we're going to get all 32 teams now.
Man.
Say the Giants.
You know what?
Say it.
I'm going to go with the Giants.
It is not the Giants.
I know.
It's the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Did you look it up?
No.
All right.
He did.
It is the Jags. The Jaguars check in at 5.
Jackass. Because they had a great record last year. I think they were 13-4. So.
Yeah, and their quarterback finished 3rd in MVP voting.
So what did the Lions come in at again?
The Lions checked in at 18, which I think is a little on the low side.
And the Bears were where?
10.
10, okay. Interesting.
Bad list.
I would put the Bears higher.
Cowboys 8 is,
Cowboys 8 is that's the thing that spoiled it for me. Cowboys, and again, this guy, here's the thing, Shay, he has disposable income. I do not. So he could burn $100 bills. He's fine with it. For him to take the Cowboys, he doesn't understand the formula of terrific regular season team and then fall short in the playoffs every time. They're a social experiment more than a football team.
They got a lot of talent, man. They had a great draft.
Yep, I've been next to you, and you've said that before, and guess what? Fall short in the playoffs. Dak Prescott is going to be tremendous in the regular season. Big-time numbers. He can put up numbers in his sleep, but then the bell rings for the playoffs. Then what happens? It just doesn't happen. It won't work for them.
It's like Cinderella.
That's what it is.
12 o'clock.
You want to do a regular season bet on them, that's fine, but in the playoffs, it just won't work because that's who they are. They don't have a trade deadline, Cap, that they're going to be able to supplement some of the questions on that team. It is what it is with the Cowboys.
Yeah, but they have so much talent now.
Same story. Second verse, same as the first with the Cowboys. So much talent. Jerry Jones is out there, and he's a maverick, and blah, blah, blah. And then what happens in the playoffs? Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not, but I think they're going to be better. I do. Because they've added talent to that team. They have.
Shay? They've added talent, Shay.
They have added talent. I mean, they've really addressed the defensive line. I like a lot of what they've done. I have a hard time buying into it because every year people buy into it and get burned. They're always media darlings.
That's correct, sir. All right, what's next?
Well, I mean, we can get to one newsy story that I was going to hold on. Is Patrick Mahomes going to start the season? He's participating in Chiefs OTAs. Stunning after an ACL tear.
Yes. I think that he will start. Shot or no shot, he will start.
Poor Justin Fields.
You know why? He sees what's on that depth chart. They need me right now. So that's why that's happening. You can understand, right?
I do.
Like, he wants to get back to the playoffs.
He doesn't want it to end like this.
Justin and Garrett Nussmeier is not going to get it done.
Correct.
That's the depth chart right now. Yeah, it's over.
Also, not really football, but did anybody see Inside the NBA throw Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini on the Gone Fishing boat for the Celtics?
I was shocked by that.
It's a petty. Well, you know what?
It's an ESPN property.
Well, that's why it's shocking. That's why. Actually, Cap is correct that he's shocked by that. For it to be an ESPN property. Now, I know it's produced by the people in Turner in Atlanta.
And it was an NBA show.
She worked there, and they put her on. Her and Vrabel are doing the Titanic pose on the front of the Gone Fishing boat.
Stunned.
When it was a TNT property, they used to do all that kind of petty stuff because I'd be up till 1 o'clock in the morning watching the Gone Fishing boat. But to put it on the ESPN property, that is surprising.
Stunning.
It just shows you that ESPN's hands off with that, and they still got the Turner producers down there in Atlanta. And they did that stuff all the time, Cap. You weren't awake to see it. I would see it all the time, but on ESPN, that is a surprise.
Shocking. I watched it. I went, whoa!
Goodell fell over in his chair when he saw that.
What are we doing?
Oh, man. And that's our look around the NFL. A fun edition, as always, right here on Kap and J Hood. Weekday mornings at 6.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing.
So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk.
Marquette.
In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
All right, if you wake up early, you still want to enjoy life, and you just don't want to have that feeling of ugh the next morning. That's why I like RK Zero Proof. RK delivers the flavor and warmth of a spirit, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, and zero carbs, and 0 calories, so that you and your friends can enjoy the moment and still wake up clear-headed the next day. It's a drink experience without the alcohol. Find your favorite at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKY beverages.com. RK is the way, Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Well. This may not be the best analogy, Jay Moore, but Chris Canty has something for everybody, and that's Books. BOUQS.com. That's Books, because Mother's Day is around the corner.
Not the Sam Bowie of flowers.
No, not the Sam Bowie of flowers. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com and use my promo code Canty. Well, it may not be the best analogy, but you could use my 25% off code by saying CANTY. Mother's Day is right around the corner. The Mother's Day of it all. Mother's Day.
Well.
Right now, you get 25% off the code Canty. Books flowers are cut fresh, and they're bigger, brighter blooms, and they last way, way longer. It's easy to pick. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and it's done. Mother's Day. The Mother's Day of it all, Evan. The Mother's Day of it all. It may not be the best analogy, but you get it. BOUQS.com. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings, 6 to 9 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen and Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2, and the White Sox take on, it says here, the Los Angeles Angels. 8 o'clock pregame, 8:30. Start right here on your home for the Chicago White Sox, ESPN 1000. Here's David Kaplan. Cap?
I'm looking forward to the late night. I love late night West Coast baseball. I do. Like you do.
It's killing me.
The pitching matchup, and I was just talking to Maggie Sketch. Sketch is going to the Cubs-Reds game tonight.
Of course.
And she's wearing her Reds hat right now.
That's right. Maggie Sketch, who is...
she is one of the managers here at Good Karma Brands ESPN Chicago.
Aha.
And she is a diehard Cincinnati Reds fan. I walk by her office, like you and I do every day.
Yes.
Hey, Maggie, you going to the game tonight? Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
And she said, we're going in the wrong direction, and you guys are going in the right direction. We got to turn this around immediately.
How many expletives?
3.
I'm sure it
She's the greatest, man.
She's good. I love Maggie Sketch.
I love her passion for her teams.
Oh, man.
I
So
do.
funny.
But you guys have Davis Martin going tonight.
Oh, all-star Davis Martin.
He's been throwing like one. And you're going to face a guy who's been the hottest pitcher in baseball until he faced the Sox last week, Jose Soriano.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he had a perfect record, sub 1.5 ERA.
Yeah.
He's still sub 1, 0.84 for the year.
Sox will take care of that tonight. Don't worry about it.
And then the Cubs, I don't know.
Look
who's
at
starting.
this. My God.
What do you mean?
Who is this guy?
What do you mean?
Renewed optimism on the south side. Holy smokes.
Well, winning is a great cologne. Is it not?
I've been very complimentary. I have a feeling rent is due for Davis Martin tonight.
Cabrera
Come
for
on,
the Cubs.
man.
Cabrera pitches for the Cubs tonight against some guy whose initials are TBD for the Reds.
Oh, can't go in there with a bullpen day. Come on now. Not in game 1 against the mighty Cub. Can't do that, Cap.
What it sounded like.
Oh, no.
I'll check MLB.com and see if they have maybe Tito has made a decision now, but I don't believe that they have figured out who they're going to. No, they are. They're going with some guy named Petty. Chase Petty.
Bob Petty
is going to pitch.
Channel 7.
Chase Petty.
That's his son. Bob Petty.
Chase Petty will get the start. It was announced this morning for the Cincinnati Redlegs.
Bob Petty, Channel 7 Hours News. Back to you in the studio.
It's cool dude, man.
Bob
Cool
Petty's
dude.
smooth, man. I love Bob Petty. I'm gonna need you to stop being so chesty right now. Don't feel afraid of the White Sox, Shay Norling. I don't like that. I could say, hey, I'm happy that the team is better. I've already given you the round number of 70 wins, so I know what to expect. But don't be trying to cast aspersions on Davis Martin. Don't be doing that now. You'll get the separation you're looking for in American League Central. Don't be afraid of us now. We're right now on borrowed time. We're doing well right now. Don't be doing that. Just don't worry about it. You know, if as a Sox fan, I tell you that the Detroit Tigers are the class of the division, that's how I feel. But don't be trying to take a crap on Davis Martin now.
I'm not. I call, you know me. I'm not doing a pat on the head or any performative hater stuff. It's just how I see it. He's been living on a knife edge a little bit. The dude gets hit really hard for a guy with a 1.5 ERA.
You know, the positive in that, because I'm always here to give you the positive of that, 8 walks.
Yeah, no, he controls
that.
he controls the zone. It's just he gets hit hard, and eventually I have like against the Angels, an offense with some pop. This might be a night where those hard hits don't land in play necessarily.
Still managed by Suzuki. Fired by the time we get to the end of the season. Fired. He has no idea what he's doing out there.
The Angels in general have no idea what they're doing.
Suzuki's I'm not battling you all summer because I know that there's going to be a separation at some point. If the Sox keep playing good baseball, what do I always say? And people misinterpret what I say when I say, keep me interested up to training camp. So that way we have the Bears and baseball to talk about. You've heard me say that before, right, Cap?
I have.
And people have misinterpreted like, oh, Hood doesn't like baseball. Well,
it's his favorite sport, folks.
They don't know me. That's fine. And that's fine. You feel how you want to feel. But baseball is my favorite sport. I say stay interesting up to training camp, so that way when we get to training camp, it's not just Bears. We also turn the page and go, oh, look at the Cubs and Sox. So I want multiple stories when we go to training camp. I've been saying this for 20 years. Stay interesting until you get to training camp, and then move forward.
Yeah, and if you're interesting then, we'll stay locked in.
Absolutely. But, of course, around here for years it's been, okay, well, season's over by Memorial Day, and what are the Bears doing? And then it becomes full tilt Bears. I want multiple stories going to Lake Forest.
Agreed.
Where it's like, hey, we're at Lake Forest, but boy, did you see that Cub game? You see that Sox game last night? That's what I'm looking for.
Agreed.
Because we haven't
1,000%.
We haven't done that very often.
No.
By the way, do you have the schedule for the Cubs and Brewers? When are we going up there to Milwaukee? I know I'm asking a Carmen question on the air. I know I'm doing that. Look it up, boys. But we're all going up there, Jay Moore. And I don't know the date. I've not looked up the date of Cubs Brewers as we take some of our fans from IKEA.
Yeah, I'm super fired up. Shay, you going to try the 999 challenge again?
No. I don't believe we have a date for the game yet. At least I haven't been given one. But you can enter the contest starting today at ESPN Chicago, ESPNChicago.com.
ESPNChicagoContest.com.
Yep.
What is? Yeah, I was just wondering the dates of when that's going to be. When are we going up there?
So the Cub and the Brewer will meet. Let's see. They play this month, but that's at Wrigley. They will be in Milwaukee 26, 27, 28 of June.
What days are those?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And
It's
then
probably be the Friday game, right?
Maybe, yeah. That would be outstanding.
It's always fun when we're up there with the fans. We take the bus trip.
And then they play the Brewer again in Milwaukee, I don't think till September. Yeah, they're at the Brewers. This might be the trip. Monday the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th.
Of September?
Of September.
No, it's supposed to be in June.
It will not be Monday the 7th.
That's Labor Day, right?
Yes. And also my birthday, so I'm not going up to Milwaukee on my birthday.
Okay.
It's supposed to be in June. That's when we go. So we have to look at that Friday, Saturday, Sunday game.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll probably be that Friday.
Okay. We'll keep everybody up to date on exactly when that's going to be.
That's a Friday night game on the 26th of June.
That works, because we don't have to go to work. Oh, well, sorry, Shay. You got to go on Saturday.
He'll take off. Yeah, because he's going to get fully croissant up there. We're going to make sure.
I don't know about that.
Why not? If you sit next to me.
Yeah, well, true.
If you sit next to me, you know it's going to be.
That's true.
I have a joke that I told Shay, and I don't know if I should say it on the air.
Say what you said.
Yeah, why don't you say what you said on the aeroplane?
Cap, somebody from the Brewers had 3 strikeouts. And they're hanging.
Oh yeah, don't say this joke. Everybody gets it, but don't say it. You know what? You've said enough. We'll leave it at that.
I'm really doing Saturday Night Live bits when I'm out with Shay, right?
We'll leave it at that.
Who's the guy that was doing the? Remember they're doing the bit of Jeopardy? Who's doing the Jeopardy bit? Don't you remember on Saturday Night Live?
Oh, are you talking about like the guy who played Burt Reynolds in Celebrity Jeopardy?
The other actor.
Will Ferrell?
Yes, Will Ferrell was the host, but there was someone that just kept mispronouncing words on purpose.
Oh, Norm Macdonald, wasn't it?
Maybe it was Norm Macdonald. That's what I'm doing to you. I'm just doing Norm Macdonald jokes. That's what I'm usually doing to you. I just want to point out the 3 strikeouts. That's what I was trying to do. So I won't.
As soon as you started, I'm like, oh, no, not that one. Say what you said on the aeroplane. Not that.
That one. I'm just pulling his leg when we go out to Milwaukee. Cap, that's what I do. I said, hey, Shay, look up there. And he's like shaking his head the whole time. He's like, I can't believe you're saying these blue jokes to me that you wouldn't say on the air.
Yeah, Shay, why don't you say what you said on the aeroplane?
We'll give you the – go ahead.
Still my favorite one was when we were at Kap's surprise birthday party, and somebody kept making noise while we were all waiting quietly for Kap to come in.
Bruce.
Hood just – yeah, it might have been Bruce.
Yeah.
And Bruce just kept saying stuff, and Hood leans over to my wife. He goes, they're all going to blame the brother. And my wife lost.
It was you. To spoil it for Kap as he comes to the door. Bruce is just moving around. I don't know. When is he coming in? I don't understand. Would you keep it down? It's a surprise party. I don't know, kid. Like, they're going to blame me. Would you keep it down?
That's why I was tucked away.
That's right. Bruce almost spoiled it.
He was liquored up.
We got the classic Kap J Hood cut of the day. Right around the corner on Chicago's Hope for Sports.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local, trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Save big money in your next project now at Menards. Menards is the leading supplier of quality roof and floor trusses. Choose from our large selection of residential and post-frame trusses or design custom trusses specifically for your project. Get started on your building project today in-store or on menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
True Green, getting and maintaining a lawn is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. Stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted, and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. The official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
You're listening listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's going to be great to watch baseball with the Sox. And their matchup against the Los Angeles Angels, the Cubs against the Reds. That means, let's see, Reds. That means Gordon Wittenmeyer's in town, right? Does that mean?
G-Dub MLB's in town.
Yeah, great writer. I've always thought he should have been in the front of the Tribune in the wake of the news. Great writer for sports. And someone should hire that guy. He needs to come back. We need someone with some teeth.
Hey,
that can write around
sometimes
here.
I think you're looking for a writer. Bring home Gordon.
He's a good man.
The best.
We thank you very much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Of course, the Kap and J Hood show brought to you by
Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30.
Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Carmen Jurko next. Take that.
I got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
$1.8 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Yurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Yurko.
Check this out. Webb has the sign. Moreno waits. Swing and a miss. Got him. Ball game. Cubs win. 2 down, bases clear. Cubs trying to make it 10 in a row at home. On the ground, who else? Dansby. Ball game. 10 straight wins for the Cubs at Wrigley. Cubs win. Diamondbacks down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cubs win. Sunday win means a series sweep. 11 in a row at Wrigley. 8-4, Cubs win. Cubs fans, sing it.
Longest winning streak on the north side in almost 20 years. The Cubs are in first. The White Sox are a game and a half out. They win another series. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a great weekend. It's Carmen and Jurk back together again.
15-3 in their last 18. That's pretty darn good, huh?
Pretty
That'll
good.
do it. A lot of excitement. The triple blew it open.
Yes.
a 3-2, you get the triple, all 3-run score. Haps at bat, they end up overturning a strike 3 call and make it ball 3, and he ends up getting a walk. So nice at bat there. But
Isn't that a beautiful
Bush
thing?
with a key shot, huh?
Yes. I mean, they're starting to heat up, all of them up and down the lineup.
Are.
They're really, really good offensively. They have found a way somehow to piece together the starting staff and the bullpen despite all the injuries. And now a very intriguing May 4-game series begins with the Reds in town. The Cincinnati Reds just got swept by the Pirates as the NL Central continues to be very tight and very competitive. All teams above 500, all teams within 3.5 games of first. But the Reds roll in 2 games back, and a 4-game series starts tonight on the north side as the Cubs will look to make it 12 in a row at Wrigley. And they miss Chase Burns in this series. In a 4-gamer, when you miss maybe the second or third best pitcher in the National League, you feel a little fortunate. So the
Sure
Cubs
you do.
feel frisky about that.
And why not?
Why wouldn't you?
Now take advantage of it.
And my beloved White Sox are actually lovable. And that's all that I care about, and that's all that really matters. I don't have any...
They're a team that's easy to cheer for.
They're very easy to cheer for. I have no expectations about them making the playoffs. Doesn't really matter, but they are sort of in it, and they're fun, and they're easy to cheer for, even though they came up a little bit short yesterday.
What's with the goose?
So that's Kap's goose. Yeah, you were gone Friday.
Right. What's with the goose?
Peggy and I talked about it. Jack, would you like to explain? Yurko's the good kid's back.
So you remember a few weeks ago when Michael Bush, he was kind of slumping. He had a single, and there was a goose in the outfield, and he hit it towards the goose, and the goose flew away.
This isn't a Canada goose.
No, it's not the same type of goose.
This isn't even remotely close to
More
being
looks like a swan.
goose.
So Kap,
No, neck's not long enough.
Kap went on to the internet, and he bought this goose for $80. It is a solid goose. It's like if you touch it, it's plastic, porcelain kind of thing. It's solid.
Right.
It's like,
yeah.
It's not porcelain. But
He said it's his lucky. You remember how last year he had an owl?
It's not lucky, though. It's not a Canada goose.
Well, it's his lucky goose. The Cubs haven't lost since he bought it, so it must be pretty lucky because they haven't lost since he bought it. I don't like it, but they haven't lost.
You don't go online and just buy it and think that it's going to be lucky.
It's working, though. You can't argue with results. It is. They haven't lost since he bought the. It is working.
It's not working
they
at
haven't
all.
lost.
It's not a Canada goose. We got the camera on it.
Well, we put the camera on. We showed it on
It's not
Friday.
a Canadian
Peggy and I
goose.
discussed this on
That
Friday.
thing's not lucky at all. It's an albatross. It's more of an albatross than it is a Canadian
They are
goose.
winning, though. To
How
Jack's
do you
point.
explain that they haven't lost since he bought the goose?
I don't need to.
I'd explain it as the Cubs are good.
winning games.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the goose
What's it
in
got
the
to do with the
studio.
goose?
I can promise you
What the hell's
that.
wrong with you? What do you want me to pretend and play?
Well, yes, it is pretend. That's
Is that
all
what
it
we're
is.
doing? Are we pretending? Let's pretend the 1 won the Kentucky Derby. How about that?
I would like to pretend that the 7 won.
Yeah,
but
can I pretend like the 1 won the Kentucky Derby? What's this thing doing here on my table?
What are you going to do? Well, Peggy and I were saying we should rotate the stuff in the studio to like tailor it to each show. Things that we like, that we want to display, that we want to bring in.
I just come in here and I don't know what the hell this
You're
goose is doing
surprised
that.
by it,
You know,
yeah.
our girl Kelly that runs the whole joint, right?
Yes.
Remember how she wants things to be more uncluttered than cluttered?
She hates clutter.
Does this seem more like clutter than
Seems
it
a
does
little bit more
anything
like
else?
clutter. Yeah. You can
That's
see it
what
on
I
the
see.
camera. You could. It definitely feels a little bit more like clutter. And then Hoodie's got.
Can you move it back a little bit, the
Sure.
goose, so everybody can see it on camera?
I got you. Hold on. Let me just. There we go. How's that?
No, that's perfect.
That good?
That's a good goose.
Is the Sox hat there just for like moral support?
Kinda. But this is a good-looking Sox hat. So that's there.
I mean, I don't
That's
mind.
the lucky Sox hat.
I don't mind people
Oh.
cluttering up.
Oh no! The Cubs' lucky goose is covered with the Sox hat. Carmen's put the Sox hat on the goose.
See if I can kind of like. That's not going to stay. That's not.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to feign some enthusiasm here today for this thing, huh? Is that
No,
what's
you don't
happening?
have to. It's Cap's thing.
Do
I
have to
mean,
pretend like it's something special.
No,
is
you
there,
don't
is there a mandate? Did I not get an email?
If you don't believe in it, take the goose and destroy it, Yerk.
That's not the way it works. It's not my property, Jack. What are you trying to get me in trouble?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
it's the good luck goose. But Yurko's right. It's not technically the Canada goose. But
And it's fine.
Hey,
It's
man.
not a Canadian goose. Either way, the Cubs have won, and that's great. 15-3 in their last 18. I just didn't think I'd come in with a big distraction today.
The baseball in this town is so enjoyable right now. It's great. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, that's
just
the fun
the
thing. vibes
vibes feel good
That's
on
right.
both sides
we've
of town.
gotten past basketball, and we've gotten past hockey. in this town. And now you got one big team on the south side that's likable with a bunch of likable players.
Yeah.
They're playing a little bit better than people probably thought they were going to. And you got a team on the north side that's built to win the division, and they might finally win the division this year, which is great, which is fantastic.
They were in a similar spot a year ago, though. Remember, by the end of May, Jesse Rogers was floating the question on our show, have you guys seen enough? Because I have. He's like, I've seen enough. And they were in this position a year ago, then the Brewers went nuts.
Yeah,
I picked the Cubs to win the division this year.
Who's capable of going on that run this year?
The Cubs.
Yeah, but what Milwaukee did last year
was ridiculous.
Beyond statistical, explanation.
They had that 30-game run that was just absurd, or that 35-game run that was absurd.
And that set them up for the rest of the year, and that's all it needed to do.
It did.
Yeah.
And I don't know, do they have another one of those in them? I won't count out the Brewers just because I've learned my lesson. They're a good organization. They do things right. I don't think St. Louis is as for real as the record would show you right now. I just don't. I think as the summer goes on, they'll come back to the pack a little. What Jordan Walker has done has been phenomenal, though. And it is a good reminder that sometimes it does take a while for young players. He was one of baseball's best prospects, and he basically went through the last 2.5 years just kind of sucking. But he's 24. He came into the season with 11, I don't even think he had 1,000 plate appearances yet coming into the season. And it's a good reminder that sometimes it takes a while. So maybe he is as good as they thought he was going to be, and it is for real. You give him credit for that. And the other kid, Weatherholt's been pretty good too. So they've got some young players playing well. I don't know that it's as sustainable. And the Brewers could certainly have another run in them like they did last year. They're a good organization. I think the Reds are pretty good, even without Hunter Green, and he'll be back at some point. I really do. I think the Reds are pretty good. I think there's a lot of talent. Chase Burns is elite. And when you've got at least one elite starting pitcher and maybe another coming back, that's good. This is going to be a grind of a division. I really think that. But the Cubs are in first. I won't make any declaration that that's it. They're not going to fall out of first. It's too good of a division. It's too tightly packed. And there's a 4-game series that starts tonight against the Reds that is going to be a big one with the 2-game lead. But they're 22-12, and they look every bit the team we thought they were going to be when the season started, even with all the injuries.
And they got an arm back,
They're just really good, and they're deep.
They got an arm back?
They did. They got Palencia back.
Is back. Well, that's wonderful. Start getting guys healthy. Get the bullpen a little bit healthier. That'd be a nice thing.
They're just really good, and they're really deep. And they, Nico, you want to update the Nico meter here, Jack, for everybody? If you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, all this week our stream is brought to you by IKEA. And you can watch us on YouTube every day, our very own YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. You will see the Nico meter. And, he left that was Friday's game. He left that game early. I was listening to Waddle and Silvy. They said, oh, boy, Nico got taken out of the game. But it was no big deal. It was like a neck cramp or something, like a stiff neck.
A little more hydration, maybe.
Yeah, whatever it was. He was totally fine.
Are we going to see the Nico meter?
We don't have the YouTube channel up right now. Jack will come in and put it up in the first break. But it's up there. And he is up to 2.1.
Ooh, he's making a move.
Baseball wins above replacement. He is tied for third in Major League Baseball. He's tied with Aaron Judge and Kevin McGonigal.
It's a good group.
Nico is tied with Aaron Judge in WAR.
That's a
at
good group.
2.1. He made another ridiculous defensive play. Where's that play, Hannah? Is that on my
Are you still
screen?
holding on to him, Jack? For the fantasy league?
Of course, he's not going anywhere in my fantasy league.
Hannah, throw that defensive highlight up on my screen.
Jack's got it.
I've got it for you here.
Oh, Jack's got it. Go ahead, Jack. Play that. This was fun. Oh, here's Hoodie.
The White Sox hat can stay, my friend.
The White Sox
No,
hat
don't
should
take it.
stay.
Don't
that
take
can
it.
stay.
But it's his hat.
Oh, he's got to wear it.
What kind of, you got a Stetson in your pocket?
I got a kitty. Yeah, any chance you take this goose?
You got a Stetson in your pocket. Yeah, do you want to take this with you?
I'm wondering, can that
He's
goose
annoyed
fly?
by it.
Hey, I wonder if that goose can fly.
Throw it out the window and see.
See if it can fly.
Watch out below.
What do you think? Chances it could fly?
Look.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's annoying.
Does that
It's
look
annoying
like,
the ever-living hell out of him.
Why?
Does it look like a Canada goose to you?
It's not a Canada goose.
No.
No, it does not.
No.
I don't know what kind of goose.
It's like having a squirrel run on the field and you get a gopher. You know, it just doesn't make any sense.
You used to have these at Wolf Lake when you fish. You know what my dad used to call it?
What?
Dinner.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Waterfowl. Tasty.
Play the Nico highlight from yesterday. This was the defensive play. One of the better defensive plays I saw all weekend. Maybe the Carson Benj thievery in Anaheim was the only one better. Go ahead, Jack. You can play.
Carroll off.
That's good sound.
Nico Horner, quick throw to first, and he's out. What a play by Nico.
Great play. That's a great play.
Is that the pop-up?
That was that wild pop-up with he was going to cover, then he had to get back, and it was like just beyond the into the first, into the cut of the outfield, and then he doubled off, I think, Corbin Carroll.
Then he wheeled violently in a circular pattern a la Roberto Clemente.
He's so good, man. He really is. He's something. Just heads up, he's good. And that was a great play. So they do all those little things quite well, and they're very good. The White Sox had another winning weekend. They've won 4 of their last 5 series. Again, they failed to sweep yesterday. They made a mistake in the first inning. I don't know what Antonacci was doing in the first inning. Cost them a run at the plate. Well, potentially. I mean, there's no guarantee they get the run in, but I don't know where he was going, trying to make it home on a ball that was in the infield. And he got thrown out at the plate in the first. Then they had they gave up the lead late, and they had to face Mason Miller in the 9th. And that's just not going to go well for teams. Although Tristan Peters did actually single off of him. Poor Luis Angel Acuna had no chance. I could have told you that before the at-bat started. He had no chance. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. And the swing, the check swing on strike 3, it was like...
It's the most lopsided matchup I've ever seen in my life. It was hilarious.
Hannah, listen... the kid's an athlete. I get it. Great pedigree. All right, you took a shot. Oh, my God. Just, it's not pretty.
I made a crazy bet.
Can't really play. And I could have told you the minute he went up there, I'm like, this will not end well. Mason Miller versus Luis Angel Acuna, I promise you, it will not end well if you're a White Sox fan. And it didn't. So they were not able to complete any sort of dramatic comeback against the guy that's been the best reliever in the game. Mason Miller's K rate is 55.2%. His whip went up a little because, like I said, Peters did have a hit off of him.
Sure.
His whip is 0.612. 0.612. It is really, really impressive. Although I feel like I'm going to hope all season that somehow the voters are convinced that he could be the Cy Young, but I don't think it's going to happen since I'm sitting on a very lucrative Mason Miller to win the Cy Young ticket. I don't know. He's still like 50-1. There's too much good stuff going on in the NL.
Keep the faith.
Skeens, Ohtani, Chase Burns.
Keep the faith.
I'll keep it, Yerk.
Keep the faith, Carm.
He's going to have to continue to be this dominant.
The longer he is exceptional, the lower the odds will go. Others will fall off. Injury will happen.
Yeah.
Sore arm, elbow, kind of tenderness. And the longer that he pitches and remains exceptional, the more his odds end up going down. And when his odds get to about 6-1, now you've got yourself a valuable ticket.
That's when I could maybe.
So September.
Yeah.
You can't think about moving this thing for a long time. But come September, that's when you got a chance to get, make a little bit of money on this.
All right, there's so much to talk about from the weekend. If you guys want to talk baseball, how you're feeling about the Cubs and the Sox, the Cubs back in first after, like Yurko said, now rattling off 15 wins. And what is it, Yurko? 15 of their last 18? Is that right?
They're 15-3 in their last 18,
15-3. They've got this 11-game home winning streak. You've got a very exciting series against a good Reds team that is tied with St. Louis for second in the division that starts on the north side tonight. How you're feeling about the Cubs ascending to the top of the Central, the good vibes on the White Sox. We want to recap the Derby, Game 7, what happened in Boston the other night, and just an epic fail by the Boston Celtics. I guess you got to tip your cap to Embiid and the Sixers, but man, did that come out of nowhere, considering where we started this series just 2 weeks ago. And this is the danger when you throw around when I said it to Peggy. I said, the whole. F around and find out, right? You dick around too much, and guess what could come back to bite you sometimes? And this has been a problem with the Celtics. It just has been, where they kind of seem like, we gave a game away, it doesn't really matter, whether it was Game 2 or Game 5. So pretty wild to see Boston go home. Then you had Detroit come all the way back, even though they were on the brink. It looked like they might be one of the few 1 seeds to ever get beat by an 8. Orlando has fired its coach. That was kind of a no-brainer.
Mosley.
Yeah, it felt like it was going to happen regardless. Then all of a sudden they're on the brink of advancing, and maybe it wouldn't have happened. But when you blow it, when you were already on the hot seat, Mosley has been fired this morning, and you got to wonder if Billy Donovan's going to get that job. There's, I don't want to say news, but like the rumor mill is definitely heating up about who the Bulls are going to hire.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned his name right away, Carl.
Right away, a name we talked about from the word go, someone we knew that would be on the list, and he's probably going to get the job, and that's Matt Lloyd, who's the general manager of the Minnesota Timberwolves. They start their second-round series against the Spurs tonight. So there's just a bunch of stuff we want to catch you guys up on. We got some fun stuff, too. Danny had a great topic, and a real-life experience from the weekend. That's a great topic that we'll talk about. It's Derby-related, but Zetterman was at a Derby party for the fun on Saturday late in the day, and we want to talk about that. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Moving? Need an extra key for your house or car? Stop by Menards for all your key duplication needs with KeyMe. Our in-store kiosk can quickly and easily copy thousands of different types of home, commercial, automotive, and even key fobs. Find the bright yellow KeyMe kiosk at Menards today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Sally is also gaining ground on the far outside as they come to the last 16th of a mile. Danon Bourbon in front. Sally a huge long shot. Renegade and Golden Tempo are closing too. Here's Golden Tempo. Golden Tempo and Cherie DeVaux make history in the Kentucky Derby over Renegade in a final time of 2:01. 7 seconds.
The first female trainer to win the Kentucky Derby.
I watched it a bunch of times because it was incredible to see how far back that horse was to still come and win. Eddie O did mention the 19, by the way, on Friday when he joined us. Like a real jerk, I didn't put the 19 in any of my bets. I did have the 15, which Eddie liked. The one I put, was one of the favorites. I put it in all my exactas and trifectas, Yerk. I had Denon Bourbon. You told me about that horse a while ago. You said, Carm, you got to bet this one. I said, absolutely.
Because of the name only.
Ran a pretty good race for most of the race until the end. I must have watched it a half a dozen times yesterday. Watched it on my phone at my son's baseball game. Me and some of the other dads huddled around the phone to watch the race live on Saturday. But I kept going back to it, because it was just incredible to see from how far back that horse came, and was about a 23-1 shot. The horse that finished third, that Oselli was 70-1. So if you had the wherewithal to bet what would have been a 1-19-22, I think that's what it was.
Box.
Trifecta. Yeah, a $1 trifecta paid $11,000 with a couple of bombers in there.
19-1-22.
19-1-22. But it was just, it was great. The video reaction that you got, the raw footage of the trainer, Cherie DeVoe. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am.
You did.
Incredible.
Cherie DeVoe.
Like just going absolutely crazy. She's the first female trainer to ever win the Kentucky Derby, and the second to ever win a Triple Crown race. It was great.
Yep. 3 also eligibles get in.
3 also eligibles got in. Yep.
They had the scratch of the horse that reared up and threw its jockey to the ground, landed on its back. Hopefully that horse is going to be healthy. So 18-horse field.
18-horse field.
Yeah, it went from being a 20-horse field to 4 horses scratching. The 4th also eligible didn't want to be a part of the race, whether, he didn't think he was going to need to be there. 4th eligible, you're never going to have 4 scratches in the Kentucky Derby. They did. He wasn't there, so it was a 19-horse race. That one reared up. And then, for there to be one of those also eligibles that gets in like Rich Strike, and makes a little bit of noise and finishes third to really kind of set that trifecta just asunder.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and the Super High Five was nuts, too.
The Super paid $94,000.
That's the Superfect. I think the Super High Five was even bigger than that.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. And the fact that the brothers were 1 and 2 was phenomenal. Yeah. Like Jurko had brought up Irad Ortiz a while ago.
Right, but it's what kept the price down on the exacta, I believe.
Is that right?
Because a lot of people bet the Ortiz double, 19-1, 119.
God, I wish I would have been paying close enough attention to that I would have done it.
When it finishes, now when they went out with that little suicide pace that they had, a 22-3, which is like 22-6, I think is what they ended up running. And then there were 46 and change coming out of the half mile. It's like, okay, this whole thing is now set up for the horses at the back to be able to catch everybody in front. Okay, it's a suicide pace over 1.25 miles.
It's too fast.
10 furlongs. That opening quarter it's too quick. You can't sustain it. They tried to slow it down, but then you use the horse's energies, and then when you ask him to go again, those horses that were up front, when they said, "Oh, can you go again?"
They couldn't.
Can you give me another burst? Can you give me another level? They couldn't, and that horse that was one that won, the 19, Golden Tempo, is that what it is?
Golden Tempo.
He's just sitting there chilling at the back. Just look at us, we're last. We've got no mud in our face because we're so far back. And then he asked him to go.
And he went.
And he went.
And how wide he took him.
Well, he had no choice.
The picture.
They're stacked across. The overhead shot is fantastic.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
The drone shot, and then the shot of the brothers finishing 1-2, and Irad Ortiz grabbing his brother's hand. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's I don't the drama that was baked into it was so, the storylines were so cool. I thought it was really, really great. Danny Zetterman went to a
He got
derby.
invited.
He got invited.
He was invited to a derby party.
And baseball was done for the day. He and his wife went to a neighbor.
He went to 7.5 hours. He was there.
This is so Zetterman.
7.5, he was at the ball fields.
Right.
Getting
Yes.
stuff done. So
And then he goes to this party.
Because that race didn't go off till about 7:15, right?
It was like quarter. No, it was about almost 6 o'clock our time.
For you guys.
Yeah.
But where I was at, it was 7:05 was the post time. I think it got delayed because the horse got thrown. Remember the horse threw the jockey?
Yeah, I feel like
so it got delayed even longer.
Yeah.
I think it ended up going off at about 6:15 our time
might
here.
Be, something like that. Danny,
it's a long day to begin with.
Danny and his wife show up at a neighbor's Kentucky Derby party.
In civilian clothes.
And he walked in and he said that they were the only ones not dressed up. And it really annoyed Danny.
Yeah. Everybody else had the coats, the jackets, the hats, the dresses.
And he had said, why in God's name, on God's green earth, would anybody at a Derby party in Glenview be dressed up? He said, listen, if I'm going to the Derby, I get it. I would buy into the pomp and circumstance of it all. I'd buy a seersucker suit. I'd buy a pink sport coat. I'd put on a bow tie and a hat, and my wife would have done the same. He said they were the only two that showed up not dressed up. He was irate about it still this morning. In the moment, I can only imagine, because I know Zetterman, he had to be enraged at everybody else dressing up, and he wasn't. His wife, I guess, felt bad. I'm sure he didn't feel bad. He was just purely annoyed.
He doesn't care.
So he did ask a good question. He goes, well, why are you wearing, and he called it a costume. I said, well, I don't know if it's a costume. He said, you wear it once a year, it's a costume. I don't know, maybe he's right. To me, a costume it's not a costume. It's just a special event suit. I have a seersucker suit.
I'm not surprised.
I wear it to New Orleans.
Yep.
I wear it if I go to the Kentucky Derby.
Okay.
I don't think I'd wear it if I went to a Kentucky Derby party at a friend's house.
Yeah, here, locally.
I think Danny's right. I would not put on my seersucker suit to go down the street to my buddy Len's house.
But what if it was advertised that way? What if they let everybody know and then you just forgot and or didn't read far enough to say, hey, this is what this is the spirit of the thing,
dress up?
Yeah.
This is a popular thing people do for
even at
theme
local parties. Yeah.
Like people have a whole night where they'll throw a party, 5 or 10 people even, and you put a theme, and part of the fun of it is dressing up and going there and taking the pictures, and maybe it's more of a girl thing, but
a year ago for the Derby, last year, I was in the city on late in the day Saturday and into Saturday evening, and there were a lot of people dressed up.
Sure.
There were a lot of hats, a lot of seersucker, a lot of bow ties, a lot of pink and lime green jackets on the men. There were a lot of people dressed up. Maybe if you go out to like a bar, I don't know, but like going to your neighbor's house and dressing up, that
it perplexes you
a little bit.
You seem perplexed,
and this is coming from someone that owns a seersucker suit, just in case I go to the Derby or whenever I'm in New Orleans. I put on a seersucker,
white pants.
It's seersucker. It's white. It's blue. It's like white and like a thin blue. Stripe.
I got you.
Yeah. I could show you a picture of it. It's nice.
Yeah.
And I put on, you put on some color underneath, then some pink or some yellow.
Right.
Some blue.
Maybe put a nice carnation in here.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But to me, that's like when in Rome. When in New Orleans, or when in Louisville, yes.
Danny, instead of getting dressed up for the Kentucky Derby party, which had a theme, obviously.
He was wearing an ESPN Chicago shirt.
He decided to insult his neighbors by saying, what are you guys all in costumes for?
And he was so mad still this morning. All these hours later, he was enraged. I can't believe it. What do they dress it up for?
I went to one about 6 years ago. It's the one Maximum Security was... he was
that was the
disqualified.
One, Country House.
Right. He was disqualified in Country House one. I went to that one. And he goes, hey, I'm having people over for the Derby. Why don't you come on by? That was my invite.
That was it.
I got there, and there were some people dressed up. That's what they were there for. And I'm looking around. I go, I didn't get the memo. Or Maddie, you should have said it was a little bit more, But it was fine.
Would you have dressed up?
Everybody's comfortable.
Like if Maddie
I wouldn't have gone.
I love it.
That's it. I just wouldn't have gone.
That's great.
And it wouldn't have been a problem. Nobody would have been upset.
Yeah.
Nobody would miss me. I promise you, nobody misses.
So is it weird to go to like your neighbor's house and dress up? That was the question. 312-332 ESPN. Bill's on the south side. What's up, Bill?
What's up, guys? Always good. Listen, I mean, I got a guy. He's in the water department. He has a party every year, and everyone's dressed up. And these aren't Glenview, North Shore people. This is city workers, and it's a good time. You know what I mean? And that's hilarious. And that's hilarious because half these outfits It's secondhand. They don't fit. They got them off eBay at the last minute.
Right.
And it's a good time, man. You know, everyone's having fun. But he gives us a heads up, though. You know what I mean? You know, you know that I almost said his name. I'm glad I didn't. But, you know, when you go, I'll just say when you go into Mike's party for the Derby, it's going to be a good time. The outfit is going to be hilarious.
If you guys lean into it, I think that's great, Bill.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't think if you're going to, I guess if you're leaning into it, they do it every year. He makes it a point to say, come dressed up.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny says he wasn't
Get into the spirit of the thing, you know? Get into the spirit of the thing, Reg.
Yeah, he said he wasn't told that they were, like, supposed to or that it was encouraged. And plus,
he
was annoyed and his wife felt bad.
And he was kind of running around.
Yeah.
He was busy. They went home. They showered up, and then, boom, they show up, and it's like, we're in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're in the Twilight Zone. And so to make himself feel better, he insulted his neighbors.
He insulted his neighbors.
He insulted his neighbors.
Is it an insult to not dress up if you get invited to a derby party, I guess? I
No,
might
it's
have
by
to.
what he said he insulted him.
Well, that's true. I might
He's
have
got costumes on.
I might have to reassess, like, if I go to, like, a derby party. I never do that. I never go to a derby party.
And you never know. There might be like a Godfather-themed viewing of something, you know? The Roaring 20s themed party. You've got to look at the invitations.
I do like a good excuse to throw on my seersucker suit, though. I'll tell you that. You know, but I feel like there's only two places for it. The two that I mentioned:
New Orleans,
and Louisville on the first Saturday in May.
Who doesn't love New Orleans?
312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are gonna feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist.
Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Derby had another very good ratings win. You know, it was very good last year. This year was up by about 11%, Yerk. It was the event's largest viewership in 36 years. They averaged about 20 million viewers on NBC and Peacock. Viewership peaked, obviously, during the fastest 2 minutes in sports at 24.5 million people.
Yeah. Wow.
So they've got very good numbers. I don't even know how many people they pack in that place anymore. It's like 200,000 people. Because there's 100,000 on the infield alone, maybe more, and they've added to the grandstand. You know,
yes, they did. A beautiful day.
Oh, it was beautiful.
It was glorious.
I'll tell you, we got a nice weather weekend. I was, going into the weekend, it looked like, oh boy, it's not going to be so nice. We got a pretty nice weekend for the most part. If you got away from the lake, especially, I feel like it definitely warmed up. It was windy yesterday, but turned out to be a pretty beautiful day.
I froze my ass off in West Lafayette.
Did you?
2 days. Not the optimal golfing weather that one can have. And then yesterday at Sandy Pines, we got rained upon.
Oh, man.
Over and over
You did?
and over and over.
It was so
again.
nice here yesterday.
And then when the deluge came down on 14, we were right by the clubhouse. We shook hands like gentlemen, congratulated each other, and then took the cart straight over and put our clubs away.
So that's it.
Just what are you going to do? Mother Nature is what Mother Nature is in late April, early May. It's going to give you what it gives you. It's good to see the fellas. We had one break, couple of ribs, fell in the when he's going into the shower. He went down, fell, slipped, bam, smacked his side, couple of ribs. We lose a guy or two every single year to some sort of malady, Now the guy last year ended up falling in the parking lot mysteriously.
What the
I don't know what in the world could have made him fall, but he had some stitches. Some stitches in the eye, late night hospital visits. That's par for the course with this group I go with. Yeah. I'd like to congratulate the champion, who might be even my player of the week, Pat Rowan.
All right.
Champion, big Pat Rowan, home club, Glen Woody Golf Club.
Okay.
That's where he's a member at.
Glen Woody. I played there.
Congratulations go out to him, and the hell with the rest of you guys.
That's it. Take that, everybody. Barry's in Highland Park. What's up, Barry?
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing?
Good morning, Barry. How are you? How you feel, Bear?
I'm good. So I think Mr. and Mrs. Zetterman are making much ado about nothing. If everybody else was dressed up, clearly it was a dress-up party.
Yeah.
And, I don't think it's a big to-do. I think he's making it a big to-do because he was embarrassed that he didn't show up dressed up.
That might be true.
You might be right, Barry.
And Mrs. Diana Zetterman, not to blame here, okay? None whatsoever.
No.
She may have overlooked at it. She's not to blame because she apologized instantaneously while Danny chose to mock his neighbors and friends.
Barry, you might be right about, maybe he's just embarrassed, but I know Danny pretty well, and, this is the kind of stuff that does annoy him. First of all, he would tell you, he's like, oh, do I care about horse racing? All right, so I'll watch the Kentucky Derby, but I don't care about horse racing. He doesn't like this kind of stuff where now you got to dress up to go down the street to a neighbor's house for a Kentucky Derby party. It's the kind of stuff that eats at him. He's got a little Larry David in him.
A little bit.
In that regard.
And the older he gets, the more he becomes like Larry David.
Like Larry would make a point of saying, how stupid is it to dress up at a neighbor's house for a Kentucky Derby party? That's a total Larry David thing. Danny's got a little Larry David in him sometimes. So maybe he even did know they were supposed to dress up. He didn't tell his wife because he wanted to rage against it because he's like, I'm not dressing up. And then he got there and he's like, oh, he's so stupid. You know, like it's a very Curb-esque situation.
It's a very Danny thing to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'm telling you, a little party pooper in him. You know?
Yeah, a little bit.
Jeff is in Jacksonville. What's up,
He's
Jeff?
a wet blanket.
Carmen kind of perfectly set me up because, I mean, exactly like you said, Danny's not known for being the most fun person to begin with, whether his takes on food, his old takes on Sister Jean. It seems that, anytime there's something fun, Danny's, exactly like you said, a wet blanket getting butthurt about nothing.
There you go, Jeff. It depends on the setting. I will give him credit. Danny in Vegas, fun.
Flourishes. Vegas Danny is flourishing.
On the road with Danny, fun.
Fun times.
I've been on the road with Danny.
Good times with Danny.
I've been to Super Bowls with Danny.
Fabricated party Danny, not so much fun.
I've been out with Danny where we convinced a group of girls that he was a wide receiver for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
And I was his security guard.
What a dense group of ladies.
True
huh?
story.
Oh, my heavens.
True story. And one of them was like, he doesn't look like he plays football. I'm like, he's real fast.
Wiry.
I said he's a receiver. He's real fast. Hook, line, and sinker. So Danny is fun. Believe me.
They call him the white Usain Bolt.
But where Danny is a party pooper, I should have used that line. Where Danny is a party pooper is the exact scenario that played out this weekend. Where he had a long day.
A little bit of an embarrassment.
He probably didn't want to go to the derby party anyway. What do I care about horse racing?
Do you become apologetic or do you go on the attack?
So good.
Danny chose attack.
Chose straight attack.
Yeah.
JT Money is in Virginia.
JT, what's up?
And he says, thank you, Yurko. What's going on, JT Money?
Hey, hey, how y'all doing? I love the show and everything. Carmen, the good kid. I just wanted to thank the good kid for his analysis on Thursday before he left when he did the
Kentucky Oaks.
He said take the 5 and the 9 over the 6 and the 8. Yeah, I won that night, but the 6 and the 8 got scratched for Saturday, so I had to go on the whim and just find 2 more horses to go with.
Well, I had
tell him I said thank you very much.
You got him,
no problem,
JT
my
Money.
friend. I had the 6 and the 18.
Right, you had 6 and 18.
And 18. Further Ado, I believe, was the horse, and Commandment was the horse. They were both of my horses. Further Ado is the one I like coming back from a distance. But he got caught up in the fray, wanted to be a little bit closer to the front. And you got to make a decision. When you're running that race, you make a decision what's happening. The 19 from the outside box said, listen, I'm going to just go over I'm going to go to the fence, and I'm going to relax.
By the way, Yurko did give out the exact for the Oaks. You had the exact.
Yeah, I had 2 horses that I wanted to pair up for the next day. So the 5 and the 9, both sons of Gunrunner or daughters of Gunrunner. I had them. I went with a theme, and the next day I went with that same theme.
Yeah. That Golden Tempo is a little like Seabiscuit. Like they said, though, even Jose Ortiz was like, we know he's lazy, but we know when he wants to be, he can be good.
Yeah.
Like a lazy horse.
Yeah.
But then, but if it's trailing, it can be motivated and it can go.
So let's go catch him.
Yeah, let's go catch him.
And these horses all have personalities. They've got their own personalities.
Yeah. And that one's like kind of a little bit of a lazy one.
If you're a son of Tisnow used to be a tremendous sire, won back-to-back breeder classics in the early 2000s, and just an ultra-competitive horse, but with a temper and with an attitude. And days that he didn't want to train. He just didn't give a rat's ass. It's like, leave me the hell alone.
Yeah.
I don't want nothing to do with nothing today. But you got him out on the racetrack.
And it was
good.
good.
You look at his 2 Breeder Cup Classic victories.
Really?
You look how competitive he is down the stretch. And he won both of them just by a nose or a neck or a head. But he is the ultra-competitive horse. And he had sired some great horses. But they all take the attitude of the sire.
Like father,
so
like son.
Everything he was producing after that had a little bit of a quirk or an attitude about him. So you just know what you're going to get from everybody.
Crazy.
And the sire this year, that's like the leading money winner, is not this time.
Not this time.
Into Mischief had 3 horses in the Kentucky Derby, but not this time. Across all tracks across the country is the leading sire this year. It's been Into Mischief the last 3 years.
All right. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates. Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know, you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Yerk, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Well, Carm, that I'm not getting the old runaround. That's what I want to make sure.
Nobody loves the old. Nobody wants the old runaround. Trust matters.
That's right, and that's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand: Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They've got it.
And whether you're looking for something sporty or refined
or rugged, like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup
and the people.
That's the difference right there, Carm.
Check them out online. Find a location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jurko's, it's like the Inquisition over here. He's talking to young Jack. AI Jack McGrath. And that's why we were laughing.
I just want to know, I want to know a little something about the man every once in a while. And the only way you find out about anybody is by asking those questions. Sometimes they're just softballs.
About my pants.
Softballs. I thought he was wearing parachute pants. Remember that?
I remember.
Back in the 80s, parachute pants.
I remember.
That had a similar vibe and a similar feel to it.
These are golf pants. For golf.
Who makes them?
Columbia.
All right, golf pants from an outdoor company. So I'm sure they can really handle the code and got a little bit of insulation in there for you when you're out there.
They're like weather pants. For
weatherproof for rain.
For the golf course.
The rain just whisks away off of them, doesn't it?
It does. They're waterproof.
By the way, I had to wear my rain suit all weekend. That's how cold it was.
What the heck? Wow,
I had layers.
You guys?
We're in West Lafayette.
How was it so much colder there?
It was different.
Wow.
It was different.
I mean, we got a nice
Couldn't even
weekend.
wear shorts.
That's crazy.
Couldn't even wear shorts. That's how cold it was.
Even you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Me with my natural insulation.
Right.
My natural layers of blubber.
That's crazy.
Yeah, still cold, Carm.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, that's a shame. I'm sorry that you guys did not have a good
No.
weekend.
We had a great time because it was the company that you keep. It was the golf that was being played.
Yeah.
We had a good time. We still had a good time. We had fun.
Good.
A lot of Titleist 64s with Crazy Ivan on them donated to the local ponds and the fisheries.
Mm-hmm.
I hope when they break down, they feed the koi. You know what I'm saying?
Those don't break down.
Golf balls?
Do they?
I don't know.
It's
Eventually,
gotta take forever.
Eventually, they would. I don't know what the half-life of a sunken golf ball is, but I would imagine it's 30 years. At some point, that stuff does dissipate.
I hope they feed the koi.
The koi. We were on. What were we on yesterday? Oh, Sandy Pines.
Yeah.
What a track.
Yeah.
The day before was Sandy Pines right here in DeMott.
Yes.
If it rains here, you can go there, and because it's sand-based, drains like there's no tomorrow.
Is that right?
Like it's no tomorrow. You can get out there. They shut your country club down here, and you want to play?
Go
Drive
play
down
there.
to DeMott. You're in good shape.
Carmen and York brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon. Waddle and Silvy will get you home on this gorgeous Monday. Speaking of great weather, I mean, today is really nice. So enjoy the beautiful weather today. Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6. And then at 8 tonight, Meller's got pregame for White Sox and Angels, 8:40-ish first pitch from Anaheim. And then the White Sox will come home later this week for a weekend series against the Mariners and a long homestand. I think they got the Mariners. They got the Royals in next week for 3 or 4. And then the first Cubs-Sox series of the year is next weekend. And that'll be nice if both teams keep playing well. There's a little extra juice maybe for next weekend.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It could be a summer of fun.
It's more fun when, like, the Sox aren't a laughing stock.
When they're not winning 42 games.
Exactly.
Yes, they're a lot funner. Even 60 games is doesn't quite get it done. You're 6 and 10 of every 16. That's not a fun way to play baseball. No, it doesn't get it done.
Do you know the White Sox are like up to 20th in MLB.com's latest power rankings? They're up to 20th.
I like to hear it.
That's think of where they started the year. They were like 28th.
I like it. When you add as you go on, you're going to be adding young players, right?
Yeah. Well, yes,
They're
they're going to
bringing
continue
guys
to add
up
young
from the
players.
system, Carm, from the system.
Remember, like Jesse told us last week too, when he was in studio with us. It's pretty likely that Chalowski's going to be the pick.
Brock.
And that Jesse was even saying they'll likely break the record for the most paid for that top pick. What it was Jesse was hinting that it'd be something like the record's like 9-2 and they'll go right over it, like 9-4, something like that. So, yes, there are a bunch of these young guys that are going to continue to come up. It was nice watching Noah Schultz again on Friday night. White Sox won that game. Mooney hit another home run. So it just the vibes are so much better than they were even a year ago, but certainly better than they were 2 years ago.
Yeah.
When they were in just an all-time epic disaster. It is so much better, so much more enjoyable. Speaking of power rankings, a little bit later on in the show, Jack wanted to talk about something with NFL power rankings that he found on one.
Oh, a fourth edition of some sort?
Particular website.
A post-draft edition.
Post-draft edition. CBS?
CBS.
That's got to be a Prisco.
It's got to be
Yeah, it is a
our
Pete
guy,
Prisco.
Peter Prisco. You know, Peter Prisco is my guy down in Jacksonville.
I did not know that.
He was a writer down there, yeah. Me and Pete were thick as thieves down there.
We used to talk to Pete a lot. We don't talk to him much anymore.
Yeah.
We used to
He
talk to him
started
all the
doing a
time.
radio thing that was at the same time we were on.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So, but good man. Good man, that Prisco.
Yeah, very good. We'll do a little of that coming up here. We got to talk about some of the NBA stuff from the weekend too. Just after 10, I want to talk about the latest that's happening with the Bulls because
in Chicago.
Yeah, it seems like this search is. Look, I think it's no secret who they were going to go after. A few of the guys that they targeted. One in particular that we talked about right when AK was let go, and that was going to be Matt Lloyd, who is the general manager of the Timberwolves. He was the assistant general manager for a time down in Orlando. He started his career here in Chicago. He actually started as a PR, employee of the Bulls.
Sure.
And was moved into the front office back in 2003 when John Paxson took over, started doing a lot of heavy analytic work as analytics were first creeping into the NBA. Remember, this is 2003. So you've got the Moneyball thing happens, the Billy Bean thing happens, the Red Sox happen, and it's starting to proliferate in other sports. And Matt kind of cut his teeth doing some of that, and then some college scouting and things like that. Was instrumental in the Bulls picking guys like Chris Duhon and Jimmy Butler. How'd that work out? Remember, Jimmy Butler was the 30th pick. Chris Duhon was the second-round pick.
Right.
Chris had a nice career. You know
Sure
what I mean?
he did.
Yeah. And Matt was instrumental in scouting and helping the Bulls to that pick. So he's worked with a lot of good people. He's worked with Tim Conley. The guy who's in Orlando is blanking on my name right now, who he went to work for originally when he left the Bulls. But he's worked with some good people, some different organizations. It sounds like they're going to bring in this guy from Boston, too.
Was it Pat Williams?
Not Pat Williams, Jurko, a young guy, Rob Hennigan.
Okay.
God, remember Pat Williams from a million years ago. That's a blast from the past. They're going to bring in this guy from the Celtics, it sounds like, too, according to Cowley, who's going to probably be the GM here. And he's done a lot of the heavy analytic work for Brad Stevens the last couple of years in Boston. Despite the failings of this first round and the disaster that was Saturday night for the Boston Celtics, that's been a good organization. That's what I'm always saying. Find the guys from these successful organizations. Hire them. At least talk to them. Figure out what they're doing in those spots. And they tried that, obviously, with AK. Denver, was a good organization. It didn't work. I still like that plan of attack. Find the guys that have been in other organizations, successful ones that have worked with really smart people, and see if you can't bring some of that then into your organization. So we'll talk about that. Plus, is there a potential landing spot for Billy Donovan if he wants to coach? 312-332-3776 if you want to join Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
White Sox fans, join us for City Connect Fridays all season long. Every Friday night, catch the team in the iconic uniforms and enjoy a post-game fireworks show. Grab your crew and make it a night at the ballpark. While you're here, stop by the team store to shop the full City Connect collection. For more info, head to whitesox.com/city.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Today is Kap's least favorite day of the year. Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. Tomorrow's Cinco de Mayo. That's a more fun day, let's face it.
It's Election Day in Northwest Indiana.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, so you got that going on.
They got some things going on down there, yeah. So they got Election Day out there.
Cinco de Mayo is much more fun.
Yeah, it is.
Margaritas for everybody tomorrow.
Especially if you plan on getting looped up.
I don't know about looped up because it's a Tuesday, but I plan on getting a margarita somewhere tomorrow.
If you start at noon, you can get looped up by 6. You'd be in bed by 8.
That's a good point. We do love the day drinking.
Plenty of time to go do whatever you want.
Love a little day drinking after all. Pistons rally back. They knock out the Magic. Jamal Mosley has been fired. Can't say that's a shock. I mean, we've been hinting at that for weeks. And it looked like he might save his job because they would have been just the 7th, 8th seed to ever beat a 1 seed, but they completely let it get away. They had a 24-point lead at home in a knockout game on Friday night. They scored, I've never seen this before. They scored 19 points in the second half. I didn't check if that was a record or not. I kind of assume it is. I've never seen an NBA team score 19 points in a half of basketball, ever. The Magic were 4 of 37 in the second half. 4 of 30.
11%.
11%. 4 of 37. There was like I guess what? It would have been ultimately a 38-point swing. I think I'm doing the math right. I think it was 24-14. It was a 38-point swing in that game. Never seen it. You knew they probably had very little shot in Game 7 then. I wonder if Billy Donovan might get that job down in Orlando.
We were here for that silliness. I was here when it was 72-22 in that one game. Finished 140-89.
Which game were you talking about?
It was the Knicks game. Knicks something, maybe Game 6. Remember the one that was so ridiculous?
Yes.
And it was a 59-point victory.
Yes.
What's going on in the playoffs with some of this stuff?
You're talking about the Hawks game the other night. Yes.
The other night,
yes.
yeah. And then this one happened.
And then this,
where they're 4 of 37.
Unreal.
It's like, what are we doing here?
I don't know.
You're professionals. You've got to be a little bit more efficient in what the hell you're doing. You can't shoot 4 of 37.
You cannot.
It's impossible. I expect it when I'm watching second graders play. I go to watch second graders play. I expect to see a kid take the ball, run 6 steps, and throw the ball in the. They do that in the NBA now too.
Right.
Now they do that in the NBA too.
It's like a grade school score.
Ridiculous.
It's insane.
Yes.
I'm
we
telling you,
weed out the crap and we start seeing some better stuff. That's what I'm hoping for. Weed out the crap and let's see some better stuff.
Would Paulo Banchero interest you if he were to become available?
He's the Portuguese.
He's not Portuguese.
Brazilian?
No, Paulo Banchero's American.
You sure?
I'm almost positive.
Paulo, huh?
Well, I think his dad's Italian, maybe. I don't know. Paulo Banchero's
screaming off the Englishman's name list when the child is born. What are you going to name your kid? How about Paulo?
I mean, of course, Paulo Banchero.
Paulo was born in Seattle.
Would interest me, but why would he ever become available off that team?
I'm just wondering, like, where they go from here, kind of thing. You know, like he talked about it in a similar way that Joker talked about it last week. The way, the rhetoric coming out of Edmonton. These teams look at themselves in the mirror sometimes. Like Paulo said it, Sunday. He said it yesterday. He's like, where are we going? We've been knocked out 3 straight years in the first round. Like, where are we going with this?
Yeah, but Paulo's 23.
I don't know that he will either. Believe me, you're right, Jack. As they look to try to figure out what exactly they have, I doubt he's the one that they make available. But I'll tell you this. They paid a high price to get Desmond Bane. A really high price to get Desmond Bane. You don't do that without thinking you're close. They are not close. They were in the play-in. They fell short of their win total by, 6 games? That ain't close. Now, you don't want to panic and overreact, but does that team look like it's close? And their actions last summer told you they thought they were close because of what they gave up to get Desmond Bane. And then you underachieve almost as much as anybody. Again, in terms of what the Vegas expectation was at the start of the year, you're the 8th seed, you blow a 3-1 lead. You make 4 baskets at home in the second half of an elimination game. Does that sound like a team that's close? No. I doubt he will be, but it's just you hear the way some of these guys are talking in the wake of what we've seen in the NBA and the NHL in the last half week. And you can almost feel the frustration, the desperation in some of their voices and the way they look and the things that they're saying. And they're kind of spinning their wheels down there a little bit. Maybe Billy Donovan's a good choice for them. Billy obviously didn't want to be around for a rebuild again. That's why he bailed here. I don't mean bailed in like a bad way, but Billy should have gotten the hell out of here. There's at this point in his career where the Bulls are going, there's nothing redeeming about the job right now with what they have. And hopefully the new guy, and if it is going to be Matt Lloyd, he fixes that. But I don't mean to say like in a pejorative way, like Billy bailed. He got out of here, and Billy was smart. And does he want a more ready-made roster? Well, this would be it. Maybe he works his magic with them. The Bulls are definitely, it sounds like, closing in on hiring Matt Lloyd, whose team, he's the general manager. He doesn't run the operation. Tim Connolly does, but he's the general manager. Even shorthanded, we're able to knock out Murray and Joker and the Nuggets. They start their second-round series tonight. They are huge underdogs against the Spurs in San Antonio. They're like 7-1 to win the series. They're 13-point underdogs tonight. Ant, I guess, has been, they're labeling him questionable. So is Io. Io's got this calf injury. He didn't play in their elimination game last week. We'll see if he could go tonight. But Matt Lloyd's probably going to be the guy. Dave Lewin from the Celtics could join him here. Mike Inori, I would think, becomes the head coach in that scenario. Mike Inori has been close in the last couple of hiring cycles around the NBA to getting a job. He's not young. He's not old either. He's 52. He would be a first-time NBA head coach, but he's a guy that teams have been very interested in the last couple of years, and I would think he might be the head coach if Matt Lloyd gets there.
For one reason or another, Minnesota does match up well against Denver.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
They've beat him twice now in the last 4 years.
Like the bugaboo. But then when they go on, and now there's no matchup for them against the Spurs.
It doesn't seem like
they don't match up well against the Spurs.
Although Gobert played his ass off against Joker, man.
Mm-hmm. But as much as the referees don't protect Joker, they do protect Wembanyama. You start that dumb stuff against Wembanyama, and you'll see fouls start to get called.
That could be.
Yeah.
That could be.
Yeah.
Speaking of like the refs, and did you guys hear? You want to play not Tatum, the Jaylen Brown stuff? Did you see Jaylen Brown after they got eliminated Saturday night? And that's like, I'm pretty surprised by the outcome, to say the least,
right,
of that series. I didn't see this one coming. Even when Embiid got back in that first game, you know, you looked at it and you were like, how are they going to do this? Like, Embiid almost slows them down a little. Maybe that played to their advantage. But look, and Embiid and Maxey were great in Game 7. They combined for 64 points, 23 rebounds, and 13 assists. They were great. Tatum didn't play because of what they were calling just knee discomfort. So all of that, they got Tatum back. He looked great. All of that, like, to get him back late in the year, and it's like, man, who's going to beat the Celtics? And they're out in round one against a short-handed, enigmatic Sixers team. Just didn't see it coming. And less than 24 hours later, here's Jaylen Brown. He was like on his Twitch channel. Is that right? Here's Jaylen Brown on his Twitch channel talking about Joel Embiid.
I mean, this is just my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I can clip it up, like I said.
By the way, I'm going to steal that term from now on. I'm going to say argue with your grandma. That I'm like 100%. Like when somebody wants to argue about like, oh, the pitch clock is bad, or I don't know, make the bases smaller again, or football was better in the fifth. I don't know. I'm just gonna be like, argue with your grandma. That's brilliant. Good for Tatum, or for Brown. Excuse me. That just sounds kind of like, that's just a salty guy who can't believe they lost. It's kind of like, is that sour grapes there, Yerk, a little bit? Like, I mean, does he have a point? I mean,
Could
maybe.
Be. Yeah. I mean, listen, if a guy flops, you know what flopping looks like.
Embiid's on the floor a lot.
Either you are or you're not.
Embiid's on the floor a lot. I don't think that's what's ruined the NBA. I got to be honest. First of all, I don't think the NBA is ruined. I still like it. I realize that although I see their numbers, I say I'm in the minority, and then I look at their viewing numbers and their attendance. I'm like, am I? Everybody complains. Like,
the thing with the NBA
like they
is
just had an incredible season of numbers and viewership. I don't know.
It's the playoffs that make the NBA, like, everybody complains during the regular season, and then everybody's like, you know what, never mind. This made me realize how much better the NBA, like the NBA playoffs are unmatched no matter what.
I'm not one that thinks it has been ruined. I don't think SGA ruins the game. I don't think Joker ruins the game. I don't think Embiid ruins the game. But
you need the answer then. The no more calling of traveling has ruined this basketball.
That might be.
Game. The fact that you can get a guy take off from the 3-point line, never put the ball on the floor, and between
The gather and the Euro step can take 27 steps and nobody cares. That's what ruins this game. You watch something, you know it's wrong, and the referees sit there just walking up and down the court with their whistles in their mouths, not blowing a thing. So some might say, oh, the game's even better because of that. Some might say that eliminating palming makes the game better. I don't think so. I don't think you can start on the bottom of the basketball and turn it over.
That used to be a no-no when we grew up. You can do that now.
Yeah, do it now.
I mean, you can basically
take it and go left, right,
yeah,
while taking 4 steps and put it back on the ground. They won't call a damn thing. So that, if anybody wants to say anything, has ruined basketball. And like I've always said, NBA playoff basketball, it's the best part of what they do.
Yeah. They've got to figure out.
You just have to get through the 82
games. And that if there's anything that is hurting the NBA, and again, I'm not sure there's anything hurting it. Revenue's incredible, attendance, viewership. Like, they've got a lot to boast about. But if there is a problem, it's not Embiid flopping, it's not SGA flopping. It's what Jurko just said. How do you get through the 82-game slog?
Yeah. And that's what it is.
That's it.
Because even the players don't want to get through the 82-game slog.
They do not.
They don't.
They most certainly do not.
They want nothing to do with it. That's why they've mandated the 65 games to get there. And trust me, if they could, most stars would only play 66 games. And that's it.
Yes.
And please don't
play
make
less
them play
minutes.
more. Yes.
And play less minutes.
And we'll prepare for the playoffs.
Now, they'd have to be willing to give something back, just like the owners would. So if we're going to say shortening the season is a non-starter, and I've been telling the leagues to do it for years. For years. You know what the best thing is for the NHL, for the NBA, even baseball? Shorten your seasons. Okay, if that's a complete non-starter, what is the answer? What is it that would make the 82 more palatable, more compelling? Who gives up what? And I don't know what the answer is. That's for them to get in a room and figure out and decide. They're trying to figure out this tanking thing. You know, stop figuring out anti-tanking measures and figure out how to make your 82-game season more enjoyable for your fan base. For people.
I'll throw this out there too, Carm. Because the season is so long, and it also could just be a byproduct of how much effort the players put into the regular season, scoring is so significantly down in the playoffs every single year because the teams are actually playing defense.
This year,
and that's what hurts. There's a 10-point per game difference per team in scoring from this year's regular season to the playoffs. Teams are only averaging 106 points a game in the playoffs. They're averaging 116 in the regular season. Teams are playing defense in the playoffs. That's why it's so much more enjoyable to watch. And you don't get that in the regular season. Maybe it's because the season's so long, so the players can't put in the effort. But that's a big reason, or big complaint I've heard about the NBA regular season.
You see that the Pistons Orlando, that series, the Pistons Orlando, like the points per 100 possessions numbers, they're like 1970s numbers. Now, so I don't think you want that either. Right? Like, there's got to be, I agree with Jurko. I agree with everybody that ever says it. The basketball is better. It's great. Defense is more at a premium. Not just because they're trying harder. You're playing a series. You're scouting. Scouting is very good in this league. You pick up on a team's tendencies. And everything tightens. The game does change. I don't think you want 1970s-esque like points per 100 possession numbers either, though. I don't think. I mean, that's how bad they were. They were just like epically low. I don't think that's the answer. But I don't know what it is or how they're going to figure it out. But I don't think Embiid flopping is a problem. I don't know that you need to put as much time and energy into the anti-tanking as you've done. The problem is your players don't care enough. The organizations don't care enough during the regular season. They just don't. And so if there is a problem at all, it's that. It's not Joel Embiid flopping. That's not your problem. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. Our guys, home of the 60-minute guarantee. It's the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Hope everyone had a nice weekend. Beautiful Monday. Carmen and Jurko until noon, and then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy back at 2. White Sox baseball tonight as they start a 3-game series in Anaheim against the Angels. 8 o'clock pregame with Midway Jeff Meller. You were gone Friday. Peggy was in, and it was the day after Joker and McDavid were bounced. Arguably the two best players in the world in their respective sport, didn't even make it to May. And we talked about it a little, Yerk, and like we've brought up McDavid before. Obviously, he's certainly entered the realm of the greatest across any sport. Forget about just hockey. He's clearly the best hockey player in the history of the game that is still looking for his first elusive cup. Now, he doesn't even turn 30 until January. You know, Ray Bourque won when he was 40. Dave Andrewchuk finally won when he was 40. I would still, if you made me make a bet, wherever this goes, wherever he ends up, like before he's done playing, if you said right now you got to put $100 on it, I'd still bet his name's going to be chiseled on that cup. He's too good. But he has officially entered the stratosphere with the Dan Marinos and the Karl Malones and the Charles Barkleys. And that's a tough place for these guys to live. And you can sense the frustration in Edmonton. And I would only tie this back to the Hawks. We asked Eddie about it a little bit when we were done talking to him about the Derby too, Yerk, on Friday, and Eddie gave you his thoughts. Eddie kind of echoed something Pat Boyle told us when we talked to Pat when the Hawks season ended. Now, we didn't know McDavid would be out in the first round, but, you know, Pat made the point, how serious and aggressive do you want to be right now? And do you look at some of these disgruntled stars that might want out? Do you look at a Brady Tkachuk in Ottawa? They got swept. They made the playoffs, at least they got swept. Do you look at Austin Matthews in Toronto? They had a disastrous season. They missed the playoffs. You talk about a franchise spinning its wheels trying to figure out, okay, where do we go from here? They haven't won in 50. They haven't won in 60 years.
Yeah.
And for, you know, you can't imagine what that's like for that fan base in that media market in Toronto.
Are they free agents, Carmen?
Well, they're not.
They're
not. And they've got these
trade.
And you'd have to trade. And these guys have no move clauses. But, you know, Eddie made the point again about Matthews, about Brady Tkachuk, and could that now include Connor McDavid? Now, that still maybe is a year from now when he would be a pending free agent. He's got a 2-year deal. But listen to Leon Draisaitl. This is from the weekend. I sent it to Jack. I said, we should still play this and just kind of tie it back to the Hawks, tie it back to the frustrations of that organization, wondering, do they find themselves in a place where they have to reset? But listen to the way Leon Draisaitl talks about where they are as a franchise. They had a couple of close calls each of the last 2 years. They made it all the way to the final, and they lost both times to the Florida Panthers. This year, they get bounced as a pretty heavy favorite in round one. You can watch this if you're watching the video stream right now. This is Leon Draisaitl talking over the weekend in Edmonton.
In what world do you have the best player in the world on your team and you're not looking to win? Or you're like, and I know we're looking to win, but we need to be better. We have to be better. There's no way around it. We have to improve. And, you know, he's signed for 2 more years and God knows where that goes. But we have 2 years here right now. As of right now, we have 2 years. And we have to get significantly better.
They are on the clock. 2 years. I mean, listen to that. And then we can play the McDavid real quick, too. You want to play that one, too? You know, by the way, we knew he was hurt. I thought it was a knee injury the whole time. It was an ankle. He's got a fractured ankle. He played on a fractured ankle.
Yeah.
Hockey players are built differently,
Mm-hmm.
lest anyone ever. I know people don't follow it as closely. It's insane what they play through in the playoffs. It's just absolutely insane. And you could tell he was hurt. And sure enough, we found out over the weekend what exactly was wrong. But this was McDavid kind of, he spoke after, and they were asking him, you know, this is what Leon had said. This was McDavid talking about it afterwards.
Yeah, I feel the same way. You know, it's only a couple days ago I made those comments. Obviously feel the same as I did a couple days ago, and agree with Leon that the organization as a whole is taking a step back, and that starts with me. Starts with Leon.
The
we
pressure
all can be better, and we all need to be better. You know,
the pressure's on that front office, and Shea's going to have something. I won't steal it from Shea. He's going to have something on tomorrow's platform on Kap and Hoodie, but we could have something fun baked into the conversation here, and I'll let Shea present that. We could do this across the shows, but Shea will present it tomorrow on Kap and Hoodie during Shea's platform. But I can't imagine Edmonton pivoting off of him right now. A year from now, it might be a different story. But they have those two players have essentially put that organization on the clock. And when they're out there talking about the fact that we didn't do enough, we're average, we have to find a way to get better, you can feel the urgency. I thought especially in the way Draisaitl was talking. The Hawks are going to find out tomorrow night, Yerk, where the pick is. It's either going to be first, second, third, or fourth. They have the best chance of getting the second pick. They have the second best chance of getting the first pick, if I've got the probabilities correct. I think I do. And they're going to find out. Maybe they get lucky again and they win it, or if they're second. And they've had all, you've pointed it out many times. Look at all of the first-round picks that they've had. They've got all these young players.
They do.
And it kind of feels like the time is now to see if you can you entice somebody else? Can you entice an organization?
The Hawks aren't as good as when they got Hossa. Remember when they got Hossa and that was the final piece of the puzzle?
Yes.
These Hawks aren't as good as those Hawks were.
Because there's no Duncan Keith, right? There's no Seabrook. There's, no Taves and Kane emerging. You're right. Even though Connor's very good.
But Bedard's good, and I like Nazar.
Nazar's very
I think the two of those guys, are pretty solid.
And Frondell. I think they really believe in Frondell.
Frondell just came up at the end of the year. Yes. Yeah. So between the three of those, I think they got a little something going on.
Yeah.
Would the veteran come in and help? Obviously, he would not hurt.
Right.
He'd be able to legitimize or force the game of everybody else to come through the roof.
Yeah.
But your back line is still not anything worth talking about.
That's kind of true.
That's the truth.
Got some intriguing guys, but it's not.
You're up across the blue line is a mystery. The blue line is just scratch your head and try to figure it out.
It's a bunch of young guys.
When you get on the power play and you got to put 5 forwards out there, that's not complimenting your blue liners,
No,
Carm.
it's not.
That is not complimenting your blue liners.
It most certainly is not.
That is a problem.
Yeah, I would agree.
And now everybody thinks, well, that's no big deal. And they stay out for an hour, not an hour, but a minute and say 5 of your power play, right? You want to have your good group on. But now you screw up their rotations the rest of the way. You do. You screw up, especially if that penalty comes 4 minutes in. And you got those guys skating. Some guys don't get back on. Some guys are forced on. I think it's a little bit, it's a sign of desperation when you've got to go with 5 forwards.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, it seems to me.
We're not good enough across the blue line. We've got to go ahead and put some skilled players up at the blue line. And the skilled players don't nearly have the shots that the guys that take slap shots from the blue line skating across it and trying to fire something in there. Either trying to find a stick or trying to go ahead and score a goal.
Yeah. The frustration oozing out of that organization, though, and Joker was the same way when he talked about Denver's loss in Game 6. He said we're average. You've heard McDavid said it. We're average. Joker said we're a long way from a title right now.
He includes himself in that.
Yeah. He said the great players always do.
He said if we were in Serbia, we'd all be fired.
Right.
We'd all be fired.
Because we'd all be fired if we were in Serbia. It's a great line. So when you've got these generational players and these great players, now Joker's got his title too. I understand that, but you can't tell me that it's not a little surprising. All these years later, they haven't been back to the conference finals since they won it, and that's a little surprising considering how good he is, and just how short they've come up in Edmonton is man, what? And he's not even 30 yet, and he's got many prime years of his career left. But you can just sense how frustrated and how these players and these organizations feel the sense of urgency, I think, right now. Eddie's on the north side. He's got an NBA fix. This should be good. All right, Eddie, go ahead. What's your NBA fix?
Hey, good morning. So the first thing is what the NBA needs to get rid of in a regular season is absolutely no more back-to-backs. Because the stars take a break then. I know how hard it is. We're younger playing basketball, back-to-back games and everything. And these guys are big guys. But Embiid, I was at a birthday party. I loved watching that guy out there. He's popping from 3, from anywhere. I mean, when he's out there, he's a really, really, really great player. I mean, I love everything the guy does. I don't know how you can complain about him. But with them 3, Maxey, Embiid, and Edgecombe, that rookie and everything,
he's good.
They got a pretty solid team.
They do.
If they can stay out there. I know.
But it's a matter of it's never clicked for them come playoff time. He's never really been healthy. Maybe he will be this time. Eddie, thanks, buddy. And Embiid's been a great player. There's no doubting it. I mean, you realize Joel Embiid's in the top 5 all time in points per game. He's the top 5. He's up there with Michael and Durant and LeBron and Kobe and Karl Malone. He's one of the, I think, 5 or 6 best scorers in terms of points per game in the history of the league. He's a great, great player. Jack's got the brunch rush coming up. If you want to join us, you can at 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Yeah, how are you guys? It's the good kid. $1.8 million the Veroliak Law Group once again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one, it's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. It's the Veroliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Oh, there you go. I see a lot of social media. All the teams have their fun social media stuff going on for May the 4th, too. Sox have a cool one with Murakami's bat as the lightsaber. You know, pretty good. Happy Star Wars Day. If you choose to celebrate. I don't know what you do to celebrate that.
Well, would you watch something? What would you watch of the whole Star Wars thing? Empire Strikes Back?
Yes. Followed by probably Jedi.
I think I'd just watch the original. That's
just for New Hope. Yeah. Empire's the best one, I feel like.
Everything after that, the first three were kind of crap.
The first three were terrible.
Oh, they were terrible to look at.
Okay, Revenge of the Sith.
They weren't terrible.
It wasn't that good, Litz. The end was good.
Come on.
The end was good because, like, you see, they separate the kids, right, to protect them, and like you see Anakin like finally become Darth Vader. But it was pretty bad.
Imagine being 12 and watching that, though.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like,
well, that would be the first. That would be the first two movies for me.
Jurko,
imagine being 12. Those were the first two movies.
The first, they were still so much better. The first one had prime Harrison Ford.
I'm not arguing it's better than the originals, to be clear.
All right.
I'm not that type of
I don't think
a new generation here.
It wasn't very good. I gotta go. For me, it'd be Empire.
And any of the rest of the crap that they've.
But I won't
produced
watch
is
this.
garbage.
There's too much. There's hoops tonight. There's baseball. There's hoops. There's hockey. So I won't be watching any Star Wars today, as much as I like Star Wars. It is time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, take it away.
Shall we
What got?
start with Mr. Pete Prisco's power rankings?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So, this is his post-draft power rankings for the NFL, and Seahawks are 1, Rams are 2, Bills are 3. There's not a lot of surprises in here.
Okay.
Any guesses where the Chicago Bears are at?
12th.
9th.
10th. So kind of in between where you guys.
Yeah.
I have no problem with it.
No.
I think it makes a lot of sense. The problem I do have with it is that the Packers are 7th, whereas the Bears are 10th. And I do not believe that the Green Bay Packers are better than the Chicago Bears heading into next year. The Bears should get better on offense, given that Caleb Williams should develop another year. The receivers, Odunze and Burden, should both get better another year. And the defense, you're hoping, will be slightly better this year than it was last season. So I am a little... And the Bears beat the Packers twice last year.
Did that. Not
so
that
I
that
think
matters.
the Bears should be above of the
Some
Green
would
Bay
say
Packers.
in miraculous fashion.
Right. Yeah.
Some would say that.
Oh,
If
definitely.
you looked at it with an objective eye, you would say the Bears beat them in miraculous fashion. That's okay, as long as you continue to beat them. I don't have a problem with that. Your assumption that the defense is simply going to get better, just
I said you're
they're just
hoping.
going to get better.
Yeah, you're hoping.
It would be tough with everything that they lost and what they're hoping for. We're hoping people improve on the defensive line, and that will make life a little bit easier. We'll find out what the pressure looks like when they get into the regular season this year, to see if Booker got healthier, to see if Dio and his effort will be enough, to see if Turner comes back 100% healthy and maybe shows us something in his second year he didn't get the chance to show us in his first year. And the waffle, just a plain waffle, Montez Sweat, he'll give you whatever he's going to get you.
Plain waffle.
Yeah.
Like, it's not great, but it's not bad. Is that what you're like? That's
exactly.
that's the
Just
plain
a
waffle.
plain
No whipped
waffle.
cream or anything on there,
Nothing.
no butter.
That's great.
No butter,
Syrup?
no syrup,
No.
just the plain waffle.
Just like a plain waffle.
That's
yeah.
what I call Montez
Not
Sweat.
bad, not good.
The plain waffle. Yeah, so hopefully that works. Hopefully that works.
amazing.
Whatever theory you got going defensively, hopefully it works.
Where do they have the Lions on that list?
The Lions are... God, whoa, scroll down. 18.
That's the team I would watch out for.
Yeah. And where they got Minnesota, the Vikings?
The Minnesota Vikings...
20th, I'm going to say. 21st.
19.
19, close. I'd watch out for Detroit. I think that team's still very talented.
Keep a wary eye.
They're going to have the last place schedule. Not that that's like, it's only a handful of games. It's like
I think
3
it's
games.
3 games, yeah.
It's 3 games, but it's
Still 3
Beats
that
the
gets you to
alternative.
11. 3 gets you to 11.
yeah. You're going to have the last place schedule.
Instead of having the last place team in Seattle's division, we get Seattle.
That's right.
We get Seattle.
Instead of getting Arizona,
right, we get Seattle.
They'll get Arizona.
Yes.
The Bears get Seattle.
Yeah.
So it's not like the end all be all, but it's also not totally insignificant, right? So, yeah, they'll get to have Arizona on the schedule because
did the Colts finish first?
The Colts finished third.
Third. We
Yes.
get Jacksonville then. Yeah, we get Jacksonville. Congratulations.
That's right. They get Tennessee.
Yeah.
Is it, AFC South York for us?
Detroit, yeah.
Yeah.
Detroit.
So.
I mean, do you get it? Do you see where it makes a
Watch
difference?
out for Detroit.
Yeah.
All right, what else, Jack?
Be wary.
I watched my next movie on our movie list.
All right.
And that was the
Boondock Saints.
Oh,
How
that's a
did
thriller.
this make
An
the
Irish
list?
thriller.
What happened here?
This has been voted one of the top 5 guys movies of all time.
Yeah,
Guys movie.
I don't think it's one of the 25 must-see movies. It's
Right.
definitely one of the better guy movies.
It's a guy movie,
In what
though.
world? I mean, it's
fine. In the world of guy movies.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a great guys movie because it's just full of nonsense. It's full of violence.
Yeah,
and
it was.
language,
Bad
and,
language.
like, preposterous scenarios,
Things blowing up every once in a while.
The plot made zero sense.
And William Dafoe was fantastic.
Willem Dafoe saved the movie. If Willem Dafoe wasn't in the movie, this would have been one of the worst movies I've ever watched. But Willem Dafoe probably bumps it up to an average movie.
Willem Dafoe cooks. I mean, he just absolutely cooks in the whole thing.
And I knew he had range. Like, I've seen him in other movies before, but this is just another level. I've never seen him act like this.
He's been the Green Goblin.
He has been the Green Goblin. Willem Dafoe's great, and he's just wicked good in this.
The highlights. Give me some of the highlights that you had in this one.
So he
took notes.
Yeah,
he had to take notes.
The initials. Then the thing is, it didn't really go anywhere. When you find out at the end, and I don't think I'm spoiling anybody because it's been out for 30 years.
30 years old.
When you find out at the end that the bad guy who got out of jail, who they released to go kill the two Irish brothers.
Yes.
When he got out of jail and they revealed that he was his father, I didn't understand that he was the father. He just started speaking in an Irish accent and acted like he was friends with them. And they don't explicitly reveal that he's the father. You kind of have to connect the dots there.
Yeah.
And all the action scenes. There were so many action scenes.
But you got to admit, they're great action scenes.
Oh, they're great
right?
action scenes. They're very good action scenes.
When they go to the hotel and they fall through the ceiling.
And they're tied up at the rope and they're spinning around shooting all the mobsters.
And you got to admit, there's like something stylistic about it, the way they work you backwards through them. Like the foe kind of walks you through them as he's investigating the scene.
Makes it a little more confusing, but it is good. And obviously Dafoe tells the story well.
Yeah.
When the guy drops the toilet on the guy's head, that might have been the scene of the movie, but that was early.
Yeah, that's early.
I cannot. This is bottom of the list.
What about the bond of brothership there?
Right.
You know, the bond of two brothers and what they would do for each other.
Hannah, have you seen the Boondock Saints?
Is that a no or a yes?
I don't know. She was
I
going
have not seen anything ever.
Oh, well then
None of
going
nothing ever.
Well, because he was just saying like, oh, so I was just agreeing.
Oh, right.
I've never seen any of the movies on this list or whatever.
What's the rating?
Yeah, give us the rating.
I'm going to give this. So I still think. Here's the thing: the standard has been set high. We're talking Silence of the Lambs, Caddyshack, Cool Hand Luke. These are all classic movies.
They are.
That need to be on the list. This one just threw me off because you're telling me this is a movie that I need to see before I turn 26 years old. And it just didn't feel like it had a place there. I was expecting it just to get better or there to be some massive twist, and that never came.
The listeners voted.
Well, the listeners might have got this one wrong.
What about when the cat gets blown up?
Yeah, that was out of nowhere.
Wasn't a highlight?
I had to rewind it because I didn't realize it was the cat. Yeah. I didn't know what happened.
So many different meanings to that, too.
Yeah. Well, all right, so the least favorite of the movies you watched so far.
So far, I'm going to give it... I'll give it a 6.1 out of 10. No, I'll give it I'm going to drop it a little. 5.9 out of 10. I think it needs to be below a 6. I'll give it a 5.9 out of 10, which still means it's an above average movie. But it was just right above average. Like barely above average.
On IMDb, it's got a 7.6 out of 10 rating.
I was a little concerned when I went in because when you click it on Comcast, it has the Rotten Tomatoes rating, which is atrocious in the gutter, versus then the listener rating, or the actual viewer rating. And the viewer rating was obviously higher.
Oh, you're talking
but
about
the Rotten
critics.
Tomatoes critics,
You're talking about the critics rating.
This movie.
Yeah, well, the
they
critics
don't like movies like
of course they don't.
So the movies
They're
that
artsy and fartsy. We don't want no part of that.
So the movies that I have watched so far rank like this. Silence of the Lambs is number 1, far and away. I don't know if it'll be caught. That is number 1 right now. Caddyshack is number 2. Cool Hand Luke is number 3. Slow moving, but good. And then Boondock Saints is 4.
All right.
This is
Jack's right.
by a margin.
Silence of the Lambs is a definite contender for this being the best and favorite that you watch on this list. It is definitely a contender. It's that good. There's some other really good ones on there.
Now I need to choose a movie for this week/weekend. So I'm going through the list right
You
now.
should put it in a randomizer and have the randomizer do it.
I don't like doing that. I like trying to pick one. I want you guys to pick one for me. I feel like there needs to be some order to this.
All right, go ahead then. Tell us
What do you
have.
guys think about Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, it's my favorite movie.
Why not?
So
It's your favorite
my
movie? Should
favorite
I
movie.
save it then for the
No,
end?
What are you saving it for? Don't save it. It's
Give
like
me to the next part.
that's like saying you buy a nice bottle of whiskey and you don't want to open it because you want to save it. For what? Open it.
There we go.
What about Jaws? I think I'm going to can Jaws.
You haven't? I can't believe he hasn't seen Jaws. Jaws is on the list. Jaws is great.
I mean, Jaws is one that I'm like, all right, that should make the list. It's an all-time great movie.
What'd you do with Porky's? Porky's used to be on this list.
Porky's is on the list. It's on there somewhere.
It's just on the next page, probably. That's
I already looked at the next page.
Jaws is one of those movies where you watch it now and, like, as our age, you then realize where all these references came from.
Of
You know what
course.
I mean?
Yeah.
That's why it's a must-watch.
Well, and I always tell Jack, not there was going to be anything from Boondock Saints, but I tell him, make sure you note it when you go, oh, that's what that's from. You got to write that down. I think there will be a couple of those in Jaws, probably. By the way, they got what's the new movie? Like Jaws meets, I don't know what it would be. The airplane crashes in the water and there's a shark. Have you guys seen the trailer for
Thrash.
this?
What?
It's called Thrash.
No, it's called Deep something.
There's a new
More
movie.
like
Is
trash.
this part of the Jaws
No, it looks awful.
cinematic universe?
I thought it was Thrash, Carm.
I don't think
It's
so.
on Netflix, right?
No, it's in the movie theater.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's one on Netflix you could watch.
Deep something. Deep what? Deep water. It just looks awful. A decent cast though, like Aaron Eckhart's in it. It just looks awful. Ben Kingsley just looks terrible.
Do you know what threw me off in Boondock Saints?
What?
One of the actors is named Bob Marley. So I
Yes.
saw in the credits one before I watched the movie, it said Bob Marley. So I thought maybe like that.
No.
Not that this Bob Marley isn't the Bob Marley, but you know, there's the Bob Marley, and I thought the Bob Marley would be in the movie, but he was not.
This is definitely a different Bob Marley. Yeah. All right, good job, Jack. Way to go. He's working on the list. Very good. That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer. Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, players of the weekend. Lots to choose from. Playoff basketball, playoff hockey, baseball, the Derby. Yerk, who are you going with?
You know, I'm going to go, and I was intrigued on Saturday watching the races. I'm going to go with Jose Ortiz.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Jose Ortiz, the jock.
First one he's ever won, right?
On
First Derby.
Golden Temple.
Golden Tempo.
Yes. Yeah, so I'm going to go with the jockey. It's his day. They get one day a year.
That's right.
So I'm going to give it to him.
All right, very good. Jack.
I'll stick with Munetaka Murakami because he homered on Friday again.
He did. He
has
had a bomb
13
again.
homers already in 34 games. He continues to pace for an insane number at the end of the year. There's no denying it. This guy is one of the top power hitters in the game right now. So I'll go with Munetaka Murakami.
He had a tough weekend after that. But, yeah, I mean, this guy's trending for, like, you know, you're talking about flirting with a 60 home run season. For crying out loud. He's tied with Judge now. Judge hit another one over the weekend. So Judge and Murakami each have 13. Litz, who you going with?
I'm going to go with Tyrese Maxey. Had a big
Good.
night on Saturday in the win. Game 7, 30 points, 11 boards, 7 assists. Helped the Sixers become just the 8th 7 seed since 84 when the playoffs expanded from 12 to 16 teams. Everyone talking about Embiid, but Maxey's been the guy all year. He's actually been playing, unlike Embiid.
He's great. I mean, he's another one of the Patrick Williams over Tyrese Maxey, right?
And he's so fun to watch, too, man. Like, he's just
great.
a fun basketball player to watch.
Edgecombe's really good, especially for a rookie. It's all come to who would have thought that now it's finally coming together for the Sixers. They might get run by the Knicks. We'll see. That series starts tonight.
I believe in the process. Remember that?
Believe in the process for
Remember
a decade.
that process?
Oh, my gosh. Hannah, who you going with from the weekend? Go ahead.
I'm going to go give Noah Schultz a shout out
All
because
right.
he pitched on Friday, I believe.
Yes.
And he looks like a pro out there. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Compared to the first start. And I think he got himself into situations because he's a young pitcher, but he was able to get out of them. And it was impressive to me that he didn't have a lot of strikeouts and he still had that good of a scoreless outing. So I don't know. I think that he's becoming must watch and yeah.
Not his best strikeout stuff. You're right, but he is now 2-1 to a 2.53 ERA and a 1.73 ERA plus in his 4 career starts. Love it. And he'll start again here in Anaheim. I'll piggyback off Jurko. I'll give a 3-pack. I'm going to give it to the Ortiz brothers for finishing first and second. And the brother, is it Irad?
Irad,
yeah. Like, he's sort of the more, like, accomplished, I feel like he's the big brother, right? And he's the more accomplished one right now. People were thinking he was going to win his first. And, like, he couldn't wait to get up next and, like, shake his brother's hand. I thought that was great. And
congratulate him.
And Cherie DeVoe, who became a viral sensation because of her reaction as they were turning for home coming down the stretch and just being the first female trainer to ever win the Kentucky Derby. So I'm going to give it to that 3-pack and the horse. Let's give the horse some credit. I still can't get over it. Like Jurko said, the drone shot, when you see how far back that horse was, even as they were turning for home. And then
it's a long stretch. We've been there. We have.
You've
seen that stretch where it's from back there. That's a long stretch.
But it was just amazing. Just a fascinating race all the way around. There were so many cool storylines It was terrific. And the energy in that place is always fun. We'll be back down in Kentucky next week. We leave a week from today. We'll be getting excited here, Yerk. We'll get on the bus afterwards. We're going down to Louisville.
Yeah, on Monday.
Next Monday.
Get to relax, pack for about 3-4 days. We have a nice dinner there with the Brown-Forman representatives, our good friends from there.
That's right.
We have a good time.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
We'll see Elizabeth McCall, the master distiller at Woodford. And
oh, boy.
I don't know what they've got planned, but, man, they keep one up in it. Every year they make it better than the previous year.
I think bourbon's on the schedule.
I think bourbon is on the schedule.
Bourbon is on the schedule,
It's a great name for a horse. Bourbon is on the schedule. Bourbon will definitely be on the schedule.
I didn't even try to do that. Now, is it enough? 17. BOURBON on the. You're going to have to chop up schedule.
You have to chop it up.
Is there a maximum of number of letters you can have in a horse name?
17.
Really?
17.
I did not know that.
Including spaces.
Right.
17.
Yeah.
That's why you're here with the big guys.
Stick with us, Jack.
We're going to point you in the right direction.
You'll continue to learn things.
You know what Tommy named one of his brother's horses, right? Two beers by 10.
Who's Tommy?
Tommy Waddle.
Tommy Waddle's brother has horses?
Tommy's Waddle's brother works in the horse racing industry.
His nephew.
Yeah, so his nephew, his brother's kid.
Yeah.
His nephew works in the horse racing industry, and they're going to play golf. And he said, man, I'm going to be 2 beers by 10. And he goes, that's a great name for a horse.
It is a good name.
The nephew goes, that's a great name for a horse.
Waddle didn't even know he was doing it. He just, Waddle, I'll have 2 beers by 10, and they go, wow, that's a good name. When Waddle's on the golf course, pack of heaters and 2 beers by 10.
It's 15.
It's No, it's if you spell out 2.
You got to. Yes, you do. You spell out 2. That's the way they named it.
I think it's 16.
No, it's right there, including the 3 spaces.
BYTEN 13.
Yeah.
And then the
3 spaces.
And then 3 spaces.
16.
So you're right there, yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Can you have numbers in a horse's name?
I don't know.
You might be able to. I don't know.
I've never seen that.
I'm trying to remember if I saw it.
Maybe. I don't know. Somebody who's a little bit more.
What about
familiar with
punctuation?
I don't know the answer to that. I don't know why you couldn't, but I don't know that I've ever seen punctuation in a horse name. I'm not.
What if you want an exclamation point at the end for emphasis?
You could, I suppose.
I mean, the rules are out there. If you want to look them up, the rules are out there to what you can and can't. Can't have anything dirty. Yeah, I don't want to say the word, but it made it through one time.
Really?
See you next.
Oh, really?
It made it through, yeah.
That's crazy.
It is a harness horse.
How did they not catch that?
They didn't.
That's crazy.
They didn't, and there it was.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's Carmen and Yerk. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
$1.8 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
The backbreaker is going to be the 3-run home run right here by Murakami.
3-2, the runner moving from first, and a swing and a blast. Deep right center, gone. There's your 3-run homer. It's 6-0.
It just had to happen, Len. It had to, as Marquez was so close to getting out of this with a lot of damage already done, but close to getting off the hook. So you knew with Mooney due up, 3 more were on its way.
Call your shot, DJ, on the very next pitch. How about that? That was Friday night. Mooney had a quiet weekend after that, but another bomb. 13 now. He's tied with Aaron Judge for the league lead, and he continues to be a great story. The White Sox continue to be a pretty good story. Below 500 still, but just a game and a half out of first, and what is not going to be a very loaded division, obviously, at least the way it's shaping up. The Sox are 16-18, considering they were 1-5 to start. Like, come on. I love it. I don't expect them to be a playoff team. I don't think they're that guy. They think they're still pretty flawed. I don't expect them to be a playoff team. They don't have to be. They're just enjoyable right now. They are 10-5 over their last 15 games, which is crazy. I love that kind of stretch because in the first 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks, I don't think we saw a team that was going to be capable of many stretches like this. And maybe they can keep rolling, too. They'll finish up this road trip with the 3-game series that starts tonight in Anaheim right here on your home for White Sox baseball. Late one tonight, 8 o'clock pregame with Jeff Meller. They're back home for a long homestand. It's like a 9-game homestand, I want to say, including the Cubs when they come home this weekend. They'll play Seattle, and they've got the Royals next week. Next weekend is the first Cubs-Sox series of the year. So it is just so enjoyable. They're fun. They're easy to cheer for. There's some young guys to really like. Mooney's become a huge story across baseball. Meantime, on the north side of town, they just keep rolling. It is now 15 of their last 18. It is an 11-game home winning streak. It's the longest in nearly 20 years. They'll look to make it 12 straight tonight with the Reds in town for the start of a interesting 4-game series. The Reds just got swept, but they're only 2 games out of first in a very loaded and competitive NL Central. But the Cubs are playing great, and they sweep the Diamondbacks.
And that's what you want to see. And eventually, some of these guys are going to get healthier.
They got Palencia back.
Yeah, they got Palencia back. They're going to start getting some guys back over the course of time. And then eventually, they'll get Justin Steele back.
Did you hear the update? You were gone late in the week. Did you hear the update on this?
Yeah, it's going to be later on.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't here.
I was here. You and I talked about it.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sorry. My bad.
He had a little flexor. Remember we were talking flexors?
That's right.
Told you there's a number of muscles in your forearm that are called flexors.
That's right.
And it's going to be after the All-Star break. But that'll be like your July acquisition.
That could be.
Like picking somebody up. I mean, that's what it possibly could be, depending upon the timing of that. But that would only add to whatever Chicago's got going at the time.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
They are in first. They are 2 games clear right now of the Reds, who I said are in town for the start of a 4-game series, and the Cardinals. Everybody in the Central is over 500. The Pirates, even at 19-16, 3.5 games back, sitting last right now. They just swept the Reds. One of the most exciting players in baseball is on the north side the next few days, and that is Elly De La Cruz. He is so much fun to watch. Jack, are you going at all? You live right by Wrigley now. Jack moved this weekend.
I did. I do not have any plans to go yet.
Just maybe? Like, it's going to be a beautiful Monday night.
See what happens, yeah.
You know, maybe.
I mean, tonight's the night. If you're going to go, tonight.
Ellie's a must-see player, if you ask me.
Carmen loves him.
Love him. It's one of my favorite players.
Did you find that jersey for your boy?
No, you can't find those City Connect jerseys.
Yeah,
they're impossible.
Tough to find.
He's also like moving out of his jersey phase right now. Like he's 14. I feel like it's not.
Oh, he's out of the jersey phase.
A little bit.
What direction is he heading now? What phase are we looking for?
They're into just like baggy sweatshirts and sweatpants phase, I guess is what I'd say, Yerk. I don't know what phase they're in. They're confusing to me. I feel like it's not I don't know. Maybe it's just him, but I think most of his buddies
too.
yeah, they're slowly moving away from the jersey phase. Maybe they go back. Yeah, he wanted like 2 years ago. He really wanted that Elly De La Cruz City Connect. You can't get them. Like impossible to get those
Tough
jerseys.
To find, Carm.
I was calling our man. I was calling Dean up at Dino's in the Glen.
Dino,
and he's like, Carmi, you can't get them. But yeah, Ellie's great. Like he is a must watch. Like go see him. Cubs avoid Chase Burns, even though they're playing 4. He pitched yesterday, pitched another gem, but they lost 1-0. They got shut out. So the Cubs sit atop the division in first. Randy's got a good question about the Cubs and the Sox. Our buddy Randy in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Hey, morning, boys. Real quick question before the question. What are the chances that you guys can do your show when the Bears come out to Seattle this year?
The problem is I think it's the opener. It might be the opener.
We'd love to.
And I don't think that would be as conducive for us. I think it might be the lid lifter for the season.
Yeah, we'd love to. I don't know if the powers to be will let that happen.
Yeah, but it depends. Maybe it does fall. Maybe it falls later in the year on a Sunday that's doable. We do a listener trip.
Not only that, we'll bring Chauncey out there so they can spank some salmon together.
That's true, yeah. So TBD on that, Randy. We'll see. And the schedule's released here in about another week. So.
All right. Well, if you can make it, Yerk, I might be able to get you on Sahali to play.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Oh, you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'll take my mediocre golf game there right now. Harm, I'm trying to find it right now. It's lost.
The game? Your golf
game's
game?
lost.
No, it'll come. Don't worry, buddy.
We'll see.
All right, ask your question. This is a good one, Randy. I like this.
So, which do you think is more fun right now for Chicago fans? It's being a Cubs fan like I am and having a good team and they're playing well, or being a Sox fan and having the team play like it is and having lesser expectations and saying, this is kind of a fun ride?
I think it's a great question. And I'm not sure it's as obvious as people would maybe originally think. Like, of course, take the good team. Thanks, Randy. I love the question.
I'll offer up, it's really fun watching the Cubs play. But it's more fun than it has been watching the White Sox play. The last 2 years have been miserable for the White Sox fan.
Yes.
Miserable. So this, because of the misery, because of the garbage that you've had to go through, this is more fun. But it's not as fun as watching the Cubs play.
Here's why I think it's a good question. There's no real stress involved with watching the White Sox because there are no expectations. It's just fun, and they're likable, and you want to watch the young guys. And if they win 75 games, like, great. Even if they win 70, okay, big deal. Like, what does it really matter as long as the young guys are better? There's not a lot of stress. There's going to be a lot of stress watching the Cubs because the expectations are very high. I still think I agree with Yurko. I'd rather my team be, like, really relevant in the summer and really good. That's fun. Having a great baseball team you can get behind is fun. It's fun in the summer. It's fun before football starts. It's great come October if they make it, and the Cubs in all likelihood will. It's great. It is, and the Cubs are legit good. But I do think it's kind of a fun, interesting question because there's no stress involved with the White Sox. What do you think, Jack?
There's something fun about being the underdog, and that's what the White Sox are right now, but it's fun if you're able to stay relevant. So if the Sox can stay within 3 games of the division for the next 3 months, 4 months into September,
I don't know how that's possible.
I don't know if they do that, but the way they're playing right now, I mean, they're still under 500, but the division is quite atrocious right now. If they're able to do that, then the answer is probably the White Sox. Now, the Cubs had success in 2015, but regular season-wise, the playoffs not as much, but regular season-wise, for the Cubs, I think 2015 was more fun for the fans than 2016 was, because 2015 was a surprise.
The rise is fun.
If the Sox can have a rise where maybe they sneak into the playoffs, that'll be a more fun season than a Cubs team that goes wire to wire, leading the division, generally wire to wire, leading the division if they're able to do close. But I mean, we're in May. And
are you declaring that the Cubs will not relinquish first? Are you ready to declare?
They'll relinquish it. Are
you ready to declare, Jack?
What is it now? Is it 2 games right now? Let's see how this Reds series goes.
Boy, okay, all right. Maybe reassess.
If they win this series against the Reds, which I expect them to, but goodness, if they sweep the Reds, I think you can say they're in a good spot to not relinquish the division.
Jesse Rogers over here. I've seen enough.
Yeah.
And then somehow the Cubs were 5 back in August.
I remember that. I remember. But that was historical performance by a baseball team.
I know. It was insane.
I don't anticipate that happening 2 years in a row.
I don't either. Again, I don't like count out the Brewers. I've learned my lesson. It's funny because I very much respect the way they've done things over the years up there. But I probably sold them a little short last year. I won't do it again this year, even at 18 and 15. They got another injury. Woodruff got hurt again? Is that right? Did Woodruff get hurt again?
Correct. He was like 7 miles per hour down in his fastball. He went 2 innings. He was hitting it like 87 on the gun. Shocking stuff.
God.
Yeah.
Was there any update on that?
I haven't seen one, but it wasn't like he hurt himself necessarily. Like he felt good, but when you go from 96 to 88, that's crazy.
That's insane. I'm trying to look last year. The Cubs, about this time, May 5th last year, Cinco de Mayo last year, the Cubs were up 4 in the Central.
Yeah.
It's eerily similar, isn't it? They were 22 and 14. They're 22 and 12 right now. And then, even they maintained that lead until the start of June. They built on it. Now I'm going back. Mid-June, they had a 6.5 game lead, you guys. And that's about the time Jesse said, I've seen enough. And then slowly but surely, within a month, they went from 6.5. In a month, they went from 6.5 to tied to being a game out. In a month's time, they went from 6.5 up, and then by August they were 5 out.
There were 3 different portions of the Cubs schedule last year. It was like the first third they're up 5, the second third they're 12 games up, and the last third they're 5 up. And remember, they went through a little bit of a losing streak there at the end in September, where they lost some games in the final series. I think they won 3 games, but they had to put together a losing streak at the end of last year in September, and that's how they end up 22 games above 500. They were 92 and 70, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so that's how they ended up finishing. Yes. It was 5-12-5.
Yeah.
If you broke it down, you took a look at it. But there was a losing streak at the end in September last year for the Cubs that really kind of solidified that they weren't going to be able to compete against Milwaukee.
Right, so
to win the title.
Which fan base is in the better position right now? I still think it's the Cubs, but which is more fun when you've got the plucky team that's got no expectations and there's not.
Carm, it's better not to suck.
It is better not to suck.
I mean, that's true. It's better not to suck.
And Cub fans, where are you through? We're 6 weeks in on Thursday. At the culmination of this 4-game Red Series, let's see how this goes. We're 6 weeks in. So as the data sample builds and you start to get a better idea, the Cubs are in a very similar position as they were last year. They really hit it in May and into June. Before, they gave a lot back and the Brewers went on that ridiculous run. So how you feeling now?
Up 6.5 to being down 6.5.
Yeah, how about that?
That's
exactly right, Yerk. In a 2-month span. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The next 30 seconds could save you hundreds on your car insurance. At The Hartford, we're passionate about your protection. If you're 50 or over, AARP Auto Insurance from The Hartford gives you benefits that really matter. And you could save $597 when you switch. How's that for a little peace of mind? Visit trusthartford.com today. The Hartford, your protection is our passion. The Hartford Insurance Group, Inc. pays royalty fees to AARP for the use of its intellectual property. AARP and its affiliates are not insurers. Savings vary.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Beautiful Monday. Hope everyone's having a nice morning. Carmen and Jurko until noon, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. Rich Eisen's at noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. White Sox baseball tonight at 8. Watch us on our video stream all week, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe for us if you would. Also, you can watch on Twitch. And our stream this week is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie. It's becoming an annual thing. Like our trip to Wisconsin, our trip to Louisville. They go up for the Northsiders against the Brew Crew. So you can get all the details at ESPNChicago.com. The IKEA trip, like I said, they've done it the last few years, and they have a blast.
Wonderful, yeah.
Yes. Theo is on the south side with Carmen and York. What's up, Theo?
Yeah, how's you guys doing?
Good.
All right, now my take on this thing with you two, you're talking about the Cubs, and what happened last year and stuff. My take is this. They seem kind of fortunate that they haven't really played anybody in their division, right?
Yeah.
Other than the Pirates. I think they played the Pirates and they lost 2 out of 3 at home. Now, the East Coast's been down this year, and sort of at some point the West Coast has been down also. So now they starting to play teams within the division, which has been pretty tough, the division this year.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens after that.
Oh, yeah. Well, they got you're right there. They got a ton of division games. You realize this is only the second division series of the year? I mean, I guess we haven't been playing that long. Like I said, 6 weeks. But
yeah, we haven't been playing that long at all.
To Theo's point, they played that Pirate series. They dropped 2 of 3. This is only the second division series of the year for the Cubs. So it's this one to wrap the homestand, this 4-gamer. Then it's back on the road, and there are no division games. It's a couple of interleague series, actually. Texas and the White Sox with a trip to Atlanta sandwiched in between. Boy, Atlanta's good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the road. Even though you're on the road in Chicago, you feel like you're at home. Yeah. Staying in your own bed,
Staying in your own bed.
Yeah, so that's a kind of a home series. That's 9 games.
How good is Atlanta? They didn't even have Strider back yet, or at least I think Strider's just about to come back. 25-10 for the Braves. Been incredible. How's our fantasy team doing, Hannah?
Hannah, how we doing?
Should we pick up Spencer
Not so
Strider?
good. Tatis is still deciding not to wake up.
Tatis doesn't have a home run.
I asked how our team is doing over there, and both guys just shook their head and smirked.
It's
both
bad.
in
It's bad,
unison
boys.
just shook their head and smirked.
But hopefully we have. This wasn't the worst matchup that I had. Like, we led, not in pitching. The pitching was really bad in this current matchup.
Oh, boy.
We led in most majority of the offense.
All right. But that doesn't do us any good.
No, it does, because those categories count as well. But unfortunately, the
it's
pitching,
points
there
for
was
the
like
week in
6
specific
pitching,
categories.
All right.
You know, and then so you're hoping 10 categories usually.
Yeah, I think there's 10 or 11.
So like if you win
10.
7-3 or 6-4, you're feeling, okay, I won. I have a feeling we've had a couple of 2 8 weeks.
Yeah, it was the last one was 4-5-1 was either tied or not qualified.
Man, we're right there.
Yeah, we'll see.
on the
But
cusp.
we just need these. And Cal Raleigh, I don't know.
Raleigh's struggled. Fernando Tatis doesn't have a home run. How is that possible 6 weeks in?
It's okay. You're not in last.
Well, that's good, I guess.
By the way, we didn't play our game today. You said we're going to make it a feature in the show.
Which game?
The Globe game. The one where we go on the Globe.
No,
and
we only do that when we're on YouTube. We can't do that over the air on the show. That's only on YouTube.
Well, I looked at the schedule. We won't be on YouTube forever. No.
When they're on the East Coast, maybe like a getaway day or something.
I already looked.
We'll play Global. We did it last week when we had the final half hour of the show on YouTube only on the stream. We played Global. I love that game. It's hard though. I love it, Yurko. That's what Yurko's thinking about. I'm like, what game? What game?
Yeah, the Globe game. The Globe game.
You told us something before the show that
I was just going to bring that up. Should I do it now?
Yeah, why not?
Well, this all came up because I'm wondering if a coach tried to take advantage of the fact that a 12-year-old was umping one of his games. And this is because Avery Zetterman, young Avery, who's 12, is helping his local. That's usually about the age. At 12, they'll let you start. You can ump games for your local Little League usually.
Right.
For like, coach pitch or kid pitch or maybe be mine or something like that, right? For the young kids. So young Avery Zetterman is umping this weekend. And as it was described to us, if we are getting the full, accurate information, bases loaded, 2 outs, ground ball to short, the shortstop fields it cleanly, flips to second. Force play, out number 3.
Inning over, no runs scored.
Inning over.
No runs scored.
And apparently the coach was saying to young Avery Zetterman, the 12-year-old, the run crossed the plate before the out. That doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
And anybody coaching baseball
knows that.
I feel like should know that.
Right. 100% correct, dude.
I feel like the coach should know that and that he is trying to take advantage of a 12-year-old. Apparently, to Avery's credit, he's played enough baseball. He's done his homework to, be cleared by the Little League to ump. And he said, no, the person never had the bag. That's only the case if the person gains the bag. And I refuse to believe that a grown-up would not know that. And so I sensed some funny business. But I also had said, you do see things in baseball that you never know, that you never knew before. That's not one of them. I saw something that I've never heard of before, Yurko, ever.
What's that?
I've covered, I don't know, like conservatively 500 baseball games in my young career as a reporter when I first started. I've watched baseball my whole life. I played baseball. I coached youth baseball. I have never in my life heard of a live balk, ever.
A live balk? I have not myself.
Ever.
I can't say I have. A live balk.
A balk, I thought by definition was a dead ball. But in a game that I witnessed, my son's 14U team playing, as there were runners on and our pitcher went to throw a pitch, a balk was called, the pitch still happened, the batter banged it down the left field line for a double. And me and a couple of dads are in the stands like, hey, not for nothing, but he called balk. We're like, the ump called balk. We're like, what's going on? We're like, didn't the ump call balk? But he called the balk. And he's like, it was a live balk. And I'm like, a live balk? I went to ChatGPT. I'm like, I've watched baseball my whole life. First of all, I can't even ever remember seeing a pitch thrown when a balk is called. I mean,
usually it's on a play to first base.
Well, it's usually the ump signals balk and it's a dead ball. I never heard of it.
From first to second.
I'm looking around. I'm like, but my whole life I'm watching baseball. I've never, ever heard of this. I went to ChatGPT, and sure enough, that's a thing. If the result is better for the offense, it's kind of like advantage in soccer.
Yeah.
If the result is better for the offense, it's allowed to stand. Never heard of it. Anybody? Has anyone ever heard or seen a live balk? I always thought a balk was an instant dead ball. And I was like, well, I guess even at 50, you learn something new every day.
That's right.
But this is funny business to me, what happened to Avery. I can't imagine a coach would not understand that. And I feel like he tried to get one over on a 12-year-old. And I'm sorry, that's dirty pool.
Question with this one. What is worse if you're the coach here, knowing you know the rules and you tried to slip a fast one by the 12-year-old, or not knowing, and then you actually try to talk to a 12-year-old umpire about overturning a call and then getting mad at him?
That's a good question. Like, what's worse, not knowing or
who's the douche almost? And it seems like the coach is the douche in both categories.
Well, listen, if you don't know, okay, maybe he didn't play baseball and he's coaching his son because his son's like, Dad, coach my Little League team. That could be, I suppose. That it's like, okay, so I want to coach your Little League team. Sure. I mean, you'd like to think that maybe you have a general understanding of the rule, though. I would just be surprised that someone wouldn't know that.
Who's the douche?
If you're trying to pull one over. So I can excuse that, though, if he didn't really know. That's not being a douche. If you try to pull one over on the 12-year-old ump, you're a huge douche.
Part of me thinks it's worse, though, if he didn't know and he was actually trying to argue with this 12-year-old umpire.
No, if he didn't know, I would say he's not a douche. He just didn't know.
Maybe that's fine. He doesn't have to be a douche, but you really want to yell at this 12-year-old umpire in a 12 and under baseball game? Is that really what we're teaching our children here?
Yeah, well, listen, we've had a couple of these topics in recent weeks here. The youth sports and the craziness,
The nuttiness.
I was very glad to hear Big Cat was on our side last week with Waddle and Silvy. Asked him about the whole deal, intentionally walked the 12-year-old. He's like, no, you pitch. I mean, come on.
Pitch to the 12-year-old.
What are we doing here? I was like, thank God, Big Cat's. I was texting him afterwards. I said, thank God you're on our side. You can't be doing that. That's craziness.
One of the most intense jobs I've ever had was a youth tournament director for baseball. I'm not kidding. It got heated. It was bad. And coaches were coming to me and screaming at me over it. And they were telling me, I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's crazy.
It gets crazy.
It's insane. Somebody had a good Who's the Douche on Friday on Waddle and Silvy. A guy said he was invited to watch his son's friend's T-ball game.
Oh,
and
boy.
he brought beers with him. It was epic.
Wow.
It was an epic phone call.
Buttermaker. It's Buttermaker, right? He
no,
coached
he's not
the
coaching.
Team, but yeah, he coached the team. He had beers for himself.
And apparently it was said to him afterwards, like later that night, they're like, it was kind of inappropriate to be standing there drinking beers. He's like, well, why didn't somebody say something to me? He goes, am I the douche or are they? He goes, put it in a red Solo cup or something. He's like, no, I was just out there with my Yingling flights. He's like pounding beers, watching a T-ball game. I'm like, this guy's epic. It was such a great call.
You watch a lot of adults. Usually they've got their own Yetis or those even bigger, giant, doohickey thing.
You get the Stanley.
You have no idea what's in those cups.
Right.
That's the way it's done now.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to know what you're sipping and or drinking on. What do you drink? Coffee.
It's so great.
Coffee. Would you like some coffee? I got plenty of coffee here. It is whatever cocktail you want.
Yeah.
Okay?
Just be discreet.
But you've got to be discreet about it.
So this guy felt bad. He goes, did I make a faux pas? He goes, I didn't know. Yeah. And they said, maybe next time, just put it like in a...
This guy's drinking Yinglings. Yinglings, American Lager.
Shows up to the T-ball game.
Flight. He's drinking Flight on the side.
I was dying.
Popping at everybody's eye.
I'm in my car. I'm laughing. I'm like, this is great. He goes, I showed up with a few beers. He goes, I'm going to watch a baseball game. It's a Saturday afternoon. We're like, well, you're going to watch a T-ball game.
I had this happen to me. I went and watched South Bend St. Joe playing a playoff game when my nephew was playing football still.
Yeah.
For South Bend St. Joe, and they playing Calumet on Ridge Road and in Northwest Indiana over there. I light up a cigar. Now, I am a million miles away from everybody. I am in the end zone standing by the fence.
All right.
Nobody is near me. I had some of the officials from the school come over and ask me to extinguish the cigar.
It's Jurko's world. We're just living in it.
Wait a minute. I'm outside. I am outside. I'm outside. I'm by the goal line. Nobody is around me. And they asked me to extinguish a cigar outside in America. And they said, there's no smoking on school property. And then I said, okay, not a problem.
All right.
I extinguished my cigar.
Awesome.
Hey, I put it out.
You're going to the guy from the other day to hang out together.
Not a problem. But
beers and cigars.
I'm outdoors smoking a cigar, and all of a sudden that's a problem in America? I go, boy, I tell you. We've the pendulum has swung a little bit too far.
No smoking on school grounds.
Yeah.
All right,
Crazy.
You guys, we got to take a quick break.
Do I look 12?
Everybody sit tight. I want all these calls, especially the guys on the live balk. I never heard of this.
Live balk, Carm.
50 years watching baseball, playing baseball, covering baseball.
Do you know the signal in soccer to play the advantage?
What? I think I do.
That's it.
Yeah.
Gordo's got it. The play happens, the foul happens, and they just go forward.
Right, advantage.
Forward advantage, yes.
All right, sit tight, you guys. We're going to grab some calls coming up. 312-332-3776. And was the coach trying to pull a fast one? We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
By the way, when Danny's son was here for Bring Your Kids to Work Day a couple of weeks ago,
right?
I was asking him if he was ready. If, what's the strike call going to be? If he's got the plate, right? You need to have a good strike call.
You need to have something.
I gave him some suggestions. He wasn't having it.
Like the great Enrico Palazzo.
Yeah, right. He was. He's like, shut up, Mr. DeFalco. You're an old man. I was saying, I would give if I'm doing, I'd give the good. That's
well, what'd you exactly say there?
That's strike.
That's what you said?
Yeah,
that was strike?
That's what I would do. He was like, what?
That was
I said, what's your strike three mechanic?
When I went to umpire class when I was younger, and I went
last week.
No, all right. When I went to umpire class because I was going to do Little League umpiring.
Yes.
They told us you have to emphasize your strike calls. Like that is a big part of it. You have to.
People have
you
to
have
know.
to be loud and you have to be big, especially when you're calling a batter out. That was one of the biggest things that they told us.
See? That's why I told him. I said, you got to get into it, man. I said, you got to own that. Chris is in Orland Park. What's going on, Chris?
Not much. How you guys doing?
We're good, buddy.
So, I was just calling about that live box. So, I guess it's all dependent on what rules you were playing under. If you were playing under Major League rules at that youth level, it would be allowed. If it was at the IHSA, a live balk is not allowed, and it's an immediate dead ball. So, it's all depending on what rules you're playing on. I think at like 14, Major League rules is probably not applicable. It'd probably be more IHSA.
See, that's too bad because they allowed it to stand. I don't know specific to that tournament. So that's a good point. So in the IHSA, it's not allowed. I honestly, I just never heard of it though. Are you an ump? Do you? Is that how you know all of it?
No, I coach for a pretty pronounced like travel organization, and it's tough for the umpires. Out of all fairness to them, because they can go from coaching youth, like let's just say 14 and below, to high school, and then in between that same tournament, the rules can be changing. So it's all, in fairness to the umpires, it is sometimes difficult depending on what level of play that they're umping at any given time.
That's a good call, Chris. Thanks. And I was surprised I'd never heard of that. I said, how? It's not anything I'd ever seen. I didn't believe it at first. Like I said, I went to Chat GPT, and I'm like, wait, what? Like, I just always thought it was a dead ball. I don't think I've ever seen, like I said, in the bigs, how often do you ever seen a pitch get thrown when a balk is called? It's just, it was such a weird thing.
You're right. The mechanics are the hands go in the air and it's balk and he's pointing to a base.
And it's a dead ball.
Yeah.
It was just so crazy.
Did you see some of the weird balks that have been called this year?
Yeah.
The ones where the Seattle.
Yeah.
Well, Cal Raleigh's given the signal where he closes the thing.
Yes.
And he goes back to first.
Yeah, there's some interesting things going on this year. Like teams are trying to get away with here's another, like maybe not everybody knows this rule as much. Pickoff plays. Like you have to throw to a base.
Yes.
And teams were trying to exploit that here a little. And Seattle was doing it quite successfully for a while. Then they got nabbed a few times. Where Naylor was so far off the bag, they called a balk. And they're like, you cannot do that. You're using too much deception. It's unfair to the runner. The rule was put on the books that you had to throw a base so that you couldn't just have the infielders kind of like close the gap and you could throw to an infielder. That it became a balk when the rules first started getting put on the books, that it's got to go to a base. But teams have been trying to exploit like playing their first baseman off to entice the runner to take a bigger lead, and then the signal to the pitcher where he turns and fires as the guy is going to cover first. And they're like flirting with this line of like, balks are so subjective anyway, and like what can and we can't get away with. So yeah, I have noticed it, Yerk. Floral's in Melrose Park. What's up, Floral?
Hey, fellas, I'm glad. First off, love your show. Glad I tuned in today to catch this conversation. I'm an umpire. I've been umping for about 8 years at the high school level. And recently, about 2 weeks ago, I did a perfect game tournament in New Lenox, a beautiful facility that they built out there last year.
Yep.
And I normally don't do the little guys. I normally don't do 10U, 11U, 12U. I normally catch the 14U and up or the high school group. But our association picked up this tournament. I go out there, and second inning, I call a balk because, Carmen, you're right. A balk is a dead ball. By definition, it is a dead ball. It's not a delayed dead ball. It's a dead ball. So in between innings, my partner comes over to me and he says, hey, with the little guys at this group, and I think that was a 12U game that we had. He says it's a timeout live ball. And I laughed. I said, first off, what you just told me doesn't make any sense at all.
No, it does not.
So I told him, run me through this real quick. So he says, you call timeout as you see the balk, you give him a warning, and you let him know what he's doing. I said, well, it's the same thing as if I'm doing 12U in a regular travel game like MSBL. Each pitcher gets one warning per balk before the balk is enforced.
Yeah.
Perfect Game came out with this live ball, which is, if you read the way they word it, it's a delayed dead ball.
It's crazy.
So I told the tournament director, why wouldn't you just, if you're going to come up with something unique, word it as a delayed dead ball, because every umpire will know what a delayed dead ball is if that's what you want to do with this particular age group. But 12U, 13U, 14U, and you're talking about, if you're playing at Perfect Game, we're talking about the top level players. No disrespect to no one, but we're talking about the top level players. I'm not giving them a pass. I'm calling the balk, and I'm telling them, son, you got a bright future in front of you. That is a balk. You cannot illegally deceive the runner.
Learn how to not balk. Yeah, Floro, good explanation. Thanks, man. It's funny how you can still learn new things, and the rules sometimes vary from tournament to
I was in
tournament.
the Little League. I used to start with my hands in the glove. Then I'd separate, and I'd bring it back to the glove. And they told me after the inning, they can't do that.
Yeah.
Once your
Once
hand
you're
is in the
set.
glove, you have to come to the plate.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it, but they didn't ever call it. They came out and they told me afterwards, the umpires, and they said, listen,
That's
you're
good that they
balking
told you.
every time.
Yeah.
We got, and the other coach didn't know.
Really?
So they just told me that start with it out. Once you come to it, then go.
Balks are weird anyway, like you said. Ramon's in Humboldt Park. What's up, Ramon?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thanks for calling.
I know you guys are. You're welcome. Balk's a balk. You know, my son plays in 13U, but like the umpire was, just mentioning, when they call it, they'll correct you and they'll give you a chance. But now he's in 13U, and like Jurko said, your hands come off. They're calling a balk, and they're not even coaching you up. They're just saying it's a balk. Runners advance. It is what it is. Don't there's no arguing.
Yeah.
But I really called because I know it was last week, but the coach who intentionally walked the kid.
Yeah.
And I was calling because that happened to my son in 10U.
Oh.
And my son was hot. We went all the way to Iowa, TBK tournament.
Yes.
We went all the way to Iowa, and he was on fire. I was happy for him. And he comes up. The game's on the line, last inning. And I think there's runners, bases loaded, and we're down one or whatever. And they're like, hey, they just tap him on the shoulder, like, go to first. And he's like, what's going on? He's 10, you know what I mean? He never been intentionally walked. And I'm like, hey, they walked you. And everybody was happy for him, but I was like, man, they're kind of robbing him of a nice little walk-off. And then after we won anyways, the coach was like, hey, he came up. He had like a little teary eye. He goes, hey, I'm sorry I did that, man. We came all the way from whatever. We wanted to win. And I'm sorry. And he says, we're going to give your son the MVP. We don't got no more plaques. Tell your coach to give him one or whatever, but we apologize. And he came and he apologized because he knew what he did was wrong.
I guess at least he
He
apologized.
let these little kids play.
Yeah, unless he apologized. I don't know that it matters all that much at the end, but I wouldn't have done it in the first place. Ramon, thanks, man.
Can I throw something out?
Yeah.
Why not?
I have a rule change for sports that I think I've been toying with this in my head for the past year or so. And let me know what you think of this. I think if you get walked, you should be able to turn down, it'll never happen, but you should be able to turn down the walk and say, I want to hit, but you keep the same number of strikes on you. So let's say it's a 3-2 count.
You're
You
talking
get
about
walked.
like the youth level.
Oh, I'm saying it all
Well,
levels.
why would you not? But at the pro level, you would never do that. You want the base.
What if it's Shohei Ohtani up?
Oh, stop it.
Barry Bonds would have had 1,000 homers. I think.
What if it's Shohei Ohtani up with the bases loaded and it's this 3-1 count? He gets walked. He says, "No, keep the strike on me. I'll reset
I don't think
the count."
A team would ever do that. I think they would always take the base. Don't you think? Hitting's hard.
Well, let's throw it in. Why can't you do it? Make it a rule.
Now you know what we did all the way probably up until for a while when the kids were little. If they got hit, you'd give them the option if they wanted to still bat. Believe it or not, we used to do that all the time. Like. Some kids would get freaked out a little bit by it and like wouldn't want to, and that was fine too. And some would just say, "No, take your base no matter what, man. You're getting the base." But it's not wins and losses when they're real little aren't that important. There are other things that are more important. We used to always give the kid the option. Do you want to stay and continue the at bat? They get to a certain point where you're not going to allow that. But
I was praying for getting hit or walks. I was praying for that when I stepped up to the plate, man. Are you kidding me?
Praying to get hit.
I was praying for I want to get on base.
But not praying to get on base.
I had a phase where I was afraid of the ball for a little bit.
Well, I think all kids go through that.
First year kid pitch, I got hit, I got nailed, and then I was starting to back out of the box.
That's not weird. I think all kids go through that. That ball hurts. Even when a kid's throwing 40 miles an hour, it hurts.
It does not tickle.
It doesn't feel good. I think everybody goes through that. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox 5-game winning streak was snapped in a 4-3 loss in San Diego on Sunday afternoon. The Padres got an 8th-inning run on a 2-out infield hit, then watched Mason Miller save it in the 9th. The Sox got earlier home runs from Drew Romo and Derek Hill. Tonight, the Sox travel north to Anaheim for a date with the Angels at 8:38 p.m. Central. White Sox fans, create your perfect season with the 10-ticket All-Access Pack. Get access to the Crosstown Series against the Cubs and choose your games and seats that work best for you and your schedule. To purchase, visit whitesox.com/ticket plans. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Carmen and Jurko brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage and the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. Some breaking NBA news this hour. I told you Jamal Mosley was out in Orlando, but also it looks like Masai Ujiri is being announced as the new team president of the Dallas Mavericks. Of course, Ujiri was the gentleman largely responsible for helping to deliver the Toronto Raptors with a championship. How about that Game 6 shot by R.J. Barrett on Friday night, by the way? That it was like Kawhi all over you. Remember, it like bounced way up, and then that was wild.
It went down.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
And then they lost Game 7 last night. They played well in the first half. Just kind of ran out of steam, and Mitchell and crew took over in the second half. So Cleveland avoids what would have been a disastrous opening round loss. Our video stream all this week is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Cap and Hoodie. See the Northsiders take on the Brew Crew. Get all the details at ESPNChicago.com. Derby did very well. Looks like ratings-wise, peaked at about 25 million viewers.
Good.
We talked about all the fun that was. Just some great stories with the Ortiz brothers finishing first and second, and Cherie DeVoe becoming the first female trainer ever to win the Kentucky Derby. We've seen a lot of bombers in the last few years, Jurk. Like 3 of the last 5 years. You know, you had Rich Strike, you had Mystic Dan. This one was about 23-1. You've had some bombers win the Derby here lately.
Yes, you have.
That's why it's nice. You got all those good horses.
And 23-1, it's a nice payout.
That's a nice payout.
It's not 71.
Well, I know.
If Oselli wins.
Oh, forget about it.
Remember when Giacomo won?
50-1, right? Wasn't Giacomo like 50-1?
Giacomo was up there, yeah.
Giacomo won in 2005,
I think. Mind That Bird was a big
huge.
And the 8-horse in that race was Mind That Bird.
Yeah.
And Cal Ripken was there at the time, and he bet the 8-horse because Oriole. Remember?
I think I do remember that story. Yeah, it was
because he played for the Orioles. Mind That Bird. It was his number 8.
The rich get richer.
And needless to say, he played it. Yeah.
Oh, Jurko.
I think 2019 we had one, too.
We've had some bombers here.
I'm trying to remember 2019.
Meantime, like a knucklehead, Eddie said the 19. I never played the 19 in anything. Played the 1, played the 15, played the 7, played the 4. Ay.
Hold on, let me see.
Bupkis.
Yours was Country House.
Country House was a nice winner.
Yeah,
I had Country House. I had Mystic Dan, which was another nice winner.
Yeah.
I had Animal Kingdom the year. That was 2011. I was at that one. Animal Kingdom was like 25-1, I want to say, give or take. That was a nice one. But
65-1 for Country House.
Country House was that was
paid 132.
Probably the best one I ever had. Yeah. But you know what? You add it all up, it still doesn't cover all the losses, Jurk. When it comes to horse racing.
Oh, of course not.
Doesn't cover all the losses.
Of course not. Trust
me. The fun you had on the way.
But I must have had about $120 invested across Friday and Saturday. Bupkis, nothing.
Are you ready?
Nothing.
132.40 to win on that.
Yeah.
Code of Honor was second, 15.20. Tacitus was third, 560. The Exacta paid $3,000. The 50-cent try paid $5,700. The $1 Superfecta, $51,400. And then a $1 Super High Five, $544,000.
God bless. Not so bad. Now, the question is this. Will Golden Temple run in the Preakness? Because the breeding shed becomes so lucrative, don't they kind of just... What's happened in recent history is a lot of times that horse doesn't then run at the Preakness.
But the Derby winners, because it's 2 weeks, some save it for the Belmont. And
but then you can't win the Triple Crown.
But you had I think you've had 2 or 3 horses in the last 12 years kind of win the Triple Crown.
You have. There's been a couple. We went forever without one, remember?
Yeah, 73 was the last time we had
one.
No,
78. Yeah,
you're right.
Affirmed.
You're right. 73 with Secretariat, 78 with Affirmed. Then forever it took.
Then took forever.
To get one. I don't know if it was Big Brown that got it or who exactly
like
it was.
Seattle Slew won in 77, and I think, Seattle Slew and then Affirmed, like in the late 70s. And then we went a long time. And we finally got one. Let's see, who was the American Pharaoh and Justify?
There you go. That's who it was.
15 and 18.
Yeah.
So we saw a couple more recent ones.
Yeah, so you've seen them, recently, so it's not as much. They also think about the welfare of the horse.
Yeah.
But, having the Kentucky Derby as your thing is great, and it's fantastic. But they need to do more.
Do they? I don't think they do anymore.
Look at Twirling Candy. Or no, Candy Ride. Look at Candy Ride.
I feel like they're so
And go
valuable.
Candy Ride Horse and take a look what he did. He won like 9 times.
Really?
He ran 9 races, had 9 firsts. You know what they did?
Get out of here.
They retired him.
Yeah.
And he was a horse from, South America.
Argentina.
Yeah. South America. Look at his racing record.
It looks like he was 6-0.
There you go.
Never lost.
Never lost a race. Wow. 6-0. So that's why Candy Ride, they said, okay, we won 6 straight races. Let's put him and let's get him to stud. Yeah.
Never ran like the Derby, though.
No, but he did run stakes races late.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So there you go.
Candy Ride.
Right. And like I said, not this time. What did Not This Time do as a racer? Not this time. It's the leading sire right now in 2026.
See if I could find
yeah, what did he do?
2-1-0, it says. Four races. How could he be 2-1-0? Oh, yeah, he just didn't finish in the money. 2-1-0.
And he's one of the leading sires.
Out of Stormcat. That's a famous one.
Well, Stormcat's the big one there.
Stormcat's a famous one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Litz. Thanks to Hannah LaMotta. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Fun show today. Enjoy the beautiful weather before the rain rolls in later tonight. It's going to cool off a little, so get outside, enjoy some sun today if you can. Waddle and Silvy back with you to get you home 2 until 6. White Sox baseball tonight as they start a series against the Angels in Anaheim. Enjoy the day. Rich Eisen's next.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck.
You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You know, some people that need the money probably gonna sell tickets, but don't do it.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Here's Golden Tempo! Golden Tempo!
Earlier on the show, NBA champion guard Jeff Teague. Coming up, ESPN MLB insider Jeff Passan. Actor Laz Alonso. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Yes, hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just had Vincent Goodwill on the program. Hour number 3, we return to the world of the boys. We had Chase Crawford last week, The Deep. Hour number 3, we've got Mother's Milk on the program. Laz Alonso is on the program, and right now joining us to kick off hour number 2 is our favorite, with whom to talk about our love of baseball. The lead man in that sport from ESPN, our friend Jeff Passan, returns to the program. Good to see you, Jeff. How are you, brother? Good to see you.
I'm afraid that MM is going to die, and I do not want to see that happen. I love that show.
Me too.
MM, Mother's Milk.
No, I know. I'm very well aware. You are not referring to like Mark McGuire. I understand that. I get it. I understand. But yeah, me too. I can't get enough of that program, Jeff. I love it.
It is such a gnarly show in like multiple ways, like gnarly, like in 1980s, like, yeah, that's gnarly, but also like it is the grossest show and it's hilarious and it's fantastic and it tells good stories. I adore that show. So please tell Laz Alonso thank you for me.
I will do that, and I will do my best to try and get him to tell me what it's like to, how do I put this? Be an actor in a fight scene like he was at the beginning of this season against a certain superpower. Let's just leave it at that. I guess he was fighting a corked bat, I think, to use the analogy. Wow. I'm just trying to keep it baseball. Man. All right.
That's hilarious.
Jeff Passan, the story of the first month of the Major League Baseball season is what?
Who's going to challenge the Dodgers? And it's not like a ton of teams stepped up to the plate, but I think we can look at the Atlanta Braves now and say that this is a team, especially considering all the pitching injuries that they've had, that they've gone out there and done what they've done. They've got the best record in MLB right now. The offense looks like we expected it to, frankly, for the last couple of years when they sort of floundered about. And the New York Yankees, their pitching is awesome. And it's without Garrett Cole and it's without Carlos Rodon as well. So the fact that the Yankees have that and that they have essentially replaced Juan Soto with Ben Rice. And now I'm not saying that Ben Rice is going to have a Juan Soto-like career, but he's sure playing like him this season. Taking walks, hitting home runs has been a linchpin in that lineup. And whether he's in front of or behind Aaron Judge, it's that comfort that he brings, knowing that Judge doesn't have to carry the load entirely by himself.
I did mention that to my youngest son. We were watching the Yankee game this weekend, Jeff. Ben Rice's numbers popped up. I'm like, those look just like Soto's numbers, and I understand it's just 1 month of the season. And I don't know. Brian Cashman, the grocery shopper and roster builder, if you will, in New York, seems to have a different way about him now to essentially tell Anthony Volpe, you're done with your rehab, but you're staying down in the minors because Caballero is playing too well. And I'm just wondering if there's a different way that the Yankees are running their business right now. Do you think, Jeff?
I think the Yankees understand that when you are the New York Yankees, Rich, and you haven't had a World Series championship since 2009, you have to act with urgency. You have to act with seriousness. You have to take advantage of the year that Cam Schlittler looks like he's going to give you, the year that Max Fried looks like he's going to give you, the starting pitching, which from the injuries that have occurred already can disappear at any time. And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Will Warren, too, and Ryan Weathers. That's the thing about the Yankees. They are coming at you with arms, with power stuff, and with command as well. And that's the scary part. In this era where there are more walks this year, Rich, than we've seen in generations, Yankees pitchers are throwing strikes. And is there stuff that they need Trent Grisham to hit a little bit. And, third base is still an open question for them. But when you look at the landscape of the American League right now, oh my goodness, the only teams that are over 500 at this point, 2 in the Central and Detroit and Cleveland that are 1 game over. The A's atop the American League West, 2 games over. And then the Tampa Bay Rays at 21-12, who have far exceeded expectations. And I imagine there's going to be some regression considering they only have a positive 7-run differential at this point. So it looks like the Yankees league to win. Now, Detroit's going to get better. I still believe in Seattle, even though, they got embarrassed by Kansas City over the weekend. Like, there are teams that could be in the mix, but the Yankees are the distinct AL favorites right now, and they've earned that position.
Well, the Yankees and the Rays are the only teams in Major League Baseball and the American League that are 3 games over 500. And as of right now, every team in the NL Central is 3 games over 500. That seems to be a vastly improved division, but you still think it's the Dodgers league to take at this point in time? Jeff?
Yeah, because the Dodgers are not the whole version of themselves right now. Missing Mookie Betts, missing Edwin Diaz, missing Blake Snell. So you've got a Hall of Famer, a top 5 closer in baseball, and a 2-time Cy Young Award winner. I mean, that's a lot to have on the shelf. But this is how the Dodgers operate. They know that they are going to make the playoffs. They know that they have enough talent and that they have enough depth that come October, they're going to be there. So they almost plan for October at this point. Edwin Diaz needs to sit down for a few months and heal up from the chips that were taken from his elbow. Take all the time you need. And it's a luxury. That more than anything is the luxury that the Dodgers have. Their payroll gives them the ability to make mistakes and to hoard depth. And they know that injuries are going to happen. So, okay, we lose Blake Snell out of the rotation. Let's just throw in Justin Wrobleski, and he's going to put up a sub-2 ERA. Like, that's the world that the Dodgers live in. So, yeah, I do think they are the team to beat still. But with Atlanta and New York particularly, and the Chicago Cubs have been playing inspired baseball as well. Those seem like the teams that are likeliest to challenge them.
Why did the Red Sox can Cora, Jeff? And obviously we saw the Phillies follow suit, and the Mets are still hanging on with their manager right now. But let's just start with that, with the Red Sox. Why did that happen, Jeff?
I think it was a couple of things. I think, number one, there were philosophical differences between Alex Cora, the manager, and Craig Breslow, the chief baseball officer. And similar philosophical differences existed when Chaim Bloom was there with the Red Sox as well. And when it came to the power struggle, Alex Cora won that one. This time around, I think that Alex Cora was very protective of his coaching staff, and the Red Sox front office did not like the way that hitting philosophies were being implemented at the big league level. And they had wanted change even in the offseason potentially. But the bad start that Boston had, I think, was the pretext that was needed to make these changes. And you can make an argument, and I think it's a very fair argument, Rich, that the way that baseball teams are run these days, you need to have a straight line from the manager's office up to the front office, and from the front office down to the manager's office. And the lines of communication need to be clear, and the philosophies need to be aligned. And, we saw this a decade ago plus now, when A.J. Hinch got hired by Josh Burns without any managerial experience to manage the Arizona Diamondbacks. And they used a phrase that got laughed at the time: organizational advocacy, but the principles of it actually make sense. That if you have all these plans in place, you need management to be aligned on the implementation of them and in the goals that they're going after. And in Boston, that simply wasn't there.
Okay, so what's the Mets' plan here? What do you think?
Oh boy, I mean, it hurts with Francisco Lindor on the shelf. It hurts with Jorge Polanco not playing to what his contract is, and with Bo Bichette not playing to what his contract is. And we can go on and on about the overhaul of the Mets and what it was intended to do versus what actually has come to fruition. And this seems like a team right now, Rich, without an identity. And I understand identities develop over time, and they tend to develop a lot more quickly when you're actually winning baseball games. And so I do think this Mets team is still talented, but between the injuries and the bad start and just the vibes there, it's not a team that seems like it's on track to be able to turn things around. And it's a shame because it's been a long time since the New York Mets have won a World Series, 40 years. When Steve Cohen came in as owner right after COVID, he said the plan is to win a World Series within 5 years. That did not happen. What direction are the New York Mets going in, and what does it look like? Because they almost feel as if they're stuck between two positions right now. In baseball, you tend to commit. Either you commit to the rebuild or you commit to going all in, and trying to facilitate those two together can be a tricky thing. There's some teams that integrate players really well. The Dodgers do a good job with their young players. You see it with Dalton Rushing this year. The Brewers do a great job of both building and winning at the same time. But that's not something that the Mets have been very adept at, and something that is going to be imperative if they want to get out of this morass that they're stuck in.
Well, their 9-game road swing just started decently just down the road from here, Jeff Passan, with a 2 out of 3 series win over the Angels. They now go to Colorado, which swept them in their house just a week ago before visiting Arizona, and then 6 big ones at home, 3 against Detroit, and then the mother lode that could potentially tip a scale here, the beginning of the Subway Series with the Yankees coming in. And if the Yankees play in that 3-game series anything similar to what they've done right now, and the Mets haven't turned it around, what are you hearing? What do you think?
Well, David Stearns came out and gave a public vote of confidence to Carlos Mendoza, the manager. But just because you're getting a vote of confidence now doesn't immunize you from losing your job. If the Mets continue to lose, Carlos Mendoza will be fired. Like that's just the reality of the situation. And it's nothing against Carlos Mendoza or the job he's doing. It's just the expectation in New York. And fans have grown tired of this team already, understandably so, but it's not just this year. This goes back to last season when in June, Rich, the Mets were 45-24. They had the best record in all of Major League Baseball at that point. And so to see them collapse the way that they have over the last, we're going on almost 5 months at this point of bad baseball by this team. And I know they're, guys who are gone. Pete Alonso's gone. Jeff McNeil's gone. There are others who are gone. Brandon Nimmo, and some are succeeding elsewhere, some not so much. But this new incarnation of the Mets has not found its stride yet. And I don't think that Steve Cohen ultimately is going to be the sort of owner who's going to sit around and be patient while investing $400 million into a team that can't win baseball games.
All right, Jeff Passan, before I let you go, let's talk ABS 1 month in. Success? What do you think?
I love it.
I do too.
And I don't think I'm the only one.
No, I do too.
It's just, it does 2 things. Number one, it solves the issue of bad calls from umpires. And number 2, it does so in a way that actually is kind of entertaining. And to integrate those 2 together like that and get both tangible value and entertainment value on top of that. It's a neat trick by Major League Baseball. And listen, there are a lot of people, and I understand why they think this, Rich. There are a lot of people who think that this is just the first version of it. And ultimately, we're going to end up with ABS on all pitches, and it's going to be a standardized strike zone. And that's that. No missed calls, no blown calls, nothing. Here's the thing. When you do that, you end up taking away exactly what you're seeing on the screen right now, which is that little moment. And it doesn't take very long of watching that ball and the trail behind it and hoping that it's going to end up in a spot where you see a little sliver of pink on the screen there indicating a strike.
Hey, man, you're bringing up the perfect point, Jeff. Like, again, you're the entertainment aspect of it. They could immediately just show it on the screen of a static dot.
Right.
Instead, it's like, let's turn to see if they're right. You know, what's behind door number 2? Is it a strike or is it a ball? There is an entertainment value of it. And I'm wondering, do the umpires like that? Do they like the entertainment value of it, where some players are now taking off their gear after tapping the helmet? At some point, you're going to see somebody just make some sort of, sort of like bat flip type move, with their helmet tap. And I'm just waiting for an umpire to just go,
just going to like roll it up and tap.
Yeah, seriously, like Enrico Palazzo, like maybe spin around and tap your head, like that's coming, Jeff. It's going to happen,
Someone doing the splits and pop it up into a tap. I like that.
Yeah, but why not? You know what I mean?
Umpires feel, I mean, not great. Essentially, like when any of us makes a mistake, me, you, anyone who's watching right now, when we make a mistake, we want to go and hide. And their mistakes are on something that is literally called a jumbotron. They're there for entire stadiums to go and see. So, yeah, it doesn't feel good. But I will say this, MLB, I think, has done a decent job of giving umpires the ability to get in-game feedback. I don't know if you knew this, but umpires have the two-way microphone, and they can talk to the ABS operator and be told that, hey, you're calling strikes a little bit off the plate today. Bring it in a little bit. And that real-time feedback, I think, has helped. And it's great. Like, I understand that hitters want a consistent zone, but I think more than anything, they just want the correct calls because they have their idea of what a strike is too. And as close as umpires can come to replicating that, I think the better the game is.
Well, I mean, we've seen it all so far, I think. But you can correct me on it. Like what hasn't happened with ABS yet? I mean, we saw Rob Refsnyder get called out on strike 3. Wait a minute, tap the helmet. He's not struck out, and then he hits a go-ahead home run. Right, we've seen that. And then yesterday, we saw Jonah Heim with a runner on first have a ball get away from him that was called a ball, even though it was a strike. But he had to retrieve the baseball first to make sure the runner doesn't advance from first. And then the umpire says, no, you may not challenge that yet because it's too far away from the actual pitch landing at home plate. And Heim had a right to say, what am I supposed to do? Tap the helmet, let the guy go to second? So we've seen some, bonehead calls, and we've seen some righted calls. What have we missed? What hasn't happened yet with ABS, do you think, that you're expecting to see?
There's a question of when a runner is going, for example, like, does he get put back at first base? If, let's say, there are 3 balls and he's running and a pitch is called a ball and it gets challenged. Well, he was running to steal. So if he had second base swipe, should he be on there? And generally the way that they're handling it is that they're going to send the runner back to first base. I imagine there are plenty of other scenarios. It's baseball, Rich.
Right.
Like, there's always something if you watch a game that you probably haven't seen before. And with a system that's new like this, that's bound to come up. I can only hope it doesn't come up in the postseason and, change the course of the game, because that's the whole point of this system. It's the idea that the game is played by players, so let's let the players' action and not the adjudicators' action really influence what the outcome is.
Yeah, what about a check swing? And it's called a ball, and now you're tapping your helmet, it's a strike, something like that. We haven't, I do like it, though. I do like it. And certainly, too, the reverse happens also where a batter taps the helmet and the ball's right in the strike zone. So an umpire could basically say, like, what's your malfunction, right? I think, we also saw Laz Diaz emote ball two, and somebody thought it was strike two, and they challenged an actual strike. You know what I mean? Like or a ball that was way out of the strike zone. I do dig it, Jeff. I do like it a lot. Thanks for the call. Thanks for the Zoom, as always, buddy. Appreciate it.
Rich, being on here is a pleasure, and getting to wear the Pembrokeshire baseball gear on national television.
What do you got? What is this? What am I seeing? What is it?
This is my son's baseball team.
Nice.
And he set the program record for career RBIs over the weekend. Hey. So good work, Jack Passan, on a grand slam, no less.
Okay. Okay. I like it. Yeah. Lefty, righty. What is Jack? What's his name?
Right-handed hitting center fielder. And even made a diving catch, and not just like a dove to look good, like actually laid out. And as he's in the air, I'm thinking to myself, that's not my son. There's no way. None whatsoever.
Come on, Passons can come up with web gems just like anybody else, man. Thanks for the time, Jeff. You're the best.
Pleasure's always mine, Rich. Thanks
for having me. Gentlemen, Jeff Passan here on the Rich Eisen Show, rocking Jack Passon's gear. That's the way to work it. Right there. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire, well, that costs time and money. But the right one, that helps your business. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. I guess it's the perfect time to say we're going to check in on the latest from Fernando Mendoza. Speaking of LinkedIn, that's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show on a Monday.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago Window Guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
I'm Alonzo Mourning. At the height of my basketball career, I was diagnosed with kidney disease that was later discovered to be APOL1-mediated kidney disease, or AMKD. I am teaming up with the American Kidney Fund to share an important message with you about AMKD, which is a serious and progressive form of genetic kidney disease that may eventually lead to kidney failure.
I'm LaVarn Burton, President and CEO of the American Kidney Fund. You may not know that kidney disease can have a genetic cause. AMKD occurs in people of African ancestry, and it's important to detect it early.
I encourage you to take charge of your health. Learn about your personal risks of developing kidney disease and talk to your doctor about getting tested.
To learn more about AMKD and how to be APOL1 aware, visit kidneyfund.org/AMKD.
A message from the American Kidney Fund.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live. Podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
The Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Show as one big happy simulcast together. Fernando Mendoza, too good to be true, man. Too good to be true. So far. Top 10 storyline entering the National Football League season is, when is this kid going to start? Don't know where it's going to be yet. A lot of time between now and my annual summertime, late summertime training camp preseason edition of Top 10 Storylines, my power ranking storylines before I power rank teams. But I'll tell you right now on that list, everybody's healthy. When is this kid going to start? When do the Raiders decide he is ready? Is it possible it is week 1? The only way that happens with Kirk Cousins on the roster and healthy on the roster is if Fernando Mendoza somehow, some way beats him out or is even neck and neck or just slightly behind, and they're like, he's ready. There's no reason to just delay it. Let's go. And the rest of the team sees it. And the rest of the team knows it. And the coaching staff knows it. And they're sitting around in the meetings going, we could start Kirk Cousins against fill in the blank. We could start him. We'll know in a couple weeks when the schedule is released, when it's against whom it will be and where. And that's the only way it's going to happen, where they're like, you know what? He's ready. And what are we doing otherwise? Kirk is here in case he gets hurt, but we've got to start getting the kid out there. No way he gets better sitting around, no time like the present. Only way that happens is if he beats out Kirk Cousins or is anywhere near close, and that process starts right now. It really does. It really does. And they have him under center. Everybody's seen what they saw over the weekend in these camps that he's now taken part in as the first overall selected quarterback. And as always, with the media, he's ready now. I mean, like, this kid's ready. This kid's ready to run for office.
Well,
He's going to play quarterback.
That's probably true.
I'm serious. Like, there's no doubt this guy's ready to talk to the media after a win, after a loss, and taking responsibility. Always, if you win, you point at your teammates. You lose, you point at yourself. He's got that down pat. This is what he said about what he's learned.
I've learned a lot in these 2 days, and I think that's the best thing. Is the advice that I've gotten is, as a rookie, you just try to learn the most as possible. So right now, there's a lot of information. You know, it's coming like a fire hose, but at that time, I'm just trying to take it all in to get better every single day. It's the attention to detail, and it's really, you know, connecting with the teammates. It's so great in rookie camp, all coming together as an offense, as a defense, special teams, as a team together to have coherent practices so we can all get better at football.
Okay. What was that word he used?
Was he trying to say coherent?
Cohere?
Oh.
I think it's like, you know.
Combining words.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever it is, it sounds great.
Yeah, love it.
He probably picked that up at Cal.
That's a cow word?
Yeah, it sounds like one.
I mean,
I don't think that's really a word, but I understand we're trying to congeal. We're trying to get together here.
Okay.
Whatever. Kid, you know, that might be his first mistake. If I heard that word.
Or not.
Well, and it's not just focusing while you're at the facility. Word came out that he's taking snaps because, again, you're doing everything under center. You're seeing the under center. That's the Kubiak system. You remember we talked about this in the Overreaction Monday podcast, which is out there on our YouTube channel and wherever you get your podcasts. If you want to listen to us, we talked about it. Jim, we talked about it. We talked about it, how when Gary Kubiak got to Denver and Peyton Manning's like, yeah, I'm the sheriff. I'm going to the Hall of Fame, a first ballot guy. Like you, Gary, like being here in Denver, but under center, you know, sure, but all the time, no. I'm in shotgun, and they split the difference at some point, found a pistol right in the middle. And it worked out, yada, yada, yada. Super Bowl 50 winner, out they go. And so it's all under center. This kid didn't do a lot of that in Indiana, so he's taking snaps under center, apparently, at the team hotel.
The offensive line here in the rookie camp has been phenomenal. The centers have always, you know, we've gotten extra work with all the centers and the quarterbacks past 2 days. Everybody really wants to work, and it's a great feeling. The other quarterbacks are really in tune, but I need more work under center. And it's great when we can be in the hotel getting 25 to 50 snaps each, you know, last night and the night before day one, and to really get that timing. And I still have a long way to go, but those centers are phenomenal, consistent snaps, and offensive line did a great job.
I just want to hug him.
Is he a new son?
He's getting there.
Wow.
He might not know.
Wow.
You know?
Okay.
The one question when you're a rookie, you're being asked this sort of thing that you could have an issue with is when politics enters the lane. Indiana's going to the White House to celebrate its national championship. He is, as you know, along with Cam Newton and Joe Burrow, the only first overall drafted quarterbacks, the common draft era, to be an undefeated national champion Heisman Trophy winner, drafted first overall. So he's as crucial a component of that championship team to be celebrated at the White House as anybody else. Here was his answer about whether he's going.
I believe May 11th is the first day of OTAs. If I'm not mistaken, I have the calendar. However, I mean, I don't have the calendar. Sorry. Well, maybe I do. I'm sorry. I gotta check Teamworks. If it is on the first day of OTAs, like I said, I'm on the bottom of the totem pole here. I gotta prove myself. I can't miss practice. I don't know anything official. I don't have the calendar, but I just wouldn't, as a rookie, I don't think that's a good look. And I want to, try to best serve my teammates. And I don't know if that'd be accomplishing that goal, because it's, although it'd be, yeah.
All right, let's give him the Family Feud.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer.
No, he might wind up at a UFC fight. But that doesn't, if he's not, working out. And he's just making everybody around him better. That's all he wants to do, make everyone around him better. That includes apparently me. Smitch just jumped on this. Go ahead, put it up on the screen. Cohere is a word. It's a valid English verb. Meaning to stick together physically, hold fast, or be logically consistent and united.
Wow.
He's making me better. He's making me a better host.
Never heard that.
Cohere. You know what I mean? We need to cohere more around here. Best thing about us is it's about us ability to cohere. Physical, the wet flour and water cohere to form a paste. Maybe that's what he's doing. The offense is the wet flour and he's the water. Or the other way around. Oh, the social. The team members' efforts must cohere to win, according to the definition. Okay, we're cohering. I cohere you. Fernando, look at us. Never thought a Raiders quarterback would be teaching me a word.
No. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I never thought so.
Shot at the Raiders?
Not at all. But, that's the franchise that had somebody study the playbook by the light of a jukebox.
Or a lot of words.
You know what I mean?
A lot of four-letter words.
A lot of four-letter words. I need to have a better commitment to excellence in the dictionary. Thank you, Fernando. I appreciate it.
Rich Eisen is right.
Well, I was not right there. I'm like, cohere? I've never heard of that before. I've heard of coherent. Well, they got to cohere. Can I play that soundbite again, will you please? Because the kid's really good. That was the first one, the first soundbite. Steer it again in the form of a sentence. I'd like to hear cohere in the form of a sentence, please, from a Raiders quarterback. You know what I mean?
I've learned a lot in these 2 days, and I think that's the best thing. Is the advice that I've gotten is, as a rookie, you just try to learn the most as possible. So right now, there's a lot of information. It's coming like a fire hose. But at that time, I'm just trying to take it all in to get better every single day. It's the attention to detail, and it's really, connecting with the teammates. It's so great in rookie camp, all coming together as an offense, as a defense, special teams, as a team together to have coherent practices so we can all get better at football.
Yeah, look at that.
Cohere at practice.
So if you're... So did he use it? I mean, I understand what it means, but do you use it as to cohere practice? That's to use it as a verb.
Yeah, I don't think he...
It is a valid English verb, according to dictionary.
Okay, great.
Okay.
We got better today.
What else want to know?
What else do you want to know?
He needs his new he needs his new receivers, Merriam and Webster, and Roger for this thesaurus, right? Okay. What? It's the truth. One last thing before we take a break here. I understand it's Star Wars Day.
May the 4th be with you.
I know. Why is May the 4th Star Wars Day? Because it's May the 4th be with you. It's a cutesy little pun.
It sounds like May the Force.
I understand that line from Star Wars.
Okay, great.
May the Force be with you.
Yeah. But they say
May the 4th be with you.
First couple minutes of the movie.
I understand it.
Yeah.
But every single time, I don't know if it is what it is about me. I'm a very sensitive guy. What about the people with speech impediments? Do they like that today? You know what I mean?
Never really took that.
That's the way I took it.
Like Mike Tyson should have an issue with today?
You tell Mike Tyson
Like
to
what?
his face.
Like Cody Rhodes has got
Happy Star Wars Day, Mike.
Today?
Happy Star Wars Day, Mike.
Size is not everything.
You know? You see what I'm saying?
Who's your favorite Star Wars character?
Who's my favorite Star Wars character?
Yeah.
Well, there's the humans and there's the non-humans, right? Favorite human Star Wars character is Han Solo.
Okay.
Okay. Without a doubt.
All right.
Love him. Love his lines. Love his swashbuckling nature.
He's a smuggler.
And the non-human is Chewbacca. Who doesn't love Chewbacca?
Chewbacca, yeah, non-human. No Yoda?
Huh?
No Yoda?
What's with the Yoda drops?
I love them.
Having to have it ready. That was
I mean, what's with the Yoda
love
drops?
them.
I don't think we've ever had them.
No.
Well, you know, Yoda is also voiced by Yoda's voiced by Frank Oz.
Yeah.
Do people know that Fozzie Bear and Yoda are the same voice?
I would
Are they
say
aware of that?
Probably
no.
not.
I was not aware.
I'm going to tweet that out. Are you aware
Who's aware?
that Yoda
Yes.
and Fozzie the Bear, is it ZZ, I-E?
Fozzie, I believe. I don't think it's spelled Fozzie like Ozzy Osbourne. I don't believe so.
Okay. Are you
But
aware
again,
that Yoda and Fozzie
you're getting me off the original issue that I have. Oh, yeah, may the 4th be with you. Oh, okay. I got it. I pick it up.
Today should just be TJ Price's Right Day.
Is that what today was?
Oh.
Today is.
Today is. Yeah. How many years ago were you on the Price today? On May the 4th?
Was it 21 or 22?
22.
Oh, my gosh, 4 years?
I think.
4
I don't
years.
remember anymore.
Price is Right is graduating from college.
Well,
it could be 21. I don't know.
let me.
Yes, and the ping pong table's still there.
I was about to say,
Hey,
does that mean the
still
ping pong table being still boxed is past its term limits?
Wow.
After 4 years?
Well, the
Senate
ping
is
pong
6
table
years.
took about a year to
President
come. That's
4.
the one thing, too. Took a long time. So
It's still boxed, though.
yeah, man.
And every time I'm
Why
like,
do-
bring it in here. We'll have it here. And you're like, for how much?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Like he's leasing us.
How about this? How about this? I'll use your language for $1.
Yeah, no.
I bid $1.
I'd rather keep it in the box.
Clearly.
What? Come on.
It could be
Look at all
covered in
this
cash.
space.
You wouldn't know.
We could be playing ping pong every morning.
We could be playing ping pong.
But we wouldn't be. No one even barely plays pool. So
Well,
you guys would not
It's
be
like a
playing.
challenge.
We should start.
at any rate,
Yeah.
may the 4th be with you. Okay.
I like Darth Vader.
Oh, really? That's odd. That's odd. and the Yankees are the evil empire then. So you should like us. You know what I mean?
When are you calling up Spencer Jones?
Why? Do you have him stashed on your team?
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. Now with a Martian getting 4 RBIs in 1 inning with a 2-run homer from the left side and a 2-run double from the right side after they bat around on the Baltimore Orioles, that kid's not going to come up with the Martian doing that. Oh, I could keep going, man. The Yanks are cresting right now. And they don't even have 2 of their potentially best pitchers. Oh, my goodness. But, hey, Clay Holmes got the win for you yesterday, so that was good.
Listen.
I'm listening.
It's 130.
May the 3rd was with you. And Clay Holmes. All right. We'll take a break. Here on the Rich Eisen Show, where we are caping for those who lisp. 844
That was not me,
204 Rich on May the 4th.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know, you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky.
If golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Things that you open yourself up to that I'm not interested in opening up. Like, I thought 16 was enough. 17 seems fine.
Check out the Dominic Foxworth Show, anywhere you get your podcast.
Is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. PayPal also the presenting sponsor of today's Overreaction Monday, which is out there for everybody to listen to or see on our YouTube channel. one of the subject matters that we talked about, we might as well bring to the flagship show, as we refer to it, right now. Listen, Fernando Mendoza, as we just mentioned in the previous segment, has made every possible proper step so far, right? He answers every question properly.
He does.
He's engaged.
He's impressive.
With his teammates. He's also completely aware of being a rookie. He's humble. He's all of that.
Mm-hmm.
The one misstep that he's not going to make is because, at the very least, Vegas doesn't have a baseball team yet, so he won't throw out a first pitch. It's crazy what happens in this day and age while we're waiting for football to be played. Right. Malik Willis's era in Miami as the quarterback of the Dolphins, and a successful quarterback despite his incredible journey to the NFL, his incredible journey in the NFL, his incredible journey with the Packers to the Miami Dolphins. A great story. Unfortunately for him, his career as a Dolphins quarterback, for many, is over because he can't throw a baseball properly.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
It's pretty bad.
Different ball. Hey, and all I have to say to that is, bottom line, his career as a Miami Marlin, that's over. But his career as a Miami Dolphin, what are we doing here?
He bring his own glove?
What are we doing here? It looks like he's in full kit, man. He brought the whole thing. He got the glove.
Good for him.
By the way, going with a glove on the mound is a next level. Like, I'm showing up. They probably gave it to him because it matches the uniform. You know? So it was Nuke Lelouch on steroids. It was not. Like, if the Durham Bull was there, it would have hit him. I mean, it sailed.
Was there a Marlin nearby?
I guess he said he slipped or something like that.
He said he claims he slipped.
Okay, whatever.
I don't want to hear
But, I mean, listen, folks, he's not playing for the Miami Marlins. Does every NFL quarterback have to now know how to throw a baseball? Is that what we're learning right now? Huh? Is that what happens now? Is that what's supposed to happen? We all need to be like Russell Wilson playing for the Savannah Bananas?
Jameis Winston threw in the mid-90s.
I got it.
Yeah, you should be able to do both. I would assume that every quarterback growing up was also a pitcher.
You know, I saw something, right? You would think that. You would think this. But I was reminded of a video that happened where a guy who most feel is the best quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah,
Patrick
buddy,
Mahomes,
bring it.
Who's
Say it.
also a baseball player.
And the son of one.
And he had an awful first pitch.
Yeah, and guess what? But it wasn't that bad.
It was that bad.
It was online, but high.
It's still bad. Well,
both of them hit the backstop.
He grew up playing baseball.
And guess what? And then they had another one of him right down the middle.
That's fine. But
by the way, you know who made this point that you're making right now? Darius Butler made that point on Twitter, and then Mahomes retweeted it saying, chill, thought we deleted all footage of this.
I don't think Mahomes was that bad.
You and Darius Butler had the same idea.
I guess so.
He'll be all right. Fins up, baby, says Darius.
Malik's was terrible. I mean, Dolphins fans, you can't be chill about this. You've got to be worried.
As if his play against the Bears, against the Ravens, in Lambeau Field, this all goes out the window because he could not throw a first pitch. He's up there.
That didn't happen on Miami's watch. This is his first official Dolphin public appearance at a sporting event with a ball, and it was one of the worst things you'll ever see. How can any Dolphins fan be like, no, we're all good?
As the person who put the video in the group chat first, it still isn't one of the worst things I ever saw. It's pretty bad. Maybe he never played baseball before. You ever think?
That is impossible.
Why? That's very possible.
Everyone played baseball growing up.
That is not true.
Everyone played.
You're right, everyone played baseball.
You know what he's doing right now?
Everyone played.
TJ, you know what
we all played baseball growing up.
With his take right
Trying
now?
to cohere some?
No. The other way around. I'm going back to first segment. He's flopping. He's flopping. You know what I mean?
You're telling me none of you are worried about this?
I am not worried about it.
At all.
Why would any of us be worried about it? Like, how is this affecting us in any way, shape, or form? It's not our team. It's not our quarterback. So why would we be worried?
I feel for him, and I feel for Dolphins fans. Every mock draft has the Dolphins picking first, and then he comes out and does this. I hope Arch Manning is already looking at real estate in.
And now you're going to steal my line. Like, that's wild.
What are you talking about?
The group chat, when I just said I was the one who put it in the group chat, then I made a comment about Arch liking South Beach.
Never saw it.
You didn't see it? Oh, okay. Because you commented back on it. That's really wild.
What did I say? Never saw it.
Fantastic. What an overreaction on a Monday, too.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Why not?
Really?
Why not indeed?
Belly, you're not worried?
No.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Everyone deserves access to quality health, but for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name. AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health. For a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
That way. Like, it should be a collision course. If it's not, it's a colossal disappointment.
The Hoop Collective Podcast. Listen on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You know, some people that need the money probably gonna sell tickets, but don't do it.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Here's Golden Tempo! Golden Tempo!
Earlier on the show, NBA champion guard Jeff Teague, ESPN MLB insider Jeff Passan. Coming up, actor Laz Alonso. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
The Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Just had a very nice chat in our green room with Laz Alonso, the actor who plays Mother's Milk in The Boys' fifth and final season. We talked about it with Chase Crawford last week. We're going to talk about it with Laz, who's from D.C. Talk some Commanders football with him as well. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. We're hoping to hear from Sherry DeVoe, the winning trainer of the 152nd Kentucky Derby, Golden Tempo, going from DFL to first place. She's on the schedule to join us. She's doing a whole bunch of other media. If she's done on time, she'll zoom in.
Nice.
So
that race was wild.
It was wild. And I'll ask her, is she related to Belle Biv? No, I'm not going to do that.
Wow.
Now you know. Yo, slick. Look.
Okay. Just trying to see if you're awake over there in the corner, too.
Yeah, I'm always listening.
Okay, good.
BBD. I thought it was.
No, but I mean, that was a heck of a race from way in the.
It was great. And then, like, there was a video specifically of someone captured her as, like, the.
Oh, isn't that great?
And she's, like, rooting on Jose, the jockey, until she realizes it. She went from, let's go, Jose, to, oh, my God. Like, she was like.
She said, that's us.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what she
That's what she was saying. That's us. That's us. Like, that she realized that her horse was.
Yeah, storming
doing
on
what
the
it was
outside.
doing,
Yeah.
You know? And it was unreal.
Yeah.
Her reaction went viral because it was, you know, what we would all do if we're a trailblazer and winning the Kentucky.
Yeah. I mean, I had no skin in the game. I was going crazy.
Did you see also 18 of the 19 horses were all related to Secretariat?
No way.
Yeah. Last year was 19 for 19. So, you know.
How long has Secretariat been gone?
I know, for a while, right?
It's like the Genghis Khan of, like,
I know.
horses.
That's what's going to happen one
Stud,
year
baby.
with one of the teams in the Super Bowl 80 about Phillip Rivers, right? Just trying to see if you're awake again.
Listen, if there's not a Rivers versus a Cromartie
It's
somewhere in the Super
it'll be a Rivers versus Cromartie Super Bowl.
Come on, like, what are they doing?
Or the offense is Phillip and the defense is Cromartie.
Oh, no, but actually be funnier if you flipped it. Because those guys didn't put in that much work to not have this happen.
And then we'll have Antonio introduce the defense. And here's coming out here is, hold on a minute. I've written down it. Hold on. Okay.
Come on.
That's what I'm doing today.
Wow.
May the 4th be with
you. Dun, 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 dun.
Hopefully you've stuck with us all 3 hours. You're getting all the callbacks right now here at top of hour number 3. Derek in Missouri here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Derek? First in, first up, and hanging on for much of the show. One of our long-timers. What's up, Derek?
Good, Rich. I was going to say, thanks for taking on my call, even though I'm not from the greater Los Angeles area.
Yeah, I know. We just
it's just the first hour.
That was just the first hour. We're going full Sixers. Only people from this area can call in. So yeah.
Let me put it this way: I am originally from Southern California myself, born and raised the first 18 years. Does that count?
Okay,
counts.
Good to see you.
Depends on where the credit card statement goes.
What's going on, Derek?
Fair enough. All right, sir. I have a what's more likely for you.
Whoa, on a Monday.
Monday.
Okay.
On a Monday, yes. I know, a little off the range here, but so which quarterback more likely needs to salvage the more productive season? Tua Tagovailoa or Kyler Murray?
Derek, you're saying who's under more pressure this year, huh? Interesting.
I'd go Tua. You know?
Ooh, man,
I'd say he's under a little bit more pressure.
Sure.
You know? But both are going to start week 1. I'd be surprised if J.J. McCarthy starts week 1.
Yeah.
I hope he does because, I root for him, and I think he's going to be a terrific
Well,
pro.
yeah, you mentioned him all the time, so I wouldn't blame you. I mean, I want to see him do well, too, but,
okay.
A lot's going to have to happen if he's going to have that chance.
But I think, Tua, he's going to get that chance. Did you see Penix? Thanks for the call, Derek. Did you see Penix got married?
Congrats.
Yeah. Didn't seem to be any hitch in the giddy up walking down the aisle.
Okay, good.
Beautiful looking wedding too.
I bet.
Yeah, I think Tua's going to probably get the start, and Kyler's going to get the start. Don't you think Kyler's going to have another shot at it if for some reason JJ beats him out or plays better and they stick with him? Don't you think? Don't you think Kyler's going to have an opportunity to get Team 3 in a start more than Tua? If it doesn't work out in Atlanta this year? Am I off?
Yeah, yes.
I mean, I'm throwing a dart right here on May the 4th.
Be with you. I don't know if it's a last chance saloon for both those guys. They both.
Oh, I don't think so either. I mean, look at Sam Darnold. Look at anybody right now.
Yeah, I mean,
don't you think?
I think they're both in really good spots.
Yeah, they are because they're making a mint and playing for different teams now.
I would say Kyler has a slight edge because of his mobility.
Mm-hmm.
And he also has my cousin, Justin Jefferson. That helped.
There is that, too.
That part.
But, I mean
to get a third team if he doesn't work out in Minnesota.
The Falcons have Bijan Robinson from the hand to and throw to and Drake London and Kyle Pitts coming off his best finally breaking out season.
All right, let me rethink that then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're both in really good spots, making a mint from somebody else's team.
This year, they're coming in kind of cheap, though, right? Or they got signed.
They are playing for the league minimum for their current teams.
Yeah, very cheap.
Guys, it's inexpensive.
Sorry.
Yeah, but yeah.
Much better for them.
Inexpensive.
Chris in New Hampshire wants to chime in. What's up, Chris?
Hampshire.
Chris?
Hey, how you guys doing? Thanks for having me.
You got it. You don't sound excited to be on, Chris. I'll be very honest with you.
Trying to stay a little quiet.
Okay. Stay humble.
Trying to get out of the factory there for a second.
Try and cohere your thoughts and give us what are you thinking? Okay.
So I was listening to the Overreaction Monday. It's been a pretty consistent thing on the show where Chris is blaming Rich for costing Drake May the MVP. Am I wrong?
You are not wrong, Chris. You're being very accurate.
Yeah. Voted for.
I'm getting that. By the way, I'm getting that at work, and then at home, my 15-year-old patriot-loving son, Cooper, is blaming me for the same thing. And I don't know if there's any sort of stoking of that flame via text from Uncle Chris.
He's calling you by your first name.
But what's your question, Chris, or observation?
So my observation is that Justin Herbert is going to win the unanimous MVP next year, maybe a little higher register. And Sam Monson's not to blame for costing Drake May the MVP.
Yeah, it's Rich.
He was the other MVP voter.
No, but okay. So, all right, you're showing us your lightning bolt from New England right now. That's quite a unanimous MVP award. I do like your moxie, but
11-1.
So, who did cost Drake May his award, Chris?
I don't think anybody cost him. It's just how the process works. The MVP process is the most valuable player, not the player with the most highlight tapes or the most,
Yeah, but anybody
big
could have
plays
gone.
in a season.
Anybody could have. You know, Justin Herbert was the most valuable player of the Los Angeles Chargers. Chris, was he the most valuable
That is a
player
team
of
in the NFL? Is it not?
But was he the most valuable player amongst the entire NFL? You could see. Take a look at how many quarterbacks were crucial to their team's ability to make the playoffs. You know what I mean? You could have made that case. You could have. Josh Allen was the MVP of the Buffalo Bills. Bo Nix, the MVP of the.
I don't know about that.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Drake May was even the MVP of the New England Patriots.
Oh, now we're finally digging deep. Who was it? Who was it?
Other contributors.
Who was it? If not for Drake May. Who?
Well, they had their whole defense. They had their coach of the year, Mike Vrabel. So they had a lot of contributing factors, even if it's just little bits and pieces here and there.
So there were no other contributing. Oh, I'm enjoying this. There were no other contributing factors here in Los Angeles for the Chargers. Jim Harbaugh had nothing to do with it. If you're giving Vrabel his flowers there, what about Tuli Pelotu? What about him? And
I love Tuli.
I know you. And Khalil Mack coming back.
I'm putting my name on that as well.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like listen, you're showing us your lightning bolt. You got to call back, Chris. That's for sure.
True. I'm biased.
But your observation was spot on. Chris is blaming me, and if I'm blaming anybody that's voting, it's definitely was it Sam Monson who did that?
Sam Monson. Yeah.
He tapped out
Sam
of the clear.
Monson, right.
He tapped out of the clear mandate that was placed before every voter.
Either. I think he put his vote where he thought it belonged, and in the process where you're going to allow people to vote outside of just two people, I think it's okay that one, even two, I don't even care if three other people get votes outside of the main two. I just like seeing the media trying to rationalize that, if anything.
All right, Chris. Chris in New Hampshire likes seeing media fight media. Okay.
603, hold it down.
It was a clear mandate for anybody who had a vote, one or the other. That's it. That's it. Everybody else who got other, second, third, fourth, fifth place votes, I tip my cap to those guys and say, you deserve to be mentioned in the MVP race.
Yeah, they had great seasons.
But to be the MVP when the entirety of the media and fan base was talking about one or the other, and the phone lines were lit about one or the other, and when games were being blowouts in the playoffs, even with the vote already in, it's one or the other. In the final weeks of the season, it was, well, Drake May just did that. Did you see that? Oh, well, then Stafford did that. Did you see that? And it was one or the other. Now it's time for one or the other. And somebody's like, yeah, other receiving vote. Don't blame me. How dare you? Jimmy in San Antonio would take your phone call. What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Jimmy?
¿Qué pasó, hermanos?
I'm just taking lightsabers on May the 4th. That's all.
Oh, dude, I'm cohering with my whiskey right now.
Attaboy.
I love callbacks.
1 o'clock on a Monday.
Our friends. I love friends callbacks. I love it. What's on your mind, Jimmy?
Okay. First, in all seriousness, my condolences to you and Susie on Mr. Sterling.
Thank you. Susie's really broken up about it, and I know on higher register on that, but it's
I know,
true.
but when you
She
said
really
it,
is.
I was like, you don't say that because you're just saying it. That means she is. So
She is.
Yeah, sorry guys. I know he was a good friend. That's cool. I'm sorry.
He couldn't have been nicer and more. He's called into the show many times. But thanks, Jimmy. What's on your mind otherwise?
Number one, Spurs Wolves game 1's tonight.
Yep.
I have no problem with Minnesota winning 2 games in this series.
Okay.
Because I want my Spurs to have some adversity moving forward to OKC. So we'll see how that goes. We have 6 more games. It's not going to be a sweep. No way.
Not even a gentleman's sweep. Not even the 5. What color shirt are you wearing tonight, Jimmy?
Great question.
Oh, I'm not going to the game.
Doesn't matter. You still got to wear something at home. Like you are at the game. No, right?
Oh, I wore a Spurs jersey, like one of those warm up type ones to work today.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, I'm down.
Okay. Can I ask you a favor, Jimmy? in advance?
It depends.
Okay. If the Knicks and the Spurs make the finals, can I use your home address to buy tickets?
Yes. Yes.
Well, okay, to be fair, you can because Susie and Cooper have it.
That's true. For the charitable donation, right?
Yes. Yeah,
oh, thank God, because if that
you
if
already
something
have
else.
my address. If you need tickets in San Antonio,
Oh, so
you
I
already have.
I could just snake the address. Hey, Rich in San Antonio.
Hey,
I need 4 courtside.
Okay, you ready for? I have the ABS solution.
Okay.
Everyone is worried about the umpires being embarrassed. And then the passing guy, he reminded me that it's entertaining.
Yes, it is.
And I said, you're right. It is entertaining, that little brief moment.
Yes.
So what we need are the Savannah Bananas umpires
yes.
to do MLB so they're not embarrassed. They're part of the gig, and they don't care.
Right.
So
that's funny.
So while the pitch is coming in, they sing Hamilton. Is that what it is?
Oh, they do backflips.
Or they do a backflip or confetti in their face when they get the call wrong.
Yep.
Okay,
all of it.
Like Rip Taylor from back in the day. Okay, Jimmy. I just made it. I
Nobody
appreciate
got
you getting
that reference.
it. Just it doesn't matter. It was for you.
And he had that laugh too.
Thanks for the call, Jimmy. Enjoy tonight's game. Call back. That's Jimmy in San Antonio.
Jimmy.
You know, it is true. There is an entertainment portion of it because they could just pop it on the screen with a dot. That's where the pitch was. But instead, let's go to the screen, and here comes the pitch, and it caught a piece. Let's switch it around. This is how far it went. This is the now count. There is a whole presentation to it. The ABS. I kind of dig it. I like it. But again, for those just joining, yesterday, Jonah Heim of the Atlanta Braves caught what appeared to be a strike, but the ball popped out of his glove and popped away from him. Runner on first, he goes to retrieve the ball because the runner on first could advance because the ball's, loose. And then after he picks up the ball, he taps his helmet because I guess he realized in real time that was called a ball. And where I caught it was a strike, and the umpire just called it a ball because the ball squirted away. And the home plate umpire is like, nope, it's too late. And it's just like, dude, can you read the room? Seriously, can you read the room? That's a runner on first. May I ask you a question, since you are such a master of the rule book? If I did not retrieve that ball and I'm tapping my helmet and it comes back, I'm wrong. Can that runner not advance on the loose ball because it's a pass ball? That's for the moment, that's a pass ball. You call it a ball, now it's a pass ball. Can that runner not advance? Well, sure he could. Well, then when am I supposed to tap my helmet as I'm running and get the ball? Is that what I need to do? Sort of like, how you can rub your belly and tap your head at the same time. It's not easy to do. Try it. It's not easy. Is that what you're supposed to do? Speaking of Savannah Bananas, you know what I mean? But what's going on? It just drives me nuts when umpires and refs do not apply common sense. Ever. And it's a tough enough job for them, but just common sense.
Yeah, I get that.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. But in the same way that the NFL could hold its draft, in an hour on an encrypted website and just release the results. This is the draft. No, we have a 3-day extravaganza.
Yeah, nobody needs.
Oh, 800,000 people show up in Pittsburgh. We have an event on a Thursday and a Friday and a Saturday. We got musical guests. We got all sorts of stuff. The ABS could just pop it down on the screen. Instead, no, we're going to make a little show out of it. And I'm just wondering if the umpires are a little sick of the show.
Probably. By the way, understand. I get it. I would be too if I was them.
You know what? I'll use your phrase. Ump better.
Ump better. They're 95% every game. Again, I think the ABS is absurd.
Okay. Until it helps your Red Sox.
Nothing is helping the Red Sox.
That's right.
Point.
You're ABS proof.
We're also terrible at it.
We have the standings. Pop it up on the screen.
We don't need them.
Yeah, let's do it. Of course we do, because the Yankees have the exact different record than the Mets, or at least they did at one point. Nope. Mets have gotten that 12th win. 12th win. Had they not beaten the Angels yesterday, it would have been different. But instead, the Yankees have 11 up on the Mets in the loss column on May the 4th. Oh, the Yanks are 10 up in the loss on the Red Sox. 10 up overall.
128 games left to go.
So now that you're doing better than Dodgers, do you wish they were on there?
Nope. Okay. I don't want to hear from
I tried.
Sorry. Don't want to hear from you.
Fair enough.
You already heard. The Dodgers are kicking ass, taking names, still in first place. And as Jeff Passan said, they don't have a Hall of Fame, first ballot Hall of Fame player in Mookie Betts. They don't have a top-notch reliever in Edwin Diaz, and they don't have a two-time Cy Young Award winner in Blake Snell. They'll all come back. So, just like your star players, you're deferred. I felt good about that. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. The man who plays Mother's Milk in the brilliant show The Boys on Amazon Prime, Laz Alonso, is here. That's next. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Michelle's Moment here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time. I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary. But if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor. And you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Of horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
They're not as the butt of a joke, not as a punchline.
Right.
But to show that what they deal with on a day-to-day basis is anchored in true life trauma.
Mm-hmm.
And the interesting part about his character arc is that this season, when he finally let go of the need to control, the need to live, the need to survive, he's freer than he's ever been. And that's why he's living the way he is, smoking cigars. He's free to have a drink. He's actually enjoying the ride for the first time in 5 seasons.
Mother's Milk, the man who plays him, Laz Alonso, is here on the Rich Eisen Show. We just saw a clip to our radio audience that just rejoined us. The series finale is just around the corner, May 20th. The Boys, which has been on for 5 seasons. You can catch seasons 1 through 4 on Prime Video right here on the Rich Eisen Show. I mean, there's so many different ways to go with you with your character here, since you're the ones that are trying to finally vanquish the Soups, right? You're finally trying to rid the Earth of what the rest of Earth looks as heroic.
You had a soup here last week, by the way. I already know.
I know we did.
I can still smell them.
I should.
Smells like fish in here.
Well, that we asked Chase, like, how many times did he have to tell his loved ones, don't watch this week? Have you ever had those?
You know, I'm going to tell you, Chase has been one of my favorite. His character has been one of my favorite to watch, the Deep, on the show. He's had a lot of scenes by himself, and it's just been so fun to see what he's done with them.
Right.
With me, I've had a lot of scenes with characters that are extremely large in certain parts of their body. My mom has seen those scenes. She was not terribly impressed.
Yes.
with my work. But yeah, man, I mean, it's one of those shows that you never think when you're going after a role or in this business, hoping to one day get a job, that you're going to be able to do such crazy stuff. And I'm proud to say, you know, it's a check off my list to say I've been able to do that.
Yeah, I'm fortunate doing what I do for a living. And you know, my mom being a longtime Jewish mother from Brooklyn, she loves doting on some of the things I do. I've never once had to call her up and say, "Mom, I'm going to battle it out with love sausage tonight." So, you know, beware.
So my mom's an old Cuban lady, so you can imagine. You know, for her it's Cuban sausage, salchicha. You know, she calls me mama leche in Spanish. That's mother's milk.
Yeah, okay.
So I mean, the jokes are never ending. But yeah, man. I mean, listen, you gotta be able to laugh at yourself.
Sure.
And for us, that's the one part of the storyline that takes the air out of it.
Yeah.
To lighten up the subject matter. Otherwise, this guy would just be tortured 24/7.
Now, I hear you on that front, but you've been in Avatar.
Yes, for sure.
So you're used to performing in a way where you have to imagine what's happening.
The OG Avatar.
Right.
Avatar 1.
Avatar
Sute.
1. Correct. Exactly. So what's more difficult, to perform in Avatar or figure out what it's like to act in a fight scene with an individual nicknamed Love Sausage?
Let's see. So I was fighting against the human race in Avatar.
Yes, sir.
And I have progressed in my career to fight against a large member of the human race in the boys. I'll say they're both equally challenging.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to hold off on saying how satisfying it was at the end of each fight.
I'll bet so.
But they were both very memorable, right?
Or memorable.
Unforgettable.
Okay.
Memorable.
That's what I just said. Did you pick up on that one?
I saw that. The quotations, the air quotes.
The air quotes right there. But this show it really is, as I mentioned, you know, last week, not to repeat it, but again, you're here. That there's no show that makes me laugh out loud and also scream and curse out loud because it's so shocking, gory. It's also funny. It's also scary. It's also frightening. It's also something that speaks of our times. And what can you tell people about how it ends, that you're able to sort of drop a breadcrumb at all? Because we just had on our show the lead baseball reporter for ESPN, the insider, Jeff Passan, when he was sitting there for the show open for hour 2, and he saw that you're joining, and he's a big fan of yours and a big fan of yours. He's basically, before we even talk baseball, he goes, he's afraid that your character's going to eat it.
Yeah.
And so you must hear that a lot.
You know, there's a ton of also fan theories based on the clip that you just showed.
Yes.
On what I meant by that. At the end of that monologue, when I say what we both know I need to do.
Right.
It's great to be able to see and hear all these different fan theories of what's happening. But I'd say the one thing that my character, I think, wants to communicate to the audience is that it's a superhero show. But you don't need to have superpowers to be powerful. You can be powerful just by using your voice, just by standing your ground and speaking truth to power. That's where our power lies. And never forget that and never give that up. So, whether something happens, who knows? We'll see. We got 3 episodes to see what happens to him or with him. But the one thing that he's always going to be is powerful and representing the people who, on the surface, may appear not to be powerful. But when you're together and when you unite, you're unstoppable.
I could see this affects you emotionally, just even talking about it.
It does.
You take this allegory very seriously.
Listen, I grew up in D.C. in the 80s and 90s. Didn't grow up with any, a lot of money or anything like that.
Yes.
And for me, this show represents a lot of what I stood for and what I learned growing up. And that's that you can achieve whatever you put your mind to. You just can't give up. You're going to get knocked down. But as long as you don't get knocked out, get up, keep fighting.
So who was your superhero as a kid? Doug Williams?
Doug Williams was definitely my superhero as a kid.
Who
As
else?
a Commanders fan, John Riggins. Number 44, the Diesel.
Yeah.
Used to run all over Dallas Cowboys into the ground. We would destroy them.
Why would you choose that team in particular, lad?
You know, I feel a little heat behind me on set. And I just had to cool the situation off a little bit,
Sure.
you know?
Understood. Well, it seems like you're actually lighting it.
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit. But you know what? But it's fun, man. I mean, I still give props to Jerry Jones and that organization, the way they manipulated the draft and moved up and then got picks and let go up. I mean, the guy plays the draft like he's playing John Madden. But I'm happy that we also have some adults in the room now with Adam Peters.
Yes.
Dan Quinn, who was here recently.
Yeah,
great interview with you and Dan.
Thanks.
And I feel like we're in good hands as well as an organization.
Well, I mean, Jaden Daniels is, he's got superpowers himself, it seems.
He does, he does.
Like if he was a soup, you know, obviously mother's milk would want him untouched. But I think his superpower is his even keelness.
For sure.
That you can't tell whether he's up or he's down. And for somebody at such a young age and at the beginning of his career, it's that is as much of his unicorn status as his physical play.
Absolutely. He's always smiling.
Right.
You know, and that shows a tremendous amount of poise in him, even at this young stage of his game.
Right.
What I am happy is that I feel like the team is making some very non-splashy but good investments in helping his long-term growth. His first season was a Cinderella season.
Oh my God, you had every right to think you were going to the Super Bowl that year.
I mean, we almost did.
I know you did.
You know, but we were the cardiac Commanders for a reason.
Oh, that's right.
You know, it was like the reason why we got that far were heroics. But you can't build a long-term winning strategy off heroics.
Right.
And I think we're making the right investments in our defense, in help on the offensive line to protect them.
Yep.
He's not the biggest guy.
Right.
And so it's just things that I really feel secure in the hands that we're in with the leadership that we currently have.
Well, Sonny Styles being drafted in the first round this year. I'm a Michigan guy, so I'm biased as well. Mike Sanders still in the back end of that defense. He's a champion.
Fantastic.
He's a leader.
Yep.
And obviously, you know, they had Bobby Wagner last year, Von Miller as well. That's going to be some leadership if they don't come back. That's going to need to be somehow fulfilled. But I just protect Jaden Daniels at all costs.
Absolutely. Protect Jaden Daniels. And listen, what we may lack in experience will make up for it in athleticism and speed.
Right.
And I think with Dan Quinn, who we know is going to be a lot more involved this season, with 2 new coordinators, he's going to have to be more involved. You know, I love the way Andy Reid coaches because he's always, he never lets his hand completely off the wheel.
Right.
And I think that is what Dan Quinn's going to have to be this season at least, is he's going to have to be very, very involved with these new offensive and defensive coordinators and make sure that he coaches everybody up. And he's done it before. So I trust him.
And, you know, I'm a fan of yours for quite some time. Southland was a terrific show.
Oh, yeah. Had a lot of fun on that show.
A long time ago. I understand that.
For sure.
Were you in the practice as well?
I did the practice. I did Breakout Kings. I've been around for a while.
I know you have.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool that you're on the show and you're crushing it. I'll ask you the same question I asked Chase Crawford last week. What is your favorite scene from The Boys that you were in as Mother's Milk? What was that?
I grew up watching this movie called The Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Of course.
And I always wanted to one day end up inside of a whale.
All right.
And this show, season 2, when I read that script and I realized that we were going to be crashing our boat inside of a whale, written by Chase Crawford, by the way.
Okay.
That's right. It was almost like God spoke to me like, you got your wish, kid, you know? And yeah, season 2, you know, we're riding in a speedboat. We end up inside of this whale and we come out completely covered in blood. And that was some of the most fun I've ever had on a film set.
Did anybody else know that was part of your growing up sort of?
We found out it was like episode 5, you know, and we get the scripts, you know, every month.
Right.
So we don't know what the next script's going to have.
Right.
And so when we got that surprise, I read it and I was like, this can't be true. This can't be real.
Right.
Like a whale. And sure enough, they had a 75-foot animatronic whale
Wow.
that they had built and dropped on the beach in Toronto in the middle of summer. And it was, 95 and humid in Toronto and about 110 inside the whale. And we had a blast, bro. We had a blast.
And then you being into your character as you clearly are, which soup do you, Laz Alonso, want to kill the most?
Soldier Boy. Absolutely.
Well, so for sure.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's your character, but you and...
Oh, Laz.
You.
Oh, my bad. I was thinking of MM.
No, obviously, we know Mother's Milk wants
For
to
sure.
take him out.
For sure. Ooh.
But which one do you, having watched and knowing this show from jump, knows who deserves it? It could still be Soldier Boy, but who deserves it the most? Who would you want to say, like, when you didn't know at the time and you're reading the last few scripts, you're like, I hope this one eats it?
Because I've been playing this character for 7 years of my life.
Yes.
He's my best friend. So I got to say Soldier Boy. Just because I got to back him up.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Of course. I hear you.
What he did to MM, if anybody did that to one of my friends,
yeah,
they'd be my enemy too.
I got to get Homelander out, though.
Yeah, I mean, Homelander's bad. But his dad's worse.
I get it. I just, I don't know. I don't want to spoil too much, but I still can't get over the airplane.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That was one of those moments where I'm like, this show is off the rails.
Yeah.
But if you want to know, like, about how the differences between what people think of the soups and what they really are in real life, that moment right there, I'm like, he's got to eat it for me.
Absolutely.
Got to get him out.
He showed us that just because you have powers doesn't mean you're going to use them for good.
Oh, boy. Tell me about it. Another allegory for our time.
There you go.
It is great to see you, Laz Alonso. Congrats again on everything with the boys.
Thanks.
You're welcome here whenever you want. Certainly, if you're going to give TJ smoke, we'll take it.
I appreciate it. Take it. TJ, I will see you in November, brother.
Let's do this.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Could be sooner, right?
Hey.
Commanders and Cowboys open against each other.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll
opening
open a
week, a nice easy dub to start the season would be
You need to settle all family business, okay?
Me?
Carl Anthony Towns loves to troll TJ because he's an Eagles fan.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the Giant fan that loves to take you? We don't have one, really. Is there a Giant fan on the show, a celebrity Giant fan that loves to take you on?
Not really.
You don't have one.
Not really.
Well, that's, someone can apply for the job. Sure.
Yeah. They all appear when the Giants start winning. So they haven't appeared in a while.
Okay. I like the Commander's smoke that is being delivered right now by Mother's Milk.
Hi, Moxie.
Laz Alonso at Laz Official on Instagram. The final season of The Boys, new episodes releasing every Wednesday. The final one is on May the 20th. Seasons 1 through 4 can be streamed whenever you darn well please on Prime Video. Good to see you, sir.
You too, my brother.
That's Laz Alonso here on the Rich Eisen Show. Your phone calls. I see the phone lines are all lit. That's great news because we're going to empty the banks best we can to finish the show in a sec.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Celebrate Mom at the ballpark this Mother's Day weekend, May 8th through the 10th. From game day for the girls and a women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush on May 9, plus a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same: the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at chicagowindowguys.com.
chicagowindowguys.com. Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families, quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Call Paul and he'll make sense of it all. Call Paul.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
His return to the Rich Eisen Show. Sherry DeVoe, the Kentucky Derby winning trainer, is joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show after Golden Temple went from last to first. And so, again, your reaction to it, when did you realize that this was feasible here, like it was happening for you?
Well, when he made his run, I thought he's coming, he's moving. He has a full head of steam when he's making his run. I picked him up at about the 3/16 pole, the top of the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
And, he's a lightly raced colt and he can get a little goofy. So I was worried when he came to Renegade and Irad that he might kind of idle or want to hang with his buddy. So, it wasn't up until he got to the wire and had his nose out in front that I really could comprehend that he had won.
Can you give a little bit more detail to that? Because obviously, the story with Renegade and the jockeys and is now more well known. But you, as a trainer, were thinking your goofy horse might just want to just turn the Kentucky Derby into a little joyride with a pal. Like, is that what you're really thinking as a trainer?
No, it's just in the moment I was encouraging him on and excited because I'm I see him going, and this is all in retrospect,
Sure,
right?
of course.
Like,
Yeah.
please keep going. And there were a couple of times I had horses that had just missed this last week that just kind of came up, or a horse got to them and the horse was maybe too far outside, so they wouldn't engage and keep going.
Okay.
Because there's a lot going on, and there's a lot of noise, there's a lot of cameras, and the horses, they are running, but they can be easily distracted by everything.
Oh, and who were you with? Who were the people that were watching the race with you, Sherry?
On my right side is Steve Bick, who's a career-long friend of mine, very close friend. My best friend, Elise Jacobs, and then my assistant, Olivia, and my stepdaughter, Reagan. My husband and I rarely watch races together. So
why is that?
Because if it goes bad, we need our space. So we can collect our thoughts instead of bouncing them off of each other when they're negative.
Okay. And so the moment where you then see Golden Tempo, what was that like for you after it was all over and the roses were delivered? What was that like for you?
It was surreal. I started my career at Churchill Downs 22 years ago. And to think that I'm standing there in the hollowed ground in the infield of the racetrack was just overcoming of all kinds. It's amazing. I'm so proud of Golden Tempo first, and Jose helped. He got him there, and then just depth of gratitude to my staff, my assistant trainers. All the ground help. And I was just so excited for the ownership group of St. Elias Stables and Phipps Stables.
Well, this video that I also saw, because there's so many different videos over the last 48 hours I've seen, this one caught my eye. Your relationship with Golden Tempo, what are we seeing right now?
I'm a hands-on trainer, and I just love interacting with the horses. He's one horse, but I try to play with as many as I can every day. I'm a 44-year-old little horse girl at heart, but I'm just so proud of him, and he's got this wonderful personality where a lot of 3-year-old colts will take your arm off if you try to do that, but he just takes it all in and kind of is a little bit of a ham about it all.
Why is your profession so male-dominated, Sherry?
That is a good question, and I'm not quite sure how to answer that. I don't feel it's a sexist thing. I understand that women trainers are underrepresented, but there are a whole lot of women that work in the industry, and they are the backbone of a lot of stables. So, I'm just not sure why a lot of females just are not at the next level. It's scary. It's overwhelming. It's a tough industry to break into, male or female. And I'm hoping that, I did it, and maybe and hopefully a lot more will follow suit.
So is it because some horse owners are not trusting, or what is it? Like, what's the glass ceiling here that you may have just broken? I'm trying to figure that out.
I'm the same as well. Again, when I started back at zero. Came from top training. I was the assistant trainer for Chad Brown. We were top in the country at that point. And I again had to rebuild myself. Nothing was given to me. I started back at zero and rebuilt my stable and kept trudging along. I don't know. I don't want to, I'm going to address the elephant in the room. I have a stepdaughter, Reagan. I don't have any children of my own. So, and that was by choice because I chose to put a career instead of having, my own family. And that was early on because I'm one of those people, I'm going to give everything my all. So I felt maybe if I had a couple children, I would feel like my career would take away from that. And if I were with my children, I feel like my career would take away from my career. And that's just my thinking. I have a ton of respect for any working mother. You know, and I have Reagan. She's my stepdaughter, but it's a bit of a unique situation. David is very active. We're both very active, but you know, I also can travel and do without feeling like I have to be tied down to home.
Well, congratulations on the Derby. You know, the next final question here is, what about Pimlico? What about the Preakness? What do we have, Sherry?
So we're tabling that for the end of the week. All of our runners get about 5 days of really easy days, 3 walk days. They go to the track and jog. And then we'll assess his energy level when he starts back galloping, which will be Thursday and Friday. So we'll make the ownership group and I will talk between now and then, but we're going to let him dictate that decision.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time here. Thank you, because I know you're really busy. And in advance, you know, we produce Women's Sports Now in conjunction with a whole bunch of our partners. I know you're on that show Thursday. I look forward to seeing you getting a little bit more time there. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Wonderful. Thank you for having me on.
You bet. That's Sherry DeVoe. She's won it all. Ladies and gentlemen. Before we go, just letting you know about the Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, class-leading interior space, because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Go to HyundaiUSA.
Oh, hello? What are you looking at? You looking here in the studio? It's a goose. Isn't that a goose? Is that a swan or a goose that Kap bought? Swan?
It's
Goose?
not a swan.
It's a goose.
It's a goose.
We don't have geese like this in our neighborhood, though.
We have the dirty Canadian geese that poop everywhere, and they're very angry.
But the little little
like
birds
living
are
in
out.
your neighborhood with Kap.
The babies are out now. The baby swans are out.
Yeah, they're not swans. They're geese.
Geese, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The baby geese.
Hey,
What are we talking about? We're making a bet today. It's nice that the Reds are finally good. Where Cubs-Reds is a good series, so Waddle and I will make a bet.
Of course we will.
We're talking White Sox with Meller today. What a weekend for them as well. Baseball City USA is back.
Oh, it's so glorious.
We're coming up in 5 minutes.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/DebtPlay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/DebtPlay.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort.
Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Walner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Walner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Walner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Walner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Walner Law, 312-8-million.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
3-2. Line drive, base hit, left field. Kelly is in to hold Pete Crow Armstrong as the throw is cut off by Arenado. Dansby Swanson got something down and in, and he drilled it. Swing and a miss. Got him. Ball game. Cubs win. Nelson ready, and he'll walk. And that is hammered right field. That's back on its way. Out of here. Ian Happ unloads number 8. Turn that fastball around, and the Cubs on the board. It is 1-0. On the ground up the middle, Swanson collects, spins, throws, got him. Beautiful.
Moises Ballesteros, left center field. Gurriel to the wall. It's gone. Carroll off. Pop up foul as we pop up to second. Caught by Nico Horner. Trying to throw to first, and he's out.
There you go. Just a portion of the baseball weekend. Cubs sweep.
Could spend 4 hours playing the highlights. We can just sit here and enjoy them.
And then don't forget the White Sox. They may not have finished the sweep, and their win streak is over, but a very, very good weekend for them as well.
Good weekend of baseball.
Good.
Something smells very fruity in here.
I just took a gummy.
This should be an interesting show.
No, this is an ashwagandha gummy.
What is that?
It's supposed to lower your stress level.
It's a different strain.
No, it's not like this is a goalie. This is. Have you
what
heard
if I
of,
want to have a smoke in here
supplement
to lower my stress? I'm not allowed to do that.
No, that's different. Smoking is banned inside buildings in Chicago.
That's true.
Yeah, no, it is not a weed gummy, though I did do some texting to you guys yesterday.
Yeah.
When I had a good little buzz going about stuff for the YouTube show. Like,
I got a good conversation for Wednesday for the YouTube show, and it's bathroom related. But we're just going to have to wait.
Yeah, we had another bathroom. Not an incident. Incident's too strong.
I have questions, and I want to save them for Wednesday. I think Wednesday's our FO show, right?
Yeah. So we'll get into some baseball here. And
smells like a fruity room.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
It's something berry, like it's a berry flavored gummy.
I didn't realize it would emit. Send out that kind of like
just from eating it,
smell.
Yeah,
It's nice.
I like it.
It's good.
Oh, that's better than saying you have bad breath.
Right. No, it smells good. It's almost like a Glade air freshener.
Okay.
Which, by the way, I don't think are good for you.
No, and they're like all the old school like Glade stuff, which we used to have growing up in the 80s. We would have Glade, a bottle of Glade and a spray of the Glade in the bathroom. And all it would do is you would smell poop on top of fruit. Yeah. So it was just a mixture. It didn't hide it. It didn't make it disappear. Do you know what I mean?
I do fruity poop.
It was a fruity. It's a fruity poop. It wouldn't really even mask it. It's just
Wednesday. We're gonna have a good conversation.
Okay,
good conversation about that.
So and the Sox are hot too, and I think a good place to start is knowing where the Cubs and the White Sox are right now. Both teams, would you say both teams are playing above expectations, or would you say the Sox definitely are and the Cubs are playing to expectations?
I would say Cubs are playing to expectations, maybe a little bit above expectations considering the injuries they've had to their rotation and their bullpen. But I don't know. That one's more debatable than the White. I think the White Sox are definitely playing above their expectations, but they're fun team to watch for sure.
The Cubs are on a stretch now of what, 14-3 over their last 17?
15-3 over the last 18.
Oh, it's 15-3. Yeah. Okay, 15-3.
I said you were
they won 15 of their last 18 games.
Yes, you sent me a text about good to hear Braxton had himself a nice tournament this weekend. And I told you that I was watching the Cubs for you, knowing that you were watching a lot of youth baseball.
5 games to be exact, Waddle. I watched from Friday night through yesterday. I sat through 5 youth baseball games.
4-1?
Well, one was House League. So it started it started Friday night with the first game in the Verdon Hills tournament. And we went 3-0 to get 2-0 to get to the semifinals. We won the semifinals, and then we lost to a really good Libertyville team.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Libertyville. And one mixed in was House League. They're the age where they still have to play house. And look, they have as much fun in House League as they do in travel ball because they're just playing with their buddies.
So overall, it was a very enjoyable, positive weekend of youth baseball.
Yes, it was good. Yesterday, I heard Carmen all morning, maybe by him, what a great Sunday was a better day than he thought it was going to be, or it was a better weather weekend. Yesterday, though, was no picnic, at least up north, especially in the morning. It was raining. The wind gusts were 40 miles an hour. Once it cleared up, it got warmer, but yesterday's temperature was the coldest 70-degree day I can ever remember. I was still wearing, once it got to 70, a heated vest. And, all the parents were dressed up like we were out in the Arctic.
Did you have your booze cup with you?
Not yesterday. We went out for drinks afterwards. I drank during games on Saturday and Friday.
I told you, ice cream and martinis should be your new, fantasy football team name.
We did go out for some pizza. I got stories from that, too, afterwards. A good Barstool Big Cat reference was brought up by my kids, out of all things.
But anyway, so a good baseball weekend for Braxton and his teammates. I said to you in the text, this is the best stretch of Cubs baseball I've seen in I don't know when. I mean, for at least several years, because I think this start has been better than last year's start, which was also very good.
I don't know if it has, though. I heard Carmen talking about it.
Looks like it to me.
I think their record is very similar to last year.
It's basically the same. So at this point last year, the Cubs were 22-14. Today, they're 22-12. But remember, they played those 2 games in Japan against the Dodgers.
I don't know. My eyes tell me this is a better this start looks better.
That's different. Now, that's a different conference. Like you're saying the eye test is different.
Correct.
The start statistically is virtually identical.
Fine. I'm saying this is the best stretch of Cubs baseball I've seen in a really long time. Well, they've won 11 in a row at home as well. I think so.
This is the Cubs' best team, you think, since when? Like the 17, 18, somewhere in there, where you still had really high expectations?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a decent sample size, not an enormous sample size, but they just defensively, they run the base as well. Their lineup is deep and threatens you in all spots. I mean, Moises Ballesteros is a fantastic addition to what they do on a daily basis. I don't know if he'll, see a bunch of right or left-handed pitching, but he looks like a 22-year-old professional hitter. Like they're up and down the line. Carson Kelly, you don't get a breather with him. He's a professional baseball player as well. There just aren't many, there aren't any breathers in their lineup right now.
Can I defend, shockingly, Tom Ricketts in one regard, too?
Sure.
I think over the years when he hasn't wanted to spend, and he's wanted Jed to talk about the farm system first, right? Rebuild the farm system first. And remember, they ended the 2020. They won in 2020 in the shortened season, and then they had to basically trade everyone at the deadline of 2021 because they weren't going anywhere. And I know at times we've been critical, and I believe rightfully so, of whether they spend enough. But what I think if Tom would ever be truthful to us, what he's always wanted is what happened in 15 and 16. With not only did you go out and sign guys like John Lester, and you traded for a guy like Jake Arrieta, you traded for a guy in Kyle Hendricks, but like every year and every several months at that time, they were bringing up another player who would immediately contribute. Schwarber would come up and contribute. Contreras would come up and contribute. We knew Bryant was going to do that because he was a second overall pick in the draft. But they would just continue to bring up guys. They'd arrive, and they would be immediate contributors, along with veterans like Hayward and Zobrist and Rizzo, who they traded for, and other guys like that. I think what he's wanted is to mesh the two. He didn't want to try to fix the problem with just free agency. He wanted guys like Moises Ballesteros coming up, and I'm not saying him specifically, but a guy, here's Ballesteros. Who's one of the best stories of this year? It's Ballesteros. Matt Shaw coming up, contributing. They got it from PCA after a trade. I feel like he's always wanted to mesh the two. And I think it's a good way to go. I think it's something that goes under the radar with the Dodgers, too. As good as they are and as much money as they spend, they still bring up guys who are homegrown. And I think the Cubs lost their way several years ago of finding guys. Like before, Theo could never develop pitching. And like Cade Horton, I think, was their first success, and now he's been hurt a lot. But I think what he's wanted to get back to has been guys who could come up, give them that young influx of talent to mesh with some high-priced free agents as well. Do you agree or disagree with that?
No, I do. I mean, I still, me, I still think that there is more room to spend at times.
As do I. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying.
But I think
he felt the Cubs got away from that 19, 20, 21, and he forced Jed's hand to rebuild the farm system.
Well, we'll see when they get to the trade deadline what they decide to do.
Yeah, and so I think it's a good start with the Sox doing what they have done. The White Sox now too. Sox fans, and Meller is coming up with us at 4:00 today.
Talking fantasy football? No,
he's like, talking White Sox.
White Sox, yeah.
Like if you thought that we would have to think that Meller is coming on before he's starting to talk fantasy football about the White Sox. I don't know if we thought this would be the year. We knew they would be better. So their record right now, after another good series over the weekend, is 16 and 18.
Well, and the team sitting atop or sharing the top spot in the Central just got news a little bit ago that is not very encouraging for them.
Floating bodies in the elbow of not human being bodies, but like these particles that they're like we just heard the Dodgers pitcher have in Skubal's elbow.
Yes.
I got another question on that.
That's an enormous development, obviously. So, I mean, and they've obviously also said a return date has not been even considered.
So the Sox are only a game out in the loss column. 18 and 17 are the Tigers. They just lost Scubo for months. The Guardians are 18 and 17. It seems like the Guardians are always around 18 and 17, and then they step on the gas in June or July. Then they become a good team and make the postseason. But I think a good question for both sides of town, now that we have, quality baseball on both sides, at least now, is what are your expectations now, knowing with how your team started for a successful season? What will make each side of town a successful season?
You got to answer an important question for me about the White Sox. What are they going to do at the trade deadline? Are you going to stand pat with your guys? Are you going to try to move some of them for prospects? If you tell me that they're going to stand pat with some of it, it would change. Because if they're going to move on for some guys, obviously it's going to leave holes for guys to come in and play that don't have a ton of experience, like the guy whose name you're pulling up right now.
I wanted to look at his age
tonight.
I had a debate with my friend Trevor this weekend. He was the one.
Trevor?
Yeah, you will always see Trevor around baseball. His son is a really good player, Nolan. Shout out to Nolan. Had a great weekend. But Trevor's a diehard Sox fan. He was the one who told me a couple weeks ago, he quizzed me, who is the White Sox longest tenured player? And I responded with Benintendi. And he said, no, would it surprise you if it was Davis Martin? Mm. Davis Martin is 29 years old. Is he pitching tonight? Is that when Martin's pitching?
Yeah, he's going tonight.
Davis Martin is 4-1 with a 1.95 earned run average. And he has a whip of 1.08. His ERA is 7th in the league. His whip is 31st. And he's been with the White Sox for a bit now. I said to him, you flip Davis Martin. And this is like, I think you always say you like to have more of a nuanced conversation. It's not just black and white. And I don't know if the White Sox still, if there's even a record that you're looking for to where your expectations would say this is a successful season. Maybe it's developing all the young players and capitalizing off of seasons from a 29-year-old pitcher who you can sell high.
Well, then that's why the record is kind of an ancillary discussion. Because if we're talking about where they finish in the division and we talk about their record, if you deal Davis Martin, I'm not suggesting he's going to continue to have a sub-2 ERA, but you're not going to fill his spot in the rotation with somebody as good as him. So that would naturally bring the record down to the pack. So if you're going to measure expectations on the record, that's one thing. If you're measuring them on the overall development of their entire organization and you factor in moving on from guys, that's a different conversation with the, as you mentioned, nuance attached to it.
I always bring up the name, and I brought this up with Trevor. I always bring up the name.
What's up, Trevor?
What's up, Trevor?
Scott Feldman. Do you remember Scott Feldman?
Scott Feldman was traded in the deal for Hendricks?
No. Ryan Dempster was. Ryan Dempster for Hendricks.
Was
but
it Arrieta?
Yes.
Yeah. I got
it. It was Clevenger and Feldman, wasn't it? But the headliner was Scott Feldman. They acquired now. Davis Martin's been with the team for more years. I got to look to see how Scott Feldman right now is. He's out of baseball. I'm just looking for his age.
58 years old.
No. Damn it. I got to look for his age. But anyway, 2013, he's a veteran pitcher. I'm guessing he was around 30, 31 years old. And he had a great first half of the season.
Scott Feldman's 43.
So what was he in 2013?
2013, age-wise, that's 13 years ago.
Yes, so he was 30? He's 43 now?
Yeah.
So he was 30. Davis Martin's 29. They took a 30-year-old pitcher who had a good first half of the season and was a veteran arm, and they traded him to the Baltimore Orioles. And they, in return, got Jake Arrieta and Pedro Strop.
Woo!
So
that's a deal.
So to me, it's all about, I always preach this. Selling high, buying low, just like you do to make money on the stock market. Too often, sports fans only want to trade low and buy high because that's the easy equation. I want to get rid of a bad player. I want to trade for a good player. Sometimes you have to really say to yourself, whose value is never going to be higher? And if Davis Martin continues to pitch every single day, every fifth day, and he has an ERA in 2.5, and He is one of the few pitchers who could be available on the market. You absolutely move him and acquire another prospect or two to add to this rebuild. And you don't worry about a 29-year-old pitcher going forward who's always been like an average guy. You know, he's dealt with injuries. He is who he is, I believe, at this stage. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sox fans.
How do you think the Sox will behave if you get to the trade deadline? We're 10 days away from the trade deadline. And the Detroit Tigers and the Cleveland Guardians are tied at the top of the division, and your White Sox are only a game and a half back, a game back in the loss column. Do you believe that will affect their decision making?
Oh, now you're giving me even more. So they're what, a game out?
Yeah, in the loss column. Let's go two and a half. Let's go 2.5 out.
This reminds me of the Bellinger thing with the Cubs a few years ago. Like, remember that? Kap and I argued the whole time. You got to trade Bellinger. He's hot. Get something for Bellinger here. Oh, and then they made the run right before the trade deadline. You and I knew in that season, was it 2023 or 22?
They were winning Jack Diddley Poo.
And I was like, you know, and I was viewed then as a Cubs hater because the goal was to become the best team possible, not to just barely make the postseason and do anything. We get mad at the Bulls because they never want to play the long game properly and truly go for it. So do you chase a berth in a bad division, or do you chase the best team possible for the White Sox going forward?
As someone who's not grown up as a White Sox fan, I'm of an average arm's length fan of them now. I would provide to take a wider view approach, as you've described. If you are a dyed-in-the-wool White Sox fan who's been tortured by your franchise the last couple of years, I can understand why you would want to cling to even the remote possibility of finding a way to shock the world and get to the top of a very mediocre AL Central.
Do you want to be the Angels? Like, do you remember the Angels a few years ago when they were a surprisingly decent team and they traded a bunch of stuff away? They got Giolito, Ronaldo Lopez, and I think they ended up missing the playoffs. And I think they made some more leverage moves. I bet Tyler would remember better than I do.
They cut all those guys before September.
Yes, and they cut all those guys before September, and it was all in the name of making this sort of phantom playoff push, when in reality,
that's right.
Like, you have to have a hard conversation about what you really are and what you're really going to be.
It's a good point.
I just think it's an interesting conversation with White Sox fans who have been tortured over the course of the last few years.
I would say that you made it through the roughest part. If you're still caring about this team after a 41-win season,
buckle in.
And then after last year, like, you've been extremely patient. You love your team. You're extremely loyal. Now get to the end. Don't stop short on this process of rebuilding. Continue to take advantage of anybody that does have a good first half that isn't truly a part of your next 5-year plan.
I can hear Kenny Williams right now in my head. You stay out of White Sox business.
Well, I always tell Sox fans this. You can use all the help you can get.
Absolutely.
Like for Sox fans or any fan base to say, stay out of our business, you need more people to get in Jerry's business. It's the way I've been operating with the Bulls as a Bulls fan. You need more people to call out what's been wrong. So I'm a Cubs fan, fine, ignore it. But Meller will join us at 4. But I think what I want to hear from Sox fans and Cubs fans alike, I think this is a two-topic thing without pitting both teams against each other, saying who's been the best story. You know what I mean? For Sox fans, what is your successful season look like? Now that they're here, what does a successful season look like? For Cubs fans, same question to you now. Whenever the pressure is on, whenever you're picked to win, like, you expect a long run, not just winning a division. Or maybe you do. Maybe you haven't seen the Cubs win the division in years. They've only gotten in through wild card. So maybe you think a successful season is winning the division. Do you think only a successful season is getting to the World Series or winning a couple of rounds? What does a successful season look like for Cubs fans at 22-12? What does a successful season look like, Sox fans, for you guys at 16-18, but the arrow pointing up? and you guys playing as good of baseball as the White Sox have played in 4 years?
Long time.
So ring it up. Let's talk some baseball here early. 312-332-3776. And here's the question. You mentioned Skubal. Should the Cubs call the Detroit Tigers about Tarek Skubal today? Today. And I'll share with you what I mean by that coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Show here with Howard Ankin. Howard, remember back in the day when upper deck tickets were cheap?
You mean the cheap seats? Oh, sure. You're at the game, but you don't really experience the game.
Yeah, no bueno. If you've been injured, get the help you need and experience injury law made personal yourself only at Ankin Law.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sox win 8-2 the final. They've got a season-best 4-game winning streak. Kings 2-0. A swing and a base hit to right. Little floater for Vargas. 2 runs are going to score. And they've got the lead. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And they not only win, they shut them out.
That is a beautiful way to take game 2 after all the excitement here in the bottom of the 9th inning with the bases loaded, nobody out. Grant Taylor stepped up, got the out he needed, which was the key for Dominguez to come out here and shut him down.
It was Friday and Saturday for your White Sox wins. They lost yesterday. That ended, a 5-game win streak? And they're just a couple games below 500. I'll read you some grades that ESPN put for the Cubs or Sox. So the question remains, what does a successful season look like on each side of town? If you're a Sox fan, call with that. Is it a record? Is it flipping guys too? What about the question about flipping a guy like Davis Martin? He's 29 years old, and we set the table there. Cubs fans now, this is year, 3 of council? And each year they've gotten better. The first year they didn't quite achieve what we wanted them to achieve. Last year they were much better, and they won a series in the postseason. This year they've been the clear-cut favorite, and they're off to another great start, winning 15 of 18. So what constitutes this year's winning season for a team picked to win?
Win the division.
That's it.
And then get to the NLCS is what I wrote down.
So win the division, and you've always been a Final Four guy.
Final Four guy.
That's your rule.
My rule is if you get to the Final Four, you've had a successful season. Sports are so very random in so many ways. Injuries factor in. A lot of things factor in. I can live with my franchise regardless of sport if you find your way to the conference championship.
Waddle also doesn't like the goose in the studio. This was a Kap purchase.
Yeah, we need our own, don't we? We need our own we need our own animal.
What's the background on this? It's a rally goose. Was this from the goose on the field before the rat appeared on the field?
Yeah. Yeah, but it looks
But that
nothing
was a
like
Canadian goose that was on the field. This one is like...
This is a good-looking goose. Not that those geese that we have are bad
They
looking.
all
But
are.
they're usually,
They're mean, too.
There's
They
no such
crap
thing as
everywhere.
a good goose.
Yeah.
Nothing good
They're
about
not
goose.
friendly.
Swans are evil, too. Aren't
Swans
swans
are
really dangerous?
Very angry.
Yeah.
Yes. They'll come and swing their necks at you.
Oh, yeah.
They'll bite.
Will they?
Yeah. I got chased by
Do they
one.
have
It's
teeth?
frightening.
I don't think they have teeth.
With their beak. Is that a bite if you don't have teeth? If it chomps on you?
Yeah.
It was like biting
That's
at
a
me.
bite.
I
Yeah.
never, I didn't get bit,
My
but-
grandfather had no teeth, and he ate.
Well,
He
would
had
that
to
be
bite
More of a
his food.
snap than a
Yeah.
bite.
Could you be a biter with no teeth?
Yeah, you're just gumming. You're gumming somebody.
But then you're gumming.
Well, that's the best that you can do with what you have. It's still a bite. I mean,
Is a bite? Can you bite without teeth? The true definition of
boy, that's a semantical
that.
conversation.
Well, exactly. Isn't that the definition
I mean,
of it?
I put it this way: even without teeth, I wouldn't someone to try and gum my finger or your
It's
anywhere.
fair, I know.
It still would hurt. Your jaws are your jaw. Your jaw has to be one of the strongest muscles in your body. You know what is, Charlie? I think your tongue.
Yeah.
The tongue is, I think.
What about the heart? I thought the heart was.
Oh, I think the tongue is.
I think proportionally the
is
tongue
stronger.
is
Is that a
the
muscle, though?
strongest.
Is the heart a muscle?
Yeah. Isn't it? Or is it an
I thought it was
organ?
an organ. I thought it was an organ, yeah.
You're looking at my kids now. This is my lesson
biology
for them.
hour.
I tell them all the time to pay attention in school. Why? Don't be dumb like dad. It's a motto in our house.
Have you taught them the mitochondria lesson that I gave out on the show a couple months ago?
I even forgot about that. What was that again?
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
That's right. I still don't understand that one, though.
The tongue is not the strongest muscle in the human body in terms of absolute force, but it is exceptionally strong relative to its size and highly versatile. So look out. You know what you
I
want
don't
to
know how we got that
versatility.
because of the goose. So Waddle wants our own mascot. So this is the Kap J Hood mascot. I don't even think, can you see it on the camera right now?
Yes,
Is there
the
a wide
heart
angle?
is a specialized muscle known as cardiac muscle.
Yes. So the
it's
heart
not
is.
just an organ, it's also a muscle.
All right, so that's one that Dad didn't fail.
Dad is smart.
Because like Mason went to Springfield Friday and Saturday. I go, look.
He's smart. He's smarter than the cats running the state down there. He should stay down there.
I know you
stadium
deal
I
done.
know
He voted. He voted on the Bears thing.
I
They
know
asked
you
him to
wanted
vote.
him to come home. I would prefer him stay there and fix some stuff.
That's right. And I said to him, I go, listen, I didn't pay attention to these things. All I cared about was I got to go on the road with my friends in a hotel room. I didn't care about Lincoln's home. I didn't care about going to the chamber, where the House of Representatives are at the state capitol.
Did you get on that bus with a big bottle of peach schnapps like your
wasn't there the first road trip you took in a Greyhound bus, especially for us back in the 80s? That was like a big deal. We're not on a school bus.
I think it was to go visit my Uncle Roger in jail. No, I'm joking. It wasn't.
Did you have an uncle in jail?
I had an Uncle Roger. He never went to jail, though. He's the one that actually lived in Indiana and worked in Cincinnati. Didn't have a driver's license.
Right.
Yeah, did not have a driver's license. Worked at the post office in my hometown in Sharonville, Ohio.
Well, how did he drive back and forth again?
His wife, who worked at the same post office, would drive them both back and forth.
That's incredible.
In this beautiful Cadillac.
Yeah, that's incredible. So I told Mace, I go, pay attention. Don't be dumb like Dad. Whenever you ask me a question about stuff that I should know and I can't answer them, use me as the example as to why you need to pay attention.
Dumb like Dad.
Dumb like
Don't
Dad.
be dumb like Dad.
That sounds like the name of a show.
Yeah,
dumb like Dad. I'll take these calls. You want these grades first, or should I hop on these calls? What do you want, Waddle? You make the call.
Give me some grades.
I got to give you the scuba. So the Cubs got an A-, I believe, is what they gave them. And this is what ESPN wrote. They graded all the teams thus far. It says, the sign of a good team is one that has roster depth to overcome slow starts and injuries. That has been the case with the Cubs. Michael Busch was the Cubs' best hitter last season, and he hit 173 without a home run in his first 22 games. Seiya Suzuki sat out for the first 12 games. Pete Crow Armstrong hit 1 home run in his first 29 games. Closer Daniel Palencia went down early because of a lat strain. Despite all of that, the Cubs are averaging more than 5 runs, and manager Craig Counsell has expertly managed the late game bullpen with 7 different relievers picking up saves. Cade Horton's season-ending injury is a huge blow to the rotation, and the Cubs don't really have an ace, but the expectation should be high for this team. That's when I read that, I said, so what are those expectations? And you said, I would sign off on that. Yeah. Kap may not. Kap is always, when you're picked to win, you got to win a World Series or it's unsuccessful. If you told me you gave yourself a chance and at minimum got to the NLCS against the Dodgers, let's see what happened. I can't tell you that Toronto's season last year wasn't successful because they lost in Game 7.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not telling you that my definition of success should be followed by everybody, but I think in professional sports, if you get to the championship game in your conference, you've had a hell of a season. Hell of a season.
This is the White Sox grade. They got a B+. And Good did see some respect. Now they got to get up in the power rankings because they've been disrespected there. It says the big headline has been Munetaka Murakami, who is a threat to break the single-season record for strikeouts, which scared off many teams despite his big power numbers in Japan. But nonetheless is hitting .231, .374, .564 with an MLB leading 13 home runs. He is a pure true outcome guy as we'll ever see. Yeah. He hasn't even hit a double yet. But Murakami isn't the only story here. Top pitching prospect Noah Schultz has debuted and displayed strikeout stuff. Colson Montgomery is swatting home runs. Sam Antonacci looks like a fun player, and Miguel Vargas has more walks than strikeouts. The White Sox probably don't have the pitching or the lineup depth to hang in there all season, but they'll avoid 100 losses and maybe even make a run at 500. So what are successful seasons knowing the start for each team? 332-3776. James and Gurney, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, James?
Hey, boys. How you been?
Good. Everything's great. How have you been?
Hey, we're good. Hey, we're growing up. We're talking about gumming and Tums, and tongues without any innuendo. See, don't tell us that we haven't grown up a little bit.
Yeah, we have grown up. Absolutely.
I won. Nice job. So I'm looking at this White Sox fan, which I'm not. I feel bad. Murakami's got to go. I mean, he's not going to pay him $200 million, like you said, Sylvia. If you can get something for him and Davis, they got to go.
I didn't say Murakami. I didn't say that. I said Davis Martin. He's 29. He's been a guy in your organization. And Murakami's a different story, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just don't know. It's not going to pay him, but still, that's the thought. But as far as the Cubs, I mean, I like what you said, Tommy. I like that. Final Four, successful for sure. But as far as the trade deadline for the Cubs, if Justin comes back and he's healthy right before, that's kind of like a pickup. So maybe we don't have to leverage too much. I think it's going to come down to more of where we're at, where injuries, especially in the pitching, when we get around, another month from now. So, but yeah, Tom, I'm base with you, man, for sure. Final Four for the Cubs, and then the White Sox are going to, I don't know. As a White Sox fan, I want to hear from somebody else out there. Do you get rid of Murakami, especially if he has a good second half of the season next year? You're not going to pay him $200 million. Get what you can.
And I've understood this from Sox fans too, because there is a bigger picture to talk about. But like you said about how you just want to have some fun down the stretch.
I understand why White Sox fans would bristle at getting rid of anybody that has given them joy in the first half of the season.
And the Sox fans in the station, Aiden and Hannah, have been passionate about let us at least enjoy a little success with Murakami before we start talking about trading him. Like like a lot of Sox fans are getting furious. Finally, there's something good. Now, they did sign him to a 2-year deal. So, the price is going to go up if he does this for a full year. And then he may want to hit free agency when you're a full year away. Like, Shea was the first on this station that I've heard bring this up to approach him now. Kap's response has been, wait till the All-Star break. I don't think that that's totally unfair.
I don't think I don't either. If they wanted to sign him now, who am I to say no? I mean, you have you have been tortured Sox fans for quite some time. If the organization wants to throw you a bone, I would say absolutely. It's their money. It's not mine. I would not resist it. I don't think it keeps you from doing a lot. If you also wanted to be a little more prudent and get a larger sample size, he's played 34 games. I wouldn't think that that's ridiculous either. As you get closer to the All-Star game or at the All-Star break, sit down with his people. But I don't think it's ridiculous to want to let this breathe a little bit and see how he responds. You're going to see a bunch of teams try to adjust to him. Whether or not he adjusts to that adjustment, maybe he continues to rake. I don't know, but don't you want to see it?
I just love that we're talking about both teams.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love that we're talking about two teams right now who at the very least are playing up to expectations, and maybe both teams are even exceeding expectations based on the injuries the Cubs have had too.
I would argue too that the Montgomery story is every bit as enticing as the Murakami. I know that for different reasons. The sample size from Montgomery is really small. And we wondered how he would adjust this year. Now, some of the numbers, he's got an 839 OPS with 9 home runs and 22 driven in. I'm not projecting him to be an all-star, but, when you factor in how many total games he's played 105 total games.
It's incredible. Doesn't it feel like he's been here forever?
30 home runs and 77 driven in.
It's incredible.
An OPS of 840 over that stretch.
It's why I said on Friday, to me, he's the best story in Chicago baseball so far. And we're littered full of it. Ballesteros could be it. Murakami could be it. Matt Shaw has had a good story. Shota's resurgence, another scoreless outing in 7 innings over the weekend. You better believe I was texting Friedel and Big Cat this weekend about it.
Joke's on us, man.
Yeah, so but what you just mentioned about Montgomery not knowing which route he would take after the brutal first half, the great second half, who would he be? And he's continued his second half ways. It's just good to be talking about wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8000000. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. Let me go to Justin in Racine, Wisconsin. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Justin?
Hey, how are you guys? I talked to you guys the other day.
That's great. Thanks for calling again, Justin. What do you got?
I got a couple breakdowns of the White Sox because I don't think they're going to trade Davis Martin, and they're going to add. They have a lot of other pieces that could come up and boost the rotation in the next couple of months. because they still have Tanner McDougal, David Sandlin, they have Thorpe, they still have Kai Bush coming up, they have Burke. They could trade Newcomb possibly with Corey Lee and Charlotte that's lighting it up, and they could trade around and keep the core pieces together. Also, the way the White Sox got Murakami is actually wrong, because I was talking to people out of Japan back in August. The White Sox actually hired David Keller from the Mets, and he's been scouting them for 2 years in the Mets organization. And then they brought over Rodriguez from Tampa Bay 2 days before they brought him in. Tadahito Iguchi came over twice in August from Japan into the White Sox game, and Shingo Takatsu is the manager, Murakami, and now he is the White Sox media member with the team all the time. So there's connections, and Chris Getz is best friends with Murakami's agent, Casey Close of Excel Sports.
It's good stuff, yeah. I like the thing, like, I don't doubt anything you're saying. And you've obviously done the work, and you're all things White Sox, Justin, and I appreciate your call again, and I love your passion. I just don't know that if the price was going to be what the initial price was, if the White Sox would have signed him. They may have liked him. I don't know that.
Did he get any other offers?
I mean, if you signed 2 for $34 when they were projecting 9 figures for you,
then the answer to that is probably no.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know if, like, I think what you're saying is true, but I also think what the Major League Baseball reporters have been reporting is that the Sox sort of backed into him. That they've liked him, but they like a lot of guys, but they also pass because of the price.
Sometimes you have to get lucky with this stuff, too. That would be an instance if he ends up being a great player for them. That's an instance of getting lucky.
The Cubs got lucky with Shota. I've always explained this, that they had no intent of signing Shota until the price went down.
You do not become good without some form of luck.
No question, in every sport.
Yeah.
Good fortune is part of championships.
You think the Cubs knew they were getting a Cy Young winner when they got Arrieta to go back to that Feldman trade? Like, these things just have to break your way.
Exactly.
Like,
Arrieta talked about how he was just on the Lovable Reunion podcast. He said he was thinking about retiring. He was debating about retiring when he got sent down by Baltimore again. He's like, look, I don't know about this. He's like, I want to go back, maybe get a law degree or start a business. And sure enough, he turned into one of the great pitching stretches of all time with the 15 and 16 Cubs. It's good to get positive Sox calls, too, instead of just people ranting.
I wish after baseball he'd have gone and gotten his law degree, because I'd love to see Jake Arrieta striding into court.
Oh, he was
battle
shirtless.
Somebody.
Shirtless
No.
sleeveless?
Sleeveless. He's got the shirt with the tie, and the jacket actually has sleeves cut off of it.
All right, we'll take more of your Cubs and Sox calls. Cubs fans, we've not heard from you. What is your expectation after this terrific start now? And you're as hot as any team in Major League Baseball. Waddle says the eye test tells him this is the best Cubs team since 2016. They're 22-12. What would a successful season look like? I'll go meathead on you next. I didn't bring it to the table about the Cubs calling Scooble. And I know you may laugh at it in many different ways, but I think but I've been laughed at before. I'll bring it to the table coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What's up? It's Jonathan Hood.
And this is David Kaplan.
And the champs are here. The champs are back.
Indeed we are, and we're thrilled about it, Hoodie. The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic is here.
And we're going to win it again. You can take that to the bank.
As long as it's Republic Bank, cash it.
And Republic Bank, our sponsor of Team Kap J Hood at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th, as the champs defend our title.
The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight. Not 4, not 5, but 6.
The champs have spoken, baby. Take that.
Guys, you're craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Also, Connie's has just debuted the brand new wood fire oven pizza. It is outstanding. So whichever you choose, whether you're hosting, you're dodging dinner duty, or you're simply hungry, the solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you. It's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Oh, it's up there for sure. I think it's a top 5 city, no doubt. I love coming here. Playing the White Sox or the Cubs, it's always fun. The food scene here is great. Shopping, breakfast, coffee, kind of everything that you need.
That was Tariq Skubal when he joined us. It was probably about a year ago, I want to say. What date? Do you have a date on that, Charlie?
6-4, so just a month, 1 month over a year.
11 months ago, almost exactly.
Coffee. He mentioned coffee as the closer. The coffee's good here? Isn't that really what he said?
It's all over.
I was going to say, isn't coffee good everywhere?
Maybe you went to the
Chicago
Starbucks
coffee good? I never knew Chicago was known for their coffee.
Maybe more specialty coffee spots that aren't just Starbucks and Dunkin's. Like you got Starbucks, you got Dunkin's, but then you got like Big Shoulders, you got all
Ian Happ hooked
Dark
him up.
Matter.
Yeah, Roasters. What's his coffee called?
Connect Roasters.
Yeah, Connect Roasters. That sounds right.
Thunderstick coffee.
Here's a meathead thing. It was the first thing that came to my mind, so I'm just going to blurt it out. I said, Tyler, you witnessed this in real time. Was it you who brought up the Skubal injury in the?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he had the same thing as Edwin Diaz, where like when we got the Edwin Diaz notification that he has floating
loose bodies
or particles in the elbow, and that he's going to have surgery to remove them. And this is a 2 to 3 month injury. By the way, the injury report brought to you by Postman Law. If you've been injured, call 844-POSTMAN. Others promise Postman delivers. So I turned to Tyler and I said, should the Cubs call Detroit right now and take a chance and say, look, you're 18 and 17. You're going to be without your ace here for a while. Who's a free agent, right? Hasn't it been a possibility that Skubal gets dealt to begin with?
If they're good, no.
No, they would take their chance.
Even if they're like slightly below 500, like they'd have to be way out.
Boy, you'd just be lighting your fan base's fuse too, wouldn't you?
Well, like think about this. If this is a 3-month injury, now I know for a Cubs fan to be bringing this up when what has been, besides them winning, what has been the second biggest story for the Cubs?
Oh, their arm injuries.
The injuries. So like why trade for another injured player?
Just keep him out of their pitch lab.
Yeah, exactly. We use Detroit's pitch lab while you're going. You need an ace. You're without Horton. You have no clue if Steele is returning. We'll see if Cabrera reaches that. How long will Shota last? Like, I don't know. Will he hit another second half rough patch? Is he going to be pitchable in the postseason? Like, I still think, like, the more you can get, and not that you can get him pennies on the dollar. Detroit would never trade him pennies on the dollar, but do the math. Today is May the 4th. This is Star Wars Day. Say it, Waddle.
May the 4th be with you.
That's right. Star Wars Day. So if it's 3 months, that's past the trade deadline, isn't it? June, July, August 4th. 3 months. He would not have any sort of performance to find out before the deadline. Even if it's 2 months. Say it's 2 months. Now you're early July. He's got to go down and you're only going to get a 1 or 2 things. Can you say, look, we'll offer you these prospects. We'll take a chance with him to be healthy for our August and September and to be our front of the rotation guy in the postseason. Not being signed, you already traded for 1 year of Kyle Tucker. If you could trade for 1 year of Kyle Tucker, why can't you trade for Tarek Skubal, who is as good as anybody when healthy? Now that's the question. Is he healthy? It's
not a doctor, damn it.
It's like a Max Crosby thing. What would you do? Is this an asinine thing to bring up? Is this forward thinking?
What does this type of injury lead to in terms of, like, is everybody just good afterwards?
I don't think we've seen much of this injury, though, is the thing. My whole thing is, from a Cubs standpoint, yeah, I think you're interested, but from a Tiger standpoint, I mean, you're going to have to be way out of this thing. And in the AL Central, I don't know if you can totally put yourself way out of this thing by missing a guy who only plays for you once every 5 days.
You'd have to cancel in the next 25 games to be out of that division.
This sounds to me, though, like the Joe Burrow thing, where when you miss Joe Burrow for how many weeks was he out, even if he was coming back? Now, he wasn't a free agent, but you kind of knew your season was over.
But their season's not far from over. Like, they're first place in the division right now. They haven't won. I was texting with Shay about this, but they haven't won many of Skubal's starts this year.
So they have to fix their bullpen.
What if they don't sign him and they keep him and don't trade him? Then they get nothing for him?
I think they'd rather do that and go into the playoffs
than to just trade
do
him.
Nothing, or than to trade him away for nothing or for very little. Like, I just don't think it's very feasible for the Tigers because I don't see them falling out of an AL Central race, or frankly, even an AL race, because it's not just the Central that's bad. The whole league sucks. I mean, it's like the Yankees are good. I don't know if the Rays can hold up with this, but you're talking about a league right now that only has, 5 teams above 500 out of the 15?
I think the entire major
league,
and
you're one of them.
Baseball landscape right now is outside of the Dodgers, the Cubs, the Yankees, who else? The Braves.
Yeah, the Cubs you could win it all this year. It's not on the realm that I'm just trying to load up to beat them.
Yeah, and listen, that would be a huge piece.
And there's nobody, no one's going to be better on the trade market.
I'm with Tyler. I don't think the Tigers, I think that would be your hurdle.
Like, the Tigers would probably have to go on some sort of stretch where they lose 22 out of 25.
And then they say in June, okay, well, we'll think about it. Mm-hmm. He's getting healthier. It was the first impulse. I know it's meatheadish. I know it doesn't make a ton of sense, but I'm also trying to find a way to get one of the better players in baseball, here and beat the rush at the deadline. Because when you have all the teams bidding, it was a thought. All right. 312-332-3776. Our buddy Alberto on the West Side is on hold. Other Sox calls are on hold. Cubs fans, what does a successful season look like? And also some NBA discussion. Are the Bulls closing in on their guy? And has the NBA postseason been any better than the regular season? That debate coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill, a letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation. Did you call them? I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all their rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Sort of in it, and they're fun, and they're easy to cheer for, even though they came up a little bit short yesterday.
What's with the goose?
So that's Kap's goose. Yeah, you were gone Friday.
Right. What's with the goose?
Peggy and I talked about it.
This isn't a Canada goose.
No, it's not the same type of goose.
This isn't even remotely close to
More
being
looks like a swan.
So Kap,
no, neck's not long enough. Yeah,
it's
and
not porcelain.
He said it's lucky. You remember how last year he had an owl?
It's not lucky though. It's not a Canada goose.
Well, I'd explain it as the Cubs are good.
Winning games.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the goose.
What's it got to do with the goose?
I can promise you.
What the hell's wrong with you? What do you want me to pretend and play?
Well, yes, it is pretend. That's all.
Is that what we're doing? Are we pretending? Let's pretend the one won the Kentucky Derby. How about that?
I would like to pretend that the 7 won.
Yeah, can I pretend like the 1 won the Kentucky Derby? What's this thing doing here on my table?
What are you going to do?
didn't know they talked about it. I missed that part of the show, and I heard a lot of Carmen and Jurko today. Jurko was back, and yes, you can watch us right now on YouTube. It's youtube.com/at ESPN 1000 Chicago. What's our show page, Waddle? What's our show channel?
That'd be youtube.com/at Waddle and Silvy.
Subscribe while you're there. Everything that you may have missed. Charles Barkley about a week ago.
Trying to get to 1 million people subscribed.
That's right. Barstool Big Cat was in studio.
Pretty far away right now.
Who else did we have last week? Erlacher was fantastic. Courtney, Joniak.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers, the usual people that you know and that you love. You could see them join us now on screen. And then you can see this goose in the middle.
You can also join us on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000
And it's
Chicago.
brought to you by who?
It's all brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see Chicago's North Side team in action. Get your details at ESPNChicago.com. This is their yearly trip up north.
You too.
Last year, Kap yelled at the mother of one of our teammates from up there.
That's what I was going to say. You two can watch Kap have a meltdown against Brewer fans.
Take that, lady!
Live in person. That was real. That's from the Brewers game.
He did not know that it was the mother of a teammate. He said.
Well, how does that change anything? Should you, just because it's a co-worker, now all of a sudden you're treating a woman with respect or a person with respect? You know what I mean?
I didn't need to be backed into that corner, but no, I just think it would be even more, I don't know, humorous if Kap knew that this was somebody's mother and still went that route.
Suck on that, haters.
Did he say that to her?
I don't think
so.
No,
I hope not.
I think he just said, take that, lady.
Take that, lady.
So check us out.
I don't know. Maybe she turned around and yelled something at him, and he yelled something at her. I have no idea. I don't know what precipitated it. You think Kap just out of the blue just yelled at her?
I don't remember the exact story.
My guess is that something brought that on. It wasn't just, the Cubs plated a run or two and took the lead, so he just randomly looked at someone and said, take that, lady.
How well do you think you know me?
Oh, I don't.
You don't think you do after 19 years?
No, I do.
What do you? I've told you this before. At Brewers, what's it called? Is it Miller Park, American Family Ballpark, AmFam? What food did I have at American Family Ballpark that I would put against any ballpark food in the country?
It wasn't
I
pizza.
would say it's the best I've had, but it's amongst the best I've had. And
a
the best I
large,
had
soft pretzel
was also in Wisconsin.
The pretzel.
It's not the pretzel. But they do have good pretzels up in
brat. You go brat?
I love the brats there, not the brats. That's too cliche. This is also cliche, but
cheese curds?
Not cheese. I'm not a cheese curds guy.
Pizza?
Is it a brat?
No, it's dessert.
Oh, the
fudge. Like custard?
Custard, frozen custard.
So good.
It's what Wisconsin's known for, first of all. We went to this place called Cops, I think. Coops or Cops last year.
I bet you did go to Cops.
I told you. But at AmFam.
Spent the night there, too, didn't you?
You have not had, quote, ice cream like this. It's the frozen custard. It's as good as any place I've had.
It's healthy for you?
No. Oh. Hell no. What makes custard different than ice cream?
It's more egg yolk, right? Isn't it?
I don't know.
I know it's a lot richer, I think.
So you can watch Kap go off on Brewers fans and have some frozen custard up there. Those are a couple redeeming things of going to a Brewers game. One of the worst things at a Brewers game is getting out of the parking lots.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been in a bigger log jam of any traffic in Chicago than I have at the parking lot at American Family Field and we left right after the game was over. We left quick.
Nice place, though, isn't it?
Great place. Yeah. Great place. Berto on the West Side. You're on ESPN 1000. Good to hear from you again, Berto.
I know. I don't want to make calling you guys all the time a thing. I was on my way out to the gym. I have you guys in my earbuds about this time almost every day because you guys get me hyped up when I'm trying to hit my PRs. On my way down, I go to the post office or the mailbox downstairs in my apartment building, and what's in my mailbox? My Murakami jersey that I just ordered.
Oh.
It arrived today. And as I'm walking upstairs with my Murakami jersey, after the past 72 hours of hearing people tell me, when are we going to trade Murakami? When are we going to optimize this opportunity? You know where my brain went? It went flooding back to the 2014 Cubs when Anthony Rizzo came up. And that team was fine. I don't think that didn't they finish like 4th or 5th in the division?
They had a good run at the end of the season, yeah. But, yeah, they still weren't great.
Rizzo was an all-star that year. And it was a couple years before what happened. The curse got broken, right?
Mm-hmm.
But everybody loved this Rizzo kid. Young, power hitting. I think he was more contact, but he could slug, right? Imagine if everybody was calling in the show in April of 2014, May of 2014, saying, when are we going to trade Rizzo and optimize this moment? You got to bring more talent in when you have the opportunity. Now, I understand the Davis Martin talk because he's 29. He's been here for a long time. I'd like to keep him. I'm of the mind that when you finally get a group of guys, and you know me, I'm not the biggest Chris Getz fan in the world. I'm going to tip my cap to him. He has put together a pretty good team. We are playing competitive baseball, but it is way too early to be talking about trading Munetaka Murakami. The people who are doing that, it is loser behavior. It says, I don't know ball. It says, I am only scared of what Jerry Reinsdorf is going to do to me in 5 months. It doesn't say, I want to stand by my guys and hope that we can compete, because we can. He's affordable. You know what? If we want to let him walk in 2 years and have nothing come back in return, but we at least try for 2 years to win, that would be a breath of fresh air to me.
Okay.
I would have rather kept Luis Robert Jr. for 10 days than have how long control we have of Luis Angel Acuna from that trade. And look at what he's doing. I mean, did you see the pitch that he swung at yesterday to end the game? Guys, I haven't been apoplectic like this in a really long time.
Okay.
And I am getting to the point where I just want. Can we just bring back? You know what White Sox fans want? We want a hump. We want.
That's
a
it.
hump.
I get behind that. You know me. Chicago fans want a hump.
At what point can we just say? Can't we hope to keep the guy? Can't we build around him and Colson and build a winner?
Is that your motto, Berto? Is that your motto for 2026? Hope and hump, or is it hump and hope?
It's hope and hump, baby.
It's
Come
the hope and hump White Sox. That's right.
I love that
Just hope it's not a dry hump at the end of the year.
Well, I mean, I'm just.
But Berto, seriously, what is maybe I profess to be stupid. When you say get your PRs up, what is that?
Personal records?
Is that what it is?
Oh, I've been in the gym for about a year now. I've dropped 90 pounds. I'm not in a cut phase anymore. I'm in a bulk phase. I'm putting on muscle.
All right.
Yeah. Right now, I'm almost at 2 plates. I'm going to hit 225 in the next couple of months.
Look at you. So
right.
what is PR? Is that personal record?
That's personal record. I had a pretty serious leg injury from doing a musical here on the East Coast a few years ago.
Time out. How'd that happen?
Brought about.
What happened? You fall off the stage? I'm being serious.
The facility. It was at a very old facility, and it wasn't well kept. And there was a pothole that was not well marked, and I stepped into it in a pair of shoes with heels. And I tore ligaments off both sides of my shin bone.
Was this during a show or during a rehearsal?
This was during the show. It was bad.
Did you finish?
Yeah, I had to go to the hospital. It was a whole thing. But
wait, did the show stop? Wait, Berto, did the show stop?
Oh, it wasn't in the middle of a performance. It was between shows.
Okay.
But it did happen while we were in performances.
Do you now own the theater, I would hope? Howard Ankin, what's his number again? Where's Howard at?
I know. Where's Howard Ankin at? Unfortunately, I don't want the reputation of trying to sue a small theater into oblivion, so I just decided to let it.
Howard will do that for you.
What it was.
Yeah, that's right. You don't have to.
You don't have to, Berto.
Well, you know what? You know what, Waddle? Why don't you worry about suing your friends for eating your other 6 tacos? Okay.
That's good. That's a good reference right there, Berto. That's very good.
Handle my professional relations.
One of my favorite
I'm just trying to
discussions
help.
of the weeks.
I'm just trying to help out. That's all.
I appreciate it.
Berto,
Waddle.
you're the
I
best.
appreciate
Thank you. Thanks for checking in.
Talk to you soon, guys.
There you go.
Take care.
That's our buddy Rob Coletti, who is he's been in Broadway plays. He played the Jack Black character in School of Rock on Broadway.
Mr. Schneebly.
Yes,
That's
Mr.
his name,
Schneebly.
right?
No. Mr. Schneebly was his buddy, wasn't it? Or was he Mr. Schneebly?
I thought it's always like, I pledge allegiance to the band of Mr. Schneebly.
No, I think you're right then. Yeah. So he played, I always just I love that movie, but I forgot the name. And then he's in this Netflix show now, too, season 2. He's great. And he goes by Berto on the West Side. I've never heard a guy who has played on Broadway saying, I was injured during a musical.
Show must go on.
I'm sure that there are injuries.
That's the biz they call show.
I mean, I'm sure that, but the pothole, stepping in a pothole.
He may get his wish, by the way. He was not happy with Luis Angel Acuna and the at-bat he had against Mason Miller yesterday. The White Sox did make a small move. They are signing Randall Grichuk, and some of the early
former Cardinal.
Yep, and some of the early speculation is, hey, maybe this means Luis Angel Acuna is going to Charlotte.
Is this a La Russa play that shows you La Russa is still a part of the organization? If Randall Grichuk is being brought here,
34 years of age.
Yeah, he just he chose free agency instead of being sent down to the minors with the Yankees, but I think if you're the Sox, getting adults in the room also isn't the worst thing in the world.
No, you're right, as long as they're good adults.
And he's choosing to play for the White Sox. Now, his other option was to go to Scranton, but he's choosing to play for the White Sox.
Scranton.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Is it Loserville talk? I agree with him that the approach shouldn't be when are we going to trade Murakami. It's when do we approach Murakami about making this longer than a 2-year relationship. It's like the Rizzo conversation in the regard that the Cubs did go to Rizzo and say, hey, let's extend you now, right? They signed him early in his tenure with the Cubs. So it's not necessarily saying, but going to him. Now, remember, the Cubs still had to make some tough moves. The way they got Rizzo was by trading one of their highly touted pitching prospects in Andrew Kashner. The Cubs did have to say, do we risk losing Samardzija, or do we trade Samardzija for a shortstop? So, like, there are other instances, too, where you can look at this isn't just a White Sox conversation. This is about getting good and about who's a part of your next really true good team versus I think Murakami is different than Davis Martin. Davis Martin is firmly in my, like, Starlin Castro or like, to compare it to the Cubs, like all these things happen. It's the Feldman. It's if Davis Martin continues to show you that he's good and you could get top dollar for him in a trade, in a true prospect, not an Acuna prospect, then I think you do that.
Murakami's 3 years younger too.
Yeah, he's still only 26, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if the Cubs had like I was looking into it because this is the kind of the trade that made me think of it with the Samardzija deal. Like, imagine if the Cubs had gone on like a nice little run and they're like a game out of first place at the trade deadline in 2014, and they don't trade Samardzija, and then all of a sudden they don't have Addison Russell in 2 years, and like that whole trade just becomes a big issue at shortstop. Like, these things happen for a reason, and you got to take advantage of them when you can.
Yeah.
I think the other part too with Murakami is we're in an era now where we're signing guys before they even play a major league game. Right. I don't think it's ever too early to approach a guy. I don't think any of that is nonsense.
You're right. Tom in Glendale Heights here on ESPN 1000. Hey, Tommy.
Hey, guys. Good to talk to you again. So for me, a successful season is health, especially throughout the entire organization, and hopefully for Rock Chalowski as well, the future White Sox player. I need my pitchers to stack innings. I need Noah Schultz to stack innings, Hagen Smith stacking innings. I need Grant Taylor, possible future rotation guy, to continue to stack innings. I was on hold. I was thinking about this for a second, though, and I'll get to Murakami in a second. How many years of control does Davis Martin have left? I mean, if one of you guys want to look that up.
Yeah,
I know he's 29, but I mean, if he has 4 more years left, I mean, like, that's a question I would want to ask with that. in terms of the Murakami thing, listen, I understand that people want to enjoy, and I'm not telling anybody out a fan, but I want to remind everyone, the White Sox are stupid if they don't listen to everything. Like, Silvy, there was a time you made me mad one time, and it's not that big of a deal now.
Just
and I wasn't
once?
that mad, to be honest with you.
Consider yourself lucky, bro.
But no, like, so it was back in when Liam Hendricks, there was talk that the White Sox were interested in trading Liam Hendricks to, like, the Mets or whatever. And my point was always, you have to listen, because if there is a way to improve the team overall, you do have to listen. I mean, like, if Murakami, you guys, a year, and plus we don't know what's going to happen next year with the possible lockout, so I need to listen to every offer I can. Now, I'm also open to extending Murakami, as everyone should be, but I'm not going to extend him right now because I need to see this play out a little bit longer. Yes, he's been hot. I mean, like, it's kind of weird. Like, it's the question of, like, how much credit do the White Sox get for getting Murakami when he basically fell in their lap because they made him a pretty low ball offer and nobody else made him an offer. So it's like, how much credit do you give them for that? Right now, I say enjoy the ride, but you have to be open to at least listening to offers, because that's not loser talk. If, like, once again, I'm going to remind everyone, I'm not trading Colson Montgomery here. It's Murakami. He could be great. We might look to extend him, but you have to listen to the offer.
Okay, Tom, that's fair. That's very fair. So
I think one of the things you also have to consider with Murakami is that you can subsidize a good portion of his contract potentially because of the market that you're advertising him to.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can say that about every player.
I would say the good news, too, for Sox fans, if you want to keep Murakami long-term and not trade him, like, I don't think the Sox are going to trade Murakami for one reason, and that is this is Getz's biggest win as Sox GM. This is his biggest win, signing Munetaka Murakami.
Is it, or is it getting Colson Montgomery going?
No, because Colson Montgomery was already on the roster.
I know, but he looked like he was going to be a guy who was a bust.
But
they still found a way.
He was Colson Montgomery is doing what he was supposed to do right now. Like, there was some under the radar stuff that went on in the minor leagues, and he had his struggles there. But I think Colson Montgomery is doing what he was expected to do right now. Munetaka Murakami was creativity and a little bit of luck, but you got a player that you brought in, that you identified, and you said everyone else is turning their nose up at Murakami right now. We'll bring him in.
Sure, and he'll sell tickets. Like, if he continues to hit home runs at this level, he's going to sell tickets. Like Waddle said, you'll make money with different sponsorship opportunities.
So why would Getz trade away his biggest win right now? Because for as much as we see GMs in other sports, even in this city, AK doubled down on Patrick Williams, right? He doubled down on Vooch. So for as much as we see bad GMs double down on their bad moves, I think we also see GMs double down on their good moves.
It's his guy.
Too.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a great point you bring up. Nick in Lakeview, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nick?
Hey, guys. Yeah, I would say my expectations for the White Sox would be to finish maybe even around 500. I mean, I just think that the team is really talented, and they still have their top catcher hasn't even played yet this year, Kyle Till, and he's got a great bat. And then their top prospect just went to Charlotte, Braden Montgomery. So I'm just thinking, okay, you have a couple guys that can help the lineup a lot. Their biggest, I guess I would say, Achilles is the bullpen. There's just a lot of question marks there about them being able to hold a lead, but they have a lot of fight, and you're starting to see a lot of this talent come to fruition. And I think with this last series against the Padres, where they were in a position to nearly sweep them, I think that says a lot moving forward.
It's a good call, Nick. Thanks. And it's about time, what the Sox fans in this town have been through over the last several years, with the end of an underachieving core that we thought would be good for a while to bottoming out, unlike any team in modern sports history bottoming out, to now finally getting some.
That's why I'm saying,
fun.
Look, when you ask people I don't think there are going to be many Sox fans that do see the forest through the trees. They're sitting in the here and the now, and they've been scarred so badly over the course of time. Maybe they're not thinking about, dealing someone like Davis Martin for a deal that would make you better years from now. I don't know. I don't know how they I just think that right now they're enjoying the hell out of a very competitive team.
Like Murakami, I wouldn't. Like I've told you, but if you could trade Garrett Crochet, you can trade Davis Martin, especially if my whole point is if his stock is at its highest. He's a career 4 ERA guy. If he's going in the 2s and you have a chance to trade him at 29 years old, like if you've traded Garrett Crochet for stuff, not that the haul is going to be that for Davis Martin, but if you could get yourself a prospect or two for Davis Martin, I think you have to think, look, we got good with the timing here. And we just need some more prospects to build with this team and to finish it off.
Everything you're saying makes sense. I can understand why it's a bit of a touchy conversation with Sox fans.
Sure.
We're finally watching enjoyable baseball on a night-in basis, and now we're looking to move on from some of the guys that have been our best performers.
All right, some good Sox talk. It's been a while since the Sox talk was more than just, complaining about the owner and selling the team and when the new owner is going to take over, and they've been winning some games. We're going to make a bet on Cubs-Reds coming up. Waddle and I haven't done that in years. When the Reds were good, the Cubs were bad. Then the Cubs got good again, the Reds got bad again. So
I just thought it was really funny when Silvy looked at Tyler at one point and goes, I know what I want from Waddle. Sounds like somebody's already cashing in on that bet. First pitch hasn't even been thrown.
What has been a show issue, though, for us is when we have had bets or like things that a loser has to done, it isn't solidified. So I want to make sure before the Cubs-Reds series that we have clear-cut. If your team wins, this is what you want us to do. If you want our team to win, all I'm doing is brainstorming. If the Cubs were to win 3 out of 4, this is what you have to do.
You know what you want, I think was how you said it. I think what we should do is prick our fingers and all little blood oath on a sheet of paper.
Blood brothers?
Like blood brothers, all 4 of us. That's how it's, this is how this bet's going to go down. Okay?
All right, good.
Everyone prick your fingers, and we mix our blood.
On the goose.
We'll do that coming up.
Smear the blood all over the goose.
Waddle's got Waddle's World coming up. We'll get to the NBA conversation a little bit later. There's so much to get after here. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep.
who took off.
What do? Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
The 3 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Northwest Indiana and Maryville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Did you know that penis filler is on the rise? As men turn... what?
This is your lead?
What? You, I mean, do you want
a pretty good lead.
I mean, you want to talk about John Sterling passing away, or?
I do want to play some John Sterling clips in tribute to him.
I mean, would you like to do that now?
No, this is your one. Hey, you lead.
Did I shift the conversation
in
a direction that made you uncomfortable?
Right, so
I'm just saying, Botox and lip filler has been part of the environment for years now, but now guys are jumping.
So this is not an extension. This is filler. Is that the same thing? Works the same type of way, or is it because you?
That's hard to believe.
Literally.
Shape and girth.
Oh, this is more about the shape and the girth.
Yeah. To improve performance in the bedroom. Why is, we can, Blue Chew is one of our fantastic partners here. I mean, this is part of, the landscape.
It's more of a medical condition, though. This is more cosmetic, isn't it?
Well, I mean, they're using it to enhance, or to improve bed performance in the bedroom. That's how it's being described here. It's a non-surgical procedure which sees an experienced pro inject a certain chemical into your thing.
What would Cara say? Would she be a fan of this?
Not necessary.
What? No,
that's what she would say.
Unnecessary?
Yeah. Not necessary. What would your wife say about it?
Possibly.
Load up. Listen, I'm 59 years old. I'm not jabbing. I'm not injecting my penis with anything.
It's honestly the last thing I've ever been concerned about.
Yeah.
In all reality.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you didn't like that story, I got a different one for you.
Some people like driving small cars. That's how I look at it. You can drive a small car really well. Yeah. Can you not? You don't need an SUV.
It's easier to park.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's easier to park. It's easier to maneuver.
Yeah. Maintenance on it's a lot less expensive.
Just because you drive a small car doesn't necessarily mean it's not going to be a pleasurable drive.
Well, you get to where you want to go, right? You're trying to go to the Dells, you get there. You just get there differently.
And as long as it doesn't overheat.
For fudge and moccasins.
Right, or run out of... let's say, run out of gas too early.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to.
Just listen. This.
I didn't think we were going here.
I'm wet. I'm dirty.
Goldie Hawn says that she's had an alien interaction. How about that?
What do you think about when you hear people who have been in the spotlight that they say this? Do you think they're doing it for attention?
Well,
do you think they really believe they've seen something?
Goldie Hawn she has opened up about how aliens touched her face during a paralyzing encounter in California. Appearing on the Jimmy Kimmel Show, the Hollywood star came close to tears as she recalled the silver creatures with triangular-shaped heads. I suddenly remembered they touched my face, said the Oscar winner, who always believed she was destined to make contact with the third kind. They touched my face, and it felt like the finger of God. It was the most benevolent, loving feeling. This was powerful. It was filled with light.
So
she says the encounter happened in the 1960s when she was working as a dancer in California and living in a small apartment. She recalled, I looked up into the sky and said, I know you're up there, and I know we're not alone, and I want to meet you one day. Fast forward to 4 months later, the aliens came to her, 2 to 3 creatures, exhausted from dance rehearsals. Hawn had asked a friend if she could take a nap in his car. Moments after she closed her eyes, she experienced something she still struggles to fully comprehend this day. I heard a high-pitched sound in my ear, and I remember looking at my hand and my body, and I couldn't move anything. She said I was completely paralyzed.
Do you believe her?
I don't know her. I don't know her to not be a truthful person. I think the best thing to do is to believe people until proven otherwise.
You and I believe in aliens.
I do.
We don't know if they're here.
Yeah.
Or if they've been here. We believe certainly there's life out there, that we're not alone.
I think it's a very arrogant conclusion to think that we're the only beings out there.
What are you more certain about? This is a very deep conversation.
That the Bears are going to win more than 9.5 games, or what?
That the Bears will win another Super Bowl in our lifetime.
Ooh, I don't know.
That we're going somewhere else after we die, or that there are aliens out there. Of the three, what do you believe in most?
So we went Bears,
yes,
religion,
Bears winning another Super Bowl while we're
extraterrestrials.
alive. Where you go, that there is life after death.
Well, I'm going to go with B because that's kind of the foundation of my religion. Then probably I'm going to go with C and probably fill out the list with an A.
Wow, you're going Bears last.
It's so hard to win a Super Bowl.
I would guess all three are yeses, though.
Oh,
I would too, but you got to rank them.
That's the most hopeful thing I've heard this week.
Rank them. What's most? What do you believe strongest in? That there is some destination for you after death.
I'd probably go that one.
By the way,
Aliens
real quick,
2,
okay,
Bears 3.
That's where I'm at. I just think it's really hard.
But it's a tug of war at the top.
How about this? How about this? This is an interesting kind of conversation. I'm actually telling you, I'm more confident that there are aliens versus that my favorite football team, what I think is really pointing in the right direction, is going to win a Super Bowl. It's just so hard to do.
Don't let Ben hear you say that. And next time we have Ben on, Charlie, mark this.
Friday, we're going to be up at Hallis Hall.
Are we going to have Ben Friday?
I don't know that, but we'll be up at Hallis Hall.
Has it been confirmed that we're up at Hallis Hall? I know we put in the request.
I believe Danny said yeah.
Oh, he said yeah, that we're in?
You were too busy trying to trade White Sox players at that time.
I'm going to hold it against you. If you piss me off, I'm going to play that for Ben Johnson. That the last thing that you believe is that the Bears will win a Super Bowl. How do you think he'd feel about it?
I don't know. I don't know, but I'm 59 years old. I think I'll get over it.
But I thought you trust Ben.
Even as Ben is angry at me. I trust Ben. I don't trust his defense right now. I mean, if you can guarantee me the defense is going to get a whole lot better. It's hard to win a Super Bowl, dude.
It's very hard.
It's been since 85.
It's hard to get from another planet here.
Oh, I don't know about that. Do you believe in aliens?
I do.
Do you believe they're here?
I don't know.
Okay, but
do
you
I
believe in aliens?
If I had to guess, or like, what do I
Aliens
believe?
exist.
I believe, yes, that they've been here.
So you're already consenting that they exist. Okay, so there's no ifs, ands, or buts, right? I'm 100% in on that, right?
How long are you giving me here?
What do you mean?
To live?
50 years.
Wow.
Look at you. You're in great shape.
Not really.
Spitting notes all over your microphone.
Body by pizza.
And martinis.
If I had 40 or 50 years left, I would absolutely believe most strongly that the Bears would win the Super Bowl over the other two. That they will find a way somehow, some way.
My man is A, he's not religious. B, he doesn't truly believe in aliens, and he is a Bears sycophant. Which is fine. Everybody to each their own. You're just a suck-up, and you want everyone to love you up at Hallis Hall on Friday.
I'm a suck-up?
Yeah. Oh, Ben, I love you so much. Listen to Waddle. Waddle doesn't think you're going to win a Super Bowl. He ranks that third most likely behind aliens, and there is a God.
People think I'm a Ryan Poles hater.
Well, those are just Twitter people. Charlie, what's your rank? What's your power rankings of most likely?
I'm going to put aliens at the top. Bears Super Bowl 2, and then a postseason, so to call it, number 3.
Okay.
Postseason life. That's good.
I'm just saying.
Purgatory is the wild card round. That's a plan.
And wait for God to play this clip when he sees you at the pearly gates.
Right. Wait till I tell God about this. He's going to hate you for this. I think it's good, though. I think it's good. And back to Goldie Hawn. I don't know. What am I supposed to say? Oh, she's totally lying. I don't know. If I believe in aliens, wouldn't I believe that that's possible?
That she's had her,
Yeah. I'm just saying, man. Okay, you want to talk about John Sterling now, or you want to wait till later?
No, we don't have to do it during Waddle. If you
I got something better for you.
Yeah.
Did you see Patrick Mahomes is on track to participate in OTAs?
No, I did not.
Yes.
This is crazy.
Yes. Less than a month before the Chiefs hold their first voluntary offseason practice, Andy Reid said this past Saturday that Patrick Mahomes is on track to participate alongside his teammates, even if it's in a limited capacity. That's amazing.
When do you think he'll be ready by the opener?
Now it sounds like, yeah. I mean, before I was getting ready for Justin Fields to take the field to start the season.
You forget about that. I bet you if you quizzed most people that they would not get that Justin Fields is with.
Are you kidding me? There's a certain, faction of people out there that believe Justin's going to get the start opening day because Mahomes isn't going to be ready and never relinquish the starting
controversy
spot.
in Kansas City?
Yes. I just thought it was amazing, an amazing story that he's going to be, and he tore his ACL and his LCL. I mean, he's not going to be out there running around. But.
And not that Schwarber played quarterback, but isn't that what he came back from in 6 months?
I think so.
Yeah. And he may have
rake
had
in the World Series
too.
Yeah.
I think he tore 3 ligaments, if I'm remembering correctly.
By the way, did you see this story? I thought this one was good too. Shohei has gone hitless in his 4th straight game.
That's even a story with him?
It's the first time it's happened in 4 years.
Wow.
That he's gone 4 games without a base hit.
He's human.
That's crazy. We still have our bet, don't we?
We do. I'm in
Soto
the hole.
still? You want to buy out?
No. But Soto
sure?
went on the IL. And it doesn't help that the Mets suck either.
You sure you don't want to? You don't want to?
I'm sure, yeah.
You want to buy out yet?
Mm-hmm.
What did we bet? $10? Or a coffee or something like that?
I think we did $10. But I think there's a chance neither win it. And
Okay,
then it's a wash.
there you go. Okay. Who is the favorite right now?
It is Shohei.
Is it? All right, that's what I thought. The Magic have fired their coach, Jamal Mosley. Is
Billy
going to find himself there?
Maybe, yeah. That state loves him. Like I read Cowley was tweeting out some stuff that they have a dysfunctional locker room right now.
I saw that too. And now I think people are talking about, well, it's either Billy wants to coach them or take a year off. But if you take a year off, you're not
You're not going to coach them.
You kind of forego the opportunity to be the coach of the Orlando Magic because the job's open now.
Sure, but you'll get hired next year by someone, you would think.
But if the Magic is the team that you would like to coach, you better pull the trigger on that now, no?
Yeah, if that is. Or your SOL on that.
I would say so.
Like, this is a conversation I want to have later. Has the first round of the postseason been any better than the regular season in the NBA?
I think there's been more defense, yes. Yes, there's actually concerted effort to stop other teams.
With all the matchups in the first round, is there like a moment you guys remember?
Yeah, well, the one game that Wemby played, I think it was the game before he had the concussion, where I think he went 37 something, and my wife actually sat and watched like a quarter and a half of the game. That was.
I remember watching the Blazers get their asses kicked 4 times.
I feel like the Sixers coming back from down 3-1.
Yeah.
Like there's no individual moment, but like them clinching.
I feel so bad for Tatum. I feel so bad for Tatum. The way he came back, we love when our athletes want to push the limit and come back. We were just talking about Mahomes coming back in a short amount of time. And was that knee injury related to? It's got to be, right? Because of the compensation for the Achilles?
It's just the timing of it is just so.
He had like 85% of his strength on that leg as he did on the other one.
I'll tell you this, though. I don't know how it all went down, but when I heard it, I was like, there's a certain degree of toughness attached to being a player in certain situations. He's demonstrated that all along, coming back so quickly from his Achilles tear. I tip my cap to the Celtics and to him. Like in a game 7, if your knee ain't right, and he's proven to you he's tough as the day is long, that's probably a horribly difficult decision to be made by him.
Yeah.
Unless you thought that you were just going to get past them and you would be available later. But
no, I don't think you sit him for game. Like they tried to deny that he was injured. Right. Do you know? Like they showed him jumping up and down, flexing his leg. A lot of people were thinking it's the other Achilles, and they said after the game there's nothing wrong with him. To then on Sunday him being declared out, or Saturday night that game was.
It's tough. All right, when we come back, I have a story about Pluto and a Beloit man charged with mayhem. That's an official charge.
Beloit, Wisconsin?
I believe so. I don't know where Beloit is. It just says Beloit. Plus, a guy took his dead sister to the bank. I'll have that story for you as well.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
May is Maytag month, and Menards is passing the savings on to you. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with appliances in stock and ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands, including KitchenAid, Maytag, Whirlpool, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on Maytag appliances at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox 5-game winning streak was snapped in a 4-3 loss in San Diego on Sunday afternoon. The Padres got an 8th-inning run on a 2-out infield hit, then watched Mason Miller save it in the 9th. The Sox got earlier home runs from Drew Romo and Derek Hill. Tonight, the Sox travel north to Anaheim for a date with the Angels at 8:38 p.m. Central. White Sox fans, create your perfect season with the 10-ticket All-Access Pack. Get access to the Crosstown Series against the Cubs and choose your games and seats that work best for you and your schedule. To purchase, visit whitesox.com/ticket plans. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring.
Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer. Delivers the performance you expect and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
23-year-old Beloit man is facing 4 criminal charges after allegedly biting off the tip of his father's thumb over a dart game dispute.
You're cheating, Dad. I'm gonna bite your finger off so you can't play darts anymore. So I guess you do need you definitely need the thumb for darts.
Oh yeah.
So maybe that was the play.
Brandon Laponzi was charged with 2 misdemeanors.
Laponzi scheme.
Laponzi. Disorderly conduct and possession of a firearm while intoxicated in 2 felonies, second-degree reckless endangerment.
This is breaking news.
What do we got
brought
here?
to you
Do we
by
have a
the
Bulls
Advantage
hire?
Dealer Group.
Oh, we do?
Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
And it's not who you think.
Oh, get out of here. It's not Matt Lloyd?
This is from Shams. The Chicago Bulls are hiring Atlanta Hawks senior VP Bryson Graham as the franchise's new executive vice president of basketball operations.
Wow.
Does that tell you that Matt Lloyd didn't hear what he wanted to hear? If
I
he was
don't
the
know.
favorite?
It's a great.
If I had to guess, Matt Lloyd said no. Just
It would make sense. It would like Cowley, who I trust on that Bulls beat with the intel, was saying that, there was never a favorite, but now it's been coming into focus that it should be Matt Lloyd with Lewin underneath him from the Celtics and with Micah Nori, who is one of the top assistants in the NBA. And you're telling me now it's the guy. Tell me more about it's Bryson Graham.
Yeah, so he spent 15 seasons in New Orleans before joining Atlanta last offseason, rising from an intern to GM.
Does this have a little Dave McGinnis feel to it? Not it had gotten that far, but
now to their look, I love to rip them. I don't love to rip them. I hate that I'm ripping them. I wish there was no reason to rip them. But they don't deserve the benefit of the doubt. Like if you, so I don't know though if their choice was Lloyd and he backed out, or did they like this guy more?
Well, I mean, their choice was to move forward with Billy, and Billy said no. So I don't know. I mean, the only name I had heard over the last week or so was Matt Lloyd. So
I'm reading more about him here.
Maybe, if in fact it was Matt Lloyd, okay, let's just talk about it in that frame. What did he not hear that made him not want to take this role?
Probably luxury tax spending, if I had to bet.
So again, which is hypothetical. Matt Lloyd was their, let's just suggest he was their top target.
Yes.
What would have led, again, hypothetical, what would have led Matt to decide this wasn't the right role for him?
That you don't have control of the organization. That you only are the top guy next to the Reinsdorfs who make every decision. That if Matt Lloyd feels like he has to go out and acquire guys to put them over the top. For instance, the Bulls never went out and acquired the shooting guard under Derrick Rose. Never. Why not? Like when you're that close, it's what teams do. It wasn't like you were looking for like the best of the best, but you were looking for a true player. You settled on Keith Bogans, and then after that you went to an old Rip Hamilton. They never have gone into the luxury tax.
And the reason why I'm even suggesting we play this game is because, you connect the dots, right? Pax was attached to this search, hasn't he been? And Lloyd was a guy that they had familiarity with and contact with. And
can we text Shams, see if we can grab Shams to see what he knows about this? So this is interesting too. I don't know much about Bryson Graham. This I'm reading from Bleacher Nation Bulls. It says in 2019, Bryson Graham was promoted to the assistant general manager of the Pelicans role, a role he held until June 2024. After that, he earned a promotion to general manager of the very team that he began his career with. When he was with the Pelicans, wasn't Gar Forman their general manager and the old guy from Cleveland, the vice president? Forget the guy's name who used to run the Pelicans. Altman? No, Altman's in Cleveland now. This is the guy who won with LeBron, who was a longtime front office exec. But was this Gar Forman's assistant?
He may have been at some point.
Says this season, however, he's taken a new challenge as senior vice president of basketball operations for the Atlanta Hawks, a role he stepped into at the start of the year.
I'll say, Atlanta did a really good job transitioning out of the Trae Young experience. So I wonder if, a lot of the unwinding of this team has already been done for you. But I think as far as, getting to the next step, Atlanta did a pretty decent job of.
But I wouldn't even look at anything.
He was 1 year with Atlanta.
Yeah, I would look everything at New Orleans.
So this says David Griffin is the guy that I was thinking of. David Griffin ran. He was like the president or VP of New Orleans. I believe under David Griffin, Gar Forman, after he left Chicago, was his general manager, one of the roles there. Then Bryson Graham was the assistant general manager.
Well, Graham was one of the three finalists, right?
Yes. That was one that we had heard of as well. Lewin in Boston was a guy too.
Can I say I'm a little disappointed in the sense that I kind of was excited for a package deal of Lloyd and Micah Nori?
Yes.
I thought the tandem coming together over from Minnesota was really interesting.
I need to talk to somebody here who knows more about it, and the Bulls have tweeted this out, too, within the minute. Official, we have named Bryson Graham as executive vice president. So they're going to bring in another general manager, it sounds like. It's going to be the same structure with an EVP and then a general manager. And Bryson Graham is the guy who gets hired. I'm trying to see if Cowley has tweeted, because that's who I probably trust most regarding this, especially with some of the, it says Shams added 4 minutes ago, Graham 39 has been known across the NBA for a tremendous scouting eye and being a part of successful finds in the draft and player acquisitions during his tenure with the Pelicans and the Hawks. The Bulls conducted in-person interviews with candidates last week and mulled over 3 finalists: Graham, Detroit Pistons Senior Vice President Dennis Lindsay, and Minnesota Timberwolves General Manager Matt Lloyd over the weekend before deciding on Graham on Monday. So the way Shams puts it is this was not Lloyd turning them down. This was
them making a different decision.
Saying that maybe going on. Like I've said to them one thing, as much as I like Matt, and I haven't talked to Matt in a long time, but I knew him as, he came all the way up. Where are you really making a change if you're hiring like-minded guys who were trained under John Paxson? And maybe they wanted a pure change. Maybe they want to get with someone who is a different way of thinking. I don't know. Let's see if we can. We'll figure this out on who we could put on to talk more about who Bryson Graham is. Phone number, Bulls fans. Does this do anything for you? Do you not know anything about him either? 312-332-3776. The Bulls do have a new executive decision maker in their office now, and it is Bryson Graham, who is from the Atlanta Hawks and more so the New Orleans Pelicans. We're talking about that coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
All right, guys. Baseball season has started, and that means spring is finally here. It's time to swing into action with Toyota's 2026 lineup. The rugged Tacoma's got upper deck power and available all-wheel drive. The RAV4 is an all-hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league. I used to drive the RAV4 and absolutely love it. Saw at the auto show the way they redesigned this, and the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. No matter which Toyota you choose, you're driving an MVP. Check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. People take their beer very seriously. Some want it light and easy. Others want rich and roasty. Some just want something classic they can always count on. That's why Yingling works. They brew a beer for everyone in every situation. Whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or being the grill master at home, there's a Yingling that fits the moment. So next time you're at the store, check out the lineup. You might walk out with more than one favorite. Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Enjoy responsibly. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, we do have news on the Bulls front office front as Shams broke and the Bulls now have released officially. The Bulls are hiring Atlanta Hawks senior vice president Bryson Graham. Is this like the compensatory pick that we got back from Atlanta for the Ian Cunningham move? Atlanta, Chicago, mixed sport trade here. Cunningham to Atlanta. Bryson Graham to Chicago. So Bryson Graham, though, as we have told you, 39 years old only. Young guy. And I did talk to someone during the break, and they told me that he won the job. That
he was their first choice.
That Matt Lloyd is beloved in this, but this was the guy who won the job. So, like, the one way, like, if we're in benefit of the doubt mode, and I would like to hear from Bulls fans if they are in benefit of the doubt mode. Like, I was starting to think, you know me, I was always, just like I am with most things with our teams, big game hunting. Like, did you put in calls to all the biggest names? Did you find out if you can get Brad Stevens? Did you put in a call and talk to Bob Myers? Did you put in a call to talk to Masai Ujiri, who has won a championship and is so well regarded?
Just took a job, too.
Like, did you know for a fact you couldn't get any of them? Or is price a consideration where you're like, look, they're too expensive for us. We're not willing to hand over those keys. We're not willing to hand over all of that control. And there are good, young, up-and-coming, like, again, like Theo was a first-time executive at one time with Boston. They had to take the chance on Theo. So this is an anti- I'm always open that if you hired the best guy. So if we're in benefit of the doubt territory, like, is one way to look at it, like, hey, maybe the Bulls do want to change. And maybe they don't want to go who they feel most comfortable with, because Matt Lloyd would have been the guy who they felt most comfortable with. This is a great success story. It's a Chicago kid who would be coming home. It's a kid who started as a PR guy, moved up to scouting under Pax, and then really excelled with Orlando, and then with Minnesota. And now he comes home, and now he's going to bring Micah Nori with him and maybe hire Lewin. And maybe they're like, look, this is too much of the same of what we've done before. I don't know. I'm trying to spitball about this because I don't know much about Bryson Graham. We'll learn more about him together. I don't think many of us knew about AK when they hired him. And I don't think we truly got a good feel of who AK was for 2 or 3 years into it, because a lot of us thought, oh, he's going big game hunting. He's getting Billy Donovan. He's going out and he's getting Vooch, and he's going out and getting DeMar DeRozan and Alex Caruso.
The initial, experience was one of, I thought it was going to be fantastic. And then it kind of just veered into another direction. Former player, played at Texas A&M.
Mm-hmm.
Really, I don't I can't sit here and honestly tell you I know a whole lot about him either.
Because this isn't a guy who has either come from two we don't look to New Orleans as saying New Orleans is a great organization, do we? Am I wrong about this, guys? Isn't even in the time that he was with New Orleans like
New Orleans have been pretty dreadful, I feel like, for a while.
Part of the reason is because of Zion never came into his own and never, injuries and being a little bit out of shape. And I know he's had his best season this year, but it's not really a team that you looked at and saying, you know what I got to have? I got to have something out of that Pelicans organization. And then, I don't think Atlanta has really been, this year they remade their team on the fly. But they got their asses handed to them in Game 7 against the Knicks.
Looking at the Pelicans' history, it almost mirrors what the Bulls have been in the last 15 years.
So, that's what I want to know as a Bulls fan. And again, I am being honest with you. I am looking at this at the most basic level. I don't know anything about him.
It's fair. Why Bryson Graham? It's a legitimate fair question.
Why go to those organizations and say we got to have third in command from that organization? A guy who worked under Gar Foreman and a guy who worked under David Griffin.
Doesn't mean it won't work.
This is something, and this is all just again pure speculation. But this kind of gets to why I'm not huge into the search firm ideas, because they end up just telling you guys that they like and have worked with. This is from Ricky O'Donnell. He pointed this out on Twitter. There was an article about him, and it said he's also worked with Trajan Langdon and Travis Schlenk, two executives who have since landed roles with Turnkey ZRG, the same search firm assisting with the Chicago Bulls hire.
All right, so you think this is a big search firm call then?
Based on that connection, it would seem like it. Again, just speculating here. A lot of times, search firms, I just think they give you guys that they know and like and have worked with before.
Jeff has an interesting point. I want to know how Bulls fans feel. Are you still in?
How do you know how to feel?
I don't know. I really think that we try to be. No, I don't. That's a bad way to put it. We don't try to be authentic. We are an authentic show. We don't lie to you to get calls. We give you our feelings no matter what our feelings are. And if you sometimes I'll get accused. Well, you're thinking this to clickbait, or because you want calls, or you like losing teams. It's not true. We like winning teams, and if it is if you view it as a bad take, it's not because we're trying to manipulate something to get attention. It's because we may just have a bad take.
That happens quite a bit.
And so you're seeing this in real time play out. We have no clue about this guy. We have no clue if this guy's going to be good or bad.
I have no idea.
None.
And now
we're not going to fake it.
Now my brain immediately goes to, okay, who is he going to hire? Now
I want winners.
Yeah,
I don't think he's hiring Mike Singletary, but good thought.
And could that be part of the equation too? Because he knows he can land this coach. We always know that when you hire a general manager, who's your coach? Who's your coach? Who's your VP? Who is your general manager? Oh, but I could get Graham and this guy and this coach.
So he's taking the job of president of basketball ops.
VP. It's the same title as AK had.
So he'll also have a GM underneath him.
Same. It sounds like it's the same structure.
Same structure. Okay. So
maybe that had something to do with it. But Jeff has an interesting point about Bulls fans. Do you give them the benefit of the doubt? Jeff has a point on that. Jeff in Naperville, what's up?
Hey, guys. Love the show. Thanks for taking my call. And that just cracks me up, Sylvie, when you, are they deserve the benefit of doubt? What have the Bulls done in the last 15 years to earn the benefit of the doubt?
No, it's true.
One thing. And then you got, a surefire person who most everyone is talking about as the guy that they should hire. And what do? They go with somebody that nobody's ever heard of or knows anything about. It's typical Bulls. It's BS.
I know, but what would your reaction be? And I don't know, maybe you were a Matt Lloyd guy, but wouldn't a lot of people be calling today, oh, this is typical Bulls. They're just hiring with someone that they know they can control, just like Jerry did it with the past, and they're just bringing in one of their yes men because he's from here. And I'm not saying that is Matt Lloyd's reputation or that, like, I was starting to warm up to it. But what would you have said if they announced Matt Lloyd was the guy?
I think I would have went with, it's a solid hire. And I get the whole, from around here coming from a tree. But, he's got proven solid ground in his past. What has this guy done? He's only been a GM for 1 year and an assistant. Is that what I heard? He was like vice president was his last job?
Mm-hmm. With the Hawks,
So
1 year there.
Right. So he's got 2 years of upper management experience, and we're going to make him the executive vice president. That's typical Bulls to me. That's just nonsense.
All right, there's Jeff. And like, this is why I'm asked the question about benefit of the doubt. Because I certainly don't give the Bulls the benefit of the doubt. But the way I've always operated as a Chicago sports fan, when I don't know how someone's going to be, they do get, like, I'm in the benefit of the doubt mode. I want to see it play out, and then it swings either way. Like, that's why, like, people say, well, Silvy, you were a Matt Nagy guy early. Okay, well, Matt Nagy comes in as the offensive coordinator of the Chiefs.
He was coach of the year his first year.
So I give him the benefit of the doubt. He then wins coach of the year in his first year. Like, I don't like going in hater mode right away when I can't judge someone based on anything. So I go into it saying, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt early, and it's up to him to swing me on which way we're going. And not that your immediate reaction may be the right one, because Matt Nagy turned out to be bad, despite the early success.
We can only judge now the process that's landed them here. Like Ben Johnson, I loved the process that got them Ben Johnson, and Ben Johnson turned into a very good head coach. I didn't like the process that led them to Matt Eberflus, and then Matt Eberflus became a very bad coach. As we learn more about how this hiring came out, we'll either think it was a very good process or it'll be a process where we're like, this is kind of a same old Bulls way of doing things.
Well, the Bears process with Ben Johnson, it made sense. And there was
the obvious one.
Tangible evidence. Yes, he had a 3-year run with the Lions as their offensive coordinator. They were top 5 offense for 3 straight years. You had drafted a quarterback first overall 2 years ago.
It was big game hunting.
Yeah, and it was a guy who had proven that he knows how to take talent and get the most out of them. So, like, that one was easy to follow for me. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed to win or to be a home run, but like that one was. I have no clue how to evaluate this hire in any way.
Is there a statement? Have the Bulls released a statement, Tyler, that you can read us here? Because I'm seeing it from others, but I'm trying to get it from the Bulls website or wherever it's.
Yeah, so they have their press release that's out. The Bulls announced that they have hired Bryson Graham as the executive vice president of basketball operations. In this role, he will be responsible for all decisions made in Chicago's basketball operations department. Quote, we are excited to name Bryson Graham as our EVP of basketball operations. Bryson is an elite talent evaluator who has earned tremendous respect across the league, and that stood out immediately during our process. He has worked his way up through basketball operations from the ground level, and that experience has given him a deep understanding of how to build and sustain a successful organization. He is an effective communicator, a disciplined and thoughtful decision maker, and someone who truly connects with the players and people. He understands today's league, today's players, and what it takes to develop talent and build a winning culture. Just as important, Bryson is committed to building a high-level group focused on surrounding that with strong leadership across strategy, scouting, and player development. This is an important step for our organization. We know there is work ahead. We are confident in Bryson's ability to build, lead, and move us forward.
I think the question here is for me is, for a group like the Bulls, are you better off with somebody with experience who has done the role before and has seen at least a measure of success, as opposed to somebody who is taking on this responsibility for the first time in his entire career? Doesn't mean it won't work, but are you comfortable with somebody playing the role for the first time? And like you said, Tyler, coming from New Orleans, where there isn't a long line of enormous success, does that make you a little bit uncomfortable?
Like, I'd throw this out there. The Mavericks made their hire today with Masai Ujiri.
Right.
Would you rather have someone like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Or would you rather have someone
I know
like
Masai Ujiri knows how to hire coaches, make bold trades, win a championship. You know, he did good stuff in Denver before he was in Toronto, too. He reset that program before then it really took off. And then in Toronto, he was really good. At the end, it ran its course. But I think we'd be more excited with it. Doesn't mean that it won't.
Correct.
It won't be better. Like, I think the Bulls are in a mode right now. I don't think. I know the Bulls are in a mode right now where they have as little trust from the fan base as they've ever had. Like,
Deservedly so.
My guy Dwayne tweets, he goes, great. Jerry's kid trusted the search firm. That's worked out well in this effing town. Now, we've had experiences with search firms or other Hall of Fame guys who are retired and then they come in and then they help the organization. But, like, which way can they work? If Jerry handpicks the guy, we don't trust Jerry. No. We don't trust his son, Michael. And so should we trust the search firm more? Like, I don't.
Well, I mean, it's if you're looking to endear faith, you find somebody that has done the job before and done it at a fairly high level. You aren't going to convince people that this is a good hire, whether it is or it isn't, when you hire somebody to do a job they've never done before and there's no track record. So you take a scenario where people already have a lack of trust. So I can understand why people are not excited about this. Doesn't mean it's not the right hire. But you've hired someone in a role that he has never performed the duties of before, so there's no track record to lean on for comfort reasons.
The search firm piece of it's like it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. But that's what happens when you suck for 10 years. Is that you're damned basically no matter what you do, because every decision you've made is the wrong one. And so it gets back to what Sylvie is saying about, like, the benefit of the doubt. Of course they haven't earned it. Like,
they have zero.
We're going to have to see this thing fully play out.
Well, that's why I'm saying, Charlie, like, if you're a Bulls fan, you're more comfortable if they hire somebody who has done this role before and, oh, by the way, done it with a level of success. When you hire someone in the first spin of this particular responsibility, it is going to it's going to lead to some even more hand-wringing.
I think Masai was probably the only person who fit that criteria who is realistically available. So
like, did they try to get him? Were they disinterested? Did they want a first time? Like, I want to know all this stuff because, again, like Waddle mentioned earlier, they started with parameters for the coach.
Yeah.
So, like, they already had preconceived notions about how they wanted things to look. Is this, like, they want a young guy who is good at scouting. You know, this is Wilbon. I know what Wilbon will say. Wilbon would say this guy's supposed to be an outstanding talent evaluator, like the press release says. I think he made a trade or was behind a trade in Atlanta with New Orleans with his old team. What trade was that? Was that the Derek Queen trade?
The move up in the...
I'm trying to think, yeah.
He helped facilitate the trade between the Hawks and the Pels for their first pick from the Hawks side, a pick that could turn into something special.
Yeah, that was where, like, Dumars said that they tried to move up ahead of, like, 3 teams, including the Bulls.
So Dumars is running that team. After David Griffin left, Dumars took over. Then he went to Atlanta. Here's let's go, Kevin in Geneva. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kev?
Hey, guys. Yeah, so, you know, the group chat had some optimism this morning with Cowley reporting Matt Lloyd like a done deal. And Cowley seems to be pretty plugged in on his Bulls reporting. And so that's my main concern is this smells like a cheap hire. Like maybe you got to the table to sign the papers and the numbers didn't line up, so they pivoted or something. Minnesota has a template. You know, they're young, they're long, they've got a superstar, they've got bench players. I would have looked at that hire and been like, okay, yeah, I can. Let's try that. Let's try that guy off that tree. And then lastly, with the benefit of hindsight, it was Pax's guy that, you know, that's what is reported. He was suggesting Matt Lloyd. Paxson goes down as the best GM the Bulls have had in the last 30 years, you know, now that we're getting past Krause. So why not take that guy's word for it at this point? So disappointing. And we'll see how it plays out, but doesn't smell good at the moment.
All right, Kevin. Cowley has not tweeted since, for the record. Like, and he was all over saying that he thought that this job was going to be Matt Lloyd's here. See, Red Fred, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Fred?
Hey, guys. Well, first of all, I think we're kind of missing the big picture here. Number one, he left the Pelicans. The timing of him leaving the Pelicans and going to Atlanta is so important because he leaves the Pelicans. 3 weeks later, Atlanta makes one of the best trades in the decade. They trade Derek Queen for a lottery pick in this draft. The fact that he got off of Queen when so many dumb talent evaluators were like, oh, he's great. He's great. Derek Queen can't guard anybody, and he can't shoot. It's a horrible combination for a big. He was awful down the stretch. So I am thrilled that I think he probably had something to do with that. And then you also look at his draft history. He was part of getting Herb Jones in the second round. Now, I know that might not mean a lot to people listening to this. Herb Jones was a steal of a draft in the second round at 35. Same draft, he got Trey Murphy in the first round at 17. These are 3-and-D, versatile, modern players. Like, I think that's
sounds like Io, right? Like kind of like AK drafted Io.
Oh yeah, Io. Yeah, Io was a great pick that everybody already knew about. I was sitting on my couch screaming for him to take him. Everybody knew Illinois. How else did he do with Patrick Williams, who was a legend?
No, I know. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying that we could all we could all spin things, in a certain way.
He's bigger though. Like Herb Jones and Trey Murphy are way bigger than Niall. Like I think this guy. I thought for sure they were going to hire Lloyd, and I would have been fine with that. But the more I'm looking into this guy, I think if you look at that trade with the Queen for that draft pick, I am certain he had to have an influence on that. He had to know that, the new front office and the Pelicans were in love with Queen, and he didn't like Queen. They moved off of him, and he was right in retrospect. So I'm going to give this guy the benefit of doubt. Everybody was like, well, they don't deserve it. Did the Bears deserve it last year before they made the right hire?
But this isn't about the Bears. This isn't about the Bears. You always go to the Bears. The thing about you, Fred, is no matter what they would have done today, you would have called in saying that you're behind it and you understand.
Not true. I did not want Messiah Jerry. Messiah Jerry had just signed two of the worst contracts in basketball. He signed Pirtle, which is the worst contract in basketball, to an extension he didn't need to do, and he signed Quickly for like $32 million a year. Those are two of the worst contracts in baskotball. So that's not true, Sylvie. I would not have been happy with that hire.
I think you talk yourself into anything Pro Bowls.
Like the C-Red guy. I listen. I know basketball in and out, and I'm telling you, this guy's picks. I don't know what. Hopefully, this might even be a chance for us to go after Zion. I don't know what he feels about Zion, but he has a relationship with him.
I've always been good with him as a reclamation project, and I know it's not such a reclamation project anymore. All right, Fred. Thank you.
Thank you, Fred.
Love you too. Even though we knew Fred was going to call in and he was going to compliment the hire. Maybe he is good. I am not telling you. I am not that guy who is coming out today and saying this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I know nothing about him, but I just think we're in a mode right now where nothing the Bulls do is something that we can get behind trusting.
I'm a little careful to assign a ton of credit for a really bad decision by Joe Dumars in that Derek Queen trade. Like, when the Pelicans called, I'm sure Atlanta
called the Bulls first.
Yeah.
The Bulls were ahead of Atlanta.
They probably couldn't believe
and the Bulls needed Noah Asingay. They would not trade off of that pick. The Bulls could have had an additional lottery
unprotected pick.
Unprotected lottery pick for making that deal. But AK had to have Asingay. And so now they heard the other guy, someone tweeted this too, that you fired the guy who said no to the trade and you hired the guy that said yes to the trade.
I would say this too. I know Fred brought up Trey Murphy and Herb Jones, and those are fine players. But let's not. I mean, the Pelicans, while he was with the Pelicans, while Bryson Graham, again, he's not the top decision maker there, but they had 2 number 1 overall picks during his tenure, and they have nothing to show for it. They had Anthony Davis, and they had Zion Williamson.
2 quick bounces out of the postseason, right? Isn't that all they had during that stretch?
Pretty much.
Yeah. All right, Bulls fans. So that's the latest here with the Bulls hire.
Who?
Bryson Graham. And he may be good. Again, we won't hate on it. We just are hating on the results from the Bulls and the way they've done business. But we're not hating on Bryson.
Nope.
Bryson Graham, if you're in your Uber or your car on the way to the United States, that's not how we operate. Now when it's over.
I think George McCaskey went to pick him up.
Did he? That's what he does.
Yeah.
Or you, because you're a good airport guy too.
You bet your ass.
39-year-old Bryson Graham takes over executive vice president. Now we wait. Who's his coach? who's his general manager. And I think then we will sort of sum it all up. Can they get which coach are they going to get? I have no clue which way this could go. 312-332-3776. We have the good, the bad, the dirty coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Chicago sports fans. We're talking about Toyotas here. I drive the Land Cruiser, and I absolutely love it. My wife drives the Grand Highlander to and from youth baseball games all weekend. It was a fantastic weekend. And with it being baseball season, it means spring is finally here. Time to swing into action with Toyota's 2026 lineup. The rugged Tacoma's got upper deck power and available four-wheel drive. The RAV4 is an all-hybrid all-star. I drove it, and I loved it. With versatility that leads the league. And the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. So no matter which Toyota you choose, you're driving an MVP. Check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
White Sox and Cubs fans, the Crosstown Series is coming to the South Side. Grab your friends and family and head to Rate Field Friday, May 15th through Sunday, May 17th to cheer on your Chicago team. Don't miss your chance to see the White Sox and Cubs battle it out in this rival matchup. Great lower-level tickets are still available. To purchase your Crosstown Series tickets, visit whitesox.com/tickets.
Save big on your next painting project now at Menards. Menards is your paint destination. From your kitchen and bath to doors and trim, and even your ceilings. We have the Dutch Boy paints you need to refresh your home. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
The good,
It's gone! Oh, my God!
the bad,
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
and the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
All right, it's the good, the bad, and the dirty. Recap of the sports weekend, and we don't know if the Bulls' hire of Bryson Graham is going to be good, bad, or dirty, but he is their new vice president of basketball operations. We'll continue to learn more about him together and find out what the country has to say about him. But the good, the bad, the dirty is brought to you by Window Nation, because the only thing better than a free window are 4 free windows.
Oh,
that's right.
I like it.
So you buy 4, get 4. I think it's buy 2, get 2. Whatever the deal is, you're going to save a lot of money. And 0 down for 2 years, no payments, no interest for 2 full years. It's also brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Flight is the next generation of light beer. Around the room we go. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing we deemed is dirty. What's your good?
I have 2 good. First is my mom turned 79 yesterday. Mom's in good health.
Happy birthday, Ruth.
Yeah, Ruth Sharon Waddle turned 79 yesterday and had herself a good birthday. So good for her. The other is even more unpredictable. I was watching a little NHL playoff action last night. I don't know if you saw this in the afternoon, but Montreal beat Tampa Bay in Game 7. 9 total shots. They had 0 shots in the second period, 3 shots in the third period. They beat the Lightning 2-1. And isn't it Marty St. Louis is their coach?
Martin
St. Louis. I call him Marty.
No, it's Martin St. Louis.
Marty St. Louis.
Big Mart.
His post-game press conference or talk to his team was fantastic. But it is the fewest number of total shots in a win in a playoff game like that in the history of the Stanley Cup playoff. It was really cool. I had a really good time watching it. I only watched the third period. I didn't watch the first 2 periods. But I saw the end of it, and to win a game with just 9 shots on goal, and he addresses it.
Do we have the sound when he did that? From Wolf of Wall Street?
Wolf of Wall Street, yeah. He had to be corrected by his team as well, because when he first talked to him, he said, hey, not often do you win a game by only throwing the puck on net 10 times. And the guys were like, it was 9.
That's right. So, and didn't PB tell us that in the second and third they didn't get a single shot?
Yeah, they didn't have a single shot in the second period. They had 3 in the third period.
Okay.
It was good.
That's good. Waddle going hockey with his good. You know where I'm going with my good, don't you? Shota Imanaga continues to be not good, but great. 7 more scoreless innings over the weekend.
Joke's on me, man.
Lowering his ERA this season to 2.40, which would be the lowest in his Cubs tenure, which, by the way, in his first year, he had a 2.91 earned run average. His second year, 3.73. His whip right now is 0.85.
That's filthy.
That's incredible. That's probably number 1 in baseball. Let me scroll up here to double check that to see if that's number 1 in baseball. But also they flashed this stat up on Marquee over the weekend. I don't know if I sent this to you guys or not. But since 2024, with a minimum 250 innings pitched, this is the lowest opponent on base percentage. Tarek Skubal, Brian Wu, Paul Skeens, Zach Wheeler, Tyler Glasnow, and Shota Imanaga. He has a 254 on-base percentage against him since he broke into Major League Baseball. So, look, so far what it's been is the outlier is the second half of last year. That's not the norm. The norm has been his 2024 season, first half of 2025, and what he's doing this year. Again, I'm not promising you that he's going to lead the way in the postseason. I don't know. I don't know, but I do think that everyone certainly wrote him off too quickly.
The Cubs wrote him off, right? Like, weren't they discouraged that he picked up his option?
He didn't write back.
But they also wrote off Kyle Schwarber.
That's true.
So, like, I'm just saying, I think it was a lot of people. And, like, you know how I felt about him. I never said he was a 1. Even though some of these stats will tell you he has pitched as well as many number 1s. My whole thing with Big Cat and Nick has always been, like Friedel used to tell me, he's not a number 2 on a competitive team. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's been the number 2 on a competitive team. He's absolutely a number 2 when you compare what the comps are around baseball and what he's accomplished in baseball. Now, he could have it blow up on him like he did the outing before this last one, but the total stats are very, very good for Shota Imanaga. That's my good. What do you got, Tyler? What's your good?
My good is Michael Busch. He had a great weekend. He drove in 4 yesterday, including a bases clearing triple that was key to really extending that game out and putting it out of reach for Arizona. But over the weekend, he also raised his OPS 80 points, and he did that without hitting a home run. while the power has not, in terms of over-the-wall stuff, hasn't been there for Michael Busch, he did have 4 extra base hits this weekend. And the Cubs need to get Michael Busch going if they want this thing to sustain out for the rest of the season, because they've been doing all this without a guy who hit 30 home runs for them last year. And if Michael Busch can really get going, then I think you're talking about a really, really dangerous lineup and probably the best in all of baseball, 1 through 9.
All right. He is. And you knew it. It was going to, you weren't going to be able to keep him down. What we saw from him was too legit. What do you got, Charlie?
My good is Dansby Swanson. Brendan Miller pointed this out. On Saturday, Dansby Swanson fielded 9 of the 27 outs recorded by the Cubs on Saturday. He fielded a third of them. And a lot of these were like real highlight plays that really don't look like highlight plays because he's so smooth. The Cubs, rotational balance of their middle infield, just the ability for these guys to do a full 360 and deliver a throw to first base is really impressive. And yeah, just a really good weekend for their middle infielders, but especially Dansby.
It's very good. And hopefully we'll talk to Dansby here one day soon. Waddle, what's your bad?
My bad was Reds pitchers on Saturday. Not only did they give up 19 hits and 17 runs collectively, but in the second inning, they walked 7 consecutive Pirates. Arr. Tied a Major League Baseball record. So they
7 consecutive?
7 consecutive walks in the second inning.
That sounds almost impossible.
It sounds little leaguish.
Yeah.
Sounds like something you could have witnessed this weekend.
No, I watched 5 youth baseball games this weekend, including 1 house league game. I did not see a string of walks even close to that.
7
not
straight
close.
big leaguers were walked in the second inning.
Yeah.
Do you remember it was Friday where, wasn't it Jesse said, regression's on its way? You ass.
We got to make our bet here coming up.
Hello.
I was going to save this for Quick Bitch on Thursday. I'm going to use it for my bad today because I found I ran into some other things for Quick Bitch on Thursday. My wife and I had a debate over the weekend. I think it may have even been Friday. It was Friday or Saturday. I was about to work out. I was doing some stretching in the family room, and then I was on my way to go downstairs. But the couch, our Steinhoffel's couch, is the throw pillows. They didn't come with a couch. My wife has to have the throw pillows on them. I think the throw pillow is one of the worst things known to man. I'm not telling you either, too. I get it if you have a pillow on your couch that you like to lay on. This is not for that. This is a show pillow, a throw pillow to show off that decorates the couch. Who are we decorating for? And then she told me, I moved it because I was sitting on a chair and then I didn't put it back in the right spot. Screw the right spot. There shouldn't be any pillows, and they're all on the best places to sit on the pillow on the couch. So I do have to throw them over because these are the spots I like to sit on the couch. Get rid of throw pillows unless they're used to catch a nap. And why decorate a couch? I don't understand. Why do you need an accessory for a couch? Screw the throw pillow. I have no time in my life for a throw pillow.
I co-sign that. I hate throw pillows too.
So
I'm
dumb.
with you.
So dumb. A good, comfortable pillow is good. A good blanket is good. But what if we have company? We're decorating our couch. Who wants to decorate their couch?
You know how people
Save
like
your money
pillows?
for booze.
You know that people like. What if we made the worst possible pillow, and you put it on the couch? That was the thought process behind a throw pillow.
Exactly. And none of them are comfortable. None of them. So I can't use them for comfort either. And all they do is clog up space. And I'm throwing them around. And then now I'm not putting it back in the right spot.
They make your wife happy, though.
I don't care.
They stab and scratch you with the little feathers that
You
are
don't care about your
protruding out.
wife's happiness? Is that what you just
I
said?
was listening to. No, I do, but not with a throw pillow.
But
If
it
she
makes her
needs
happy.
If she needs a pillow on a couch to make her happy,
Yeah.
well, what will we?
Small things in life.
What have we become?
I don't know. Small things in life.
What were you saying about
I
feathers?
was just gonna say, and they have the feathers that are protruding through that'll shoot you and scratch you.
The feathers have to get out of the pillow.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
My bad is the NL West and the 20-game collective losing streak that they were on over the weekend. It didn't get snapped until yesterday when the Dodgers beat the Cardinals. But as a collective, the Dodgers, the Giants, the Rockies, the Padres, and the Diamondbacks were on a 20-game losing streak, all inside that same division.
Cubs and White Sox had a huge role in all of it.
Yep. Unfortunately, so did the St. Louis Cardinals. But 20 games, that's unheard of for a singular division to be on that much of a cold streak all at once.
The Cardinals are good. Cardinals are good.
Yeah, they are.
Did they overtake the Reds?
They're tied with
Yes.
the Reds. I think they're both 2 games back.
Are
right?
they?
I want to say they're both 2 games back. Could be wrong.
Charlie, what's your bad?
Yeah, my bad is this little Jaylen Brown, I don't know, tantrum that happened yesterday. I don't really know how to describe it. And like he took to Twitch and talked about like the series they had after they blew a 3-1 lead. There's some parts that like we kind of disagreed about in the pre-show meeting. The one thing that I think we can all agree on was when he said this was my favorite year of my career, and he's won a title before. Like, I think that was probably the one thing that all of us could get behind and be like, that's a bad take, Jaylen.
But it's his career. Like that's the only thing. Like, isn't he the best one to judge what gives him the most joy?
I guess it's the fact that not the title season gave you the fact that the not title season gave you the most joy.
But did he show everyone, was he the finals MVP too?
Yeah.
Did he show people without Tatum just how good he could be? Is that what he's thinking?
But this is also, I read this is the Celtics' longest offseason since 2016.
Yeah.
And this was your favorite year?
We got more from Jaylen Brown later, too, about the flopping in the league and whether he should have said it and if the timing was right. All right, what's your dirty Waddle?
I was done dirty by a neighbor. I don't know which neighbor today. I was on my old man walk.
It's Richard Dent.
No, it wasn't. But I'm walking back, and there's like a trail that's in the woods that's next to the road. So I'm just taking my normal walk, my normal path. And all of a sudden, I hear a dog barking kind of aggressively.
Kind of.
The dog comes flying out of the woods and is running at me.
Oh, unleashed dog.
Yeah, and the dog didn't do anything other than scared the living hell out of me. The dog is very playful and it's a very nice dog, but I thought Cujo was coming to kill me.
Cujo, that's a great reference.
Because I was walking just casually listening to Carmen and Jurko, and then all of a sudden I hear dog barking. It's getting closer. It's aggressive. And then I see and hear leaves and branches breaking, and it comes chasing and barreling at me. Fortunately, when it got to me, I was startled and I kind of ran. It just sat there and wagged its tail, but I thought it was going to get killed.
So did you see the owner and say,
no,
hey, sir?
I never saw the owner. I just kept walking.
It was like a stray dog, or do you think it was an owner that had its
I could hear the owners walking on the path. But the dog wasn't on a leash, and it scared the living hell out of me, and I think I pooped myself. I thought I was going to get attacked by a dog in my own neighborhood.
Do you know the Cujo reference, guys? You guys are young.
I've heard that name, but I don't know what it means.
It's about a scary dog.
Who was it? Was it Hitchcock who did Cujo?
That was Stephen King.
Stephen King, that's what I meant. Yeah. Not Hitchcock. It's Stephen King, and it was about a rabid dog, yes?
Yes. And this dog's a very friendly dog, but I didn't know which dog it was until it came barreling out of the woods. I swear to God, I didn't know if it was a dog or a coyote but I thought I was going down.
Yep. Would have needed a fill-in host today. Thank goodness for us. So yesterday we were out to dinner for My Dirty, and we were at Moretti's. We were having some pizza after a successful baseball weekend. Mason was back from Springfield, and we heard people celebrating on the other side of the bar. And they've got the slot machines, all the video gaming there. That's one of the things in Wheeling. And they were celebrating a jackpot. So the kids went over to see how much they won. And Braxton went over, actually, came back and reported $1,000. They just won $1,000. What was Mason's reply? Big deal, $1,000. Big Cat wins 100 times that all the time betting. So they have this fixated that Big Cat has set the standard that you win these 50-50, you win these DraftKings bets on like UConn that he had but he didn't win that one, but he won one recently.
And you think you got a problem with throw pillows?
Well, I got a problem with kids who are going to want to gamble, and I'm going to have to teach them. But they were not impressed with $1,000 slots winner because Big Cat has set the bar too high on what he wins at DraftKings. That, my friends, is dirty. And me playing $10 bets.
You should show him one of the losers Big Cat has.
That's right. Have him send losers.
There are no losers. There are no.
What's your dirty?
My dirty is the play that Nico Horner had yesterday, the double play that he turned. Will you allow me to go Sut here?
Yeah,
can I go,
that's
Can I
great.
go full Sut here for a little bit?
Are you going to do it like Sut?
Boog, that was a combination of Willie Mays turning into Derek Jeter all in one play, Marco.
Did he really say that?
No, he
Or
wasn't
you
on the
made
call
that up?
yesterday.
Okay, all right.
But if you'll allow me to go
No,
full
I like
Sut,
it. It was
yeah.
well done. Well done. But it sounds like something he would say. That's hence the reason why I asked if he actually did
It was
say
the
it.
over-the-shoulder catch while he was going to try to cover a steal attempt, and then he makes the over-shoulder catch with the wind blowing every which way yesterday, and then it's the jump throw over to first.
Don't we have we have the call? I think here. This is it, Charlie, isn't it? Number 2.
Carroll off. Pop up foul. It should be pop up to second. Caught by Nico Horner. Check throw to first, and he's out. What a play by Nico.
It was pretty cool. Alex Cohn, the call on Marquee Sports Network.
You know, the Diamondbacks just let that ball fall. So Nico not only makes the play, but gets the double play.
Oh, there it is on YouTube. That's
Yeah.
cool. There's something else we want to play for you on YouTube a little bit later. What do you got here, Charlie?
Yeah, my dirty is McDavid watch has begun. Their end of season press conference was less than inspiring if you were an Oilers fan. Leon Draisaitl said, "In what world do you have the best player in the world on your team and you're not looking to win?" He also said he signed for 2 more years and God knows where that goes. And then McDavid said, "I agree with Leon. The organization has taken a step back."
Yeah.
We're on McDavid watch,
heard
and there's basically one team that can afford him, and it is that can make it happen, and it is the Chicago Blackhawks.
By the way, an additional dirty. Did you guys see what inside the NBA with the guys? The
Let's
picture
play
of
that. That's what I
Boston?
was alluding to. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's play that on YouTube because it is a visual.
Oh, it's so fun.
And that way you can see it. Inside the NBA went to a place, sort of, that not many people for a mainstream show have been willing to go. Bonus dirty for you coming up next, and the Bulls have a new executive vice president.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle. People take their beer very seriously. Some want it light and easy. Others want rich and roasty. Some just want something classic they can always count on. That's why Yingling works. They brew a beer for everyone in every situation. Whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or being the grill master at home, there's a Yingling that fits the moment. So next time you're at the store, check out the lineup. You might walk out with more than one favorite. Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Enjoy responsibly. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Sylvie for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I have a seersucker suit.
I'm not surprised.
I don't think that's that big of a deal. Do you? Like having a seersucker suit?
Yeah, I was surprised it received a I'm not surprised response.
Well, you're like, what does that mean about?
I don't know. I think a good seersucker suit is appropriate in certain times.
We had a big debate with Zetterman about him going to this Kentucky Derby party. We'll get into that a little bit later. I wanted to play, though, the TNT. Well, it's not TNT. I always think inside the NBA's TNT, though they may still produce it, but it airs on ESPN. And you know how they do the gone fishing whenever a team gets eliminated? They did the graphic for the Boston Celtics. And they'll explain everyone who's on the boat. And if you're on YouTube, you'll see it. It's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. You could subscribe to our page, which is youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. It's also Twitch, twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. It's brought to you by?
Brought to you by IKEA, Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see Chicago's Northside team in action. Get details at ESPNChicago.com.
All right, so here is the video. Then we'll explain, if you're in your car, how what they're avoiding telling you that you can clearly see here in the graphic. Tyler, are you going to play this on YouTube?
Jack shrinks as he gets older. And we've got the Boston Celtics, who, after being knocked out by the Philadelphia 76ers, you guys are fishing. I see our buddy Bill Simmons in there, John Krasinski, Mark Wahlberg.
I don't know if to stop it.
I don't.
That on purpose.
Ben Affleck and Matt Damon on there, Tatum and Brown.
This last one.
Yeah, that's all I see on that boat. I don't see anything else.
I didn't see it.
And that's a wrap for Inside the NBA here on.
That was a literal mic drop, because they did that as they were signing off. And if you're not on YouTube, at the front of the boat, just like in Titanic, it is Diana Rossini with her arms out and Mike Vrabel behind her holding her, just like Leo did in the movie.
It was very creative. Very well done. Not usually seen on a program being aired on ESPN.
It was very good the way they did it, too. Like, Ernie's like, I don't know if anybody else is there. but they just let it doing the talking.
I like the fact that their style is creeping into the ESPN brand.
What do you mean that their style is that they're not conforming to ESPN?
Correct. Like you're getting drips and drabs of them and who they are,
no matter where it's at.
Despite being on ESPN, which I love.
Hoodie pointed out this morning, like I think they still have all the same like Turner producers.
Yes.
It's just they all do like are under the ESPN umbrella now.
Yeah, it's really good. McAfee too, like is not very ESPN, even though his show airs on ESPN. But did you? I don't know if you've read this too. The schedule release is coming soon. We still don't know if it's going to be the second week of May, or now they're even saying maybe the third week of May. They may push it back another week. But anyway, that the Chargers could. I think the Chargers play the Patriots.
Oh boy.
And I think they're saying that a lot of people are saying, you know how the Chargers do those schedule release videos as well as anyone, that thing can get out and they could be going after Vrabel.
Oh, there's no doubt.
You think the league steps in on that?
I don't think so. I don't think that it's like it was a transgression made by...
Like it is what it is?
Yeah, it is.
But the league is also basically saying, we want no part of this. We're not going to be handing down. I mean, not that there's any punishment necessarily to be handed down, but the league wants to distance itself as much as possible from it.
And then in that way, I think maybe that's why they won't. I don't think that the legal... I think the Chargers will, in fact, their social media team will take a swipe at them. And I think it's going to be what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Meller's going to join us now coming up. We'll recap the Bulls news. Jeff Meller on the White Sox. No. We bumped. Wait. What's the latest with Meller?
No, we bumped.
Oh, we bumped because it's when the Bulls. I thought you guys said to 5 o'clock we would do them.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So we'll talk to Meller another time. We talked a lot of White Sox early.
We got a bet. We got to make a bet.
Yeah, we'll talk more Bulls stuff here. And if you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776, we make a bet. Waddle and me will make a bet over the Cubs and the Reds. That's coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. You may be walking out of work today and saying it feels like golf weather outside, and it is time to make sure you're ready to go when the golf season gets going. And that's where my friends at Pins and Aces come in. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped with tons of great deals on their website right now. So check them out at pinsandaces.com. I've been tired of some of my old golf polos and gear, so it's time to revamp my closet with my friends at Pins and Aces, whether it's golf gloves, head covers, apparel, anything that you may be looking for, they've got. Their clothes are comfortable and they look great both on and off the course. So whether it's head covers, bags, gloves, or anything else you may need, they've got accessories too. They embody what golf should be, and that's fun. Just take a look at their head covers, their ball markers, all that stuff. They've all got a fun little twist to them. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it as well. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
But on the way home from the bar late at night, we passed a Taco Bell. And you would have thought, like all of us saw Jesus, and we all just kind of let out a My buddy Joe Novello ordered I think there was 3 of us in the car. He ordered 4 Taco Supremes and 12 tacos. And I was like,
that's great.
I'm sitting in the back because I'm the smallest of everybody, so I'm always in the very back. Probably why my back is killing
3 rows of seats.
I'm in the 3 row. I'm in the dummy seat.
Stuffed in the trunk.
Stuffed in the back.
The carpool seat.
All I touch is a bag that was handed to me. I said, hey, let me get into this. So I eat on the way back. I eat 3 tacos, and the bag was sitting in between the 2 bucket seats in front of me. I ate 3 tacos, called it a day. We get back to the condo, and Ginley's pissed off. Where's all the tacos? I was like, I don't know. I ordered 3. I ate 3. You ate all the tacos. They only gave us 4 tacos. There was 1 left over.
Oh, my God.
So my boys turned their aggression on me instead of the people at Taco Bell. They were dog cussing me because I ate 3 tacos. There was only 1 taco left.
You were supposed to get 8? 9?
9.
Oh, wait a minute. You gotta, that. There's some muscle memory on the bag. If you get that bag handed to you, you could feel there are not 9. Yes, someone's got to check.
Well,
someone's got to be on.
I wasn't in charge of checking.
What time was
in
it?
The dummy seat.
There's so much there. It was one of my favorite segments and debates that we've had on the show, and I'm all for Rip and Waddle. If Waddle needs to be ripped or be made fun of, by all means, as we like to do on the show with any person here, but you do not deserve to be ripped. You do not deserve to be ripped.
Thank you.
Someone's the quality control.
Tyler called it perfectly.
Yeah, like the quality control from the restaurant to the people in the front seat as the bag is handed back has to be looked upon before they look upon you. All you know is you're getting a bag passed back to you.
Right.
Your allotment is 3.
Damn right.
You went to your allotment of 3.
Amen.
And you got blamed.
Yes. Nobody's putting 9 tacos in 1 bag. So anyone
there's just a breakdown of communication on multiple levels.
And the person that is quote unquote riding shotgun, that is, how did you deem that, Tyler? Like that person's
you're the drive-through captain. Yeah,
drive-through captain. They failed.
By the way, Shams is going to join us at 5:35 to tell us about Bryson Graham and what the Bulls are getting in Bryson Graham. I've got more stuff on him, too. But that was my favorite thing. I think, too, what stands out most about that is not only did you get screwed in the blame game, but I don't know. I think the person who sits in the third row now, by you calling it the dummy seat, you've really demeaned the seat. Like, why do you call it the dummy seat? Why do you
call I'm a dummy and I was sitting there.
It's not the dummy seat.
It was for me.
It's usually
I usually
reserved.
got stuffed back in there. So what do you want me to call it?
It usually the way it occurs on these carpools is whoever gets in first goes to the back, right? And you fill in that way. You fill in the car that way, or the smallest person.
Whatever.
The dummy seat.
I'm a dummy. I was a dummy all weekend.
So then before we get into our Cubs and Reds bet with a 4-game series here, Bryson Graham is the new.
Tell me what you want.
The Bull. Well, I have a preference on if the Cubs win. That's what I would want.
Tyler, I already know what I want. I think was the exact phrase that was used. Was it not? Tyler, I know what I want.
That doesn't mean I'm going to get it, but it's what I would want.
It sounded pretty
wagered
presumptuous.
in the bet. Isn't that usually what you think of in a bet? Like, if I win, what would I want? Like, you
didn't say what would I want. You go, I know what I want.
Yeah, but I know what I want for bet stakes.
Well, you may decide that's what you want, but
I may not get it. I'm in agreement there.
Yeah.
So Bryson Graham comes over he's a longtime executive in the New Orleans franchise with the Pelicans. He started there as an intern. And he's moved his way up. And then last year he left New Orleans and he took the vice president's job with Atlanta. Joe Cowley, who really was hinting that, according to his sources, that Matt Lloyd was going to be the guy, didn't address it much in his article for the Sun-Times, except with this paragraph. He says, the momentum the past few weeks had current Timberwolves GM and former longtime do-everything Bulls employee Matt Lloyd as the favorite, but Graham reportedly stole the show in the in-person interview process and was announced as the winner on Monday. And then he gives the statements, but he doesn't give you a lot of insight. I guess the good news here, and we talked about it when I told you what my Bulls source was telling me, that this wasn't Matt Lloyd turning it down.
Right.
That's the good news here. This isn't, they did not get a guy who was second on their list because their top choice.
They got their guy.
Yes, they got their guy. Cowley adds, Graham comes to the Bulls on a bit of a hot streak as far as front offices go. Most recently, the senior VP of basketball operations with the Hawks, we did a complete overhaul to the team's front office and its philosophy. Here's a statement, quote, I'm incredibly honored to join the Chicago Bulls organization, Graham said. This is one of the most storied franchises in the history of in professional basketball, and I feel a tremendous sense of responsibility to deliver results for this city and these fans. My entire career has been built on the belief that sustained success starts with finding the right players and developing an all-around impactful culture. I want to thank Jerry and Michael Reinsdorf and the entire Bulls organization for presenting me with this opportunity. I am ready to get to work. Sort of like what Ben Johnson says, time to get to work. So that is Bryson Graham, the new VP. We'll find out who he's bringing over as general manager, and then what will get the most pub is who his coaching hire will be.
Yeah.
Like I've heard some people, I was getting excited for Mike Nori, who was the top assistant coach in the NBA, voted upon by whoever votes on that award for the last 2 years. So a lot of Tibbs-ish qualities as far as like he's been a specialist on both the offensive and defensive sides of the ball. I think he's now responsible for Minnesota's defense. You can still get him. If you just because you're not Matt Lloyd, if you want Mike Nori as your head coach and he's the best prospect out of there,
go hire him.
There's no reason why you can't get him. So it'll be interesting to see who they hire to be the guy who develops them and go work hand in hand with the front office.
Feels like a bit of a surprise, though, doesn't it?
Very much so.
Yeah.
When Tyler announced that we had news on this, immediately he said it's not who you are thinking. I was surprised.
Yeah.
Right then. So we will wait. All right. So Shams will give us more details coming on that in about 25 minutes from right now. Or what do you want to bet? What would you want? So here's how the bet works. You let you guys feel free. First of all, are you guys in with me? Tyler, are you going in with me on this against Waddle?
Are we all?
You're all invited.
We're all invited.
It's
Yeah,
all
'cause-
encompassing.
Because you guys are
It's
Cubs
three
fans.
Cubs fans.
You can pile in. I'll sit in a dummy chair in the back.
Dummy chair in the
I'll
back.
sit in
And
a
eat
dummy
3
chair by
tacos.
myself in the back. And you guys will share one taco.
What I would suggest.
What do you want? Solid gold toilet?
And here's what we want to know. First of all, before we go to that. This is winning 3 out of 4 with no tiebreaker?
Yes.
Well, I was going to say total runs.
No.
Runs scored.
Nope.
No? Run
Nope.
differential?
Nope.
So you're
I
saying
don't agree to that.
If,
No.
it's,
have
if
to
it's
be-
a split, then the bet is void.
That is void.
And then it
Yes.
just bounces to the next series.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a 4-gamer. You got to win decisively 3 out of 4.
I feel pretty good about your chances.
Why? I mean, splitting in baseball series is...
And it's not a punishment. It's a reward. Is that kind of what we're angling for here?
Yeah, that would be my
'cause-
suggestion.
Oh,
I
why?
mean,
I'd say it says who?
One punishment I thought
Says
of
me.
in honor of Waddle's Naples trip, a loser has to sleep with the CPAP machine for like 3 nights or something.
the other fun part of that story.
No, I'm not sleeping with a CPAP machine. That sounds like it could kill you if you didn't need it.
I would want you to dress in full Cubs uniform to one show.
No, how about
Well, I want the
Tommy
pins-
Woo Woo?
Yeah, I want the pinstripe.
No.
I want you to look like Ronnie Woo Woo. And just all you have to do is wear the uniform. You have to wear a full jersey. You have to wear full baseball pants. And you have to wear a Cubs hat. That's what I would want to receive if the Cubs. You're not agreeing to that.
No,
You're just
I don't.
going with the old-fashioned bottle of booze.
Something.
Come on,
Where am I
this is
going
more
to? First
fun.
of all, where am I going to get a full Cubs
We'll
uniform?
provide
That's
it.
not hard to find.
Bonus
We'll-
points if you wear stirrups.
We'll provide it. Come on. Full baseball uniform.
For how long?
The show.
And then if you lose, obviously you're not planning on losing.
And I'll
And
even,
if not, you know what? I'll bring you a muffin in.
here's what I'll say too.
I'll give you a muffin.
You don't have to drive in the uniform. You don't have to walk like in public to the.
I'll
to
wear
the
it
office.
here on the show.
The minute you get into the office, you have to change into the uniform.
Okay.
The minute the show ends is when you can take the uniform.
You
off.
have to
Spending
provide.
that-
You guys
we
have
will
to
provide the uniform.
Spending
I
that much
actually
time in
have,
the bathroom is a
Waddle.
punishment.
I have a Waddle Cubs jersey, so I'm going to wear that.
It's got to be PCA.
No,
Your guy.
that's going to be mine.
We will provide the uniform. Okay, so that's agreed upon.
Why can't I wear my own jersey?
Like
No,
we
I
ju-
think he can wear his Waddle 87.
Well,
Why
then he's
can't
got to
I?
provide everything.
No, I don't. Why can't I just wear my own jersey? I'm making it easier on you. Where are you
Is this
getting
a-
jersey pants? Where are you getting
Well,
baseball
we'll find
pants?
it. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
easy.
high. I bet you could find blue pinstripe
pinstripe pants.
on.
Do you have
on
I don't
Amazon.
wear anything. I don't feel
Does he
like
have to
arguing
wear?
with
Does he
this.
have to wear a baseball glove the entire time?
I was just
I
going to
can do
ask
that. I can bring my glove in.
And dusty wristbands.
You bring them
You
in,
gotta
I'll
get a
wear 'em.
toothpick.
wristbands. Yeah. Okay, good. All right, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. What would you like?
I'd like for you to move to Montreal.
Done. As long as you provide everything, just
Oh,
like
no.
we're providing the
No,
uniform.
no.
You provide
House,
the home
transportation,
Yeah, you provide
moving
the-
costs.
You know what? I'll send you a first class on the flight. After that, you're on your own.
One-way ticket.
Yes.
One-way ticket out of town first
no
class.
doubt. By the way, what are the odds on this thing? I want to see what I'm.
For a series price?
Yeah.
I can find a series price.
Yeah, I bet you I'm a really big underdog. You're not going to catch our best pitcher, right?
Well,
What's
you
his
know where
name?
I feel
Chase
good about
Burns?
this?
Chase
yeah.
Burns.
With the way the Cubs are playing, I'm not saying this can't happen, but the way the Cubs are playing right now, I feel pretty confident they shouldn't lose 3 out of 4.
I agree with you.
Now, maybe Charlie will bring this back in 4 days, and I'll look like the ass.
Listen, I agree with you. My team's got a minus 21 run differential despite their record. Your team's a better team than mine. I'm willing to make the bet with you.
Cubs are. So they have a tie in here as well, but the Cubs are plus 105 to win the series, plus 180 to split. Reds are 3-1.
So I'm a decided underdog here.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
What would you?
How do you feel about that? Do you feel like that's fair?
Yes.
Or do you feel,
we
really?
talked about making it. We're it's very fair. We're just betting on the series. And we'll do the next series in Cincy.
Well, obviously, you guys would all have to dress in Reds gear.
Okay, so that's what you want.
I mean, isn't that the case? Like, wouldn't that be like?
We're
isn't
in
that
Reds
fair?
gear because we're
I don't know. Where are you getting Cubs gear?
We're supplying yours. Are you supplying us with Reds?
No, I'm
Reds
not.
gear.
I'm not. You know why? Because listen, you guys got a decided advantage. That's the juice. The juice is you have to provide the
now
uniform.
all of a sudden there's juice.
The VIG.
Yeah. Why wouldn't there be? I'm a 3-1 underdog.
Well, I am going to Cincinnati here at the end of May, so I would be able to pick up some stuff.
3 full uniforms.
I think the Reds have cool uniforms.
They do.
What's the mascot's name?
Is it the big baseball?
Yeah, the
He's got a
baseball
big
guy with the
baseball
big
head.
mustache.
Mr. Red. Isn't he Mr. Red?
Just Mr.
Mr.
Red boy for the
Mr. Red,
Reds.
except he's Mr. Rad.
The Reds mascot. His
'Cause if
name
we
is
had to
Marge
dress
Shot.
up- His name's Longshot.
Marge Shot.
Oh, that's the former owner. March Shot.
Mr. Red.
Is it Mr. Red?
Yeah, primary mascot of
Is that
Cincinnati
what-
Reds is Mr. Red.
So
We're
the-
simple people in Cincinnati.
Just like in New York, it's Mr. Matt.
Yeah, well, we had him first.
Did you? Well, I mean, you guys have
We're
been
the-
along.
we're the-
They really
around.
got in the
Wow.
lab when
Oldest
they came up
team.
with that name.
The oldest team in Major League Baseball history, Charlie. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth in there. Okay, I got no problem wearing a red or a Cubs uniform.
Okay, good. That turned quickly. So you want us in Reds gear?
Yeah. Like, I don't have to wear cleats, do I? Can I wear my gym shoes?
Yeah. I don't think I don't think they'd let you wear
metal
cleats.
spikes.
They won't let you eat in here.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're going to let you
Got to
walk
wear-
on the
wear a
new
Cubs
floors
hat?
and spikes, baseball spikes.
What else?
Yeah,
What else
Cubs
I-
hats.
so
yeah.
full-
and eye
full
black.
uniform.
Eye black too. You're an eye black guy. You
I don't
played
mind
with
eye
eye black.
black,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do a radio show with eye black, so yeah. Don't kind of just think you can just lead me along like this. I do have a brain. It's a little bit bruised, but I do have a brain.
And during Waddle's world, like the Cubs mascot, you have to go pantsless.
No. All right. So I
All
hope
right,
you guys. I hope you feel you have home field advantage where you've won 11 in a row. You have the better team. I hope you feel good about yourself right now.
You got a scouting
You
report?
feel like you're taking it. I feel like you're taking advantage of like the little kid
No,
who
no.
like only bats
Don't
once
play
every
poor.
game.
Don't play.
I think that's
you're
what it is.
You're trying to outpour
I
us
think that's
again
what
like you
it
did
is.
with your childhood.
I think that's what it
You
is.
know,
You guys
outpour
are
us
trying to
with
take
the
advantage
Reds.
of me.
How are we taking advantage of you?
Trying
You
to
can
take
say
advantage
no.
of me.
You don't have
This
to take
isn't a
this
fair
bet.
bet.
Then bow out.
Oh, don't you get spicy, both of you guys in there
What
as
are
well.
you talking about? Like, you have you have free will.
I already
you can say no.
I already accepted your bet.
He's going to complain every step of the way now. But he'll be the first one to troll us if the Reds take game
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Is there? The text will be.
There will be
and
no
game
trolling.
one goes to the Reds.
He's
will
going to
be no
show up in a
trolling.
hard hat if
There will be no
JMO
trolling.
allows a bunch of home runs.
What if one of the games is because we have issues with the rules here. Does it have to go all 4 games, or can it only be? What happens if it's a
Winning
4-game
the series.
set and then Thursday gets rained
Yeah,
out?
it's winning the series. So if it's a 2-game series, you have to go 2-0. If it's a 3-game series, you have to go 2-1. If it's a 4-game series, you have to win 3 out of 4.
So if the game
it
gets,
doesn't matter if
Wait
one
a
gets
second,
banged.
though, but so one gets banged, that game will be made up somewhere. So that's
Not in this
part
series,
of
Not part of the series, though.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to get the specifics down. Is there anything else I need to clear here?
What is tonight's forecast?
It's going to be a little rainy.
It's raining on and off.
Yeah, I see Cheryl
But
Scott on like talking about all these storms.
They did
coming
move
through.
the game up half an hour today.
There's an 30, 35% chance of rain. Windy again. Man, the winds. Okay, there you go. So the Cubs have won 15 of 18. The White Sox have won 5 out of their last 6. It's becoming Baseball City, USA. Is Meller coming on with us? What time is I missed the memo when we.
I can't wait to see. I can't wait.
Meller.
You know what I'm going to call Charlie after I win this bet? Charlie Hustle in there is what I'm calling him. I'm going to bring in my Pete Rose signed baseball bat, and you're going to have to carry it around, Charlie.
Do we have to spray ourselves with the Pete Rose cologne?
Oh, there you go.
Wait,
yes.
did you find it?
Yeah, I got it.
You found it?
Yeah. Wait till I spray it on you guys. That's part of it, okay?
Smells
That's
that
part of the
don't even
bet.
exist
You have to wear. I get to give you a little shot of the Pete Rose cologne, okay? That's kind of that'll be
We
the
don't have to
juice.
shower in it, though, just a spray.
I'd say that's the juice part of
I
it.
thought the
that
juice
makes
was
it
us buying Reds uniforms
That's
for
it.
ourselves.
Yeah.
Now all
You
of
don't
a
have to
sudden,
buy them. You can rent them.
At the rent-a-red-uniform.com.
Can I play you some baseball highlights? This is John Sterling, who is the beloved longtime radio voice, right? He did radio for the Yankees for decades. He retired around COVID, and he may have come back after COVID for a few games for a year or two or something like that, and would fill in every now and then. But he was wasn't he the Yankees win guy? Yankees win!
Yankees win!
Yankees win! That's good.
Yes, that's him.
So what should we play first? Should we play some of the classic calls or some of the funny calls?
Let's start with the classics.
So everyone remembers this is one of the big Scott Brocious home runs from the 2001 World Series. Are you playing it on your end, Charlie, or should I play it?
Yeah, I'll play it back here.
All right, this is the 2001, I believe, World Series, the big Scott Brocious home run.
Hit in the air, the deep left, that ball is high, it is far, it is gone. I don't believe it.
Give me another home run. Is this the walk-off against the Orioles where he does the Yankees win thing?
Yeah, here we go.
Myers deals, swung on and driven to deep left. It is high, it is far, it is gone. Yankees win. Yankees win.
I mean, that's awesome. That's a great call right
What
there.
did you say earlier? Was it you, Charlie, said he's done 3% of all Major League?
Yes, 3% of all Major League, or nearly 3% of all Major League Baseball games have been called by John Sterling.
I would wonder if you would pair that with Vin Scully, what it would go up to. With two men, what percentage of games have they called? Because Vin Scully's did local and he did a lot of national games. All right, now let's play. This was the most memorable one. This is probably the call that we've played the most from John Sterling. This is when he got hit in the face with a baseball on a foul ball. I think Meller used it as a drop for years when someone would get hurt. Here's John Sterling when he gets hit with a foul ball.
Now the 3-2 swung on, a pop foul back here.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
It really hit me. I didn't know it was coming back that far. So once again, it'll be a 3-2. And Holmes ready to deal. A ground ball to third. Donaldson squares, throws to first in time. Ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win. You know, that foul ball actually hit me. It kind of glanced off my forehead, so I took one for the team.
Okay, John. My star of the game is Kyle Higashioka, who wants to know if you're all right. Are you okay, John?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
I am okay. Just a glancing blow.
Ow! Ow!
From the sound of the ball hitting him to that ow, it's still one of my.
Who is the woman that?
It's Susan
Waldman.
Yeah, she's like a Hall of Famer in New York.
No, remember her famous call? Roger Clemens is in George's box.
Yes. See if that's in the system still. This is the day that he was coming back to the Yankees, wasn't he?
I think so.
Yeah, she was so excited. And then let me play you some of the. These are some of the missteps. Then they all have it. They all
everyone.
Anyone who's been on the broadcast for years. We have I called Aaron Andrews Andrew one day.
I've had a hot dog down at the White Sox park as well.
We're all gonna have these. Charlie, can you play the botch calls?
Here's the 1-0. Swung on, there it goes. Deep left center. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. But caught. There it goes. Deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Out of the ballpark. A Stantonian home run. Now, what did I do wrong? What did I see wrong? He's at first base. It is far. It is gone. Unfortunately, that was a replay of the home run, but it was a good replay.
What's your favorite out of those three? I mean, they are.
Call in the replay.
The replay is great.
Well, the thing about the replay, though, is I can at least excuse that because it was COVID and they were all doing the remote broadcasts.
Oh, so he was in a studio.
He was at
the
Yankee
ballpark.
Stadium or something like that. So I can at least excuse that one. Calling a home run on a ball that gets caught is pretty embarrassing.
It's unbelievable.
I just love the replay one because we've all been like at a bar and then there's a game on. And you're like, oh my God, he smoked. Oh, he did that.
It's caught me many times. Yeah, it caught me many times. The one where you're going Stantonio, for Stanton, it's Stantonian home run.
Standing at first.
And he
Oh,
it wasn't even a home run.
What happened?
It's crazy.
What did I see?
Roger Clemens is in George's box.
That's just you gotta have the. See if we can get before the show ends the whole thing, the way the build up and how excited she is. That's just like the peak part of it. They're a different breed over there, aren't they? All right, we're going to talk to Shams Charania coming up next. The Bulls have themselves a new vice president of basketball operations. What is Shams hearing about who he is, and what is he known for? We'll talk to Shams coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Guys, how about this weather so far here in May? Like a day like today, it's 80 degrees. A day like Saturday and Friday night, it's in the 30s. Up and down we go in Chicago Springs. Is your windows up to the weather? That's the question. Mine weren't. Not only were mine drafty in the winter, but then when we got spring rains, it actually leaked during a rainstorm. That's when I knew it was time to call Window Nation, and I'm so glad I did. I love my windows from Window Nation. 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION to schedule a free in-home consultation. They'll tell you what you need and what you don't need, guide you through the whole project. No commitment needed, but you're going to love what you're going to hear, and you're going to want these with the sale going on currently. Right now, it's buy 4, get 4 sale. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Imagine replacing your windows and getting half of them for free. You can right now at Window Nation. They've got over 45,000 5-star reviews, A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. They built it from the ground up as a family business. You're going to love it. Now, Sylvie sent you at windownation.com or by calling at 866-90-NATION.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable.
With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Steinhoffel's. 7 Chicagoland locations. I was just in Vernon Hills for the big baseball tournament. It's where we shop at that location in Vernon Hills for Steinhoffel's. Their newest is also in Maryville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
All right, Bryson Graham, surprisingly, I think most of us thought that it was going to be Matt Lloyd for the Bulls, but no, Bryson Graham supposedly wowed the Bulls. He was with the New Orleans Pelicans for many years, starting as an intern there. This past year, he went to Atlanta. Shams Charania broke this story as he breaks all the stories. He's a friend of ours, too. Grew up in the area. I always joke around that we went to the same junior high, except many, many years apart.
Different centuries.
Old Orchard Junior High in Skokie. And he is the pride and joy of Chicago, too, and just doing great work for ESPN. Shams joins us now on the Yingling guest hotline. Hi, Shams. How are you?
Silvy, Waddle, always a pleasure to join you guys. I always feel like something big has happened when I come on.
It is.
And, Silvy, you look the same, though. You look great. I got to say, I see your posts. You look amazing, man.
I appreciate that.
You're 2 classes ahead of me.
Yeah, but the way you're looking on ESPN these days, we're very proud of you, Shams. Are you in New York right now for the series?
I'm not in New York right now. I'm in Chicago, but I will be making the rounds starting. Well, we'll have the draft combine this upcoming week, and then I'll be making the rounds for the conference finals.
All right. So obviously you follow this, and you have all the connections. Did this surprise you? Did Bryson Graham getting hired by the Bulls as their VP surprise you?
I think it definitely served as a shock to the public, maybe, but behind the scenes and once the process really got going, from the first initial interviews over Zoom to then the in-persons when Bryson Graham, Dennis Lindsey, Matt Lloyd came into Chicago last week for their individual face-to-face meetings, it became apparent from everyone I spoke to that Bryson Graham stood out. Not only his eye for talent, but his cultural element to, not only being someone that he's played basketball at Texas A&M. He came up as an intern, ended up as a GM by the end of his 15-year run in New Orleans. Then he went to Atlanta as a number 2 official there. And what he's done over the course of his 16 years as an NBA executive is really, really stamp himself as an elite basketball evaluator of talent. In New Orleans, there was a run of players: Herb Jones, Trey Murphy, Dyson Daniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And coincidentally, then he goes to Atlanta, and 2 of the guys you draft, and Daniels and Nickeil Alexander-Walker, are back-to-back Most Improved Player of the Year award guys. And so I think that stood out. And over the course of it really came down to this weekend, Matt Lloyd and him and Dennis Lindsey and the Bulls internally, Michael Reinsdorf, Jerry Reinsdorf, John Paxson also had an involvement with just the search process. Billy King and his group, his firm that assisted the Bulls, they came to the consensus unanimously that Bryson Graham was the lead choice for this job.
Shams, can you connect some dots now? What does this mean in terms of the potential hire for the general manager spot and then ultimately the head coaching position as well?
Now the process begins to file out the staff under Bryson Graham. You're probably looking at multiple hires here. Not sure they go the GM route, but they very well might. You could go executive vice president, GM. You could go, now that your executive vice president is filled, you could go a couple different senior vice president slots or just vice president slots. So we'll see from a title perspective where the Bulls shake out at, but I would expect multiple hires to be made in the coming weeks and then at the same time running a head coaching search. And so this is a Bulls team that has multiple first-round picks in what's supposed to be a very deep and talented NBA draft. You have almost $60 million in salary cap space. So Arturas Karnisovas left this job with a ton of flexibility. And believe it or not, there was a ton of interest and appeal from everyone involved in this process in getting this Bulls job, because it is the Bulls. There's a legacy here. It's the market, and there's job. I think there's some security with the job, because we've seen even Arturas Karnisovas got 6 seasons here. And so Bryson Graham is going to be coming in. This is a big task now that he's going to undertake in terms of roster dynamics, filling out the staff, hiring the next head coach, and then really rebuilding and retooling on the fly.
Shams, there's 2 things I want to build on there, 2 things of what you said. One about the want here from other people, the interest in the job, that everyone was interested in this job. You know, you grew up in this city. You know how the Bulls owners have operated for years. Are they going to allow this new vice president and Bryson Graham to do what he sees fit? If he decides to rebuild, he gets to rebuild. If he decides to go in the luxury tax, he gets to go in the luxury tax, because the Reinsdorfs have gotten in the way in some decisions made by AK and Pax in the past.
Yeah, I think that's certainly a conversation that'll continue on. But typically, even when Arturas Karnisovas came in initially with the Bulls, there were aggressive moves that were made from the beginning, getting Lonzo Ball, getting Nikola Vucevic within the first year or 2 coming in to try to turn this team into a quick contending team. And there was a level of success that happened, but then it went toward a downward spiral. I do expect Bryson Graham to take a methodical approach to team building. When you look at having $60 million in salary cap space this offseason, there are multiple avenues to use. And I do think one that'll be very seriously considered is being smart about the space. You're going to have teams that are going to be looking to dump salary. You're going to be able to take on a ton of draft picks potentially and set up yourself for the next 2 to 3 years in a high, sustained, winning way.
Yeah, especially if you're good at scouting like that. The more draft picks, the better, and continue to build on that. I want to ask you, too, about the coach. That's the other thing that you mentioned in there. I think most of us and some of the reporting done was that if Lloyd got the job, it made a ton of sense to bring in a guy like Mike Inori, who I was really warming up to with as much love as he gets from an assistant coaching position. Could he still be a guy? And is Bryson Graham connected to anyone that he has been with in the past?
Mike Inori is at the top of really a lot of lists when you come up with head coaching candidates. He was last year. And so his name is going to come up. And I would expect he's a guy that internally you would have to have conversation about if you're the Bulls and Bryson Graham is the new lead decision maker. I would expect this to be an extensive search process. That's the feel that I get right now. I don't think it's going to be just centered on a couple names. I think there's going to be a lot of homework done on, you're looking at anywhere from 5 to 10 candidates. And so I think that process is going to begin in earnest this week. And then next week, at the Chicago Draft Combine, I think is going to really ramp up when you think about in-person meetings, not only with building out a staff, but also the head coaching position.
This role has obviously been filled now, but Shams, do you know whether or not they even tried to pursue or put a phone call into someone like Bob Myers or anybody else that has, others that had, skins on the wall, so to speak?
I do believe that a phone call was made to Bob Myers. Bob Myers is in an incredibly high-level position right now within Josh Harris's multiple different teams. You think about his NHL side, his NFL team, his NBA team. And so that is someone that has multiple different portfolios he's overseeing. But then once you got down to once Bob Myers is off the board, once a guy like Tim Connolly who's under contract for one more year, and that's someone the Dallas Mavericks wanted as well. But the Timberwolves were never going to give permission on a guy like Tim Connolly, from my understanding. And then it became about this next crop of guys, the number twos around the league, which there were about 4 or 5 in this mix. And then Dennis Lindsey. Like, Dennis Lindsey was a name going into the process that had by far the most experience. You think about he ran the Utah Jazz for over a decade, multiple different rebuilds as well as contention years there in Utah. So I think early on in the process, you could look at a guy like him or Matt Lloyd as potential favorites, and then Bryson Graham ends up winning out the process.
Shams, as we let you go, what's it like rolling around with Wilbon these days? We had Wilbon on for his usual hit last Tuesday. You were sitting sidecar. I think you were just about to break the story about the anti-tanking thing, so you were on the phone in the background. But what's it like rolling with Wilbon?
I was a little worried you guys could hear me. I was a little worried you guys might be hearing my conversations, but Mike is the best. I got to do a full week of Get Up and shows with him last week, and the presence that he brings on set. I told him, and I didn't want to age him at all, but I told Mike, your veteran experience on this set, like, I feel so comfortable. I feel so good being on with you. Like, you make me better when I give my reporting and my analysis. And so he got a laugh out of that, but he's the absolute best.
Yeah, so are you, Shams. We appreciate you. Thanks for taking time on a busy day.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
There he is, Shams Charania. He is from here. He is very, very busy as he works for ESPN. He's worked his way up. Like, he was doing sideline reporting for Loyola University basketball games when he was a student there and everything. And the way he has moved up through Stadium, and was he at Yahoo as well?
Yeah, he was at Yahoo.
Yeah, and such a good insider, Chicago kid, and still very, very young.
Done well for himself.
So did anything there stand out to you?
The Bob Myers thing.
Yeah. I looked at you right away. That they did play, at least.
And Tim Connolly.
Yeah, the Connolly's a year away, and they were never going to get permission to get him. So maybe they did, turn over every stone. It's.
You would hope.
Yeah, you would certainly hope.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed if they didn't.
Yep. All right, we've got Aki's A-List coming up next. The Bulls have their new guy, Bryson Graham. The Cubs and Sox continue to win. Good baseball on tonight, so we'll get to all of that in Aki's A-List next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
My man's over there taking pictures of a rainbow.
Good rainbow out there?
Or the prison. The guys playing a little ball.
I know it sounds weird, but I still enjoy seeing a good rainbow. You know, like when you see the signs from Mother Nature, the cool phenomenons from Mother Nature, I still stop.
It's better than a hailstorm that ruins your roof.
That's right. It's right. Like it's to see the sun out with the rain, the dark clouds, then.
She can be a fickle beast.
Yes.
That Mother Nature can.
Is it still raining out there, by the way?
Yes, it's really
It is.
right now.
Slowing up a little.
It's also sunny.
Because Waddle said, you should probably hit the road right now to make it for first pitch. And I said, dude, turn around.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
It was pouring during the break.
To the south, it is dark.
But to the north, it's fine.
It looks like to the north, it's blue
kidding
sky.
me?
Like I don't know
Blue skies and sunshine up at Wrigley Field these days. 11 in a row? What are you kidding me? What are you talking about?
Were you impersonating somebody there?
No, just, I don't know. Just
it looks like
fun.
in the northern suburbs it's raining, at least on my app.
It's always raining. For some reason.
It's always raining in the northern suburbs.
I'm just telling you, I live in like Tornado Alley, like high wind thunderstorm lane. Like and trust me, I know it because I grew up in it. We had the same type of thing. Whenever there's a bad thunderstorm that comes through our area in the upper northwest suburbs, it goes right through my backyard every time. Every time.
It's not,
Thunderstorm Alley.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, look, we had one of the wettest Aprils ever.
I have 4 sump pumps because we live in there's 2 sump pumps.
Look at that guy. A 4 sump pump home.
Well,
what are those?
It's not a big home. It's what you have. It's like, there's 2
you know
backups.
what a sub pump is.
There's 2, because we
No,
live
you
in
may not.
You don't know what
you
a
lived
sub
on a
pump
hill.
is?
It takes all of the water around your foundation and spits it out to drainage areas.
So that way your basement doesn't flood.
Correct. So we already live in like a swampy type of area, but with the amount of rain we have, that thing runs consistently over and over and over and over.
I'll never forget. It was my sister's birthday. This was probably like almost 20 years ago. There was a monster summer storm, and we were bailing water for...
Bailing water?
We were bailing water for like 4 hours, I want to say.
Was the pump not working?
It failed. Yeah.
Never heard of this before. I lived in like the side, like our house is like on this into the side of a hill.
Yeah.
So like
the water runs
flooding
away.
was just never. Yeah.
See, I grew up in a home in Skokie that consistently flooded. Any big rainstorm in the 70s, we would. And then the sump pumps became more common.
We didn't have one in our house.
I don't know if how common they were before that, but like all of a sudden, everyone was getting a sub pump then. And then after we got the sub pump, our house never really flooded again.
Right.
But like it was known that hey, after the storm, there's going to be water in the basement.
Well, you have a backup to the one you have now, don't you?
Yes,
So that's what I mean. You have two pumps and one well.
Maybe it's a battery backup. I'm trying to.
Well, that's what it is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's you got your pump, and you got a backup pump in the same pit.
Okay.
It's crazy. Like and when it pumps the water out, you can hear the water pouring back in.
Yeah.
Because it's in such a low.
I can't believe you've not heard of a sub pump, Charlie. Very interesting.
Especially
learned a lot today.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got here, Tyler?
All right, so the big news of today, the Bulls made the hire of Bryson Graham, 39 years old. They bring him over from the Atlanta Hawks. However, he spent the bulk of his time with the New Orleans Pelicans. Now, this was always one of my criteria in a Bulls executive vice president. It was always that I need to see someone who has a proven draft track record or has been around a proven draft track record, and that is a part of my optimism. But that's not the case here, because when you look, and I know that Shams and other people have brought up names that have been drafted, and like Dyson Daniels and Nikhil Alexander-Walker and Herb Jones and Trey Murphy, they're nice pieces, but where is the true like diamond in the rough that you found or developed?
Sure.
And I think for this Bulls team right now, with the amount of draft picks that they have, with the amount of not just first-round picks, but they have second-round picks galore for the next couple of years, and you're going to have to find some players in the second round if you're going to really turn this thing around. I'm not all that encouraged by the draft track record that he's been around, that Graham has been around. So maybe he's been pounding the table for other guys in these draft rooms, and he hasn't gotten his way because he hasn't been high enough on the totem pole. But I'm a little underwhelmed with the draft track record here.
I get it. Maybe he just interviewed well, and maybe he will end up being a star, but I'm with you on that, Tyler. It's not like when Ben Johnson was the offensive coordinator, we saw the offense. We saw how he was a vital part of that rebuild. What is the signature thing that any of the organizations have done under Bryson Graham?
I would love to see someone who's been there and done it on his own, and everything is his responsibility, instead of somebody taking a step up. Like, wouldn't you feel more comfortable if they hired someone that
with
had
Lloyd too? And I didn't love. Again, I've been so down on them that I'm like, do I want a same type of guy that they've had? Someone who's they're just comfortable with. But like Matt Lloyd in Orlando, they've gone through rebuilds and they've drafted, fairly well here. They've just underachieved, and with Minnesota, then they've really taken it to the next level. And he's learning from one of the best, just like AK too. But still, like there are some things that you can draw conclusions with. This is a crapshoot here. Now maybe it will turn out great, but I don't think many of us thought that this was the way they were going to go.
Yeah, I think we were all shocked when the final name came down, and it was Bryson Graham. For me, I think we were all in agreement. We thought it was going to be Matt Lloyd, and we were all
well, and they were
floored.
unanimous.
I was waiting
with him.
The way I thought about it in my head, I was waiting for the Matt Lloyd news this week.
Do you ever do you think they would have ever told you, well, you know what, two of us felt he was the right guy. One, we had a dissenter, but you know what? Yeah. Majority rules. Of course they're going to tell you he was the unanimous choice.
Let me tell
right?
you, this room was split on this.
When one guy wanted this guy, the other guy wanted this guy, but we decided.
We just drew straws at the end.
That would be great. You know what? We were all split, but we flipped a coin. What else, Tyler?
Bulls. So on the baseball side of things, the Cubs now enter this week in first place for the first time this season that they have been in first place. They've got 2-game advantage on both the Reds and the Cardinals. On this day last year, they were 22-14. They're 22-12 today, but obviously they had played that series out in Tokyo to start the year last year. Is this team better this year or last year?
I'm with Waddle on this, that while a lot of the numbers are the same, they're a better team this year. They're a better team. Now, you don't have the Cade Horton factor, though. That's the only thing.
But Cade Horton wasn't on the team yet.
But he did. But then in the second half, he then became one. Is there another guy that I know could come and give you that push like Horton gave you before he was shut down. Hopefully they sign another pitcher or trade for another pitcher. But I do think that this lineup and their approach, they've talked a lot about their approach. They're being more picky with chase rate. They've been better on the chase rate, too, with their hitting.
Am I crazy for thinking as long as he stays healthy that Seiya's going to give you as good a year?
Are you crazy for thinking that? I don't think you're crazy.
No, I'm saying as the guy you had out there last year. Who's Turner?
Oh, as Tucker?
Tucker, rather.
I mean, I still think Kyle Tucker gets a really bad rap for how things ended last year, but
I'm not trying to give him a bad rap. I'm just saying,
I know,
like,
but